Our first home. It's a very handsome place, except that it stinks of decorator.
It's only rented for the season. It's a bit on the she side, but so is Poodle Springs.
Pool's too small, and no springboard.
The master bedroom has a bed as big as a tennis court.
Well, that's nice. We don't get on together, we can be distant.
Oh, I'm paying $1,200 a month for this dive. I want you to like it.
It'll be the first time I've been kept. Can I wear a sarong and paint my little toenails?
Damn you, Marlo. It's not my fault I'm rich. We could, have an early lunch and, a siesta.
You have an early lunch. I'll go downtown and look for an office. There must be some business in Poodle Springs.
Oh, I hate you. I don't know why I married you.
Can I borrow the car? Tomorrow I'll fly back to L.A. and pick up my olds.
Can it wait? Does it have to be like this? It all seems so unnecessary.
I've been married to Linda for just 3 weeks and 4 days.
Hey.
Hey.
Don't you know who I am?
Nope.
I'm Manny Lipschultz. I run the Agony Club.
Uh-huh.
You're Philip Marlowe, private dick.
My, how word goes round.
Maybe I have something for you.
I only got here about 2 hours ago. I'm still looking for an office.
Harlem Potter's son-in-law. That rings a lot of bells.
Below.
Don't be like that. I'm in trouble. I need a good man.
When I get an office, Mr. Lipschultz, come and see me.
I'm not in a position to wait around, Marlowe.
Call me later. I gotta go.
And your business?
Private investigator.
Oh, I see. Offices are hard to find, Mr. Marlowe, and not cheap. Present address?
It's the new place up on Romanov Drive.
You mean... You're that Marlowe? Your wife is... She's Harlem Potter's daughter.
Uh-huh.
I'm sure we can fix you up, Mr. Marlowe, sir. Absolutely. But why do you want a side street?
I can't afford a showy layout.
But your wife...
I'm paying with my own money.
Very good, Mr. Marlowe, sir. I'll see what we can do right away.
On the way back to Marlowe Mansions, a big Buick is behind me, taking it easy. At a stretch of road that seems empty, it suddenly pulls past and cuts across. 2 men jump out. A couple of guns flash into their busy hands. I reach for the glove compartment, but there isn't time.
Lippy wants to talk to you.
Let me guess. Lippy would be Mr. Lipschultz of the Agony Club. Why does he want to see me so badly that he sends a couple of schnooks after me?
Big stuff.
I didn't think we were such close friends that he couldn't eat lunch without me.
One of the boys moves around and reaches for the right-hand door of my car. It has to be now if it's going to be at all. The boys go reeling. I smash hard into the rear of the Buick. I can't see what it does to Linda's car. I yank the glove compartment open and grab my .38. The smaller hood is running. The other one's still on his ass. I fire a shot over their heads.
If Lippy wants to talk to me, he can't do it with me full of lead. Never show a gun unless you're prepared to use it. I am, you're not. Maybe I will go see Lippy. I need some advice about his staff.
What happened?
I found an office. A little place over a dime store.
To my car.
Oh. A man named Lipschultz wanted to talk business. I didn't have the time. On my way home, he had a couple of morons with guns try to persuade me, so I bashed them.
With my car?
You said we needed a sedan for the evenings.
You take wrecking my car awfully goddamned calmly.
I was thinking about something else. Why don't you just telephone for a few more? Don't worry about me. I'll go back to L.A. and get my olds. The Agony Club is northeast of Poodle Springs, just over the line in Riverside County. The hoods frisk me for my gun and take me into a big office that belongs to Manny Lipschultz.
Glad you could make it.
Gotta make a living.
Yes, sorry about the boys.
Uh-huh.
See, I got a problem, Marlowe. What we do here ain't, quite legal.
Gambling.
I wonder why we don't get the arm laid on us?
No, but if I did, I'd figure you had backing with money.
I knew you were smart.
So what do you need me for?
Fact is, if you don't help me out, that backing is gonna maybe send some people out to see me.
What do you want me to do?
Take a look at this.
I owe you $100,000. Les Valentine.
Me. Taking a guy's marker for 100 G's. I must be getting old.
How come you did?
He's got money in the family. Always made good before.
And when your backing looked at the books, he noticed you were 100,000 short.
Mr. Blackstone came to see me. Told me I got 30 days to cover the loss.
Or?
There ain't no or with Mr. Blackstone.
So you want me to find the guy who stuck you?
Yeah.
I find people, Mr. Lipschultz. I don't shake them down.
That's all I'm asking you. I'm out 100 grand. I don't get it back and I'm dead. You find the guy, talk to him.
What if he doesn't have it?
He's got it. His wife was worth $20 million.
So ask her.
She don't believe me. She says Lester wouldn't do that.
How come you didn't shake her down?
She's a lady.
And you're a gentleman?
Yeah.
Sure. Can I have the IOU?
Here.
So where do I find this guy?
Valentine. Les Valentine. Lives with his wife in Poodle Springs. Want me to look it up?
I'll look it up. I'm a trained sleuth.
The Valentine house was out near the racket club. A Japanese houseboy took my hat and parked me in the front parlor. On the end wall was a series of photographs, full of arty lighting and odd over-the-shoulder poses of young women. On an easel near the doors to the patio was a big blow-up of a man and a woman in her late 30s. The man was balding, with rimless glasses and a smile that said, "Don't pay attention to me." The woman had a mouth that said, "I won't give you a damn thing," and a body that said, "You can have anything that you can take."
Mr. Marlowe.
Nice photo. Is that your husband?
That's Les. He set the timer and joined me. He's very clever.
I'm trying to locate your husband, Mrs. Valentine.
Really?
I've been employed by a man who claims your husband owes him $100,000.
That's ridiculous.
My employer says your husband ran up gambling debts at his casino and left him holding IOUs.
IOUs for illegal gambling are not enforceable.
But it has put my client in a difficult position with his employer.
Mr. Marlowe, this is no doubt of some interest to someone, but not to me or to anyone who knows my husband. My husband does not gamble. He pays for what he buys. He makes a good living.
Could you tell me where your husband is now?
Les is on location in San Benedict with a film company. He's doing publicity photographs. He is a very accomplished and well-regarded photographer.
Which studio is he working for?
I don't keep track. And I am not going to have him bothered with wild accusations from a known criminal.
I didn't say who my employer was.
I know who it is. It's Mr. Lipschultz. He approached me directly.
That your husband's signature on the photo?
My husband signs all his work.
Here's the IOU with the signature. Oh, look at that.
Oh, forgive me if I've not been entirely straight with you, Mr. Marlowe.
Uh-huh.
My husband enjoys gambling, and I have been happy to indulge him in his little weakness. Les is an artistic man. He's full of quirky needs, sensitivities that worldly men like you, do not necessarily have.
Uh-huh.
In the past, I have paid his debts, but this $100,000 to a man like Lipschultz, I said that it was time for him to become more responsible. I said he would have to liquidate this debt himself.
Does he work out of his home?
Of course not. He has an office in Los Angeles.
Do you have the address?
I don't need to know his address.
Don't need to?
Our marriage is founded on trust.
There are starlets on the wall. Isn't that Sandra Lee?
You think I fear those women? You think I can't keep him at home? If you want to play your little boy games, you go ahead. Goodbye, Mr. Marlowe.
I went home. Mrs. Marlowe was out by the pool with a one-piece white bathing suit and a drinks trolley.
Oh, did my big detective get all worn out?
Talked with Lipschultz. I also talked with Mrs. Les Valentine.
Muffy? Do you mean Muffy Blackstone?
Woman, maybe 40, mean little mouth, body of a Varga girl.
That's Muffy. She's Clayton Blackstone's daughter. He's a friend of Daddy's. I think he's wealthier than Daddy.
Heavens.
Muffy married not long ago. No one ever thought she'd make it. Whenever she had a boyfriend, something always went wrong.
Who's the lucky man?
Nobody. It is assumed he married her for her money.
Yeah? Probably has a rundown office someplace over a dime store.
Oh, don't be such a bastard. What are you doing talking to Muffy?
Her husband's in the lippy for 100 G's. Mrs. Valentine has always bailed him out before. This time she won't.
Good for her. I'm sure he's been a dreadful trial.
She seems a little trying herself.
She was single all that time and devoted to Daddy. She drinks too much.
Anyway, the guy Lippy works for is unhappy. Lippy has 30 days to get the money back, so Lippy hired me to find him.
Well, if anyone can do it, I'm sure you can.
Funny thing, the big boss, the man putting the heat on Lippy, his name's Blackstone.
Clayton Blackstone?
I don't know.
No, probably a different Blackstone.
Uh-huh.
Next morning, I head north along the coast to San Benedict to look for a movie company shooting there.
It's a simple transaction. We give her the money, she turns up on time. It's called working.
Yes, Mr. King.
Excuse me.
Yeah, what?
Name's Marlowe. Looking for a photographer named Les Valentine.
Can't say I know him.
She's awake, Mr. King. She's asked for a cup of coffee, a cream, 1 sugar.
Give her a bucket of cold water.
I was led to believe he was here on assignment.
No, we have a regular does that. Gus Johnson. I don't know any Les whatever.
If he were here, would you know it?
Certainly.
Okay. Thanks for your time.
I'd say stick around, watch some shooting. But there is no shooting because Sandra Lee can't get her fat ass out of bed.
There are several things I think as I drive back down the coast. The most important one is that Les Valentine is not who his wife says he is. He isn't shooting stills in San Benedict. After 2 days hot in his trail, I know less than when I started. I watch Muffy Valentine's house for a week. Every morning she heads out for her exercise class, and the houseboy takes the dogs for a walk. On the 8th day, I wait for them to go, then walk up to the front door with a clipboard and a pencil behind my ear, and a collection of master keys on my belt. I find nothing in the house. The only sign of a man is a drawer full of socks and a box on the bureau containing a couple of pairs of cufflinks and a checkbook. The checkbook is Valentine's. I go through the stubs. Dues at the racket club, clothes, photographic equipment, and a parking ticket made out to the parking clerk, City of Los Angeles. I decide this is a clue.
Office of Parking.
This is Marlowe, Sheriff's Substation in Encino. I need a location on a ticket.
We're busy. Put it through on a requisition form.
Listen, sis, you're not talking to some biscuit kicker from Fresno. This is police business, so get off your whitest part and get me the address.
What's the number on the ticket?
41701. Hubba hubba, sister. I don't have all day.
1 moment.
Biscuit kicker from Fresno.
The violation occurred in front of 1254 Western Avenue, and I must say I don't appreciate your manner.
Why don't you go kiss a walrus, sis?
It's on the west side of the block between Hollywood and Sunset Boulevard. A 3-story building looking like an ugly bread box. On the wall of the lobby is a directory. There is no Les Valentine listed, but there is a photographer, Larry Victor. Photo portraits, same initials. No one answers my knock. I spring the lock and open it. The place looks like the kind of office I've spent half my life in. Old roll-top desk, wobbly swivel chair, filing cabinet. In the bottom drawer is a half-empty bottle of cheap scotch and a big box file. In the file are about 100 glossy prints of naked women doing a variety of tricks, some of them quite old. One of these women is a young Sandra Lee. I roll up her photo and slip it into my coat pocket. The coincidences are piling up.
What?
Don't be confused. I am not you.
I can see that. So what the hell are you doing here?
You first.
Me first? This is my office.
Aha, you must be Larry Victor.
But who are you? Why are you sitting in my chair?
Kind of like a nursery story, isn't it?
Are you gonna tell me?
Marlowe. I'm looking for a guy named Les Valentine.
You a cop?
Nope. I met him at a card game. He took my marker for half a G and gave me this address.
Yeah, funny thing, I know Les Valentine.
Amazing.
No, well, not really. We're both in the same line. Both do a lot of movie stills work. He's a good photographer.
Where is he now?
Heard he was out of the country.
Heard of a guy named Manny Lipschultz?
No. Swell name, though.
Uh-huh. We're all swell. Just a couple of swell guys lying to each other on a pleasant afternoon. I go out onto Western Avenue and sit in my car and wait to tail a guy who isn't the man I'm looking for. But there's something about him that bothers me. After about 20 minutes, he comes out of his office on foot, and I follow him 2 blocks into a bar called Reno's. I let him settle at the bar and sidle into a booth.
You want a drink?
Gimlet on the rocks. Larry Victor's at the bar, and beside him is a blonde in a very short skirt, and she's mad as hell. She takes something and shoves it at him. He puts a pair of rimless glasses on to look at it, and I realize what's been bothering me. Except for the hair, he looks like a picture I saw of Les Valentine. And hair can be arranged. He shoves the photo back at the blonde and heads for the door like a man leaving his wife for good. He gets his car from the curb near the office, and I follow him down onto the freeway and south to Venice Boulevard. He pulls up behind a beachfront bungalow. I park further down and cut up the beach walk. Larry Victor is sitting on his porch with a black-haired young woman with big dark eyes. They're drinking beer from the bottle and holding hands. The girl leans over and kisses him, and he reaches up in an automatic gesture and straightens his hairpiece. Bingo. Les Valentine. And then there's something else strikes me about these two. They look happy.
Did you detect anything good today, darling?
I found Les Valentine.
Oh, how exciting for you. I'm sure it compensates for missing our dinner at the club.
Sorry, the whistle doesn't blow at cocktail time for me.
Don't you want to be with me?
Of course I want to be with you. I want to spend all my time in bed with you, having cocktails by the pool with you. And if I give in to that, you might as well get me a little jeweled collar and take me for walks.
So where'd you find him?
He's living in Venice Beach under the name of Larry Victor. Has a photography studio in Hollywood.
Oh, Mr. Lipschultz will be awfully pleased.
If I tell him.
Why wouldn't you?
There appears to be a Mrs. Victor.
Is there really? That timid little waterbug of a man?
In L.A., he wears a toupee, blonde, smooth back, dresses like an agent for a B-movie starlet. He specializes in this type of photograph.
Oh, that's Sandra Lee.
Uh-huh.
Oh, her breasts are awfully small. Oh, and she's a little potbelly.
Hardly.
Muffy's husband takes pictures like this?
Hundreds.
Well, how did you find them?
I burgled his office.
So why didn't you tell Mr. Lipschultz?
I don't know. Larry and his other wife. She seemed glad to see him.
But what about Muffy?
Yeah. I drive back to L.A. again, park on Hollywood Boulevard, and walk back to Western. It's time to talk with Larry, or Les. The door of his office is unlocked and I go in. He isn't there, but something is. She's in his swivel chair, tilted back, a small hole in the middle of her forehead. I can't see the blood, but I can smell it, and a stale hint of some perfume. It takes me a moment to place her. She's the blonde who argued with Larry Victor in the bar. I check the filing cabinet. The box file is gone. I take in a deep breath and dial Bernie Oles at the DA's office. And wait.
Marlowe,
Hey, Bernie.
Small caliber gun. You know her?
No,
You've been cute.
not yet.
You still working? I heard you don't need to.
Missing persons job out of the Springs. Trail led here. I talked to the guy. He said he couldn't help me. I went away, found out some things that didn't make sense, and came back to talk to the guy again. The door was open.
Guy's name Larry Victor?
That's the name on the door.
You know where he is now?
No.
Anything else you can tell me might help?
No.
I suppose if I ask you the name of your client, you wouldn't tell me.
Not if I don't have to.
And who decides if you have to?
We work it out, right?
Stay in touch, Marlowe.
I go west down Santa Monica Boulevard with my foot heavy on the gas pedal. It won't take the cops very long to find out where Larry Victor lives, and I want to get there first.
Yes.
I need to see Larry quick.
Larry's fixing drinks. Would you like one?
In a minute, we'll all need one.
Angel? Who's this? What the hell do you want?
There's a dead woman in your office, Larry. The cops are on the way.
A dead woman?
Come on, Larry, get in the car. Angel, tell the cops you don't know where he is.
Hold on.
Larry, it's me or a long night downtown. Dump the drinks.
Larry! Call me!
Get rid of the 2 glasses, Angel. You don't know where he is.
I didn't kill her.
But you knew her.
What the hell you say?
You just had a fight with her at Reno's bar.
How'd you...
I followed you.
Followed me?
Try not to say everything I say. I followed you to Reno's, and then I followed you home. Is Angel your wife?
Yes.
And is Muffy Valentine your wife?
Muffy Valentine?
Told you not to do that.
Who's Muffy Valentine?
Les Valentine's wife. I saw a picture of Les in her house. If you put on your glasses and took off your rug, you'd look just like him. So, do I call you Larry or Les? You legally married to Angel? Well, this is certainly pleasant. No smart guy remarks, no lies, just the soothing sound of my own questions. Got a photo of Sandra Lee here. I assume you took this when she was just starting out.
Jesus Christ, Marlowe.
Yeah, you have it all rolled up and folded away neat. Then there's a murder and everything unravels.
What am I gonna do?
You're gonna tell me what's going on.
The cops know about me?
Not from me. When I left them, they just had the corpse in your office.
You were there?
I discovered the body, stiff a minute Marlowe. I went there to ask you about being Larry and Les. Door was open. She was sitting in your chair. Somebody had shot her in the head with a small caliber gun.
Yeah. You got a cigarette?
Here.
What's your racket, Marlowe?
Private license. I was hired to find you.
Who by? Muffy?
Lipschultz.
Lippy?
Uh-huh.
For the markers.
Uh-huh.
I was trying to build a stake.
What for?
To get out of the Springs. Muffy, her old man. All of it.
You married Angel before or after Muffy?
Before.
Let me guess. You met Muffy someplace, maybe shooting some pictures?
Yeah.
And she liked you, and you saw the big burrito all of a sudden, after dancing all your life for dimes. Angel know you married Muffy?
She thinks I go away on assignments.
So, you're gonna get your hand in Muffy's trust fund, and then you were gonna scoot back to L.A. and disappear. With Angel?
Something like that.
Except you couldn't get the dough.
No.
So, you tried to parlay it at the Agony Club, and found out that it's hard to beat the house.
I think the game was rigged.
Yeah, sure.
So, well, how come you didn't tell the cops? How come you came tearing out here to save me?
I'm a romantic.
A what?
I saw you and Angel together the other night. You looked happy.
You're a piece of work, Marlowe.
Uh-huh.
I didn't kill her.
Then tell me how she ends up at your office sitting at your desk with a bullet hole in her forehead.
I don't know.
What was her name?
Lola something. I hardly knew her.
What were you arguing about?
But I used to date her.
But you don't know her last name?
I can't remember every name, huh?
Remember this one, pal, or I'll drive you straight downtown.
Don't do that! Jesus Christ! Faithful. Her name was Lola Faithful.
Stage name.
That's how she was in the book when I was dating her.
And she was mad because you weren't dating her anymore?
She was mad as hell.
How long you been married to Angel?
3 years, 7 months.
Break up with Lola before that?
Sure, hell, what kind of a guy you think I am?
So, like 4 years ago, you ditched Lola Faithful, and a few days ago she's in a bar screaming about it?
She carried a torch. Not my fault. If you don't believe me, why are we here?
2 things. 1, I don't think you got the iron in your bones to kill a man.
You ever kill anybody, tough guy?
2, why would you kill her right there in your office and leave her and not even lock the door?
Hey, that's true.
You got a place to go?
No place the cops wouldn't think of.
They know about Muffy?
No, Jesus, nobody knows about her.
Go there.
Muffy's?
Why not? She's your wife. It's your house.
How am I gonna get there?
I'll drive you.
All the way?
I live there.
Marlo. Holy Christ, are you the guy that married Harlan Potter's daughter?
She married me.
You live right down the street from me.
In a small world.
The big burrito.
You just keep your mouth shut and hide out with your Poodle Springs wife until I figure this out. I drop him in front of Muffy's place, put the olds in gear, and drive on towards the house I share with my own poor little rich girl.
So obviously Les, or Larry, or whatever he calls himself, is a compulsive gambler. Obviously he's a fortune hunter. Obviously he's dishonest. Why are you protecting him? Why not simply turn him in?
He doesn't understand either.
I should think he wouldn't have worm. What kind of a man would get himself into this kind of mess?
I think he's addicted.
To drugs?
To risk.
Why does someone feel that way about gambling?
It's the danger of losing. It gets the juices going.
He likes to lose?
He likes the chance of losing. It excites him.
So he gambles and commits bigamy and takes pornographic pictures and maybe murders someone?
Well, things got out of hand. And I don't think he killed the woman in his office.
You seem to understand him well enough.
I'm a detective.
Maybe you do the work you do because it's dangerous. Maybe it gives you a thrill.
Like Larry?
There must be some reason why you don't stay home and spend the afternoon with me, you bastard.
Oh, the sky is as blue as a cornflower, and the weather is in the low 70s when I walk into Reno's bar.
What'll it be?
Right, straight up. Lola Faithful coming here much? I might run a tab. Here's 20.
Okay.
Lola Faithful coming here much?
Oh, Lola, sure, yeah. I didn't get you the first time. Hell, Lola comes in here all the time. Christ, that's what she does. She comes in here.
What can you tell me about her?
Well, I think she used to be some kind of hoochie-coochie dancer.
And?
And nothing. That's all I know.
Know a guy named Larry Victor?
Sure. Lola and Larry were hollering at each other here at the bar just the other day.
What were they fighting about?
She had something on him. She was going to get even, I guess.
She had something on him.
She was going to make him pay.
What did she have?
Oh, I don't know. That's all I know. There's always something.
Where's Lola live?
Kenmore. 222 Kenmore. Want another drink?
Not just now. Keep the change. 222 Kenmore is on the left side as you drive up toward Franklin. The lawn has gone to hell. The house needs paint. The front door is locked, but the frame is shrunk up so that it doesn't take much to get in. I'm hoping to see something the cops wouldn't have seen, or that didn't mean anything to them. I look behind the refrigerator and examine the linoleum around the edges, and pull over a chair and climb up and look inside the kitchen light.
Hold that pose, sailor.
Uh-huh.
Put your hands on top of your head. Now step down off of there.
Uh-huh.
Now, sailor, why don't you tell me about who you are and how come you're here? Stuff like that.
My name's Marlo. I'm a private eye working on a case.
You know who owns this house?
Woman named Lola. She's dead.
Okay, sailor. Let's go for a ride.
We roll west to Bel Air. In past the Bel Air gate and the private police booth.
Then down a winding driveway to a vast house lit with spotlights. A butler shows us into a library. Beside a fireplace I could ride a horse into is a hatchet-faced man with ice-white hair, cut very short.
This is Marlowe, Mr. Blackstone. Found him in the house on Kenmore.
Why?
Says he's a PI.
What else?
Well, I figured you might like to talk with him.
Marlowe?
I was told a woman named Lola Faithful lived there.
And?
And what's your interest?
Perhaps I should have Eddie teach you some manners.
Perhaps you should stop trying to scare me to death and share a little information. Maybe we're not adversaries.
Adversaries? An intellectual peeper. You know that Lola Faithful is dead?
I found the body.
I would like to know who murdered her.
I had a sense you might be interested.
Cops like the photographer.
Cops like the obvious. Usually they're right.
You like him?
No.
Why not?
He doesn't seem the type. Did you know I know your daughter?
I didn't know that.
She's married to the photographer.
Eddie, pour Mr. Marlowe a drink.
Les Valentine owed a guy money, and the guy hired me to locate Les for him.
Who's the guy?
Client's got a right to be anonymous.
Where the hell do you think you are, Mr. Marlowe?
If I'm gonna be in this business, I can't go spilling my guts to every loonigan I meet.
I'm hardly a loonigan, Marlowe.
Sure. You're a citizen and a half. I started with Les Valentine's wife, your daughter. She said he was on location doing stills for a movie production.
But the movie company had never heard of him.
Eddie's been busy.
Nothing to it.
So, I went back and searched his house.
My daughter's house?
I found a parking ticket, ran that back, and found a photographer named Larry Victor. I followed him to a bar, watched him have a fight with Lola Faithful, lost him, went back to search his office.
Why?
He said he knew Valentine.
And?
I walked in, and there was Lola with her brains on the floor.
And this guy, Larry?
Is Valentine with a wig.
Where is he?
I don't know. Why did you have Eddie here watching Lola's house?
A woman of that name attempted to blackmail my daughter.
About what?
My daughter did not say, and I did not ask. I told my daughter that I would have Eddie speak with her, but Eddie was away on business for a few days, and when he returned, he went to call on Lola, only to find that she had been murdered. You can understand my interest.
Uh-huh. And your daughter?
I merely told her that the woman had died. I did not ask her anything.
How do you feel about Les Valentine, Mr. Blackstone?
He's a liar, a womanizer, a petty thief, an opportunist, a fool, and an unsuccessful, probably compulsive gambler. And my daughter loves him. As long as she does, I will support him. As long as he is married to my daughter, he is family.
Even though he's a wrong G.
I am not much of a father, Mr. Marlowe. I have only my daughter. Her mother is long since gone. If she wishes to be married to a wrong G, then he will become my wrong G.
The wrong G is home. I delivered him myself.
So you weren't telling me everything?
I never said I was.
I can admire that, but don't make the mistake of confusing admiration with patience. Take him home, Eddie. When you get there, give him back his gun.
Yes, Mr. Blackstone.
I'm up again, showered, shaved, smelling like a desert flower and tougher than 2 armadillos. On my way to the Agony Club to report to my employer.
Hello? Anyone home?
Lippy is in his swivel chair, a bottle of scotch on the table beside him, 1 glass. His head hangs down on his chest. The exit wound is dark and messy. His face has begun to bloat.
Oh, brother.
I call the cops.
Yeah, you touch anything?
No.
Marlowe. Hey, didn't I see your name on the wire last week? Discovered a murder victim in Hollywood?
It's a gift. At the peak of season, I find 2, 3 a day.
Yeah, maybe you do more than find them.
Sure, I blast them for no reason and call the cops and wait for you to come and question me.
Wait a minute, you say... Lippy hired you to look for a guy owed him money?
Uh-huh.
Who was it? This is a murder case. A guy who skipped owing Lippy money's a suspect. Withholding the name of a suspect is enough to get your license lifted. It's enough to get you in jail.
What the hell? We're in an interrogation room at the Poodle Springs cop house. I'm the special guest. Others include Sergeant Whitestone from the Springs and Lieutenant Wilson Crump, Riverside County Chief Investigator. And, as a surprise treat, Bernie Oles.
Take your time, Marlo. We got all night.
Lippy always had a couple of Roscoes with him. Whoever murdered him had to get around them first. I guess a woman, small caliber, close to.
We can guess that sort of thing without you.
That's all I got, Bernie.
2 homicides in a week. In 32 years of police work, I've never seen a coincidence like that.
There's nothing more I can tell you, Bernie.
Okay, book him. Stick him in a cell. Maybe a connection will occur to him. What charge, Lieutenant?
You'll think of something. It's quiet in the Poodle Springs hoosgow. I lie on the bunk in the dark. I wonder if Lippy would have been killed if I told the cops all I knew. Guys like Lippy are always walking on the railing, but dying is a long fall. Blackstone had no reason to kill Lippy, but Les had a reason. And he had a reason to kill Lola Faithful, too, a blackmail reason having to do with a picture she showed him in Reno's bar. Why the hell isn't Larry the killer? Even if he does have a pretty wife who adores him. And where is the picture Lola had on him? Could be in a safe deposit box. Except, where's the key? And whiskey-voiced old broads like Lola don't usually keep safe deposit boxes. The safest answer is Larry's the shooter. Les and Larry did it.
Okay, Marlo, you're sprung.
This is Harry Simpson, darling.
I'm sorry we took so long, Mr. Marlowe. I had to wait until the court opened this morning to get a writ.
Uh-huh.
I'll drive you home. Daddy's furious.
Ah, to hell with him.
He got you out.
To hell with him anyway. I've been in the jug before. It's an occupational hazard.
I frankly fail to see how you can do your work and keep your self-respect.
Because it involves spending time occasionally in jail. Because it brings you into contact with the lower classes.
It's not my fault my father's rich.
It isn't mine either. But you don't get as rich as Harlem Potter without spending time with some people you wouldn't care to break a crumpet with.
Oh, this is no kind of a marriage. You're out all night half the time. I don't know where you are or what you're doing. You might be getting killed.
What will they say at lunch?
Damn it! Don't be so poor, snob, high and mighty.
I spend the night in the guest room. In the morning, I drive over to Muffy Valentine's house.
Les isn't here. I don't know where he is.
You know Lipschultz is dead?
Yes?
Did you know he worked for your father? Your father owns the Agony Club. She stepped back as if I poked a live snake at her. She didn't say anything. I find Angel sitting on her front porch, looking at the beach.
Larry's not here.
You waiting for him?
I didn't go to work. I have to be here in case he comes.
He's not worth it. He's got no spine.
I love him. He'll come back here sooner or later.
Angel, I'm not so sure that he didn't kill Lippy.
He wouldn't.
And if he killed Lippy, he might have killed Lola.
No. No.
I drive downtown to see Bernie Oles.
Harlan Potter spring you, or you just tunnel out?
Huh.
You're not looking too good, Marlo.
Bernie, Les Valentine and Larry Victor are the same guy.
Is that a fact? You've known this for a while.
Yeah.
You think that maybe you played it a little too tight this time, Marlo? Lippy didn't deserve it. Not from this guy.
Nobody deserves it.
Yeah, sure. Let your heart bleed a little.
I don't think he did it.
You don't think he did it? Who appointed you?
He's a spineless creep, but he's got a nice little girl who loves everything about him.
You covered for some guy you barely know because he's got a nice wife?
They looked happy, Bernie. You don't see too much of that.
Okay, Marlo. You can tell me everything, from the beginning, real slow. A lot of small words.
I tell him everything, leaving out the fact that I have a picture of Sandra Lee in the trunk of my car from before she was famous, when she didn't mind so much getting outside of her clothes.
You still think Larry, Les, whatever his name is, didn't do it?
I don't know. I've told you what I know. You and I both know how long this guy will be around if Clayton Blackstone finds out his daughter's married to a bigamist.
A little jump of Fast Eddie.
Damn little.
Get out of here.
Huh?
Shoo, Marlo. Go on. Shoo.
I drive up Kenmore to Lola Faithful's house. She was blackmailing Larry with a picture, so where is it? I tossed her house like a Caesar salad and found nothing. So where would she hide it? I have a thought. Her mailbox is stuffed with catalogs and flyers. I take the envelopes out. Most of them are bills. After a while, I find it. An envelope hand-addressed and inside a receipt from the parcel room at Union Station. An ancient attendant shuffles off into the catacombs and emerges maybe 3 weeks later with a flat manila envelope. There's a name scrawled across it.
Lola Faithful?
That's the one.
Inside is a print and a negative. They match. The print is a 10x8 glossy of Muffy Blackstone Valentine wearing high-heeled leather boots and nothing else.
Angel, I need to show you something.
I'm not supposed to sit with the customers.
Take a break.
Well, I guess I'm about due.
Here. Know her?
Oh, well, she's not decent.
Sorry, I've gotten used to it. It's the picture Lola showed to Larry when they had their fight in Reno's. She was trying to blackmail him with it.
How?
It's his wife.
I don't understand.
Larry also goes by the name of Les Valentine, and under that name he is married to this woman, Muffy.
Larry's married to me. I don't know why you come and lie to me like this.
Because I'm tired of waiting around in a swamp.
Do you know where Larry is?
No. Do you?
No. Do you think something happened to him?
I think he did what he knows how to do. He ran away.
No. He wouldn't leave me.
Have it your own way.
Muffy Blackstone. I had no idea. Really, Philip, why do you have to be the one to dig this thing up? Aren't you embarrassed? This is awful.
I'm a detective. You knew that when you married me.
Well, I guess I didn't think you'd always be a detective. Damn you, Marlo, can't you see how it is for me?
This is what I am. A guy who ends up with dirty pictures in his possession.
I could tear it up right now.
Sure you could, but I've made copies.
Oh, damn you, it's embarrassing digging up the dirt on people we know.
Oh, shoot.
I'm terrified when you're not home and humiliated when I don't even know where you are. And now this disgusting thing. I don't want you mixed up in this.
It's not up to you.
Do you really think...
You live your life, I'll live mine.
Very well. I'll ask my attorney to draw up divorce papers.
My old office in the Coanga building is still empty, so I move back in. I'm putting a fresh bottle of bourbon in the bottom drawer when Clayton Blackstone walks in.
$500.
You wish to employ me?
I want you to find out where my son-in-law is. I wish my daughter's life to be orderly and pleasant again.
What if the orderly conclusion is that your son-in-law is responsible for 2 murders?
If you wish to reach me, call Eddie Garcia. He will put us in touch. He has my complete confidence.
Mine too. I get the picture of Muffy and slide it into a manila envelope. I put one of my cards in with it, and on the card I write, "Do you wish to tell me about this picture?" I seal and address the envelope, go down to the post office and mail it special delivery. Then go back and reward myself with a first drink from the office bottle. I'm just starting to enjoy it when Larry, or Les, walks in.
That was easy.
Huh?
Someone just hired me to find you.
Who?
Uh-huh.
I called your wife. She said you were back here working. I've been on the go. I haven't had a chance to clean up today.
Want a drink?
I sure could use one. Oh, I didn't kill that bimbo.
How about Lippy?
Lippy? What? Lippy's dead?
You didn't know?
How would I know? Jesus, Marlowe, you're the only guy I can level with.
Like when you said you'd stay where I could find you?
I had to get away from there. You don't know what she's like.
I got some idea. Tell me about this picture.
Sheesh. Where'd you get that?
The Tooth Fairy left it.
That's how I met her.
Posing for dirty pictures.
She liked it. Kinky, rich girl. Funny thing is, she had to know the pictures would be used. She wanted them sold.
So you proposed at once.
You're a sarcastic bastard, Marlowe. It was my chance. I'd been nickel and diming it. Here's a broad with more dough than Howard Hughes. For me, sure, but for Angel, too. Kid deserves everything.
Now look what she got. Here's a C-note.
Huh?
There's a flop house on Wilcox. Starwalk Motel. Check in. Get cleaned up. If you're not there when I want you, I'll tell everybody everything, and you're on your own.
I call Eddie Garcia, and he agrees to meet me at the Bay City Pier.
Nice day you brought me out on, sailor.
You picked the pier.
Good place to talk alone. So?
I'm gonna bind Eddie. I can probably find Les Valentine okay, but I don't know for sure it's the best idea for everybody.
No?
Does Blackstone know his daughter's kinky?
Kinky.
Look at this.
Mr. Blackstone was here now, you'd be dead.
He'd kill me?
He'd have me kill you.
I can feel my lip quivering. Does he know about her?
Yeah, he knows. The kid's been wrong since she was little. Booze, creeps, dope. When she was younger, spent a lot of my time straightening out her life.
Like what?
Like she's shacking up with some Hollywood heartthrob. I go and have a talk with him, and he leaves her alone. There was a magazine, kind of behind a wrapper. They were going to do a photo spread with her. Had to go and talk to the publisher. Where'd you get this one?
Lola Faithful stashed it at Union Station.
Where'd she get it?
I don't know. She was dead when I met her.
She tried to blackmail Larry with it.
Uh-huh. You carry a small caliber?
If I was you, I'd find myself Les Valentine, bring him back to Muffy, take Mr. Blackstone's dough, and move on. He finally got her married. The guy's a creep, but she's off the streets, safe. Now you screw that up, and Mr. Blackstone's going to be sending me looking for you.
If he does, you know where I am.
It's still raining next morning when Muffy Blackstone comes into my office.
Coffee?
Why did you send this photo to me?
I've been walking around the edge of this case since I started. I thought maybe if I couldn't get in, I could get someone to come out.
You are trying to ruin my marriage.
No. I'm trying to find out who killed Lola and Lippy.
To whom have you shown this picture?
I thought you liked having your picture passed around. How come you're throwing a wingding?
What do you know?
I know you met Les when he was taking pictures out of an office on Highland Avenue and calling himself Larry. I know you've had a life full of dope and booze and a string of wrong guys, and I know your old man has bailed you out of every one.
Oh, you working for my father?
He hired me to find Larry.
You don't call him that now. My father just wants you to find him so Eddie can kill him.
Why would he do that?
Because he won't let anyone have me. He'll ruin that too, like he ruins everything.
Put the gun away, Mrs. Valentine.
I won't let you.
Put it down.
I won't let you spoil.
They've all been spoiling it, haven't they?
Yes.
And you had to kill them. You got to Lola, she had your picture, and she wanted money. So you what? Arranged to meet her at Larry's office? I think I recognize the perfume.
Yes. Yes.
Lippy, he knew his killer, whoever it was. He was off guard. How'd you get him off guard?
I said I didn't have the money, but there were other ways I could pay.
So, he grins and sends the help away, and then turns and pours himself a whiskey, and then, bam! That about right?
I still love Les. You won't spoil it. You must...
Spilt my coffee. I follow my cup down behind my desk and dig out my .38 on the way. Her bullets go into the wall where I was sitting. I fire one into the ceiling to let her know I have a gun. Then I stay down behind the desk, waiting.
I don't want to shoot you.
I'm pretty sure where she'll go. There isn't any place else. Blackstone is beside his big fireplace. Eddie Garcia stands by the door. Muffy's at the bar with a drink in her hand.
So what have you to tell me?
Your daughter stopped by my office. She said you were trying to destroy her marriage. She said she'd kill me like she killed Lola and Lippy. Then she got out her .25 and began plugging away.
Muffy?
Lola had a bad picture of me.
Didn't you know there'd be other copies?
She's not playing with all the dots on her dice.
Muffy? What about Lippy? I didn't even know you knew him.
I asked him not to bother Les and me. And he said business is business.
So she goes to see him. He turns his back on her to pour scotch. Bam!
He would have ruined my marriage, Daddy.
I had Eddie chase Les Valentine down. You know he's got a wife.
Yeah, I've known it all along.
What are you talking about?
He has another wife, Muffy.
Oh, that's not true.
You need to calm down for a while.
You won't let anyone have me. Ever. Everyone I've ever tried to.
Muffy?
Everyone I have ever loved. You send Eddie to straighten them out. But this time you won't.
Muffy?
She puts 2 bullets in her father's forehead. I'm half turned in my seat when the heavy thump of Garcia's magnum sounds, and she falls face down on the floor.
Half a second. I was half a second late. 10 years ago, I could have saved him.
Cops will pour it on you, Eddie.
They won't find me.
Still, pretty fair shooting. She had the jump.
Half a second slow.
Then he's gone. The cops turn me loose in the middle of the afternoon. There's nothing to hold me for except being a lousy detective, and they have their own problems with that. I get Angel out of her cafe and drive her to Hollywood.
Have you found Larry?
Yeah, I'm taking you to him.
Oh, is he all right?
Sure. Angel, about him being married to another woman, I was wrong.
I knew that. Larry! Larry, it's me!
It's okay, Larry.
Angel?
Muffy Blackstone's dead.
Larry.
So's her father.
How?
Doesn't matter. Wasn't you, wasn't me. I don't know you're here. I don't know where you are. Don't call me up. Don't come see me.
Wait a minute. What if the cops come after me?
They will.
What should I do?
There's 4 C's.
Hey.
Get going. Stay away from me and take care of that girl. If I ever hear you weren't good to her, I'll track you down and stomp on your face.
Hey, Marlo. No need to talk like that after everything we've been through.
Yeah. Remember what I told you.
Goodbye, Mr. Marlowe. Thank you.
My apartment has a musty, closed-up smell. I leave the hall door open and throw up a couple of windows in the living room. Then I go into the kitchen to put ice and soda in a glass with a shot of scotch. When I carry it back to the living room, Linda is there. Beside her on the floor is a small suitcase.
In town for long?
Maybe.
Overnight case and all. I thought we were getting divorced.
We are, but it doesn't cover what I had in mind.
You seem awfully sure of yourself. What if I said no? You're right. I probably won't say no.
Hello.
So how long are you staying?
Maybe the night? Maybe forever.
Maybe.
Poodle Springs by Raymond Chandler and Robert B. Parker was adapted for radio by Robin Brooks. Philip Marlowe was played by Toby Stevens. Linda Marlowe by Lorelei King. Larry Victor, Stephen Campbell Moore, and Muffy Valentine by Laurel Lefkoe. Manny Lipschultz was Peter Polycarpou. Angel, Sasha Pick. Bernie Oles, Gerard McDermott. Eddie Garcia, Alan Raglan, and Clayton Blackstone was Sean Baker. The film director was James Lally. Leonard, Carl Prekop. And the turnkey, Simon Bubb. Poodle Springs was directed by Sasha Yevtushenko. The producer was Claire Grove.
City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful. And a little lonely. I'd seen it before, but every time I'd hoped I'd never see it again. A homestead, smoldering in ruins. The stock slaughtered or run off, and the family scattered all over. A body by the corral, another in the doorway, and others buried in the ashes of the house. All of them scalped and mutilated. Chester saw it first. We're about 50 miles north of Dodge, up on the Pawnee, and my horse had gone lame from a rough 4-day chase that had led to nothing. We'd lost the trail and had turned back, and Chester was riding up ahead. He stopped and waited. Then we rode up to the scene together and got on.
This must be the father, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, he was coming out of the house to help his son over there by the corral.
Well, he got one Indian before he died.
Yeah. Cheyenne. Hey, wait a minute. This is why there aren't any arrows around.
Hey, that's a Spencer repeating rifle.
It sure is.
You must have stole that somewhere, Mr. Dillon.
No, there isn't one arrow here. The whole war party had rifles.
You mean they've been buying them?
Well, that's my guess.
Yeah. Hey, look yonder, Mr. Dillon.
Huh?
They're coming over the rise there.
Yeah, they're a little late.
A whole troop of cavalry.
Yeah, they must be from Fort Dodge. I wonder who's in command.
Can't tell yet. Look at them, they're spreading out. Maybe they think we're Indians.
Now, the last 4 days we've put in, no Indian could look as bad as we do.
No, they... Hey. Hey, look, they're taking their rifles out. They're going to charge us.
The captain's playing safe, that's all, Chester.
Well, it may be safe for him.
Just stand easy, Chester.
Oh, I ain't about to move.
Sergeant and 3 men. Forward to the smoke.
Now, what's he doing?
Well, he doesn't need the whole troop up here.
Who is that, anyway? I never seen him before.
Well, I heard there was a new troop at Fort Dodge. I guess this must be it.
Must be. Here they come.
What are you men doing here? Well, speak up.
We're looking around, Captain. Same as you.
Don't be insolent.
Captain,
What is it, Sergeant?
that rifle he's holding. One of them 44 Spencers.
You're right, Sergeant. Disarm those men.
Yes,
If I were you, I'd stand back, Sergeant.
hold your rifles on them, man.
Don't be a fool. There are 4 of us here and 80 men behind us. You can't fight a troop of cavalry.
There's your rifle, Sergeant.
That enough, Captain?
I said disarm them. Completely.
Yes, sir.
If they make a move, you troopers shoot them.
Tell him who you are, Mr. Dillon.
No. Just give him your gun, Chester.
All right. Here.
Here's mine.
Now, are you going to tell me what you're doing here?
No.
Then you men are prisoners. I'm taking you to Fort Dodge.
What? Well, of all the crazy...
Quiet, Chester.
Yes, sir.
Secure these men,
Yes, sir.
and then we'll form a burial party. Shouldn't take over an hour. Captain Nichols reporting with the prisoners, Major.
Bring him in, Captain.
Come on. Up to his desk.
Are these your prisoners, Captain Nichols?
Yes, sir.
Oh. They were at the scene of the raid with a Spencer rifle, and you thought they might have something to do with the gun runners. Is that it?
They wouldn't talk, and they showed signs of resistance, sir. I thought it best to bring them in.
Why wouldn't you talk?
I got curious.
Curious about what?
Well, I hadn't heard about any Cheyennes being on the warpath lately. That's one reason.
Yeah, what else?
And I found that Spencer rifle there, and I figured somebody's been selling guns to those Indians. But when the captain came up with his troop, I knew that there was more to it than that.
Why?
Well, he was more interested in us than in tracking down that war party. What's going on, Major?
Be civil, you.
I'll handle this, Captain.
Yes, sir.
You know about the reservation east of here?
Well, I heard that you're holding a couple of thousand Cheyennes till you can move them down Oklahoma way.
Yeah, that's right, except for one thing.
Oh, what's that?
Lost a few of them. About 40, but that's enough. You saw that.
Yeah. Who's leading them?
Young renegade called Stone Eagle.
And why didn't the captain go after him instead of stopping to take us prisoner?
The captain's orders were to catch whoever's selling those rifles. Thought you might have something to do with it.
Sure, but he still might have been able to run down Stone Eagle's party.
Well, what good did that do? Other leaders will come up and place a Stone Eagle. As long as rifles are available, there isn't a brave on that reservation that won't hear about it sooner or later and slip away from it.
Well, can't you patrol the reservation?
That's the whole point. I don't have enough men for more than a token patrol.
Oh, I see.
This gun running isn't stopped, this situation will become more and more serious.
Well, I understand now, Major.
Major.
No, wait, Captain. You let me explain. You're new out here. You did right bringing in these two. About as disreputable a looking pair as I've seen since the border war days. Look like they've been living in a badger hole.
Yes, sir. That's what I thought.
Yeah, expect they've been on a ride somewheres. Take them out, give them a bath, couple of clean shirts, and bring them back.
Right, sir.
And then have a couple extra places set for them in the officers' mess. Been a long time since Chester and Marshal Dillon have visited Fort Dodge.
Marshal Dillon?
Yeah, well, it's understandable, Captain. I'd done the same if I hadn't known him as long as I have.
No, you were acting on orders, Captain. Even though your orders lack intelligence.
What's that mean, Marshal?
I'm sorry. I shouldn't interfere, Major. It's not my army.
I want to know.
Well, I meant intelligence in the military sense.
Go on.
Well, look, you're chasing all around over the prairie looking for some gun runners that you probably will never find.
Why not?
Well, you haven't found them yet, have you?
No.
But if you were a Cheyenne, I'll bet you could. Now, that's what I mean by intelligence.
I've asked our Indian scouts.
Oh, the Cheyennes hate your Indian scouts worse than they hate you.
I know it. I wish I knew what to do.
Major, is Chief Longrobe on that reservation?
Well, the old man?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, he is. Why?
Well, he's a friend of mine. At least he was a long time ago.
Go on.
Well, I might have a talk with him.
Impossible.
Oh, why?
Indians too restless. I wouldn't dare send you and a guard into that camp.
Well, I'll go without a guard.
They'd kill any white man walked in there alone.
I'll try to reach Longrobe before they do.
No, not worth it, Marshal.
Well, I'll let you know about that tomorrow, Major.
You're going tonight?
Yeah. Might help get the picture of that homesteader and his family out of my mind before I try to sleep. Throw your gun belt across your saddle, Chester.
Do what?
The gun won't do you any good if these Cheyennes decide they want us.
All right, sir.
You wanted to come, Chester.
Oh, I ain't complaining. Not yet, anyway.
Well, okay. Let's go.
Gracious, I wish I at least had me a boy, not Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, it's late. Most of these people are asleep.
There's 2,000 Cheyennes in this camp. They ain't all asleep.
No, we're being watched every second.
Yeah, and some young buck could get his first cool feather by spearing us.
You wouldn't want to stand in the way of a man becoming a brave, would you, Chester?
I am also thinking about how they treat people that ain't killed right off. Where they turn them over to the squaws for torture and stuff.
Oh, now you're even afraid of women, huh?
Cheyenne women, I am. Over there, Mr. Dillon. We're being stopped.
Yeah, I see him. Just keep walking. And don't make any quick moves.
Oh, no, yo.
Dieu la Longrobe, nyanya. All right, Sawyer. All right, let's move, Chester. But keep an eye on him.
He's still standing there.
No, I told him I'm a friend of Longrobe's. Luckily, he's from the same clan.
Which clan's that?
White Fox. There it is. See that medicine pole over there?
With the white skin on it?
Yeah. That's Longrobe's lodge. All right. You better wait out here, Chester.
Good.
Oh, Elio. Sígame, ahí.
Ahí, Slavito. Come in, my son. Woman will give you buffalo robe to sit on. Dale con ayer.
Yo. Eso.
Dila en Aba.
Ahí ese.
Well, it's been a long time since we've talked, Longrobe.
A long time. I know why you come.
Yeah. Stone Eagle.
4 more braves went past soldiers last night. There'll be more tomorrow and day after.
Longrobe, The last time we talked, you told me it was hopeless to go on fighting the white man's army. You said that you wanted peace for your people.
I am old man, my son. Stone Eagle and his braves are young. Their blood is hot. Now they have rifles that shoot many times.
Yeah, I thought you'd know about the rifles.
Soon every brave on reservation will know. Then they will leave, in spite of guard of soldiers.
It'll lead to war, Longrobe. Big war.
There are many clans among Cheyennes. I am chief only of White Fox.
What clan is Stone Eagle?
Stone Eagle is of Two Moon clan.
Uh-huh. But there are White Fox braves with him.
Yeah, I cannot stop them. I remember what it was like when I was young.
No, it was different then, Longrobe. You had a chance. Now they have no chance.
They have many rifles.
They have a few, yes, but the army has got thousands and thousands of rifles. Longrobe, in the end, the Cheyenne cannot win. He must live in peace or he will be destroyed. Now, you're a wise man. You know this is true.
You are right.
Stone Eagle's supply of rifles have got to be stopped, or many of your people will die.
You want to know where rifles come from?
Just tell me where Stone Eagle meets the white men who have been supplying him, and I'll do the rest. You'll be saving lives, Longrobe. Cheyenne lives.
For the sake of my people, I tell you. Place north of here. Place near Rock Mound. There is cabin there.
Rock Mound. All right, I'll find it.
But I must warn you, my son.
What?
I know the feelings of my people. They are like powder.
I know.
It is more than you know. Go. Find white men with guns, but not kill any of Stone Eagle's warriors. If you do, word will come, and every brave here will rise and go on warpath, whether they have rifles or not. If one single Cheyenne is killed by cavalry or by you, this will happen.
Ah, it's as bad as that, huh?
I speak the truth.
Well, thank you, Longrobe. When it's over, I'll come back and we'll smoke the pipe.
If you come back.
Yeah. If I come back.
He's waiting for you.
Thank you, Sergeant.
Come in, Marshal.
Good morning, Captain.
Good morning.
Where's Major Honeyman?
The Major was ordered to Fort Larned for a few days.
Oh, I see.
I'm in command until the Major's return. Did you find out anything last night, Marshal?
Well, I know where Stone Eagle meets the gun runners.
You do? Then our problem is solved.
Not quite.
All I have to do is take my troop there, wait for Stone Eagle to come for more rifles. I can wipe out him and the gun runners at the same time.
No.
No, why not?
Chief Longrobe's a wise old man, Captain. He knows his people well.
So?
If one brave is killed, there'll be an uprising.
There's an uprising already, Marshal.
Only some 40 or 50 men. This would be the whole Cheyenne nation.
It doesn't make sense.
Maybe not to us, but it does to them. And Longrobe never lies.
I'll chance it. I'll kill every one of Stone Eagle's braves. That'll show them what cavalry's for. Now, where is this meeting placed?
I'm sorry, Captain.
Sorry?
I can't tell you.
I order you to tell me. Very well, then it's your duty to tell me.
You're all right, Captain, but you're new out here and you're too eager. Indians are the Army's business, so you do what you want. I'm going back to Dodge. It was true. The Indian problem belonged to the Army. But renegade white gun runners, well, that was different. About a mile down the road to Dodge, Chester and I turned north and rode hard for Rock Mound. We reached it next day, and sure enough, a half a mile away, we found the cabin that Longrobe had told me about. We scouted it carefully, and then rode up to it. It was empty, and so was the small barn out back. There was nothing to do but put our horses up and settle down in the cabin and wait.
Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, Chester.
I just thought of something.
Good. That walk of yours was beginning to reach me.
Oh, I'm serious. What if them Indians show up first, before the gun runners do?
Work on something else, Chester.
What?
I thought of that myself.
Yeah, but what would we do?
I don't know. Join them, I guess.
Oh, now, Mr. Dillon.
Wait a minute. Be quiet.
Hold him up by the cabin, Jim.
Now, those aren't Indians. All right, take your place, Chester.
Yes, sir.
Here, get over.
And don't shoot unless I do. Quiet now.
Leave the wagon here. Let's go inside and get a drink. You're welcome. Made it just in time. It's already sundown.
Hold it, you two.
What? Shoot, Jim. Hold it! You killed both of them, Mr. Dillon. I didn't even get a shot off.
This one's still alive.
Who are you?
A U.S. Marshal.
Oh. I'm gonna die, Marshal.
Is that wagon full of rifles?
And ammunition. I'm supplied from Wichita. But it ain't gonna do you no good to know that now. You're gonna die, too.
What?
Them Indians, they're never late when they're out of ammunition. They'll be here any minute. I wish I could stay to watch what they do to you. Oh, he must have been lying.
Why should he have lied?
Well, then we'd better run for it.
Now they'd catch us. Easy.
Won't be much of a fight. 2 men against 100 Cheyennes. But we can kill some of them, by golly.
And start a war?
I forgot about that.
Yeah, no matter what we do, they'll get those rifles. Yeah, unless we can destroy them.
That wagon looks plumb full, Mr. Dillon. I swear, there must be 30, 40 in there at least. Hey, we could gather up some wood and fire that wagon.
No, it's too late, Chester.
What?
Look, coming over that rise there.
Cheyennes. Huh. There's only 2 of them, though.
Scouts. The war party will come when they signal. We couldn't get their fire started. Hey, Mr. Dillon, them scouts disappeared. What? Yeah, that's funny. Hey, Chester.
What?
Out there.
Well, glory be.
That's what those Cheyenne scouts were looking at.
Captain Nichols, huh?
Yeah.
That troop ain't moving very fast.
They're still tracking us, riding slow and watching the ground.
Oh, them Indians will be halfway to Kennedy by the time he gets here.
I hope so. Anyway, Stone Eagle's finished now that he's out of ammunition.
That Captain Nichols sure didn't trust you none, did he, Mr. Dillon?
Well, Chester, we better go comb our hair.
All right. Comer. Why?
I don't want to get taken prisoner again. We still look like we've been living in a badger hole.
Produced and directed by Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Our story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Sound patterns by Bill James and Ray Kemper. Featured in the cast were Harry Bartell, Ralph Moody, Lawrence Dobkin, Barney Phillips, and Vic Perrin. Harley Bear is Chester.
Box 13, with the star of Paramount Pictures, Alan Ladd, as Dan Holliday.
Box 13, Box 13, Box 13, Box 13.
He looked deeply into her eyes, which reflected his mood like twin lakes of azure blue. Azure blue. Why does a woman always have to have azure eyes? Why couldn't they be fire engine red? As his muscular arms tightened around her fragile... Susie.
Oh, Mr. Holliday, I'm not fragile, but I'm sure scared. Somebody's been following me.
With those legs? Why not?
I was petrified, afraid to look back even. His footsteps kept going click, cluck, click, cluck, real sinister-like. Oh, I bet that's him now.
Mr. Click-Cluck?
Oh, Mr. Holliday, he followed me all the way from Box 13.
And now, Box 13, starring Alan Ladd as Dan Holliday.
Well, this is a brand new twist. Besides a message from Box 13, Susie has brought a mysterious caller. Somebody who wants in, but definitely.
Don't answer it, Mr. Holliday.
Now, Susie. You didn't see this person, huh?
No, I just felt him following me like a phantom, except his heels went click, cluck, click, cluck. Oh.
That doesn't sound so dangerous. Let's take a chance. Come in.
Oh. Silly me. I ought to be ashamed for being such a fraidy cat. Look who it is.
Well, Susie, who is it?
I don't know. Who are you, mister?
My name is George Flitt. I'm a detective. And you're Dan Holliday, the writer. It's on the door.
A detective, huh?
Why, he isn't any bigger than me.
But I have nerves of steel and the heart of a lion.
Oh, I see. And what brings you here, Mr. Flitt?
Well...
Boo! Nerves of steel, heart of a lion.
That was no fair, girlie. You took me by surprise.
Susie. Now, Mr. Flitt.
Why don't you open the envelope I put in Box 13?
Here it is, Mr. Holliday.
Oh, thanks.
Open it. I'm all gooselumps.
Okay. Well, what do you know?
Why, there's nothing written on the paper.
How about that, Flitt?
See how clever I am? I put that envelope in Box 13 as bait.
As bait?
Yes, I knew it would lead me to the person who put the ad in the Star Times, Adventure Wanted. Will go any place and do anything.
Very clever, Mr. Flitt.
Oh, what made your footsteps go click, cluck, click, cluck?
Oh, that. I lost the metal cleat off of one of my heels.
Oh.
Well, now that you've discovered me, Mr. Flitt, what?
Mr. Holliday, I'd say you're just the man for the job.
Job?
Something exciting, you hope, huh, Mr. Holliday?
I'd handle it myself, only I'm so tiny. Besides, I've done mostly divorce work. Just the right height for keyholes.
But about the job.
Well, I'm coming to that. Mr. Gilbert Bolton sent me $50 just to attend the party tonight.
$50? I should have been a detective.
Oh, you can be. I'll split with you if you'll go to the affair in my place as me.
We got the money. What's the catch?
Oh, there's really no catch. Only thing Mr. Bolton said, there might be a little, bloodshed.
Well, this holiday is the wackiest situation yet from good old Box 13. Yes, Holiday, you must be hard up for story ideas. Hard up for brains, too. Otherwise, why are you riding with George Flitt, detective, in his hot rod jalopy? Destination, bloodshed. And you've never met this Bolton who's having the party?
No, but he phoned and explained that the party is going to be at his nephew's place, Kenneth Bolton.
Kenneth, huh? What about the bloodshed?
Well, as I understand it, Kenneth's father, that is, Gilbert Bolton's brother, committed suicide not so long ago.
Oh.
Gilbert said the boy is suffering from neurasthenia, I think he said.
Psychoneurotic, huh?
Yes, on account of the way his father died. Gilbert's afraid the boy may take his own life tonight.
Why tonight, especially?
Well, it seems that Kenneth drinks a lot at these parties and gets depressed.
And my job is...
to see that he doesn't commit suicide tonight.
I've looked forward to more pleasant evenings.
I think that's the place up ahead with all the lights on.
Yeah, that's the address you mentioned. We must be about 15 miles from town.
14 7/10 by my speedometer.
Well, Flitt, I may as well take off. What are you going to do?
Oh, I'll sit here in my car and listen to the radio, sort of keep my eye on things from the outside.
Good idea. See you later, then. Here we go again, Holiday. Oops, the name's George Flitt, detective. Remember? Beyond this door, who knows? But it's a beautiful house, a beautiful night, and a beautiful girl.
Good evening.
Oh, good evening. I'm looking for Mr. Gilbert Bolton.
Won't you come in? And you are?
George Flitt.
You say you're George Flitt?
That's right.
I'm Rita Martin.
How do you do?
Now let's go in and find Gilbert Bolton, Mr. Flitt.
Oh, Holiday, here's a jungle cat. A vampire right out of Terry and the Pirates. That jet-black hair, those heavy-lidded eyes, that glistening crimson mouth. And something else. Yes, heavy, cloying, sensuous. A perfume such as you've never known before. That's something to remember this Rita Martin by. Mm-hmm.
Oh, there you are. Oh, Gilbert.
Yes, Rita.
Gilbert Bolton. This is George Flitt.
George, how do you do, Mr. Flitt?
Mr. Bolton?
If you'll excuse me, gentlemen, I'll see you all a bit later.
So, you're George Flitt, the detective?
Yes, that's right.
Your voice seemed, well, different over the phone.
Well, you know detectives. Many disguises, many voices. Got to keep them confused, you know.
Somehow I pictured you differently.
Oh?
Well, no matter. You know why you're here.
Yes, to keep my eye on your nephew, Kenneth Bolton.
More than that, to keep him from killing himself.
The way this man looks at you, Holiday. So cool, so calculating. With piercing eyes that thud against the back of your skull. He could be one of two men. A man of distinction or a man of extinction. Okay, Mr. Bolton, I'll keep your nephew alive.
That's your job.
But what makes you think the boy wants to commit suicide?
Well, since his father, my brother, took his life, Kenneth has been extremely upset.
It's only natural, Mr. Bolton.
I know, but I've heard Kenneth threaten suicide, and it's got me worried.
Anyone else hurt him?
Yes, Miss Martin.
Anyone else?
What do you mean, anyone else?
I just wondered if anyone else had heard him make these threats.
I really wouldn't know. It's enough that Rita and I know about it.
How does Rita figure in this picture?
Aren't you being a bit presumptuous, Mr. Flitt?
A detective likes to know these things.
Miss Martin is an old friend of the family. Oh, there's Kenneth now. I'll bring him over.
Just as Gilbert Bolton passed me, there was something familiar about him. What was it? Who was it? Go on, think, Holliday. It may be an important clue. But here they come. The man of extinction and a typical boy from Princeton or Yale or Harvard.
George Flitt, my nephew, Kenneth Bolton.
Glad to meet you.
How do you do? Enjoying yourself, Mr. Flitt?
Very much. How about you?
Oh, so-so. These parties get to be a bore, you know.
Kenneth hasn't been quite himself since the tragedy.
Must you always bring that up, Uncle?
But you know you've been terribly upset, Kenneth.
So I've been upset. Why talk about it?
Oh, Mr. Flitt,
Yes?
will you come with me for a moment?
Oh, why, sure.
It's so close in here that I thought a breath of air.
It suits me.
In the garden.
The garden it is. Nice. A moon, too.
Mm-hmm. Lovely, lovely night. Ah, the scent of those flowers. Exquisite, isn't it?
Uh-huh. But not to compare with your perfume.
You noticed it.
Yes, it was so unusual.
It's called Whispering Gown.
Whispering Gown.
I like the name.
Say,
Yes?
I know where they got that name.
Oh?
From Cyrano de Bergerac. The passage where he describes Roxanne. Across my life, one whispering silken gown.
That was lovely. You're quite literary, aren't you, Mr. Flitt?
Well, yes and no.
Just what do you do?
Gilbert Bolton didn't tell you?
No. No, but let's sit on this bench and you tell me all about yourself.
As you come close to her, you get another whiff of... And suddenly you've got it. That's what bothered you about Gilbert Bolton. Her perfume rubbed off on him. Rita's an old friend of the family. She's young and a close friend of Gilbert Bolton's. She's brought you out here for a reason.
Well, aren't you going to sit down?
Oh, I sure, but just a minute. I want to borrow some cigarettes.
I've got plenty of cigarettes.
I'll be right back. Something about this whole setup is as phony as a China egg. And as the crooks in your story say, better case a joint before you go inside. There. There's a window. Just pull the bushes back. Let's take a gander. Well, everything looks on the up and up. Kenneth with a drink on the table beside him, and there's his uncle coming up. He set another full drink right beside Kenneth. Hey, what else is he doing? You'd better get in there, Holiday, and fast. Mind if I join you, gentlemen?
Well, not at all, not at all.
You appeared quite suddenly.
Care for a drink, Mr. Flitt? Here, I haven't touched this one.
No, let me fix Mr. Flitt a fresh drink.
I think I'll just have one of these hors d'oeuvres.
Here, watch it, my drink.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Flitt, you awkward idiot. Oh, excuse me.
Yes, Uncle. Accidents will happen. I didn't really feel like another drink. It was your idea, remember?
Well, Mr. Flitt, were you able to borrow some cigarettes?
I was ambushed by hors d'oeuvres.
Glad you're here, Rita. I have a proposal to make.
Yes?
What say we all run up to my penthouse for a while?
Oh, sounds good. What do you say, Mr. Flitt?
Fine.
I think a change of scenery would be nice.
You'll enjoy the view overlooking Green Hill Park from the penthouse, Mr. Flitt.
Oh, good. What's the address?
Tell you what, Mr. Flitt. Rita, Kenneth, and myself will go ahead in my car.
Then you can follow us in yours.
Well, maybe I'd better go with Mr. Flitt to keep him company.
No, I'd like you with me, Kenneth. There's something I want to discuss with you. Important.
Well, perhaps I should have the address in case I lose you.
That won't be necessary. Just follow me.
Of course, Holiday, you could be wrong, but it looks like Gilbert Bolton isn't too anxious to have you find his penthouse. But you're a suspicious lad, Holliday. You've created so many diabolical characters for so many fiendish plots. Maybe you've become a little touched. The time's a wasting, Holliday. Get to a phone. There it is, end of the hallway. Now, if Mac's on duty in the morgue of the Star-Times, we'll ask a few questions.
Star-Times reference room.
Hello, Mac. This is Dan Holliday.
Ah, Danny, what can I do you for?
Say, you got anything on the Bolton suicide?
Just filed those clips away yesterday. And even if this is a clips joint, I won't charge you a penny. Clips joint. You get it, Dan?
Yeah, I get it. What about Bolton?
Poisoned himself. Left all his dough to his son, named Kenneth.
Anything else?
Well, there was something about Bolton's brother, Gilbert. He sort of taking over and helping the boy. Kid was pretty broke up. Hey, Dan. Hey, did you hang up?
No, but someone did. Someone was listening on another extension. Hey, this is the fastest hot rod I've ever driven. We're keeping right up with the Bolton. And he's doing 70.
Wait until you shift into high gear. Where are we going?
To a penthouse, I hope. Gilbert Bolton's.
What happened at the party?
Oh, Rita Martin tried to get me into the garden, and I got suspicious.
Trying to keep you away from your job, wasn't she?
Yeah, so I rushed back into the house, stopping to case the joint through a window.
Case the joint. A detective talk.
Yeah, then I got into trouble with Bolton.
How?
By knocking a drink from his nephew's hand.
Huh? What did the uncle do?
He got insulting. Then all of a sudden he suggested going to his penthouse.
Watch it. He's slowing down.
Yeah, I wonder what his idea is. Oh, he's just slowing down for that train.
But he only slowed down for a second. Look at him go.
I know what he's doing. He's trying to beat that train to the crossing. He's trying to lose us.
Step on the gas, Mr. Holliday.
Okay.
Mr. Holliday, are we going to make it?
He made it, but I don't know about us.
You are listening to Box 13, starring Alan Ladd as Dan Holliday. And now, back to Box 13, starring Alan Ladd as Dan Holliday.
Next time I want such a close shave, I'll see my barber.
Yeah, me too.
Gosh, Mr. Holliday, I thought I could handle this hot rod, but the way you whipped her off the road just short of those tracks,
Not a scratch on her. Lucky us.
That train must be a mile long.
By the time it passes, Bolton can be in Alaska.
What's the address of his penthouse?
You're asking me. All I know is it overlooks Green Hill Park. Our next stop. Well, George, Green Hill Park.
I bet all these buildings have penthouses.
And we'll try them all until we hit the right one. I'll go around this side of the park.
Okay, and I'll try the buildings around the other side.
Bolton's got to be in one. Do you have a Mr. Bolton in your penthouse?
No one here by that name.
A Bolton in the penthouse? No, but we have a Botsford in the basement.
Why, yes, Mr. Gilbert Bolton came in a short time ago.
Hello?
No, with a lady and gentleman. Want to go up?
Please. Did Mr. Bolton say anything about expecting more guests?
No, sir.
Do me a favor. If a little fellow with a squeaky voice shows up asking for Bolton, tell him I'm here, will you? Dan Holliday.
Yes, sir.
Oh, here you are.
Thank you, sir. Your floor, sir. That's the penthouse door over there.
Right. I've got a sneaking hunch I won't be welcome.
Flip, how did you get up here?
You didn't expect me?
Yes, of course, but
You've earned your money. You can go home now.
I'm sorry, Miss Martin, but Mr. Bolton hired me. It's up to him to fire me.
But he's not here. He and Kenneth both went out.
May I come in and wait?
No. Goodbye.
Now what? Now what does the intrepid hero of my stories do? He looks for another door. Like that one. He tries it. It's open. Leads into a hallway. And there's yet another door. The service entrance to Bolton's penthouse. And 10 to 1, it's locked, bolted, and barred. Maybe even nailed shut. You're some gambler, Holiday. Offer 10 to 1 and lose. The door's open. Well, here we go again. Shh. Quiet, Holiday. Ah, there's a door leading to the terrace and voices.
Really an excellent view here.
Now get your ear up, Holiday. But don't let them see you.
Don't you think it's a little chilly out here, Uncle? Let's go inside.
Chilly, Kenneth? I'm really very comfortable.
Here's the view I was telling you about, Kenneth. Better lean over the rail a bit to see around that turret.
Oh, don't push against me, Uncle. That's a 10-story drop.
Now, look over there, Kenneth.
Uncle Gil! Kenneth, let's get away from that rail. Oh, Flit, you don't have to throw me back.
Better than having your uncle throw you forward.
What's the meaning of this outrage,
How
Fritz?
did you get in here anyway?
I'm going to call the police.
Fine, and save me the trouble. Look, Kenneth, I was hired to keep you from committing suicide.
Suicide? Who, me?
Yeah, but instead I'm keeping you from being murdered. Feel in your coat pocket.
Ignore him, Kenneth. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
A bottle. It's marked poison.
Yeah, I saw your uncle plant it in your pocket through the garden window. He wanted to make it look like you poisoned that drink I knocked from your hand.
Stop right there, Holiday. This isn't a cap pistol. You too, Kenneth. Don't move.
Oh, you must be crazy, Uncle Gil.
And you knew I was Dan Holiday all along, huh?
Of course. I've seen your picture in the book review pages.
Then I caught you a telephone conversation with the Star Times on the extension.
You get around.
I can't believe this. You, my uncle.
What's the play now, Bolton?
Well, first I walk over to Kenneth and knock him out with his gun. No, don't move, Holiday. I've still got you covered.
Oh? And now that you've knocked out your nephew, what's your next move?
Mr. Holiday, before I heave him over the rail to make it look like suicide, I'm going to shoot you.
Oh, fine.
Then I'll wipe my fingerprints off this gun and press my nephew's hand around the butt.
His fingerprints on the gun will prove he shot me, huh? But what about a motive?
Very simple. You tried to stop him from jumping off the terrace.
And you're supposed to invent plots, Mr. Holliday.
But they'll trace the gun to you, Bolton.
Oh, no. It's Kenneth's gun. I took it from his room.
And you wanted a detective on hand to throw off suspicion.
Yes, Mr. Holliday. Who'd suspect Gilbert of murder when he'd hired a detective to protect Kenneth?
But why? Why do you want to kill your nephew?
Let's say I borrowed quite a large sum I can't make good.
Oh, embezzlement, huh? And you need Kenneth's inheritance to keep out of jail. Wouldn't he lend you the money?
Not the amount we need.
We?
Obviously.
So we're taking it all. Clever, eh, Holiday?
You're killing me.
You're so right. Get rid of whoever it is, Rita.
If that isn't help, Holiday, forget about writing the great American novel. No room in a coffin for typing.
I tell you, listen here, I've got to go in and see. I know. I say you can't come in this room. I've got to get here. I know Dan Holliday's in here and nobody's
Never mind,
keeping
Rita.
you. I couldn't stop him.
I've got plenty of bullets.
Welcome to the party, George.
Hello, Mr. Holliday. A gun. Let me out of here.
Stop! Stop or I'll shoot!
Gilbert, watch out!
Thanks for the distraction, Flip. Now, Mr. Gilbert Bolton, you know how your nephew feels. Well, I know how it feels to be on the right end of this Smith & Wesson.
You knocked him out. What are you going to do?
Do? Well, since the party's getting dull, let's invite a few more boys. Say from headquarters.
This is Box 13, starring Alan Ladd as Dan Holliday.
Come in.
Hello, Mr. Holliday. Hello, Susie.
Ah, Mr. George Flitt, detective.
How's the arm, Mr. Flitt?
Oh, it's healing up fine. One of the bullets just grazed me. You know, I bled quite a lot.
Say, wasn't that awful, them trying to kill that boy? And he really wasn't psycho whatchamacallit at all.
Bolton cooked that up to support the suicide story.
Oh.
What's going to happen to them, Mr. Holliday?
Well, they've got Bolton for embezzlement and attempted murder. They're holding Rita as his accomplice.
And she was such a beautiful girl and so sweet, too.
Yes, George, you can say that again.
How's the rod hot these days, Mr. Flitt?
Hot rod, Susie.
Hot rod. Rod hot. Red hot. Oh, how is it anyway?
Red hot. Oh, it's fine. And Mr. Holliday, even if I did run away from that gun, I really do have the heart of a lion.
But of course, George.
Only thing is, it's a scaredy cat lion.
Next week, same time, Alan Ladd stars as Dan Holliday in Box 13. Alan Ladd appears through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures and may currently be seen in Wild Harvest. Box 13 is directed by Ted Hediger. Original music is composed and conducted by Rudy Schrager, with an original story by Larry Kraft. The part of Susie is played by Sylvia Picker. This is a Mayfair production.
Broadway's My Beat, from Times Square to Columbus Circle, the gaudiest, the most violent, the lonesomest mile in the world.
Broadway's My Beat, with Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover.
There's a time on Broadway when the fury dies, the revelers give up, and the street is an empty corner of a faraway world. It's 4 o'clock in the morning, the time of yesterday's newspaper drifting with the night wind, the time of the tired shadow and furtive sounds dimly heard. And you walk it because you're a policeman and your day's just over. You turn a corner because it's the way home, and some of the shadows melt into a man, and you're glad because it's a man you know.
Hi, Danny.
John. How are you?
Fine, you?
Good. You got your transfer, huh?
Yeah, and I like it. I guess I'll always be pounding a beat and shaking doors, but I like doing it better here. What's new, Danny?
I don't know, John. The same, I guess.
Hey.
From down the street, probably just...
Help me! Help me!
Come on.
Right over there. Someone's in a hurry to leave. That car, no light.
Here's what they left. This man's been badly beaten up.
Call box down the street. I'll get an ambulance.
Wait. No need.
Dead?
Yeah. Go over him, John. See who he is.
Okay. Did you notice that truck in the alley, Danny?
Yeah, I'll take a look. Find anything?
No wallet. Looks like he was beaten for it. You?
The truck's a bakery truck, the Felder Bakery.
It's not far from here, on 1st Avenue near 39th. It's on the beat.
Yeah, this man in white shirt and white pants could be a delivery uniform.
Sure, they're open 24 hours a day.
Call it in, John, then stick with it. I'll get over to the bakery. Maybe those people can tell me something.
They told me a man wanted to see me. You the man?
Yes, Mr. Felder?
Louis Felder. Look, friend, I'm sorry I can't help you. I got older men I need to handle what I got. I suggest you try the Bakers Union. Try the union.
I'm from the police, Mr. Felder.
Oh, I'm sorry. No disrespect intended. Just that so many men come in asking me for work. If there's been a complaint, our product, one of my employees...
Truck 12. Who drives it?
12? You mean tonight?
Tonight.
Yeah, I'll find out.
Hey! Who was on 12 tonight?
What do you want?
Who drove 12 tonight?
Well, just a minute. Morris had it tonight.
Of course. Morris Bernstein, a good man. Certainly, Morris has...
He's dead. He was killed.
Morris? In an accident?
His truck was torn apart. He was beaten to death.
Oh, I've been afraid.
Of what, Mr. Felder?
Something like this would happen. One night they would beat a man until he died.
Who?
Hoodlums, Rat Pack, we don't know. Happened to another one of my boys last week. They turned over his truck, threw the bread into the gutter, attacked him.
I'd like to talk to him.
Naturally.
Sid? Sid Norman? Still here?
Yes, okay. Want me, Mr. Felder?
Yeah.
A little bit late. I should be out in the route.
This man is from the police, Sid. Morris was killed tonight.
Beaten up?
Why did you say that, Sid?
Well, because it followed. It happened to me last week, but I was lucky. I ran away from him. Morris probably stopped to reason with him. He was that kind of a man.
Could you recognize any of them, Sid?
No, they jumped me when my back was turned. I was gathering up loaves of bread, sweet rolls, things like that, and something hit me in the back of the head. I didn't stop to say hello. I just ran.
How many were there? Could you tell me that?
Well, 4 or 5, maybe. Punks, just kids. I could tell by their voices. Gee, the kids nowadays. They gather in rat packs and kill.
Mr. Felder, any reason this should happen to your trucks, your men?
I don't know. Maybe it's because my men are out alone at 4 o'clock in the morning. I don't remember ever doing anything wrong. Excuse me, please.
Stop the machines! Stop the ovens! Don't work anymore today. Go home.
The men didn't look happy. They looked worried. It was as if suddenly the scene were taking place in slow motion. The tentative movements, the glances, one man detaching himself from the rest, walking over to Louis Felder, then the rest forming a questioning circle around him. But Mr. Felder just shook his head and walked through the door. It was 4:30, and I went home. At 10 o'clock, I was back at headquarters. There was a man waiting for me in my office, just as I knew he would be. The fates had fashioned it that way. They'd grinned and put their heads together and conspired that Sergeant Tartaglia should always be waiting in my office when I closed the door behind me.
Here we are, Danny.
We are indeed.
I understand you had a pretty rough night of it.
You're going to brighten up what otherwise might be a drab day, is that it?
My utter best, Danny.
Thanks. What do you got?
This baseball cap found some 50 feet from the scene of the beating up, in the gutter. It might or might not have something to do with what happened. The last is my own comment upon matters.
Let's see it.
Yeah, Danny, here. If you will notice, on the inside there's a sweatband, and on the sweatband is printed in ink a name and address. My middle boy, Rufio Tartaglia, did the same to his 3 propini.
Gabe Kirby, it says. 1412 West 18th.
That's pretty far from where Morris Bernstein was killed, Danny. So, like I said, this cap might or might not have something to do...
Let me find out, huh, Tartaglia? The address printed neatly in the baseball cap was a cold water tenement, a scar, an open wound fashioned of peeling brownstone, of litter, of something that scurried under your feet, then darted into a hole. It watched you with bloodshot eyes as you walked up the stairs. Then at the landing, you heard it come out again. You knocked at a door, and a woman, haggard, resigned, told you her son Gabe was at school, the 16th Street Vocational School. And at the school, a man sighed, shrugged, walked away from you, came back with Gabe Kirby. He said you could use his office. He was used to it. Then he left you alone with Gabe.
The principal pulled me away from something very interesting. The secret life of a drain pipe. Plumbing two-way. Why did he do that?
Sit down, Gabe.
Oh, the courteous approach. I've been making a catalog how you guys approach us guys. Yours is a courtesy type. Glad to add it to my collection.
You've been in trouble before, Gabe. Lots of times, huh?
I wouldn't say lots. I'm only 18 years old. My share, though. Yeah, I had my share.
Yeah. This baseball cap belong to you?
Hey, you're a blue ribbon retriever. I've been missing that cap for a month now. How about that? I never dreamed I'd see that cap again.
Gabe.
I'm sorry, pal. I can't offer you a reward, but I'll even it up for you someday when conditions are better.
Gabe.
I thank you from the bottom of me heart for bringing back me cap. It's a good luck charm. My batting average...
Sit down, Gabe. I said sit down.
Okay. The approach changes. Huh, Mr. Policeman?
Where were you last night, Gabe?
Somebody broke into a grocery store last night?
Where were you?
I slept on an iron cot. All night.
Not at home, Gabe. Your mother told me you went home last night.
Oh, the old lady told you that. Thank her for me.
Where were you?
In a room over a garage. We call it a club room. I belong to a club, the Titans. Last night I slept there. We take turns sleeping there, we boys, to watch over a lot of things we wish we had.
You were there all night?
All night. From 8 o'clock on. You can check with Richie.
Richie? Who's he?
You don't know Richie? Mr. Richard Peel? An important man. He's the athletic director of the Titans. Volunteered for the job. He sets us boys a good example.
The other Titans, where were they?
Who knows? I was sleepy, so I went to sleep. Check with Mr. Peel.
Gabe, your cap was found 50 feet from where a man was killed. Beaten up and killed by a gang. A man named Morris Bernstein.
Morris Bernstein. And my cap was there, huh? Well, how about that? Check with Mr. Peel, Mr. Policeman. Over the Conway garage on 20th. And now I hear Plumbing 2A calling me. You'll excuse me?
Hey, you looking for someone?
Yeah, I am.
Who are you looking for, mister?
Richard Peel.
You found him. You from the employment agency?
No.
Oh, I thought you were from the agency.
Police.
I thought you were from the agency. There's no phone here. They said they'd send a man over if anything turned up for me.
What do you do here, Mr. Peel?
What do you mean?
Well, this place, over a garage, empty.
Not empty, Mr.
Clover.
Not empty, Mr. Clover. Look around. We've got some equipment. Barbells, wall exercises. Enough for now.
This is where the Titans meet, huh?
That's right. We'll get it fixed up.
I still don't understand. What do you do here?
I thought you'd know by now. The boys need a direction. I try to give them that. Get them off the street. Organize teams, you know.
You like doing that?
A man has an obligation to kids. Haven't you ever told yourself that, Mr. Clover? Especially about kids who come up here without roots, broken homes, drunken fathers and working mothers, or worse. It's my obligation.
Yeah, I suppose more people should feel the way you do.
Somebody has to. What am I telling you for? You'd know. Ever read any statistics on juvenile delinquency?
Uh-huh.
Then you'd be the one to know. These kids need something. To let them know their heritage, rights, things like that. Give them direction. They don't find that on the street.
There's a reason I came up here, Mr. Peel.
I know. Not many adults come up here. They're just not interested.
It's about Gabe Kirby.
Well, something's bothering you, I can tell. Just what about Gabe?
He said he was here last night, all night.
I know why he said that. Because he was.
Seems to me.
I know just what you're going to say. And it seems to you a boy 18 years shouldn't stay out all night. All right, suppose Gabe went home. What'd be there for him? The drunken father I told you about.
You'd swear he was here all night.
On that cot over there. And I slept on the other one. I assure you, Mr. Clover, if some young man got into trouble last night, it wasn't Gabe Kirby. You have my 100% word on that.
Mr. Peel found my hand, shook it, looked me straight in the eye 100%, and invited me to address a meeting of the Titans. The boys would appreciate friendly advice from a friendly policeman, he assured me. I mumbled something and got out. At headquarters, the routine of tracing down the murderers of Morris Bernstein gnawed at the day until there was nothing left but the nighttime. I gave it up and went home to sleep. That didn't work either, so I went back to headquarters. The files on rat packs, from a social point of view, from a criminal point of view, from a statistical point of view, educational. But no help in the murder of Morris Bernstein. So I thought I'd try to sleep again. At 2 in the morning it should come. It didn't. On the street back to it, a friend stopped me. Officer Rucker.
Hiya, Danny. Long day, huh?
Yeah. How's it been for you?
Quiet, Danny. Not a peep.
Nothing? Nobody?
I've been keeping a close eye on every person, every car. They don't look right, I question them. So far, nothing.
You'll keep on it, huh, John?
You told me to do that. It won't change.
Hey, good night, John.
Get some sleep, Danny. It'll do you good.
Danny, watch out! Stop! All right,
Danny, you all right?
Yeah. It just knocked me down. License?
No license, Danny.
Those blind... Didn't they see me?
They saw you all right. You're lucky, Danny, because whoever it was, they tried to kill you.
You are listening to Broadway's My Beat, written by Morton Fine and David Friedkin, and starring Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover. Every Saturday evening, 2 top music makers bring CBS listeners an hour of great entertainment. Vaughn Monroe is on hand with his famous band playing the 5 top tunes of the week as chosen by Variety. Gene Autry then comes along with a half hour of ranch ballads and round-up comedy. The Vaughn Monroe Caravan and the Gene Autry Show are regular Saturday evening features on most of these same CBS stations. Hear them both this Saturday.
Night slips out of Broadway's fingers. Broadway is left alone, empty-handed and bewildered. The long, long day, 100% pure, 100% unadulterated, now walks the street and invites. So, what's to do, kid? Well, there's the guy at the newsstand with the comic books and the hot tips. No. There's the pinball machines and the flea circus. Uh-uh. Well, there's the trash baskets with the morning papers. Try that. Day-old murder of a bakery driver warmed over for this morning's commuters. Nothing. A policeman run down by an unidentified car. Better. And at police headquarters, you try to readjust the adhesive on your ribs when the door bursts open.
Danny, what do you think you're doing? Leave the bandage alone.
Don't get upset, Dr. Sinsky. I was just trying to ease it a little.
Take your hands away from it. Here, let me look.
It's all right, isn't it?
Who did this job on you?
The boys in the police emergency hospital.
Oh, medical students, amateurs, college boys.
That bad?
As a matter of fact, it excites a certain envy in me, Danny. This is a very progressive way to apply a bandage to a cracked rib.
Hey, what are you doing?
Hurts, huh? That's good. Serves you right. You couldn't call your old friend Dr. Sinsky no matter what time of night. You don't approve of Sinsky's methods.
It's not that.
The next time someone tries to kill you, Danny, please call on me. Do that for an old friend, please.
You made a deal.
Contusions, abrasions. Well, this'll leave a small scar to make you interesting. Otherwise, you'll live.
Thank you, Doctor. I can button up my shirt now? What's the matter?
I called on you for another reason, too, Danny.
Yeah?
Here, let me help you with the buttoning. Yeah, Danny, we completed the examination of the body of Morris Bernstein.
And?
I won't bore you with medical terminology, but the man was beaten in such a way. A new way for hoodlums, methodically, systematically, beaten even after he sank into unconsciousness. Whoever attacked him, Danny, made sure Morris Bernstein would die.
Doctor, that slip of paper on my desk that Tartaglia just brought in.
Oh, of course.
There's an address.
2650 Riverside Drive. Who's Danny?
Morris Bernstein's. I'm going to find out why somebody wanted him dead. I beg your pardon, are you the...
Whatever you want me to be, that's what I am. In this place... Oh, pardon me. Russell speaking? Again? Look, Mrs. Braverman, just tell Mr. Braverman to pull down the blinds. That's my only advice to you. How do you like that? Somebody wanted to look at Mr. Braverman. Now, what is your complaint?
My name's Clover, from the police.
Here are my wrists. Slip the handcuffs on them. Take me far away. Arrange solitaire.
You don't look like a criminal, Mr. Russell. You been working here long?
I'm a new boy. I'm just breaking in 1 month.
Did you know Morris Bernstein?
I read about him in the papers, about hoodlums beating him up.
I'm trying to find out something about
Well,
it.
I can tell you this. He lived in apartment 6, a 4-room apartment shared by 4 other gentlemen who had exclusive rights to use kitchen number 2A. Otherwise, it's a nice day, yes, isn't it, between Mr. Bernstein and me.
Anyone up there in his apartment now? Any of the 4 gentlemen?
I curtsied them all out on their way to work this morning.
I'll want to talk to them later.
About 7 o'clock, I think. That's when they'll all be home from the world. Another pardon, please. Russell speaking. Yes, Mr. Scarn, the mail is in. How do I know whether you've got anything? I haven't put it up yet. Well, all right, then. We'll wait for him. It's a rebel, Mr. Clover. He wants me to see if he has any mail before I put it in his box.
I'll wait.
Thank you. Let me see. Jordana, Westfall, Valentine. Look, Mr. Clover.
What?
A letter for Morris Bernstein.
Let me have it.
Surely. I can tell you who it's from. The girl whose name and address is on the upper left-hand corner.
I can see that.
Yes, but this girl, she's Morris's girlfriend. They write letters to each other, even though they could phone. This has been going on since the girl moved away from him.
Oh? When did that happen?
Oh, just before I came to work here. Someone told me. Let me see. Maybe Morris. Mr. Scarn? Were you clicking? No mail, Mr. Scarn.
There was no more mail for Mr. Scarn, and sorry. No more information about Morris Bernstein. Very sorry. Try the girl, Leah Golden, on the return address. Maybe she could help. Maybe Leah could. I tried it. At a rooming house on West 76th, a woman shook a mop out a window and told me Leah Golden had moved to another rooming house on West 90th, 2346 West 90th. It took 10 minutes. No Leah Golden moved to a furnished room in a flat on 116th Street. A kid told me Miss Golden was a nice lady, gave him bubble gum, but was gone now. Moved. Don't ask nobody where, mister, because nobody knows. At headquarters, I put out an all-points bulletin on Leah Golden. Find her, I said. What does she look like, they asked me. I added it up for them. All the scraps of description I'd salvaged in darkened hallways on the screaming street. Find her, I said. And at 1 a.m...
Danny, you're asleep?
No, Dr. Sinsky.
Well, there's no time, Danny. They found Leah Golden.
What?
The call came to my office, routine.
Then she's...
No, Danny, just hurt. How bad, I don't know.
Where?
In a vacant lot on Amsterdam Avenue. The man who found her said she was beaten up. The ambulance is waiting. I thought maybe...
Let's go. From somewhere out of the alleys, detaching themselves from the shadowed streets, from the unlit doorways, breaking away from the night whispering, they'd come. The seekers after someone else's pain. They stood in a circle, silent, hungry for the spectacle. Stood on tiptoe, strained for a look at the girl lying broken in a patch of weeds. The policeman held them back, and they murmured their seething protest. And in the building standing at the edge of the lot, windows had been flung open, heads poked out of them, and the gallery seats were filled. Dr. Sinsky pushed a way open for us, and they retreated from his fury. Then he kneeled at the girl's side.
My case, Danny, a bottle. Give it to me.
This one?
Yeah, quickly. Oh, so much blood.
Miss Golden.
Not now, Danny, not now.
I'm sorry.
In the morning you can question her. In the morning, maybe.
What's all the excitement? The garbage man will move her.
Who was that? You up there in that building. Who was that?
Danny, I need help with the girl. Gently. Very gently.
I nodded another officer into the building to look out for who had yelled down to us. To bring him to me. I'd be at headquarters. Then I helped Dr. Sinsky. Back at headquarters, I waited. The officer came in, reported no one in the building knew who it was that yelled. Then later, a couple of hours later, word came down from Dr. Sinsky that I could talk to the girl. Miss Golden?
You are Mr. Clover. The nurse told me. Before you sit down...
Yes?
Will you crank up this bed so I can sit up so we can talk better?
Sure. All right?
Oh, pull it down. Oh, my back. I didn't realize. That's better.
I can come back later, Miss Golden.
No.
All right. But if it's too much to talk now...
Please.
Who beat you up?
I don't know. Boys, young men. I'd never seen them before.
No faces you'd recognize?
No faces, but the names they called me. I've heard them before. In Europe.
There's something else.
You want to know why I was running away?
We need to know it.
I was running away from a man.
Morris Bernstein?
No. Oh, no.
Then who? I don't understand it.
Wait. I lived at the same apartment house that Morris did.
I know. That's why we were...
I met him there, Morris. We went to the movies together and did things like walking and looking at each other's face. Something was happening between us. Something... Morris hated the word love. He said it wasn't enough.
Then why were you running?
A man worked there at the apartment house.
What man?
He wanted me to. He said that a nice girl like me shouldn't be spending all that money for rent. He said that.
What man?
Listen to me. One night he walked into my room. I tried to reason with him, but he wasn't hearing me, so I screamed. He ran away, out of the room.
Didn't you tell someone about it?
Morris had him discharged. He went to the owner of the building and had him discharged.
The man's name, Miss Golden.
I don't know.
What, you?
The name they called him by, that's all. Richie. They called him that. And after that I ran, but he followed me. Wherever I ran, he followed.
You'll be all right, Miss Golden. I'll try to make it that way.
Hey there, Mr. Clover. Come back to the clubhouse to look for me?
Yeah, I am. How you feeling, Mr. Peel?
I'll feel better after this. Nothing like a workout on the barbells to make a man feel good.
Uh-huh.
You caught me in the middle of some repetition presses, Mr. Clover.
Press away. I'll wait.
Thanks.
Now?
Well, I relax between exercise, Mr. Clover. What's on your mind?
You are, Mr. Peel. That's why I'm here.
Oh, you want to hand me that sweatshirt?
We got a girl down at the doctor's hospital. She says you were bothering her.
Oh? What's her name?
Leah Golden. She only knew you as Richie. The Titans, your club, calls you that, too.
Yeah, I know Leah Golden. She got hurt, huh?
On account of you, Richie.
Oh, come
I'll
now.
tell you about it. You were after her while you were superintendent in her apartment. She got you fired, didn't she?
I quit that job. The people there... Well, you know.
Leah told Morris Bernstein about you walking in on her one day, so Morris saw to it you got fired.
People like that think they run the world, don't they?
People like you, Richie.
No, not me. Look at me. An out-of-work guy. Somebody waves a finger and I'm out of a job.
But you figured a way to get back at them, didn't you? Volunteering your services to these kids.
Look, I'm cooling off. Time for my bicep building exercises. You want to watch out for a minute?
Leave him alone. I said leave him alone.
Hey. Clover, don't push me around.
Stand there and listen. The kids, Richie. You heated them up, fed them your poison, pointed out Morris Bernstein and Leah Golden, and said sick 'em.
I did that, huh? Good for me.
With Bernstein. You were there, huh? You finished it up when the kids were through. Your boys, Peel. The juvenile authorities will want them.
You got a long way to go, Clover.
Just uptown. Get your shirt on.
That easy, huh? Oh, you're so... You're soft, Clover. You look big, but you're soft.
Like I said, Peel. Uptown. time of June, Broadway shimmers like an enchanted island. Night falls, and the wave of neon floods the streets, showers it with its light and color, the million sounds. And it ebbs. The pavements strike glints where dreams were caught in the mud. It's Broadway, the gaudiest, the most violent, the lonesomest mile in the world. Broadway, my beat.
Broadway's My Beat stars Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover with Charles Calvert as Tartaglia. The program was produced and directed by Elliott Lewis. The musical score was composed and conducted by Alexander Courage. Included in tonight's cast were Harry Bartell, Maria Palmer, Barney Phillips, Jack Crucian, Billy Hallop, and Howard McNear. Jack Benny, Amos and Andy, Charlie and Edgar. They're off on summer vacation, but Sunday night on CBS still offers one of radio's top bargains in entertainment. Red Skelton, Lucille Ball, and Corliss Archer are still here with their unbeatable brands of comedy, plus the bright new comedy star, Steve Allen. There's superb music with Dick Hames and Joe Stafford on The Contented Hour, with Guy Lombardo and his sweetest music this side of heaven, with Percy Faith, his orchestra, and his guest stars. Horace Hyde is on hand with the original Youth Opportunity Program, and Hit the Jackpot can hit home to you with fine prizes if you get a call and can solve the secret saying. They're all here this Sunday on most of these same CBS stations, so be listening, won't you? Joe Walter speaking. This is CBS, where the Goldbergs are every Saturday night, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Mutual presents Under Arrest, directed by Martin Mogner, and starring Joe DeSantis as Police Captain Jim Scott. Under Arrest.
Into your cells.
Under Arrest, the story of Police Captain Jim Scott's fight against crime.
Captain Scott speaking.
Captain, this is the special guard at the Blake Art Gallery.
Yes?
I want to see you about the alarm you've hooked up for us on the Van Gogh painting we're exhibiting.
What's the trouble?
I'd rather not say on the phone. It's very important.
No, all right. Lieutenant Gavin and I will be right over.
I know, Captain. Come alone. If you don't want to cause unnecessary murder.
Before we follow Captain Scott on his perilous way, may I have a word with you? A deadly killer threatens thousands, a killer that can be stopped short in time to save your life if you realize your danger. This killer is tuberculosis, killer of nearly 50,000 men, women, and children in 1948. You can stop TB. You can protect yourself and help stamp out tuberculosis by getting a chest X-ray.
I started to ring Lieutenant Gavin, but something about the voice told me I'd better appear to comply with my instructions. As I drove out Sanction Boulevard, I felt like laughing. Nothing exhibited in this city had ever been as well guarded as that painting. Van Gogh's The Paris Road was on tour of the United States as a goodwill gesture from a country whose goodwill we wanted. That's why the gallery had a special guard. That's also why we'd installed an electrical shocker alarm, which could only be controlled at the police station. It had been a very hot day, and I stopped a minute on the gallery porch to loosen my tie, and then I went inside. You're the guard here?
That's right.
Captain Scott, headquarters.
Is there something I can do for you, Captain?
What was that phone call about?
Phone call? What phone call?
Look, I'm a tired man. Did you call police headquarters about 10 minutes ago?
No, I haven't called anyone since... Oh, excuse me. Blake Gallery. Yes, he's here. It's for you, Captain.
Thanks. Hello?
Police Captain Scott?
Speaking.
I'm glad you saw fit to do as I said, Captain.
Who is this?
That really doesn't matter. What does matter is that there are people in that room with you. Innocent spectators who might get hurt, Captain. If you don't do exactly as I say.
What?
Don't stutter, Captain. Just listen to me. There's a gun somewhere in that room that's very anxious to go off. You can't see it, but believe me, it's there. Pointed at your back.
Here we go again. Why is it that every gun in town just naturally looks up my back for a target?
I'm glad to see you've got a sense of humor. You may need it to explain the next few hours of your life. You see, you're going to help me steal the Paris Road. Now call the guard over. Go on, or should innocent people start getting shot?
Guard, come here. Yes, Captain. He's here now.
That's better. Now listen carefully. Let the people leave at 6 as usual in exactly 3 minutes. Then have the guard close the door, but don't lock them. As soon as the doors are closed, put your hands above your heads and wait. Don't move, Captain. Don't try to loosen your tie or anything else.
You've forgotten the alarm.
Don't worry about that, Captain. I realize the Paris Road isn't guarded like it was just any painting. But you see, you're not messing with just any art lover.
I stood there helplessly. There was nothing I could do without endangering the crowd in the gallery. Not now. Then at 6, the people filed out. The guard closed the door as I ordered. I saw then that there was only one place our gunman could hide, behind the large ventilating screen in the opposite wall. But from where I stood, the information was about as useless as knowing where there's a bargain lunch counter in Moscow. My mind worked feverishly. I had to do something, but what? I glanced at the guard, but just then the door opened. A stocky little man followed a gun into the room. Then the ventilating screen shifted aside, and an extremely thin-shouldered man followed another gun into the room. I felt like I'd have been invited to an old-fashioned vigilante party. You see, except for the slits where their eyes were, our intruders' heads were completely covered with black hoods.
Now, Captain Scott, I think you can give us a little help, if you don't mind.
No, I don't mind. It's such a hot night to get shot.
You got any more smart cracks you want to say, Captain?
Where did you learn to love me so much?
You still want your head beveled, don't you, copper? Now, if you haven't any more smart things to say, call police headquarters and tell them that you're checking the alarm. Tell them to shut off the electrical shocking device. They'll know your voice, but don't get funny. I got a finger that likes to pull triggers. You know, Captain, I never realized how useful a cop could be before. Now pick up that phone and call.
I could feel his gun in my ribs. I had to do as he said. There is a theory, after all, that it's hard to spend a police pension check in a graveyard. I phoned Lieutenant Gavin. He asked no questions. The alarm was shut off. My itchy-fingered friends glanced greedily at the painting. That was the moment when I thought I had a chance to draw my gun. His pistol butt came down on my head like a Mack truck. My eyes saw cobwebs, and somewhere below me my legs were doing a weak adagio, and they parted company, and I got my nap. When I finally returned to this world, the gallery was silent. The painting was gone. There had been murder, all right. The guard was sprawled on the carpet with the aid of a bullet hole between his eyes. My head was aching, but I managed to get up and check over the room. And after phoning headquarters, I looked up the address of Miss Janice Blake, the gallery owner. She lived in the apartments across the street, and I went over and knocked. Door opened, and I was staring at something that even a policeman could tell belonged more on exhibition in an art gallery than owning one. Miss Blake?
You say it so nicely.
I'm Captain Scott, police.
Yes, I can see that. Would you care to come in?
Thanks. Miss Blake, the Van Gogh painting has just been stolen.
Stolen? Paris Road? Why, you're joking.
I wish I were. Not only that, the guard was murdered.
Do you know who did it, Captain?
Not yet. There were two of them.
That hardly tells you anything.
No, I guess not, except one of them didn't do any talking at all, the thin one. For other clues, I found some gritty stuff on the carpet near the guard's body. It looked like sawdust.
Maybe that's what they make guards of.
You don't sound too interested in the fact that a guard's been murdered, Miss Blake.
I'm much more interested in that painting.
You're quite cold-blooded, aren't you?
Am I? Why don't you sit down for a while, Captain?
Well, the idea is good, but the time is wrong. You seem to forget that painting must be back on that easel tomorrow morning at opening time. I left, dear Miss Blake, went back to the station. I took the sawdust into the laboratory, then I went to my office and tried to scratch my head for some answers that wouldn't come. I must have been looking pretty sour when Lieutenant Gavin opened the door.
Well, look at Sad Eyes. What's the matter, Jim?
Nothing much, just helped the two men steal that Van Gogh painting from the Blake Gallery.
Sure, I just threw Lana Turner out the door, too.
I'm not kidding, Larry.
You mean that painting's really gone? Oh, good Lord, Jim, I thought that thing was fixed up so tight dynamite couldn't blow it out.
It wasn't. In fact, they made the job seem quite simple. Let's get at it, Larry. Got to get that painting back in a hurry.
Yeah, I know. Any leads on who nabbed it?
I know who one of them is.
You what? Well, what are we waiting for?
Facts. They've still got a law that says you can't hang a person without facts.
Yeah, but how do you know who it is?
Larry, what would you say if I told you that one of our friends practically told me over the phone that I had fumbled with my tie when I was standing on the entrance porch of the gallery?
Obviously, watched you come in.
Right. You see, I was standing inside the entrance porch. The only place that anyone could have seen me from and still be close to a phone was the apartment house across the street from the gallery. And our friend, Miss Blake, lives in that apartment house.
Miss Blake? Well, I thought they were men.
That's what they hoped everyone would think. They both dressed like men. The real man did all the talking. Unfortunately, in a trial, I couldn't even prove that.
What a mess. Got any kind of lead on the man?
Not much, but I do have a hunch. I'm having some sawdust analyzed that may have dropped from his clothes. Check Johnny for me, will you?
Sure. Give me Johnny, will you? Johnny, Gavin. Found anything yet on that sawdust? Uh-huh. Okay. Johnny says it's a type of teak wood.
Teak?
Uh-huh.
What do they use teak for, Gavin? Ships?
How about furniture?
Furniture. Frames. They make picture frames, for one thing. Yeah, I'm going to play a hunch that our man works in some kind of a frame-making outfit. You see, he used the word bevel, too. That's a term quite common in frame-making.
Great. Now, all we've got to do is search every frame-making company in town.
That's right, and we're starting tonight. Now, some of them are working night shifts. Find out which ones and see that the word gets around that Police Captain Jim Scott is coming to make an arrest.
The old scare method, huh? Gonna try and flush our little quail out that way?
I hope so, and if we do, let's hope we can put a tighter squeeze on him than we could on our friend Miss Blake. After all, I'd hate to know who both our art lovers were and still not be able to make a move. Gavin did a good job. Even honest men looked nervous as I paraded conspicuously through the plans. But nothing happened. It was already past midnight when we came to the end of the list. True Frame Company Warehouse. It was a large shed-like building with stacks of wood piled on either side of long aisles and catwalks circling about up above where men worked at straightening the top lumber. But as usual, nothing happened.
Looks a little hopeless, doesn't it, Jim?
Well, let's go down this last aisle over here. Wait a minute.
Huh?
See that fellow up there on that last catwalk, the one tightening those steel joints with that giant monkey wrench?
Yeah.
There's something about the way he moves, Larry.
I've been watching us pretty close, Jim.
I'm going to wander down that aisle, Larry. I want to get a closer look at that guy.
Looks like he'd use that monkey wrench.
Well, that's what we came to find out, isn't it? Well, keep your fingers crossed. I walked down the aisle. I could feel the sweat growing sticky on the back of my neck as each step brought me nearer onto the catwalk. I could feel his eyes on me, but I kept gazing at the wood and walking closer. I wondered what kind of trade-in value you could get in the policeman's heaven with a head dented in by a monkey wrench, and I thought that...
Jim! Look out, Jim! Look out!
I sprawled tight against the woodpile at one side, and my head ached just to hear that wrench clang against the floor. When I looked up, Gavin was racing up the ladder to the catwalk, and the foreman came rushing around the stack of wood. My friend with the slippery hands was just standing still on the catwalk, shaking his head and staring down.
Hey, you all right?
Yeah. No thanks to your little wrench throw up there.
Those wrenches are dangerous. Sometimes they slip.
Sure. What's that fellow's name?
Hanson, Rick Hanson.
I want to speak to him in your office. All right, Hanson, I'll give you one more chance to come clean.
Thanks.
Hanson, you're not kidding anybody. You were in on that Blake Gallery job.
Thanks for telling me.
That hood may have hid your face, but I wouldn't mistake your voice anyway, Hanson.
My voice? That's a great piece of evidence. Why don't you cops have to have evidence anymore?
Okay. Okay, you can go, Hanson. But don't worry. We'll get the facts on you if we have to turn over every slimy rock in town.
Thanks for the party, boys.
If that guy's not guilty, you can send me back to a beat.
Of course he's guilty, Larry. So is Miss Blake. They're the two as clean as ABC. What can we do about it? Without facts, our hands are tied. If we only had a witness. If we only...
Who's it, Jim?
Witness. A witness! That's it, Larry. We got to get those two together tonight.
What are you talking about?
Just that. If we can get those two face to face, somewhere where they'll talk, somewhere where we have witnesses, we'll get our evidence. Look, we got to work fast. There's an all-night bar down the street, isn't there?
Yeah, Hank Clark's place.
Good. See that the plant foreman sends Hanson to the bar at exactly 3 o'clock. Have him send Hanson down there for some sandwiches or something. Then meet me at that bar as soon as you can.
Right.
I'll figure up a way of having the lady friend come too. Larry, I think things are beginning to crack for us. I left Gavin and raced across town to Miss Blake's apartment. I slid a note under her door and rang the buzzer. Then I went to Hank Clark's. After Gavin and I had briefed Hank, we hid underneath the bar so that we could see out but couldn't be seen. We waited. I watched the clock, and I thought of some of the sharply worded cables that would fly back and forth between a couple of countries if that painting wasn't back in the morning. I glanced over at Gavin. The only thing his scowling face was thinking about was why the police manual had never taught him how to squat under a bar. Then he nodded, and I saw that Miss Blake had come through the door. Shouldn't be long now, Larry. I think she'll get right to the point when Hanson gets here.
How'd you get her here?
Just left her a note telling her to come here at 3, signed it you-know-who. I imagine she and Hanson had agreed to keep clear of each other for a few days, less chances. That's why she's so nervous.
Hank's got her sitting over at the right table.
Yeah. What time is it?
3 on the nose.
Ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. And speaking of ghosts, here comes Hanson through the door.
Hasn't seen her yet. Now he's looking over that way. He doesn't seem to recognize her.
Huh?
Hey, Hank, how about a couple of bottles of cold beer to take out?
Coming up. It'll be 60 cents.
See you later, Hank.
Jim, there must be a mistake. They saw each other, but... Say, maybe they were wise to us and pretended or something, huh?
No, they wouldn't have even shown up if they were wise to us.
You still sure they're the ones?
Yeah. And I'm sure they pulled that job together. That's what I can't figure out. Those two don't even know each other.
We'll continue our drama in just a moment. National, state, and local law enforcement officers stand guard to protect you and your family against crime. But you and you alone can stand guard against tuberculosis. For your own chest is the hunting ground for TB, the disease that last year claimed nearly 50,000 victims. Yet, as deadly as tuberculosis can be, a chest X-ray taken in time will seek out this killer so that modern medical science and treatment are able to effect a cure and to prevent the spread of tuberculosis. It is a crime in this day of medical advancement to permit tuberculosis to claim thousands of lives needlessly when chest X-rays are available easily and in many communities at no cost to you. But an estimated 500,000 cases of tuberculosis exist in the United States now, and only half of these are known to health departments. You yourself may have tuberculosis and not know it, for TB in its early stages frequently has no symptoms. Only a chest X-ray can tell you, and tell you positively, that you do not threaten your own life and the lives of your family and friends. See your local doctor or health authorities. Check your chest. Get a chest x-ray at once. Be safe. Be sure. Do your part to stop tuberculosis. Now, we return you to Under Arrest.
Gavin and I went back to the station house and dropped down like a couple of beaten rag dolls. Time slipped past, and then it was daylight again. Just 1 hour until the gallery opens. We've got to crack this thing, Larry. What now?
Oh, it's got me. How in the devil could they have worked together so closely and still not know each other? What did they do with that painting? You can't just carry a painting as big as that around the streets without being noticed.
No, you can't carry it around like that.
Oh, what a life. Where else would you spend your time trying to prove that a couple of total strangers are running a business together?
Total strangers. Total strangers? What a dope I've been, Larry. Come on, let's get a move on.
Where to? Have you got it figured, Jim? What do you...
I don't know, but if I have, we'll find our answer in the magazine file.
Here's the last stack, Jim. Eastern Artist and Art Dealers News. That's all there is.
Never mind, Larry. I think I found what I want right here. Let's get back and talk to Hanson again.
Well, if it isn't the Rover boys again. What do you guys want me to do? Go out and paint a new picture for you?
Sit down, Hanson. We haven't got time to play with you anymore. Sit down. Where's that painting?
It's home, hanging above my kitchen sink. I've got a calendar hooked to it. It makes a real pretty calendar.
This boy's just filled with smart answers.
Sure, I've got lots of them, especially when the questions are so smart.
Now, look, Hanson, I want
What do you
you
guys want me to say? That I carry it back and forth with me to work? Sure, that's what I do. You cops haven't got a thing on me, and I know it.
Do you? We know you took that picture, Hanson. We know who you worked with. We'll get you both, but what we want right now is that painting. You couldn't have gone far with it, but it's not hidden in the gallery. Sergeant Quinn's gone through that gallery from top to bottom. I even had him look under the carpets. Have men crawling through the ventilating plates. You'll what, Hanson? You'll tell us where the painting is?
I don't know, I told you. I'm clean. You're so sure of everything, why don't you go pick on the other guy? Or do you get a special kick out of pushing me around?
The other guy? Gavin, maybe we ought to go talk to Miss Blake.
Miss Blake?
Yeah. You knew your partner was a woman, Hanson, but you didn't know it was Miss Blake herself. Did you?
Never heard of the dame. Have you guys got any more quiz games you want to play, or can I go back and get to work?
Sure. Sure, you can go now, Hanson. See you in jail.
A rat. Jim, I didn't know you'd had Quinn go over the gallery.
Yes, Larry. And I wanted Hanson to know that. I think I got just what I wanted out of him. Good Lord, look at that clock. 20 minutes till 8. I've got to make tracks.
Where to now?
I'm going to the gallery, but I want you to stay here and keep an eye on Hanson. If he makes a phone call or anything, I want you to call me at the gallery office right away. Keep your fingers crossed, Larry. It'll be me, my boss if I got this thing figured wrong. Larry pulled up in front of the gallery. It was 12 minutes till 8. I glanced quickly at the apartment house across the street. There was a light on in Miss Blake's apartment. Then I let myself into the gallery with my pass key. The place on my head where Hanson had tried to fit a gun butt was beginning to throb like a suction pump. But I got around all right, even up the stairs and into the gallery office, where I sat down at the desk and stared at the phone and waited, and waited, and waited. Hello?
Jim?
Speaking.
Jim, Hanson's given me the slip.
Ouch.
I was watching for him by the phone, and suddenly he just wasn't anywhere.
How long ago?
I don't know. I've been looking around here for seveul minutes, and I haven't
Good
been able...
Lord, I better get over to Miss Blake's apartment. Meet me there as soon as you can. We're lucky we may be in time to prevent a murder. I made tracks out of the gallery across the street and started up the stairs into the apartment building. I wondered if I would get there in time to keep Hanson from playing target games with Miss Blake as the target. But I didn't know how much of a start Hanson had. I rounded the first flight and started up the second. Sounded like a rather lovely art dealer had just been put out of business. I pulled my gun, stood for a moment outside the door, and I kicked it open. Yep. The body lay very sprawled out and very dead in the middle of the room. But it was not Miss Blake. It was Hanson. The rest of the room was silent and shadowy except where the gray morning light came through the fire escape window. It was wide open. I rushed over and looked down the fire escape, but no one was there. And suddenly I knew it was too late to grow smart at my age.
There's no one out there, dear Captain. But keep looking. I know how to use this gun.
I can see that, sweetheart. A smart cop would have looked behind the door first, wouldn't he?
Perhaps, but don't turn now. My floor is a little too untidy as it is. My colleague was a most untidy man. It just shows that you shouldn't go into business with a person you haven't investigated.
That's what he began to think when I told him you'd taken the painting out of the ventilator.
What?
I thought he'd be up here to investigate his partner in a big hurry. People don't like their partners running off at the loot.
Then you knew where the painting had been hidden.
No, but when your friend Hanson began joking about how hard it would be to carry a big thing like that through the streets, I made a good guess.
And when you told him it wasn't in the ventilator, he thought I'd double-crossed him. Well, you were nearer right than you thought, Captain. I wouldn't share that painting with anybody. Not anybody.
You've got it bad, haven't you?
That painting is mine. Just mine. It made me sick to even let that crude little man touch it.
And me? I suppose I get shot for having touched it, too.
Yes. Yes, I'm afraid you get shot, too. But not for the same reason. I had a hunch when you first came here that you might catch up with me. I should have shot you then, but you're not the kind of man a woman cares to shoot.
I always knew I was in the wrong profession.
You'd have made a nice partner, Captain. Not like the scum who come in and gawk at my painting. What do they know of beauty? Well, they won't gawk anymore. It's mine now. Completely mine. No one else will ever see it. I'm sorry, Captain, but I'm going to have to untidy my rug with you.
Maybe not.
Oh! You're a good shot, Captain.
Don't worry, sweetheart. You're just scratched.
Jimmy, you... Oh, I see you've got everything under control, huh?
Yeah, Larry. We can take Madame Dracula down to the station now. Maybe she can think up some more new angles down there.
You think you've got this all figured out, don't you, Captain?
I have, Miss Blake, all of it.
But, Jim, you said yourself they were strangers.
They were, but they worked together just the same. You really let me in on it, Larry, back at the station house when you said a couple of total strangers running a business together.
Huh?
You know the most common failing crooks have, squealing. You see, Miss Blake was wise enough to know that crooks always squeal on each other, but you couldn't squeal if you didn't know who you were working with. So she put this ad in the personal column of some of those art magazines I checked. Wanted silent partner to enter business with very silent partner. Big risk, big return. Call Evergreen 65139 at exactly 5 o'clock Monday evening.
I don't get it. Is that how they met?
They didn't meet, Larry. Evergreen 65139 is a drugstore phone. You still doubt whether I have it figured out or not, Miss Blake?
No, Captain. I'm afraid you've dispelled all my doubts.
Good Lord, you mean they worked this whole job out together over telephones?
That's about the size of it, Larry. That way they didn't have to know each other. They even used drugstore phones where they couldn't trace each other's calls.
Well, I'll be a rusty nut. Oh, and they wore hoods, huh, when they got together. Probably at some place like a darkened park.
It was a smart idea, Larry, and it probably all would have worked had Hanson trusted his partner. But then, if he'd ever seen her without a hood on, they might still be out in that darkened park.
Captain Jim Scott will be back in just a moment to tell you about next week's case. First, let me tell you about nearly 50,000 tragic cases of fatal tuberculosis in 1948. Well, perhaps you say, too bad, but those things happened. Indeed, they do happen, but they need not. For tuberculosis is a curable disease, one of the great killers that has been defeated by modern medical science. Tuberculosis, detected in time, can be stopped, and that's up to you. It's up to you to discover if you're one of the nation's 250,000 TB victims and who don't know they have tuberculosis. And you can be sure easily and quickly with a chest X-ray. In many areas, chest X-rays are available at little or no cost, and health departments everywhere cooperate to make this sure test for tuberculosis open to everyone. Resolve now to check your chest. Get a chest X-ray and be sure.
Captain Jim Scott speaking. Next week, I have an unusual case for you. Police find a hijacked trailer and a murdered driver. This leads me on a chase with a notorious fence, a killer, a baby-faced blonde, and a mysterious button. I'll tell you all about it next week when I present the case of the shining button in my fight against crime.
You have heard Under Arrest, presented by Mutual and starring Joe DeSantis as Police Captain Jim Scott. Today's case was especially dramatized for Under Arrest by Cheryl Hendricks. Original music was composed and played by Milton Kay. Heard in today's cast were Joan Alexander, Ralph Bell, Carl Eastman, Louis Van Ruten. All names of persons used in Under Arrest are fictitious. Any resemblance to names of actual persons, living or dead, is coincidental. This is Jack Farron speaking. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
And now, the Molle Mystery Theater, presented by M-O-L-L-E. Molle. And now, the Molle Mystery Theater, presented by M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin.
Good evening. This is Jeffrey Barnes, welcoming you to the Molle Mystery Theater, the program that presents the best in mystery and detective fiction. Tonight's story bears the provocative title, Death Goes Shopping, and was written by Roy Grandy. Peggy Knudsen, Warner Brothers star, recently seen in the hit motion picture Stallion Road, will play the part of Pat Murphy, a girl who always buys the things she wants and can't keep them. When she decides that social prestige and the big checkbook are what she wants most in life, she puts them on her shopping list, too. But this time, she gets more than she bargained for when Death Goes Shopping.
Oh, Mr. Barnes, pardon me for saying so, but perhaps this little lady got into trouble because she forgot to put the most important thing on her list. Something that makes a hit with any man. And that's Molle, the brushless shaving cream that's heavier. Yes, sir, it's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's the smooth, slick flake shave you get with M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin. Try it. Molle. And now for tonight's Molle mystery, Death Goes Shopping, starring Peggy Knudsen.
Have you ever thought what it would be like if you could go out and buy anything you want, just anything? I mean, if you could throw your budget away and leave out the bargain basement.
I assure you, Miss Murphy, this theater production is indistinguishable from the original.
I like the original.
But this silver service is just on display. Why, these three pieces are valued at $11,000.
I said I'll take it.
Oh, of course, Miss Murphy.
Now, let's see. I want a pair of candelabra. Just show me your best.
Of course, Miss Murphy.
Of course, only the best for Miss Patricia Murphy. And they could throw away the price tag for all I had to care. The only catch was I couldn't keep any of those beautiful things for myself. Personal shopping service, Miss Murphy speaking.
Hello, Pat.
Oh, Mr. Cushing, I found you the most wonderful chef here.
I know, it's been delivered. You've done it again, Pat.
Well, I'm so glad you're satisfied. Does your wife...
Never mind about her. Pat, I have ballet tickets for tonight.
Oh, well, really, Mr. Cushing, you've taken me out so much.
Not nearly as much as I'd like to. But I don't think it'll be very much longer before I can.
What do you mean?
Suppose I pick you up at 7, as usual.
All right. As usual. I wasn't being impolite to any of my biggest customers like Albert Cushing. After all, it wasn't doing me any good spending other people's money for things I couldn't keep. If I hadn't been turning toward Albert Cushing, it would have been somebody else with a checkbook. A girl can find so many chances when she's running her own personal shopping business. Sometimes very big chances, sometimes so small they're hardly good for a laugh. Jim Allen, for example.
You're Miss Murphy, the personal shopper?
Yes.
Well, I'm Jim Allen. I work here in this department store up on the 7th floor. Rugs. I handle Orientals. I see you come in here buying things occasionally, so I thought I'd look you up.
Yes?
I was wondering if you couldn't do some shopping for me.
Oh, is this business?
Well, it's pretty small. I want to get to know a girl.
Maybe you want a matrimonial bureau.
Well, I was afraid it'd sound funny, but I don't mean it that way. She's a girl I've seen around a lot, and I'd...
like to know her.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So I want you to pick out some gift the girl would really like.
Before you even know her?
Well, I wanted to break the ice. Would you help me?
Well, I'll think it over. What's the limit on your budget?
Oh, I can go up to $5.
Oh, I see. Well, leave your card with me anyway.
Oh, I haven't got any cards yet. I'm too new in the rug department. But things are coming along for me, though.
No, I could tell. Where's your name, then?
Oh, I thought I already introduced myself. I'm Jim Allen. I'll call you up later and see if you found something.
Yes, be sure to check that. Why tell him I was specializing in the larger purchases? After he left, though, I tried to imagine what it would be like, me going along with a guy like that, celebrating with him over a 250 raise, congratulating him on getting to be floor walker. Oh, that wasn't for me. I was after bigger game.
All right, Pat. Let's face it.
Let's face what?
The time's coming, I'll have to be sure.
What about?
Whether you'll marry me?
Marry? Oh, are you getting a divorce?
I won't need one.
Well,
Don't interrupt. Just that you've known my wife's an invalid. I've never told you how ill she is.
Well, if that's what you're counting on, don't.
Now, let me finish. It's her heart. Just what, I don't know. She works up all the symptoms in the book, and the doctor doesn't know either. He's an old-fashioned quack, but she won't have anybody else. Can you imagine? He's treating her with an explosive.
An explosive? Well, I'm glad you aren't serious.
Well, I am, though. It's not in the explosive form. In the spirit form, it's a treatment for the heart. Or was before digitalis replaced it.
Oh, it sounds dreadful.
It is. It's not a poison, of course, but in a concentrated solution, it has that same effect.
I don't like this kind of talk, Al.
Sorry, I didn't mean to get away from my question. Will you?
Marry you? How can I?
Well, if things were different, would you?
No, how can I know? Things aren't different.
They will be. Don't ask me how.
No. I don't want to ask you how.
That's better. Now, look at it this way. You've been making my purchases for me. Now I want you to have them. They'll be yours, Pat. You'll never have to stop buying anything you want. Well, what do you say?
Do you really have that much money?
You'll never have any limit with me. Well, Pat, I guess you've answered me.
Have I?
I think so. Oh, Pat, you're wonderful. No wonder I love you.
I didn't say anything about love.
Don't. Not now. I'll buy that for you, too. Just put that on your shopping list. Everything else you want goes with it.
Well, I won't say the commodity is impossible to find on the market. I'll have to do some comparison shopping around, of course, but I might be able to find what you want. No, I'm not saying I didn't know what I was getting into. I knew, of course, even if I didn't let myself think about it. Al Cushing was right. I'd given my answer. I knew it when I did the one bit of shopping he wanted me to do.
Excellent discrimination, Miss Murphy. It's the finest stone in the store.
Just give it a simple Tiffany setting.
Certainly, Miss Murphy. And the arrangement?
Oh, the same as usual. Just charge it to the Cushing account.
Do you mean you haven't heard?
What about?
Why, Mrs. Cushing has terminated her account.
Oh, well, this is for Mr. Cushing, Albert J.
Well, didn't you know? Mr. Cushing has no account.
What?
All the charges have been paid by his wife.
The charges?
Now, about the engagement ring. Miss Murphy, are you quite all right?
So there was a bottom to the purse. The money was almost in my hands, and I took it for granted. And now that the money was taken away so suddenly, I wasn't so ready to give it up. Pat, don't tell me I shouldn't have come to your house. I had to see you.
Don't move. Just a minute. You could have looked through the archway into the hall. You want to ruin everything?
You didn't tell me every cent you have is in your wife's name.
Oh. Well, that won't be much longer.
Oh, this is where I came in.
Yes, and it's time you stayed. Pat, I want you to do something for me.
What?
Here's the prescription. Get it filled for me.
What's it for?
Just get it.
Why don't you?
You won't let me out. Why do you suppose my wife closed her accounts? She knows about you, Pat. Oh, not by name, but she knows there's a you. She'll change her will if I let any more time go by. I'll lose everything.
I see. This prescription is the thing you aren't going to talk about.
If you don't do it, we'll lose everything.
Isn't it funny? I knew what you meant, and I didn't let myself understand.
You'll lose everything.
What would this drug do?
It'll do the job, and it won't leave a trace. It's the same medicine she's taking already. It's just highly concentrated.
I told you I don't like this kind of talk.
Then don't talk about it. Buy it. After that, you can buy anything you want. Buy it.
Oh, I don't know. Oh, Albert, I don't know. I closed the door on murder. Anyway, I thought I did when I ran away from that brownstone house. Now I really knew what I'd been asking for, and I couldn't get away from it fast enough. By the time I went to my office the next morning, the prescription Albert gave me was just something else a woman can bury in her handbag.
Good morning, Miss Murphy. May I come in?
Ah, you again, Mr. Allen. Haven't you met your dream girl yet?
Well, yes, I have, but I still want that gift to cinch things.
Gift? Oh, you wanted me to find some little thing a girl would want to keep.
Oh, I still do. Only don't spend $5 on it. I'd like you to make it 10.
Say, aren't you spreading?
Oh, I can afford it now. I got a raise.
I knew you would.
Well, I didn't even think you noticed me.
Oh, I had you sized up. You'll get there. Maybe not in time to enjoy it, but you'll get there.
Oh, I'm enjoying it now. You see, it isn't having things that count. It's working to get them. You know what I mean, don't you?
No, I'm afraid not.
Oh, I think you do. I sized you up, too.
Yeah, so I noticed.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean... Well, you know, I just came in to see you about...
Forget it. The girl doesn't need a gift.
Oh, I guess you know then.
Well, you were pretty obvious.
I'm awful sorry. I just wanted to meet you.
Well, you did.
Yeah, well, when I got to know you just a little, I wanted everything to be just right.
Is that why you upped the ante to $10?
Oh, in a way. I don't set a limit on things I value. I figure when I get so I can afford 100 or then 1,000.
Is that how you figure?
Do me a favor, will you? Go ahead and find that gift, just like all you knew about was the original order.
No, I'm sorry.
Here's a $10 bill. I'd like to see you do that.
No, just leave the money and get out of here. I can't be bothered right now. I wasn't going to cooperate with Albert Cushing, and I wouldn't have. But then this Tim Allen had to come around and be so darn sweet and good-looking. I was falling for him. I knew it, and I couldn't let myself. I would not go without money any longer. So I ran from the thing I wanted most. Without thinking, I grabbed a $10 bill off my desk. Jim Allen's $10 bill, and I did a kind of shopping I never thought I'd do.
Add to Pat Murphy's shopping list 1 bottle of spirits of octoglycerin. To be taken in small quantities? No, to be taken all at once by Mrs. Albert Cushing. In just a moment, we'll bring you Act 2 of tonight's Molle Mystery, Death Goes Shopping. Meantime, a word from Dan Seymour.
Men, here's the frank question from one man to another. Do you ever feel like throwing away your razor and letting your beard grow wild? Well, if shaving is that painful, chances are you have a wiry, hard-to-cut beard or a tender skin. And that's why I'm here to tell you about Molle, the brushless shaving cream that's heavier. Yes, because Molle is heavier, it not only softens your whiskers, it stands them up straight and lets your razor take them off close and clean. With Molle, you shave faster, closer, easier, and you shave painlessly. Try it. See if you don't say it's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin.
And now this is Jeffrey Barnes returning you to Act 2 of Death Goes Shopping, starring Peggy Knudsen. Well, I've made it up, but are you sure you don't want the 1% solution?
Just give me what the doctor ordered.
I want you to understand that this is a highly concentrated solution of spirits of octoglycerin. More than a few drops of it would be fatal to a healthy heart.
Will you just give it to me?
No, $3.67.
Here, take it out of this.
I won't. You feel good?
Well, it better be. What's wrong?
Oh, just spotty. About the prescription, let me caution you again.
Did you get it?
Well, let me get in out of the rain, sir.
Hurry up. All right, driver, just cruise around. Well?
I got it.
Let's have it.
Are you sure it won't leave any trace?
No. It's already saturated with the same stuff in a lighter solution. Been taking it for years. Where is it?
Here, it's this little bottle.
Give it to me.
Albert, will it be very painful?
It'll be fast and efficient. That's all we care about now. And it's got to be fast. She saw you in the hallway last night. She wants to change your will. Come on, hand it over.
All right. Here it is. Oh, no, I can't.
No. Fool, you broke.
Oh, I had to. I couldn't go on with this. I just couldn't.
Pat, darling, you're going ahead with it anyway.
No. Driver, stop the cab. Let me out. I want to get clear out of here.
By all means, driver, pull over to the curb. Don't think you're going far, Pat. I didn't need that bottle.
Well, you don't have...
If I could forge one prescription, I could forge another. And I did a long time ago. They'll never trace my purchase.
Well, then why did you want...
If anything should be suspected, your purchase will be so obvious.
Albert, you can't do it. You must...
Is this a convenient place to let you off? It's not far from your office.
Albert, listen
when
to me.
When you see me again, everything will be ready for us. Goodbye, darling.
Oh, it's you again. Leave me alone.
Please don't misunderstand. I don't want to annoy you.
Then don't.
Oh, I've got to tell you something. That bill I gave you, the $10 bill, I've got to have it back.
Oh, you'll get your refund. I guess that's the best thing you could get from me. Here, take these 2 pies.
But you don't understand. I've got to have that same bill back.
The same bill? Why?
Because I gave the serial number on it to the cashier.
What are you talking about?
Well, the serial number was one that the police department had warned us to watch for.
somebody I don't know who paid for a purchase with it this morning, and when I noticed the number, I called the cashier, and he asked me to bring it up to him. So I stuck it in my pocket, and then when I met you, I guess I absentmindedly gave you that same bill.
But I used your bill to make a purchase.
Oh. Well, that's too bad. I suppose whoever got it has the same list of numbers, and will turn it over to the police. I hope it doesn't get you in any trouble. Pat, what's the matter? What's wrong? Pat! Pat!
The bill was marked. The druggist would turn it over to the police. They'd connect it with the prescription. Jane, my own danger never entered my head. All I could think of was that this big, sweet jerk would become involved, get into trouble. I rushed out of the store. I hardly knew I'd left him. I scarcely heard myself giving directions to a taxi driver, but it brought me back to the large brownstone house, the house where Mrs. Albert Cushing just might still be alive. I've got to have time. I've got to have time.
Pat! 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 Pat, didn't you call?
Jim, why did you follow me?
You're in some trouble, aren't you?
Oh, you don't know anything, and I haven't time to explain to you.
Here. Oh, please, let me help.
Get out of here.
You've never been able to buy any happiness in here, have you?
What do you know about it?
Well, I saw you come out of here last night. I'm afraid I was following you. I hope we'd fall into a conversation and then keep it going. But when I saw you were crying and you walked away...
You've never been around here before. Understand? Now get out.
Albert! Albert!
Who's that?
Must be Mrs. Cushing.
Albert, help me! Help me!
Hey, something's the matter with her. Is she alone? It sounds like...
Well, hello, Pat. Imagine meeting you here. Introduce me to your friend.
Al, listen, you can't go through with this.
Albert, help me!
In a moment, sweet. Sit down, Pat. Let me mix you a drink.
Hey, look, you. What's wrong with that woman?
Her heart, I think.
Why, you dirty, cold-blooded. I'm going in.
Jim, come back here.
Let him go, Pat.
Let go of my arm. I'm going.
Oh, no, you don't.
Let go.
Will you?
Mrs. Cushing, don't drink it, don't.
Too late, my dear.
Pat, call about.
Oh, Jim, what have you done?
She was having an attack. She asked for her medicine, and I gave it to her, and then she seemed to collapse. Come on, get a doctor.
It's too late for that. What do you mean? Young man, I don't know your name, but it's going to become well known. I'll take that glass, if you will. My handkerchief will save your fingerprints.
Oh, what's the idea?
The prints will contradict any foolish testimony. As for the doctor, my late wife doesn't need one.
This is Jeffrey Barnes again. In just a moment, we'll bring you Act 3 of Death Goes Shopping. Now, a word from George Putnam.
If dandruff is spoiling the appearance of your hair and you've been trying to combat it with little or no success, listen carefully. Many outstanding authorities say that the most common kind of dandruff is caused by a germ called Pitylosporomal valley. Now, many dandruff-combating methods are no more effective for fighting this germ than plain water and brushing. For, like water, all they do is remove loose dandruff. To get real relief, this germ must be destroyed. Double Danderine really works because double Danderine actually kills this germ on contact. Even in many severe cases, results with double Danderine have been remarkable. Now, the amazing effectiveness of double Danderine is due to a special ingredient, an active antiseptic so wonderfully efficient many hospitals use it. In double Danderine, we call it Alzan. So try double Danderine and see if you don't agree that most methods can't compare with its dandruff-combating effectiveness. Get double Danderine tomorrow. Your money back if not satisfied.
Jim was arrested and charged with murder. I was taken in as his accomplice and then mysteriously released. I didn't know why until the trial. Everything was circumstantial, but it all pointed to Jim. I don't even think his own lawyers believed the truth.
As Jim's attorneys, Miss Murphy, we want you to stay as far away as possible. We feel it prejudices case.
And nobody listened to me, even when I tried to shout the truth from the witness stand.
And I know, gentlemen of the jury, that you'll not lend credence to the completely unsubstantiated charges of this hysterical girl who has attempted to smear Albert J. Cushing, a man whose position in the...
And there was so much more against him than his fingerprints on the glass. He really had followed me to the Cushing house, not once, but twice. The druggist with that $10 bill.
Well, perhaps this fellow wanted the poison for himself. All I know is it was a woman who came in.
And then Jim himself, his own worst witness, involved in a tortured lie, shielded me. The big, dumb, sweet Boy Scout.
Yeah, I admit Miss Murphy knew nothing about it. I told her I wanted a medicine for my mother.
When it was over, all of a sudden, I was left out of it. You know, it's funny. Jim tried to meet me with some little gift $10 would buy. For I met him, but that wasn't the price. It was a death sentence. Yes?
Darling, don't you think you've gone long enough without seeing me?
I told you not to call.
No, don't hang up. The trial is all over now. You might as well cash in with me. The way I felt about you hasn't changed a bit. Pat, are you listening? Snap out of it, Pat. My charge accounts are just waiting for you. Darling, are you still on? Hello, Pat. Hello.
Albert knew he was appealing to my weakness. It had been a week since I'd done any shopping, even for a customer. But hearing him remind me and hearing his voice go gave me an idea. I went out and I did a great deal of shopping.
But the law won't let me sell the revolver.
Oh, Mr. Cushing expects you to bill him double the price. You can arrange it, can't you?
Well, as you say, I can go ahead and deliver it.
Is this really your strong defense?
Yep, guaranteed. Though what a pretty young girl like you.
Well, it's not for me. Just charge it and deliver it to Mr. Cushing. I have just a small bottle of cyanide here. Would you mind delivering it along with the knife? Yes, that's right, to Mr. Albert Cushing.
What the devil's the idea?
I'm not at all sure, Mr. Cushing.
If all this is your idea of a joke, what did you come to see me for anyway?
I'm beginning to wonder.
Oh? I didn't think your gift left any doubt.
Don't give them away. You might want to use one.
I wouldn't consider giving them up. I look on them as collector's items. I've even kept them together in this cabinet.
Excellent. I think the police will have no trouble finding them there.
Police? What are you talking about, darling?
About my visit to the DA this morning.
Now, look.
You don't think I'm going to let that boy die, do you?
That's all settled. He was found guilty. Nothing can be done.
No? Well, in that case, you won't have to worry about the DA reopening the investigation.
You're bluffing.
In that case, why worry?
What? Who's that?
I think I know. Why don't you take a look out of the window and see?
Just a moment. It's a policeman. No, you did talk to the DA.
I told you I did.
Just one catch, dear. This case won't stand up very well without the star witness. Here. Have a drink on me, darling.
Drink? Oh, no.
Oh, yes. You're going to drink it, my dear. I find it necessary. And finding you had committed suicide using the same poison that was used to murder my wife should mollify the DA.
But you can't do...
my dear.
No.
Drink.
Let me go. Let me go.
Mr. Cushing, I came to... Hey, what is this?
Officer, help me. He's trying to kill me.
Don't listen to her, officer. The girl's hysterical. She came here threatening to blackmail me.
He tried to poison me. The drink will prove it.
Why, you...
Look out, officer. He's got a gun.
Put it down, Mr. Cushing. Put it down. Oh!
poured me a drink, Inspector. You remember how Mrs. Cushing died, a kind of poison?
They're getting ready to execute James Allen for that
But
one.
Jim is innocent. Cushing really killed his wife. That's why he wanted me out of the way.
Now, just a minute. Yeah? Yeah, okay. Good work. Well, Miss Murphy, you had it right. That was a laboratory call.
You found poison?
The analysis showed a reasonably exact facsimile in the glass and in Cushing's basement. It's not actually poison, though. Spirits of oxyglycerin, the old-fashioned treatment for the heart. Only it's the same solution that entered in the Allen case, and no heart could take that.
Now you believe what I said on the witness stand.
Yeah. Well, it looks like you saved him. The report's going to the governor.
Will he be pardoned?
That's my bet, and he'd better like it. You almost swapped your life for his.
So now Jim's free, and I'm going shopping again. He wants me to pick out my own engagement ring. Oh, and I suppose I should tell you, Cushing was right when he said I was bluffing. I hadn't spoken to the DA. Oh, and as for the policeman at the door, that's the one on the beach. He asked me if I thought Mr. Cushing would buy 2 tickets to the policeman's ball. I said I was sure Mr. Cushing would if the policeman would drop around at 4 o'clock sharp. It's a good thing he wasn't late.
The original music for the Mystery Theater is composed and conducted by Alexander Sandler. Any resemblance between the names and characters used on Mystery Theater and any actual persons, living or dead, is purely coincidental. Sometimes when we're tired, we make mountains out of molehills. We putter around till even the easiest job seems impossible. If you're that tired and pale besides, your doctor may find you have a borderline anemia, resulting from a ferronutritional blood deficiency. Then you need ironized yeast tablets. They help build up your strength by building up your red blood cells. So take ironized yeast tablets to get back your color, your vigor, your driving energy. Ironized yeast tablets. And now this is Dan Seymour again saying goodnight until next week at this same time when the Mystery Theater presents Zelma's Boy.
You have just heard Molle Mystery Theater. This program was heard earlier over the network of the National Broadcasting Company and transcribed for presentation on KPO at this time. This is KPO, your NBC station in San Francisco.
Hear ye, delicious gum, made by Adam.
Adam cloves, demon pepsin, chiclets, and dentine.
For chewing gum with long-lasting flavor, buy gum by Adam.
He's back, William Bendix as Riley himself on The Life of Riley, KPO, tomorrow night at 7. Stay tuned now for The Third Horseman, heard earlier over the NBC network and transcribed for broadcast on KPO at this time.
The National Broadcasting Company presents Joel McCrea in Tales of the Texas Rangers. Tonight, transcribed from Hollywood, another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson. Texas, more than 260,000 square miles, and 50 men who make up the most famous and oldest law enforcement body in North America. From the files of the Texas Rangers come these stories based on fact. Only names, dates, and places are fictitious for obvious reasons. The events themselves are a matter of record.
Case for tonight, paid in full.
It is 7:45 p.m., August 18th, 1941. Nick Hubbard, a West Texas farmer, is seated at the dinner table with his wife, Min. But Hubbard is not eating. Instead, his attention is riveted on an advertisement in the newspaper before him.
Will you stop staring at that thing and eat your supper, Nick?
I ain't hungry.
You've had your nose buried in them new car ads ever since you got the check for the cotton crop. That lot of good it's doing you. We can't buy one.
We couldn't if I didn't have to pay that Mexican for working on shares.
You could have made the crop yourself if you wasn't so lazy.
You want to shut up or do I have to fetch you a punch in the mouth?
I didn't mean nothing, Nick.
Now shut your trap and keep it shut. $1,100 for my cotton, and I gotta give half of it to that Mexican.
Ain't nothing you can do about it, Nick.
Don't you go telling me what I can do. I took him and his family in, and now fed him, let him live in a shack on my land. Seems to me that's enough for any man to do for him, eh? Worse as salt. Morales didn't chop enough cotton to make into a nightshirt.
How can you say that, Nick? You got $1,100 out of his crop. Even half of that's more than you made before doing the work yourself. He knows you got the check, Nick. You can't stall him much longer. It's been 3 days now, and he's coming back again tonight. Reckon that's him now, Nick.
Coming right up on the front porch like you own the place. You're busy with your dishes. I'll handle him. Well, Morales, what you want?
Senor Hubbard, I come for my money for the cotton.
I told you I'd bring it to you when it come. I ain't got it yet. I can't give you what I ain't got.
Please, senor, por favor. I don't like to bother you, but my wife, she's sick. We're going to have another baby.
Look, I got troubles of my own, Morales.
Senor Hubbard, I know you got the money. I asked the cotton buyer. He tell me that everybody is paid.
You checking up on me, you stinking wetback.
I am not a wetback, senor. I do not sneak across the border. I am a good citizen of this country.
Good citizen. All right, come on in. Now, look, tell you what I'll do, and it's better than you deserve. Here. Here's $50. We'll call it square, and you and your brute can get off my land by morning.
No, senor, no. You don't give Jose Morales $50. I want my money, senor. All my money.
You better pick that 50 up, Morales, because that's all you're gonna get.
Senor, you do not give me the money, tomorrow I go to a lawyer in the town.
A lawyer? Well, you got no good. Senor, please let me go, senor. You're gonna take that 50 and sign a paper right now.
Nick, what is it?
You stay out of this, man. Me and Morales just made a deal. Where's that pencil and some paper?
In the second shelf.
I do not sign any paper, senor.
Come back here, Morales.
I go to the law, senor.
You ain't going far.
Nick, no. No, not the shotgun.
Let go of me.
Nick, you're crazy.
Get back. Come back here, you stinking wetback.
No.
All right, then. That brush ain't gonna cover you.
Oh, Nick. Nick, what'd you do?
Shut up, man.
Nick. He's dead, Nick. What are you gonna do, Nick?
Shut up. Let me think. I gotta get him off the place. Help me lift him. I better get him off the place.
I can't, Nick. I can't touch him.
Help me, I said. Keep your mouth shut. Forever from now on, keep your mouth shut. Or I'll shut it like I shut his.
The body of Jose Morales was discovered 2 days later by a field hand. It had been dumped in a thicket in rugged country near a path used as a shortcut to town. The sheriff was summoned, and he in turn asked for the help of a Texas ranger. Ranger Jace Pearson was assigned.
Good thing you were towing your horse trailer, Jace. Be a rough go on foot. That path looks like it gets plenty of use, though. Yeah, field hands use it for a shortcut to town when they're walking or mounted. Guess they figured 3 miles of this is better than 8 miles of highway. Body's just up ahead. I rode down a ways to meet you when I heard your horse.
You said something about somebody reporting Morales missing before the body was discovered.
That's right. His wife came to my office yesterday and said he hadn't been home all night.
Means he might have been killed the night before last.
It seems that way. Here we are. Oh, boy.
Whoa, Sharky.
Right in that thicket.
Shotgun, huh?
Yeah, got it behind the head and through his back. Heavy charge.
12 gauge, probably. He just like he was found?
Yeah.
Wasn't killed here, then.
Not killed here. Why not?
We're at the head of the body. That means he'd have been walking this way, through the thicket, when he was shot. and he'd fall forward on his face toward us.
That's right.
All right, now look at the thicket behind his feet, direction he would have been coming from.
What about it?
It hasn't been disturbed. He couldn't walk through that thicket without breaking some of it down. Besides, he wouldn't be walking off the path.
I see what you mean. He must have been on the path when he was shot then. Whoever gunned him carried the body over this way and dumped him into the thicket.
Let's have a look at that path around here. Well, blood from his wounds should have left a mark someplace, a stain on the ground.
Yeah, nothing here. No sign of blood, no sign of the earth being scuffed over to hide it.
No. Well, we're not going to find anything. Not around here. If he'd been dumped when that wound was fresh, we'd have found something by now. He was brought in here after all the bleeding had stopped because somebody didn't want the body found where he was killed.
Well, that means we got to find out where. It's not going to be easy.
It never is. There's one good thing about it. Once we do find the place, it isn't going to be far from the killer or the body wouldn't have been moved. Well, there's nothing else for us to see here. Lab man's flying in from Austin. Might find something when the medical examiner does an autopsy.
I'll have to stay here a while. Men who directed you here bring in pack animals to take the body into town.
There's no sense in both of us staying. I'll get started. Hey, you know where Morales lived?
Yeah, shack near the cotton fields on the north rim of Nick Hubbard's farm.
Yeah. Thanks, Sheriff. Don't suppose you know if Morales was having trouble with anybody?
Not that I know of, Jace. I reckon his family might know something, though. Or maybe the Hubbards.
I'll see them both. Meet you in town when I'm finished.
Okay, Jace.
Get around, Charlie. Up, boy. Come on, let's go. I got back to my car, loaded charcoal into the horse trailer, and drove to the Hubbard farm. Hubbard wasn't there, but his wife was out back scrubbing clothes. She was trembling and kept wetting her lips as she spoke to me, and I could see that she'd been crying.
Yes. We heard about it maybe an hour ago. Somebody called on the party line to tell my husband.
Where's your husband now, Mrs. Hubbard?
He drove out to the Morales shack to tell Mrs. Morales and see if maybe there wasn't something he could do for her and the kids. Morales worked chairs for us, you know.
So the sheriff told me.
I don't know what his woman will do now.
How far is the shack Morales lived in?
A little over a mile. Our place goes back quite a ways. Land ain't too good. We got a lot of it.
Morales ever come here to your house, I mean?
Only when he had some business with Nick, my husband.
When was the last time?
I don't rightly know, Ranger. Like I said, he'd come to see Nick.
He'd probably be around when he came, though. When was the last time you saw him?
I can't say for sure. I'm too upset to think. Oh, there comes Nick now. There's his car coming across the field.
Good. Maybe he'll know something. I'd like to know if Morales was here the night before last.
Nick will know for sure. He'll tell you.
Howdy, Ranger.
Howdy.
Saw your car here as I was coming across. Mighty slick looking. Puts my old bust to shame.
Nick, the ranger wants to know some things about Morales.
Well, I could figure that for myself, man. What else would he want to know about? Yeah, I just left his widow. This thing's hit her kind of hard. Sure feel sorry for him and them kids.
I know.
Of course, men and me'll do anything we can to help them. I told her they could stay on the shack, men. And that we wasn't fixing to charge him no rent nor nothing.
Poor woman.
Come in. Hold on to yourself.
Your wife can't help how she feels, Mr. Hubbard. There's just a couple of things I want to know. When'd you see Morales last? Your wife couldn't remember.
Well, you sure are broken up, men. You ought to remember Morales is here night before last.
I wasn't sure, Nick.
Night before last, huh? What time?
Why, just after we finished supper, 8 o'clock, maybe.
The same night he was killed.
What? You mean he's been dead that long?
Judging by the appearance of the body, yes. We'll know for sure when the medical examiner gets finished with him, but why are you so surprised?
Well, I mean, he was only found a little while ago.
He's been missing since the night before last, though. His wife reported that to the sheriff's office yesterday. You knew that, didn't you?
Well, sure I knew it, but, I figured he was off on a toot, celebrating with that roll of money.
What roll of money?
Money I paid him for working shares on a cotton.
Is that when you paid him? When he was here night before last?
Sure, handed him $550. That's why I'm surprised men didn't remember him stopping by. Why, you remember, men. You was there when I handed him the cash and he made his X on that receipt I wrote out.
I wasn't sure of the night.
So he had $550 cash on him. Well, now I can see a reason for his being murdered.
Wait a minute.
What's the matter?
What? Something Mrs. Morales told me just a while ago when I was over there about a field hand who dropped in the night Morales disappeared. He wanted to borrow some money. Waited around for him, but when he didn't come, the fella said he'd walk down toward my place here and see if he couldn't meet Morales on the way.
She mentioned the field hand's name?
Can't remember. Shorty, I think. Shorty something.
Anybody show up here that night looking for Morales?
No, not while he was here, not after he left. Wasn't nobody, was there, man?
No.
Must have met Morales away from here then, Ranger. Maybe the man you're after.
Sure looks mighty possible, Hubbard. I'm going to see Mrs. Morales and find out who that man was. You want to point out the way?
Do better than that, Ranger. I'll ride out with you.
Fine. Let's go. Goodbye, Miss Hubbard.
Bye, man. Back later.
Bye.
Sure is a smooth car you got here, Ranger. I'm going to get me a new car soon. Oh, she sure do hum, don't she?
Yeah. Am I heading right?
Yeah. Straight across the field and follow that fence line. Sure is a shame about Morales. But, I reckon you ain't gonna have much work once this woman tells you who that fella was. The Shorty.
Yeah, it looks like he had a motive, all right.
Sounds like the killer to me. I hope you get him, Ranger. Morales is a mighty fine Mexican. Mighty fine. Hate to see anybody get away with killing him. Man, this is a fine car, ain't it? Ha! Listen to her purr.
In just a moment, we will continue with Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrae as Ranger Jace Pearson. But first, here is an important announcement.
Next Sunday, over most of these same NBC stations, you will hear Tales of the Texas Rangers at a new and earlier time. Yes, beginning next Sunday, listen 1 hour and a half earlier for this program. This new earlier time will bring you Tales of the Texas Rangers immediately following the Phil Harris-Alice Faye show and right before Theater Guild on the air. Remember, next Sunday, tune in 1 hour and a half earlier for Tales of the Texas Rangers.
We continue now with Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrae, and tonight's case, Paid in Full, an authentic story from the files of the Texas Rangers.
The Morales shack was threadbare, but scrubbed clean like the two wide-eyed kids who clung to their mother's skirts. There was heartbreak in her eyes. She kept it smothered for the sake of her children, till she sent them outside so we could talk.
Go. Play in the back. Papito, help Rosa find her doll.
I try not to cry when they are near me.
Take it easy, Mrs. Morales.
Easy? What is easy? Life is hard for me, for them. And now they have no father to help them.
Now, everything's gonna be all right. I told you can stay on here rent-free and everything.
We didn't want to stay here. We were going to move away and get a little place of our own for the new baby that's going to come. As soon as you gave Jose his money. Why do you make him wait so long?
Well,
For 3 days, every day he asks you for his share. And you keep saying you don't give the check yet. But you did.
What is this, Hubbard?
Well, it's just a little misunderstanding, Ranger. I can explain it. I didn't want to give Jose the money. I wanted to give it to Mrs. Morales here. I asked him to bring her down to the house and collect it.
Why?
Why, for her sake and the sake of the kids. You know how some sharecroppers are. He might have taken all that dough and blown it in on a tequila binge.
Jose would not spend our money that way. He was a good husband.
Well, I got no way of being sure of that. I was just trying to look out for you and your youngsters. Is that a crime?
No, but while you were being so considerate, you could have driven out here with the money instead of expecting this woman to walk to your place to get it. Mrs. Morales, Mr. Hubbard says you told him about somebody coming here to borrow money from your husband the night he didn't come home.
See, a man who worked with Jose someplace once before, 2 years ago. They call him Shorty. Shorty Davis.
You tell him your husband had gone down to Hubbard's place?
See, then he said he would not wait anymore. He would walk down and try to meet Jose. Then he went away. that's all.
You see, it's just like I told you, Ranger. Probably met Jose, talked him into going to town when he found out he had the money, then he murdered him when he got him off on that shortcut trail.
My poor husband.
Now, don't you worry. They'll get that Shorty fella.
We haven't got him yet, Hubbard. A couple of things don't fit. Mrs. Morales, did Shorty Davis have a shotgun with him when he came by?
No.
Probably had the whole thing planned in advance, Ranger. Had the gun stashed away on the shortcut.
It still doesn't add up, Hubbard.
Why not?
Because Morales wasn't killed on the shortcut. He was killed someplace else and taken out there.
Yeah, how do you know that?
Because there'd be certain signs at the scene of the murder that weren't around where the body was found.
You mean like blood on the ground? Things like that?
Yeah, things like that.
So, Shorty must have killed him someplace else.
Somebody did. We'll pick Shorty up and see what he's got to say. Goodbye, Miss Morales.
Goodbye.
Come on, Hubbard. I'll drive you home. When I got back to the sheriff's office, it was late afternoon, and the medical examiner and our lab man had finished. The sheriff had a complete report.
Hoping this meets with your approval. Oh, the report's right there on my desk, Jason. That top folder.
Thanks, Sheriff.
Yours very truly. I'll sign it later, brother.
Anything special in this lab report?
Yeah, a few things. Yeah, let me show you. Look here.
Shot followed a downward path, indicating that the gun was fired from above and behind the victim. Pattern of shot spread, a number of pellets striking target from normal number of pellets in regulation 12-gauge shell. Further indicates that shot came from approximately 20 yards behind victim with gun muzzle at high level.
That's pretty interesting, isn't it, Jace?
Plenty interesting.
Means that Morales must have been shot by somebody who was standing on something above the ground level, or maybe somebody mounted.
That's the way it shapes up. You know anything about a field hand named Shorty Davis?
Yeah, I've been around here for quite some time.
You know where to find him?
He doesn't live any place regular, just grubs around. Got hurt in an accident before the cotton season and never had a chance to put any money by. I reckon he's mighty hard up. Why do you want him?
Tell you while we're looking. Let's find him. We combed the town until midnight, but there was no sign of Shorty Davis. I called my headquarters, and with the sheriff supplying a description, put out a statewide pickup. It was just after dawn when it paid off. Shorty Davis was picked up by the highway patrol less than 50 miles away. They brought him back to us.
All right, Shorty. Sit down over there.
Mr. Sheriff, what for those men bring me back here? I ain't done nothing.
If you haven't, you'll be taken back to where you were picked up. Meanwhile, where were you going?
Just heading for El Paso to see my folks, Mr. Ranger.
Kind of sudden decision, Shorty. You've been hanging around here for months.
I couldn't go before, sir. I was waiting to get me some money.
You mean you've got money now?
Why, yes, sir.
Where'd you get it, Shorty?
What? From an accident. You remember the accident I had, sir, when Mr. Hoxie Wilson hit me with his automobile? Well, the lawyer man, Mr. Corby, he got me some settlement money for getting hit.
Is that the truth, Shorty? Won't take long to find out if it isn't.
I wouldn't lie to you at all, sir. You could ask Mr. Hoxie Wilson.
You better call him and check, Sheriff.
I sure will.
I'll bring it. Give me Hoxie Wilson's place. Yeah, Hoxie Wilson.
Mr. Ranger, where did the sheriff think I got the money?
You'll find out later, Shorty. How much have you got?
Well, I had $100. Just spent a couple for eating yesterday.
Hello, Hoxie.
When'd you leave town?
Yesterday morning.
Fine, Hoxie.
What time?
Early, right after the bank opened, and Mr. Hoxie got me the money.
Then you didn't know that Jose Morales was found dead yesterday morning?
Dead?
Murdered. He was murdered the night you stopped by his shack to see him.
I never did see him that night.
But you did stop by the shack.
Yes, sir, but he wasn't home. His wife tell you that, sir.
His story about the money is okay, Jace.
Sir, I ain't telling you no stories. I'm telling you the truth.
Well, just keep on telling it. Go ahead, Jace. I've been listening with one ear.
Mrs. Morales told you where her husband was, didn't she?
She said he was at Hubbard Farm, that's all.
And didn't you leave the shack saying you'd go down to the farm and meet him?
Yes, sir. I wanted to get the lender some money from Jose. He knew me. We worked together once. He loaned me before, and I always paid him back.
We ain't asking about your credit rating, Shorty. What we want to know is what happened after you met Morales.
I never did meet him. Wasn't nobody at Mr. Hubbard's place.
The Hubbards weren't there?
No, sir. I knocked hard on the back door, and there wasn't nobody there at all.
Now, you've been mighty sure of what you're saying, Shorty.
I am sure, Mr. Sheriff. That old house was just plain empty. Jose wasn't there. I thought maybe he'd come back, or maybe he hadn't been there yet. So I went over in the field and sat me down on a stump and waited. Then Mr. Hubbard and his wife, they drove up real slow. Had a couple of horses hitched to the back of the car.
Horses?
Yes, sir.
What kind of story are you trying to invent?
I ain't inventing nothing, Mr. Sheriff. That's gospel.
Didn't Hubbard see you?
No, sir. Like I said, I was in the field, sitting by a stump.
Well, didn't you let him know you were there?
No, sir. It was Morales I come to meet, and he wasn't with him. I didn't want Mr. Hubbard raising a fuss with me and asking me what I was doing around his property at night. No, sir. That man, he mean.
Jeez. Hubbard wouldn't be towing horses around at night without a reason.
The only reason I can think of is for packing something to a place he couldn't get to in his car.
You mean like packing Morales' body up that shortcut trail?
That's right.
But why'd they kill him?
Because Hubbard was lying about paying Morales his share in that cotton crop. He acted mighty funny when it came out he'd stalled about paying. Shorty?
Yes, sir?
I want you to repeat your story and we'll type it.
Yes.
Take your statement.
Statement. Yes.
After that, Sheriff, we're going out and have a good look at Hubbard's farm.
A darn good look. Excuse me a minute. Hello? Speaking. How did it happen? I see. Count on me for whatever it costs. Bye.
Sheriff, what's the matter?
That was Doc Barker. Mrs. Morales come into the funeral parlor to see her husband. She fainted, fell. Jeez, she lost her baby.
We headed for Hubbard's farm, but we parked off the road about a half mile away and cut across the fields on foot, hoping we could check around outside the house without being spotted. We were in the cover of some trees, and we saw Mrs. Hubbard come from the back of the house carrying a wash tub.
What the devil's she doing with that wash tub, Jace?
I don't know. Don't let her see you.
Hey, she's dumping it by the brush.
Yeah.
Well, why didn't she dump it in back? I never saw a woman carry a laundry tub around to the front of the house to dump it unless she was growing something.
A lot more than one tub full has been dumped in that spot. Look at that ground. It's soaked. Come on.
Gonna let her see us?
I want to find out what she's doing. Hubbard isn't around. The garage shed is open and the car isn't there. Just a minute, Miss Hubbard.
Oh, it's you, Ranger. And the sheriff.
It's a funny place you picked to empty a laundry tub, ma'am.
Well, the ground seemed kind of dry.
It's dry all around here, except for this one spot by the brush. Quite a lot of water's been dumped here. Much more than you had in that tub. Take a look around, Sheriff.
Well, what are you looking for?
Maybe a couple of blood stains dried into the ground.
If there was anything here, Jace, we're too late now. Mud's an inch thick, clear to the base of this brush.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, but there's one thing that's still here. Take a look, Sheriff.
What is it?
The leaves on this brush. Holes ripped through some of the leaves, just the way they'd be if a shotgun charge came through.
There've been some bugs.
Bugs never made these holes, ma'am. Sheriff, look at the porch of the house. How far away did you say it was?
Well, maybe 18, 20 yards. What make... Hey, the lab report said the shot was fired from approximately 20 yards.
With the muzzle level above the victim, and that porch is the only elevated spot it could have come from. Hubbard must have fired from there.
That ain't so. Nick didn't kill Morales. He didn't.
He did, and you know it. When I asked you when you'd seen Morales last, you kept stalling your answer until your husband came.
He's committed 2 murders if the truth is known, men. Because Mrs. Morales just lost the baby she was carrying.
Oh, no.
Nick is your husband, men, but lying for somebody like him ain't right before earth or heaven. You know it.
I told him not to do it. I begged him to pay Morales, but he was greedy. He took a shotgun and...
Where is the gun, ma'am?
In the house. I'll show you. I can't go on with this no more. All last night he was dumping water out there by the brush where Morales fell. Something you said yesterday about bloodstains scared him. It scared me, too. That's why I brought the laundry water out there. I couldn't stop thinking about it. There's the gun. There in the corner. Maybe I ain't a fit wife. Maybe I shouldn't have told you, but I feel better about it now. I feel better. Some night maybe I'll sleep again if I live to be old enough.
Where's your husband now, Mrs. Hubbard?
I don't know. He left this morning before sunup to drive to Center City. Said he'd be back before noon.
I guess we'll just sit and wait then, if you don't mind.
Wait a minute, Sheriff. Car coming up the drive now. Take a look out through those curtains.
That ain't Nick's car. Well, that one's brand spanking new.
That's Nick in it, though. So that's what he went to Center City for.
She's right, Sheriff. That man really loves new cars. Yeah, stand back from the window. Let him come in.
Hey, man! Come give your eyes a treat.
Howdy, Hubbard.
Yeah, howdy, Sheriff. Ranger. And why are you looking at me like that?
I told him, Nick. I told him everything. I told him how you cheated Morales, how you shot him in the back.
Shut up! Shut your crazy mouth!
No, you don't.
Don't try that again.
Now get up.
Mrs. Morales lost her baby, Nick. Ain't you proud of that? While you was buying your new car, she was losing her baby.
Don't say any more. Please, Ben.
You got a new car, didn't you, Nick? You know where you're going to drive in it, don't you, Nick? You know where.
Take care of her, Sheriff. I'll take him.
Right, jeez.
Come on, Nick. Let's go.
At his trial, Nick Hubbard broke down and confessed to the murder of Jose Morales. He was sentenced to Huntsville Penitentiary for the rest of his life.
Next week, Joel McCrea in another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. Joel McCrea is currently seen starring in the Universal International Technicolor production Frenchie. Tonight's cast included Tony Barrett, Virginia Gregg, Whitfield Connor, Ed Begley, and Juster Hairston. This story was transcribed and adapted by Joel Murcott, and the program was produced and directed by Stacy Keach. Hal Gibney speaking.
Three chimes mean good times on NBC. Remember, next Sunday over most of these same NBC stations, listen 1 hour and a half earlier for Tales of the Texas Rangers.
NBC. Enjoy the very best in radio. Be sure that you're dialing right. Seems like the very best in radio. Morning, noon, and night is from this station. Morning, noon, and night, NBC.
Phil Baker invites you to join the $64 question next on NBC.
The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now the Whistler's strange story. Enough rope.
It came to Martin Forbes as a terrible shock. During the years since the death of his wife, Margaret, he had buried himself in his painting, managing somehow to drive the horror of it all out of his mind. But now it was back again, back in the person of a police lieutenant who had called without warning and quietly dropped his bombshell.
And so, Mr. Forbes, we thought you'd want to know. The man who killed your wife was arrested late this afternoon.
The man...
Well, now, I can understand why it's such a shock to you, but you see, the investigation has never stopped. When a man has killed 6 people, the police department doesn't give up easily.
The man confessed?
Well, no. The arresting officers had to use their guns. He's in the prison ward at the hospital. Naturally, we hope he'll come around long enough for questioning.
But you're certain he's...
The strangler? There's no doubt about it. Yes, it's my duty to inform the relatives of the victims. I'm only sorry it couldn't have been sooner, Mr.
Well, I'm sure you people have done everything possible. It must have been very difficult.
Yes, it has been. Yeah, we really hoped we had something in the case of your wife. It's being a little different from the rest.
Different?
The weapon, I mean. In all the other cases, it appeared the strangler used a silk scarf. But with your wife...
Oh, yes, they told me. A length of rope, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm. Clothesline, judging from the marking. Too bad he didn't leave it around.
Would it have made any difference?
Oh, yes, sure. Even a scrap might have prevented his next murder. Our analyst could have traced it down. And with luck, we'd have had a description of the man who bought it.
Well, the fact that you've captured him now...
Yeah. Yeah, we'll find out the whole story now. Well, Mr. Forbes, I should be getting back.
I suppose if you learn anything further...
Mm-hmm. We'll pass it along. Of course, there's a chance he may not pull through, but... Well, we want to be as thorough as he was, not leave any loose ends around.
Any loose ends? Oh, yes, of course. Yes, well, I'll see you to the door.
Oh, no, don't bother. Good night, Mr. Forbes. We'll keep in touch.
Good night, Lieutenant. Good night. Loose ends. The rope. Even a scrap, he said. Can't leave a scrap.
Yes, it came as a terrible shock, didn't it, Martin? But not for the reason the lieutenant suspected. No, it's something more impelling than grief that sends you upstairs to your attic studio. Just a scrap of rope. The lieutenant said just a tiny scrap would be enough to tie up the case. To reveal that artist Martin Forbes had used a series of local stranglings to cover up the murder of his own wife. Naturally, the actual length of rope you used was destroyed immediately afterward, wasn't it, Martin? But the piece it came from, the odd length used to tie up an old trunk, to hang in your studio and on the attic wall. You know now that every piece must be found and burned at once. On the way out to the incinerator, you realize that the front doorbell is ringing. Hastily, you stuff the rope under a chair cushion and hurry to answer.
Yes?
Well, you are home. Almost gave up. I've been standing here reading the
Well, I was
notes.
busy upstairs.
You are Mr. Forbes, Martin Forbes?
That's right.
I'm Harvey Brandt, Clara Brandt's husband.
Clara Brandt. Well, I'm sorry, Mr. Brandt, but I can't ever recall meeting your wife.
Oh, you never did. Clara was, she was one of the strangler's victims, too. Just like your wife, Mr. Forbes.
Oh.
Mind if I step in a minute?
Oh, no, please do. Yes.
Just wanted to talk to somebody, you know. I mean, after that detective fella came by with the news, he said he was coming here next.
Oh, yes, he left just a short time ago.
Awful shock having it all brought up again, isn't it?
Don't sit there.
Huh?
This other chair, it's more comfortable.
Oh, don't worry about me. There's your phone, anyway.
Oh, yes. Well, excuse me. Hello.
Hello, darling.
Adele.
My boat docked a few hours ago. Oh, Martin, I've just seen the papers about your wife. I didn't know.
Yes, look, I am rather busy at the moment. We'll call you a little later, huh?
Martin, what?
Fine. I'll...
Darling, you don't even know where I'm staying.
Yes, well, call me back later then. Goodbye.
You tremble as you hang up the phone, don't you, Martin? Because the sound of her voice brings it all back to you. And with a stranger sitting here in your living room, you can't even afford to think about it. You killed your wife, Margaret, because of Adele, didn't you? You wanted to be free to paint and to be with her. It was the poetry of those two things that resulted in your murder plan. And Adele, away in Europe, had no idea what you meant when you told her the night she sailed that things might be different after her 2 years' study in Europe. The sound of Harvey Brandt's voice cuts into your thoughts.
Bad news, Mr. Forbes?
Oh, no, it's nothing. You were saying, Mr. Brandt?
Make it Harvey, huh? You see, to get to the point, I thought it was time you and I ought to get together.
We'll get together?
Sure. Talk things over. Since Clara passed on, well, how do you do it?
Do what?
Keep busy. Keep your mind occupied.
Oh, well, I have my work, you see. I've done endless painting.
Oh,
since then.
sure. Gives a man the time he wants.
Oh, why?
You're lucky having it work out that way. I just have the memories. Some of them not too good. Though Clara and I didn't get along very well.
Oh.
My fault, of course. I suppose you and your wife are very happy together.
Very.
I guess the ladies, any of them, would be attracted to you. Then I guess I was too demanding of Clara. You know, didn't give her enough rope.
Yes, and could I get you a glass of wine or something, Mr. Brandt? Well, Harvey, I haven't been very hospitable.
Oh, it's all right. You had your friend there to think about.
Oh, that was nothing.
Still, I might slip over to this other chair. Well, what's this under the cushion?
Oh, I'll take that.
Speaking of rope, Mr. Forbes.
Yes, well, the housekeeper must have left it there. She's often very careless. I wonder if you'd mind. You caught me at a rather busy time.
Sure. You got to get back to your painting, huh? Sorry, I didn't mean to stay anyhow. Would like to talk to you again sometime.
Oh, anytime, Mr. Brandt. The rope?
Oh, yes. Almost walked out with it in my hand. Here you are. The old saying, huh? Give a man enough rope and... well, good night, Mr. Forbes. Martin. By the way, I've often thought it odd about your wife. The way she was killed.
What do you mean?
Well, it was different. From the others, I mean. He used a rope.
Yes. He did, didn't he? Well, good night, Mr. Brandt.
Good night, Martin. I look forward to seeing you again soon, huh?
Well, there it is, Martin. After a year without interruption or threats. A year to paint and to dream of a lovely, dark-eyed girl who would someday come sailing back from Europe to find you a free man. It isn't that simple at the moment, is it? Not with the killer you blamed lying unconscious in the hospital. The police lieutenant who looked at you with quiet gray eyes. And Harvey Brandt, who somehow seemed to have more on his mind than grief. Harvey worries you, and so does the rope. The rope that can hang you if you don't watch out. After Harvey leaves, you waste no time in getting the rope outside to the incinerator. You watch the smoldering flames, and then with a line of poetry running through your mind, you start down the narrow path to the place where your wife's body was discovered more than a year ago.
To reach the goal off afar, to pause and catch a falling star.
Quite a gent. The man who wrote those lines. Free thinker, eh? Not restrained by laws. You're not either, are you, Mr. Forbes?
Well, I don't know what you mean, Lieutenant.
I noticed you were burning something in your incinerator.
Oh, well, it's only...
Bad. Very bad. You're only supposed to do that between 6 and 10 in the morning.
Huh? Is that what brought you back here, Lieutenant?
Oh, no. I had a little trouble with my car back here in the street behind you, so I cut across the back lot. I thought perhaps I could use your phone.
Oh, well, certainly. I'll show you where it is.
Oh, that's good.
Mr. Brandt was here right up to a moment ago.
Oh, yeah? I thought he was coming over. You know, we worry about him. We're afraid he might do something foolish.
Suicide?
I don't know. But, Mr. Forbes, if he ever does get acting peculiar, would you tip us off? Might save something from happening.
Oh, I'll be glad to cooperate.
You know, you'd be doing us a favor to sort of, take him under your wing. You've managed to adjust yourself so much better.
Yes, I've tried to busy myself in my work.
Mm-hmm.
The phone's in this way.
Oh, yeah. for? Having company?
No, I'm not expecting you. Oh, the phone's right on there, Lieutenant. Just help yourself.
All right, thank you.
Adele.
Darling, you sounded so strange on the phone.
No, don't get out.
But, Martin,
Look,
if there's
darling, I can't see you now. It's just one of those things. It's nothing too important, really.
Martin, I don't
listen,
understand.
There's a little cocktail bar down the street a few blocks. The Blue Lamp. I'll meet you there in an hour or so. How's that?
Well, all right, darling. I'll be waiting. And that, Mr. Martin Forbes, is a brief account of my 2 years in Europe. I had an awfully hard time keeping my promise not to write while I was away, even though you didn't write to me. I missed you so much, darling.
As much as I've missed you.
Oh, much more. You probably forgot all about me the moment I stepped on the boat.
Oh, no. I could never forget you, Adele. You were never out of my mind, not once.
Well, I must say your welcome home was rather strange, Martin. Goodness, the way you shooed me away from your house a little while ago. Oh, you probably had some gorgeous redhead modeling for you, and you didn't want me to see it.
Oh, Adele.
I know. But just the same, after we're married, I'm going to insist you paint nothing but grapes, apples, elderly ladies, and landscapes.
Anything you say, Adele.
Martin.
Yes?
It has upset you, hasn't it?
What?
I mean about the man the police caught.
Oh, that.
Oh, poor darling. Having to go through all this again. The papers are making a holiday of it.
I know. I'm sorry you had to find out this way. I suppose I should have written to you about it, but I couldn't bring myself around.
I understand.
Naturally, I intended to tell you when you came home. But...
Well, it's all over now, Martin. The best thing to do is to forget it.
Yeah.
Completely.
That's right. We'll just forget it. Another martini?
I think not, darling.
Oh, what?
Darling, you're so jumpy. It's only the pinball machine over there. The man must have hit the jackpot or something.
You turn, glance toward the end of the bar. The man standing at the pinball machine is Harvey Brandt. He nods in your direction, and a thin smile crosses his lips. As he turns to speak to the bartender, you slip off the bar stool, start for the door with Adele at your elbow. Before you're halfway across the room, Harvey calls to you.
Martin! Partner!
No, what? Oh, hello.
Well, how are you, my boy?
I'm fine, Harvey. Just fine.
Leaving so soon, are you?
Yes, we were going out to dinner. I just stopped in for a drink.
Oh, I was hoping I could buy you a drink, Martin, and the young lady, of course, sort of celebrate my good fortune. I just hit the jackpot.
Oh, well, thank you very much, but
Surely you won't turn old Harvey down, miss?
Woodling.
Adele, this is Harvey Brandt.
How do you do?
Woodling. You're not from Maine, are you, by any chance?
No, Texas.
Texas? Well, what do you know?
Adele, I think we'd better go.
Oh, now, Martin, my boy, you can't rush off like this. Drag this charming little lady away before we've had a chance to do some Texas talk? No. How about a drink, folks?
Now, we should be getting along.
Really, darling, I don't mind. It's still early.
That's the ticket. Come along, folks. There's an empty table over here. Oh, waiter.
You're trapped, aren't you, Martin? And you sit there for the next half hour, listening to Harvey Brandt passing himself off as a lifelong friend. Finally, you manage to fake an important phone call. When you return to the table, you use it as an excuse to break away. Then you take Adele to dinner, and you can see she's been impressed by the good-humored, friendly Mr. Brandt. After dinner, you drop Adele off at her hotel, then drive home. And as you start up the front steps, a familiar sound reaches you. The slow, rhythmical creaking of the porch swing.
Hello, Martin.
Huh? Oh, Harvey.
Your little lady friend left a cigarette lighter in the lounge.
Oh, well, thank you. I'll give it to you.
Charming young woman. Very charming. Intelligent, too. Like intelligent women. You known her long, Martin?
Not very.
Well, I was under the impression you'd met quite some time before your wife died.
I met her only recently. She's interested in art.
Yes. While you were making that phone call, she mentioned that she'd been studying in Europe for the past 2 years. Seems she also said something about knowing you before she went abroad, if I'm not mistaken. Well, it's all rather convenient the way things have turned out, isn't it? Siggy, Martin?
No, thank you, no. Well, I think I'll turn in now, if you don't mind. I have a busy day tomorrow.
That's the trouble with you, Martin. You work too hard. Don't relax enough. You ought to have a hobby. I have. In fact, I have several hobbies.
Well, that's fine, Harvey.
Tell me, Martin, are you interested in guns?
Guns?
Yes, I have a wonderful collection. Just what you'd need to give you a nice start. Frankly, it takes up a little too much of my time, what with all the other hobbies I have. Been thinking of giving it up. The gun collection, I mean.
Oh, I see.
It's worth quite a bit of money. Well, naturally, I wouldn't expect you to pay it all off at one time. I could let you have a couple of pieces now and then, sort of buy it on the installment plan.
Well, I don't know if I could afford it, Harvey.
Oh, I'd make a fair price on the collection. I'm sure you wouldn't have any trouble at all meeting the payments.
Well, I don't know, Harvey. Perhaps a hobby isn't what I need.
I'm sure it is, Martin. Think it over anyway. There's no hurry.
Oh, all right. I'll think it over. Good night. Oh, Lieutenant.
Good morning, Mr. Forbes. I hope I didn't disturb you.
Oh, of course. Now, won't you come in?
Oh, no, thanks. I just happened to be passing by. I thought I'd see how you were getting along.
Uh-huh. The, killer? Any new development?
Oh, still lingering.
Oh, he hasn't regained consciousness?
No, not exactly. He muttered something last night, something about not killing them all.
Not killing them all? What do you suppose that means?
Oh, we don't attach much importance to it. The man's in a coma. They often say odd things. But tell me, Mr. Forbes, about Harvey Brandt. He feeling any better?
Well, yes, I think so. There is one question I'd like to ask you, Lieutenant.
What's that?
Mr. Brandt, is he well off? Income, I mean?
Why do you ask that?
Well, I was just curious. He doesn't seem to have a profession.
You know, I've wondered about that myself. The man doesn't seem to have a dime. Sometimes I don't know how he gets along at all.
Oh, I see.
Oh, that answer your question, Mr. Ford?
Yes. Yes, that answers my question.
That's right, Martin. The question is answered now, isn't it? It explains Harvey's suggestion that you buy his gun collection. Somehow he's learned the truth about your wife's death. Guessed that the reason for it was Adele. And you're going to have to pay for his silence. Still, you're not quite certain that Harvey intends to blackmail you. That is, until that evening when you're out driving with Adele.
Martin, I have a visitor today. Friend of yours.
Oh, friend?
Oh, that nice Mr. Brandt.
Brandt, huh?
Yes, he happened to be in the neighborhood. And...
What do you want?
Oh, he just dropped by to say hello and chat a little.
What about?
He's terribly interested in you, darling. As a matter of fact, he's quite interested in both of us.
Oh?
Wanted to know all about me, how we met and where. He was full of questions. My goodness, is he usually that inquisitive?
No, not usually.
He also mentioned that you were thinking of buying his gun collection.
Oh, yes. Uh-huh.
I didn't know you were interested in guns, Martin.
Well, I wasn't really. Until a short time ago.
Well, it's always nice to have a hobby. But isn't this one apt to be a bit expensive?
Yes, I'm afraid so, Adele. Afraid it's going to be very expensive. I'll know how expensive tonight. I'm going to see Harvey.
Well, Martin, come in.
Sorry to make it so late, Harvey.
Oh, it's quite all right. Sit down, make yourself comfortable. So you've decided to take that gun collection off my hands, eh? I knew you would. Didn't doubt it for a minute.
The price, Harvey? We haven't discussed that yet.
$10,000 will take care of everything.
10,000?
Cheap, Martin, considering everything I know about guns. Here, I'll show you some of the pieces. Just finished cleaning them before you arrived. There's one, Martin. Finest old pistol I ever saw. Isn't it a beauty?
Yes. Yes, that's a fine gun. Is it loaded?
Sure is. Take it easy now. Yes, sir. You're going to get a lot of pleasure out of this collection, my boy.
Am I, Harvey?
Mm-hmm.
$10,000 for a collection of crummy guns? The whole lot's not worth more than $100.
I don't understand what
I'm not buying, Harvey.
Now, just a minute.
You thought you could bleed me for every cent I had, didn't you? You should have known, Harvey, if I murdered my wife, I wouldn't hesitate to murder her again.
Wait a minute, Martin. It's not too late to talk things
It
over.
is too late, Harvey. It's too late for anything but this.
Oh, I wasn't sure before now that you'd killed your wife, Martin, but now I know. Oh, you didn't think I'd be silly enough to hand you a loaded gun, did you?
And you didn't think I'd be silly enough to come here without a gun of my own. Did you, Harvey?
Well, it's almost over now, isn't it, Martin? The anxiety, the suspicion, the sheer terror of it all. The killer dying in the hospital will never talk again. You're sure of that. And Harvey Brant, the only other person in the world who knows you murdered your wife, is gone now, dead at your feet. You wipe the fingerprints from the gun, press it into Harvey's hand, confident it will appeal as a simple case of suicide. And you're not worried the gun will be traced to you. No, you took care of that little matter over a year ago, when you first planned to kill your wife. But the opportunity never presented itself. Then the strangler came along, and he provided you with a perfect plan. Less than 15 minutes later, you're slipping into your house quietly through the study door. And then suddenly you stop. There's someone in the next room.
Yeah.
You can hear his voice.
Okay,
Slowly you open the door.
Yeah? Yeah, that's right. No, he hasn't come in yet. All right. Yeah, I'll wait here. Oh, there you are. Hello, Mr. Forbes.
Oh, Lieutenant.
Side door was open. I thought you'd be around.
Yes, I was out for a breath of fresh air there.
That's so. You didn't go over to Brant's by any chance?
Oh, no. Well, what makes you ask?
I think you ought to know, Mr. Forbes. We've been watching Harvey Brant for a long time. Had his phone tapped for weeks, checking everyone who went in and out of his house. We don't overlook any bets at all when we're watching a guy like Brant. Nobody's been in and out of that house that we haven't seen.
You mean that...
Yes, I mean you were seen coming out of Brant's place. The man you heard me talking to on the phone was the man watching Brant's house.
But then you...
Yes. We know exactly what happened when you were there. You know, Mr. Forbes, we've been certain right from the start that Harvey Brant killed his wife. But what I don't get is why you killed Harvey Brant.
The Whistler has been a presentation of the United States Armed Forces Radio Service, the voice of information and education.
It was about 11 o'clock in the morning, with the sun not shining and a look of hard, wet rain in the clearness of the foothills. I was wearing my powder blue suit with a dark blue shirt, tie, and display handkerchief. I was neat, clean, shaved, and sober, and I didn't care who knew it. I was everything the well-dressed private detective ought to be. I was calling out $4 million.
Good morning, Mr.
Marlowe. Here to see General Sternwood.
Come in, sir. I'll tell the General you're here.
The main hallway of the Sternwood place was 2 stories high. Over the entrance was a broad stained glass panel showing a knight in dark armor rescuing a lady who was tied to a tree and didn't have any clothes on but some very long and convenient hair. The knight had pushed the visor of his helmet back to be sociable, and he was fiddling with the knots on the ropes that tied the lady to the tree and not getting anywhere. I stood there and thought that if I lived in the house, I would sooner or later have to climb up there and help him. He didn't seem to be really trying.
Hello.
Hello.
Tall, aren't you?
I didn't mean to be.
Handsome, too. And I bet you know it. What's your name?
Riley. Doghouse Riley.
That's a funny name. Are you a prize fighter?
Not exactly. I'm a sleuth.
Uh-huh. You're making fun of me.
Uh-huh.
What?
Get on with you. You heard me.
You're just a big tease. You're awfully tall. Oh.
Whoops-a-daisy. You want to watch that? One day some guy will drop you and you'll end up on the floor.
You got me. You're cute. I'm cute, too.
The General will see you now, Mr. Marlowe.
Let me put this down somewhere first. Who was that?
Miss Carmen Sternwood, sir.
You ought to wean her. She looks old enough. We went along a path that skirted a lawn. On the far side was a garage. A boyish-looking chauffeur was polishing a big black and chrome sedan. The path took us to the side of a greenhouse. In the middle of the jungle, in a space of hexagonal flags, an old Turkish rug was laid down, and on the rug was a wheelchair, and in the wheelchair an old and obviously dying man.
This is Mr. Marlowe, General.
You may take your coat off, sir. It's too hot in here for a man with blood in his veins. Do you like orchids?
Not particularly.
They are nasty things. You may smoke, sir. I like the smell of tobacco. A nice state of affairs when a man has to indulge his vices by proxy. Tell me about yourself, Mr. Marlowe. I suppose I have a right to ask.
Sure. I went to college once and can still speak English if there's any demand for it. I worked for Mr. Wilde, the district attorney, as an investigator. His chief investigator, a man named Bernie Oles, called me and told me you wanted to see me.
What did they tell about me?
You're a widower. You have 2 young daughters, both pretty and both wild. One of them has been married 3 times, the last time to an ex-bootlegger named Rusty Regan. That's all I heard, General.
Did any of it strike you as peculiar?
I always got along with bootleggers myself.
It seems I do, too. I'm very fond of Rusty. He was the breath of life to me. He spent hours in here, sweating like a pig, drinking my brandy, and telling me stories of Clonmel and the Irish Revolution.
What happened to him?
He went away a month ago, without a word to anyone. That hurt a little, but he was raised in a rough school. I'll hear from him one of these days. Meanwhile, I'm being blackmailed again.
Again?
A few months before Regan came, 9 or 10 months ago, I paid a man named Joe Brody $5,000 to let my younger daughter Carmen alone.
Oh.
Now, look at this.
Mr. Arthur Gwynne Geiger, Rare Books and Deluxe Editions. Dear Sir, in spite of the legal uncollectability of the enclosed, which frankly represent gambling debts, I assume you wish them honored. Respectfully, A.G. Geiger. $3,000. What does Carmen say?
I haven't asked her. She would just suck her thumb and look coy.
She did that to me. Then she tried to sit in my lap. I can take this Geiger off your back, General, if that's what you want. He'll think a bridge fell on him.
The General has instructed me to give you a check for whatever seems desirable. Mrs. Regan would like to see you before you leave, sir. I was obliged to tell her who you were.
I don't like that.
Are you attempting to tell me my duties, sir?
No, but I'm having a lot of fun trying to guess what they are.
This way, please, sir.
Do sit down, Mr. Marlowe.
I sat down on the edge of a deep, soft chair and looked at Mrs. Regan. She was worth a stare. She was trouble.
So, you're a private detective. I didn't know they really existed except in books. Or else they were greasy little men snooping around hotels.
There was nothing in that for me, so I let it drift with the current.
How'd you like Dad?
I liked him.
You liked Rusty. I suppose you know who Rusty is?
Uh-huh. He's your husband.
He shouldn't have gone off like that. Dad feels very badly about it, although he won't say so. Or did he?
Uh-huh.
You're not much of a gusher, Mr. Marlowe, are you? How will you go about it?
Go about what?
I don't see what there is to be cagey about. And I don't like your manners.
I'm not crazy about yours. I don't mind if you don't like my manners. They're pretty bad. I grieve over them during the long winter evenings. But don't waste your time trying to cross-examine me.
People don't talk to me like that.
Just what is it you're afraid of, Mrs. Regan?
That wasn't what he wanted with you at all, was it? To find my husband.
Better ask him.
Get out! Damn you, get out!
They were a couple of smooth citizens, she and her father. She had nice legs. He was probably just trying me out. The job he'd given me about this blackmailing Geiger was a lawyer's job, unless there was more to it than met the eye. I'd heard of Geiger. I knew he was a small-time pornographer and that his rare and deluxe editions were smut. I sat outside his shop. It was getting dark by the time he came out. I followed him home. It was pitch black by then. While I waited, a car drew up and a woman got out and went into the house. I waited some more. Then I went over and checked the car. The license holder read, Carmen Sternwood, 3765 Alta Brea Crescent. As I got to the front door, someone came out of the back, running. Then nothing. The house was silent. There wasn't any hurry. What was in there was in there. I kicked the French window in, climbed through, and pulled the drapes off my face. Neither of the two people in the room paid any attention to me, although only one of them was dead. Carmen Sternwood was sitting on a high-backed chair at one end of the room. She was wearing a pair of long jade earrings. She wasn't wearing anything else. Geiger was on his back on the floor, in front of a camera. He was very dead.
Come on. Let's be nice.
Go to hell.
What's this? Ether? Laudanum?
Go to hell.
Let's get you dressed.
You're cute.
Let's take a walk. Let's take a nice little walk.
I got as many clothes on her as I could and stuffed the rest into my pockets.
You're so cute. Come and lie down.
I checked the camera. The plate holder was gone. I didn't like this development. I checked the desk. There was nothing in it but a blue leather notebook with a lot of writing in code.
So cute.
I wiped everything I had touched, carried Miss Sternwood out to her car, and went off down the hill without lights. I dumped Carmen and her Packard on the butler. He didn't seem too surprised. I made it back to Geiger's in half an hour of nimble walking. There was nobody there, and the body was gone. That froze me. Everything was exactly as it had been, but there were two parallel grooves in the rug pointing to the front door, as though heels had been dragged. Whoever had done it had meant business. Dead men are heavier than broken hearts. It was all right with me if someone wanted Geiger to be missing instead of murdered. It gave me a chance to find out if I could tell it to the cops and leave Carmen Sternwood out. I locked up again, went home, and sat around drinking too much liquor and trying to crack the code in Geiger's notebook.
Marlo.
It's Bernie. Bernie Oles. Hey!
I got a hangover.
You seen General Sternwood yet?
Uh-huh.
They seem to be a family things happen to. Big Buick belonging to one of them was washing about in the surf off Lido Fish Pier this morning.
Anyone in it?
The chauffeur, Owen Taylor.
Murder or suicide?
He'd been sapped before he went in the water. Doc couldn't say how long before. I gotta go up to Sternwood Place now.
Leave the old man out if you can. He has enough troubles.
You mean Rusty Regan? Are you looking...
I don't know anything about Regan. I'm not looking for Regan.
Hello there. Mr. Geiger in today?
I'm afraid not. Can I help you?
I've got something he'll want.
Oh, a salesman. Come back tomorrow.
I could go up the house.
No, he's out of town. Come back tomorrow.
The door at the back of the store opened, and I caught a glimpse of boxes lined with newspapers. A tall, dark, handsome boy looked out, saw me, and shut the door again.
Tomorrow it is, then. I'd like to give you a card, but you know how it is.
Yes.
I drove down the alley behind the store. A small black truck was loading. After a while, it backed out and set off. I tailed it all the way over to Weston. It ducked into the basement garage of an apartment building on Randall Place. I parked and went down into the basement.
Watch the weight, bud. She's only tested for half a ton. Where's the stuff going?
Brody, 405. You the manager?
Yeah. Looks like a nice lot of loot.
Yeah, books. 100 pounds a box, easy, and me with a 75-pound back.
Oh, yeah. Brody. Books, huh?
Yeah.
Well, watch the weight.
So Brody had the smut books. This must be the same Brody who'd blackmailed the general. I went back to my office. I always left the reception unlocked in case I had a client and the client cared to wait. I had a client. It was Carmen's big sister, Mrs. Vivian Regan. She was still worth staring at.
You don't put up much of a front.
You can't make much money at this trade if you're honest.
Oh, are you honest? However did you get into this slimy business, then?
How did you come to marry a bootlegger?
Oh, my God, let's not start quarreling again. I've been trying to get you on the phone all morning.
About Owen?
So you know about that. Poor Owen. He was in love with Carmen, you know? She treated him like a dog. You better look at these. They came this morning. My sister has a beautiful little body, hasn't she?
I was just admiring the earrings. How much do they want for the negative?
5,000. Or it goes to a scandal sheet. A woman telephoned me.
What else?
Does there have to be something else?
Yes.
The woman said there was a police jam connected with it, and I better lay it on the line or I'd be talking to my little sister through a wire screen.
Were you around last night?
I was down at Eddie Marr's Cypress Club playing roulette.
Can you get 5,000 in cash?
Not unless I tell Dad. Lost my shirt. In fact, I could borrow it from Eddie Marr's. He ought to be generous, heaven knows. Can you do anything?
I think I can, but I can't tell you why or how.
I like you. You believe in miracles. Would you have a drink in the office? Thank you. There's another reason why Eddie Mars should be nice to me, which you may not know. Eddie's wife is the lady my husband ran away with. That doesn't interest you?
Should it?
You're the hardest guy to get anything out of. You don't even move your ears. You better give me back the photos.
Clothes or no clothes, your sister's just a dope.
You don't like her body. You ought to see mine.
Can it be arranged?
You're as cold-blooded a beast as I ever met, Marlowe. Can I call you Phil?
Sure.
You can call me Vivian.
Thanks, Mrs. Regan.
Oh, go to hell.
I drove past the front of Geiger's house, slowly, gnawing at an idea. I hadn't looked in the garage the night before. Once Geiger's body had so conveniently slipped away, I hadn't really wanted to find it. But I didn't get the chance now. As I drew level, a woman in a small button hat on soft blonde hair stepped out from behind the hedge and stood looking wild-eyed at my car. It was Carmen Sternwood. Of course. Hello?
Hello? What?
Remember me? Doghouse Riley, the man who grew too tall.
Oh.
Let's go in.
What?
What are you doing here? How much do you remember of last night?
I was sick last night. I was home.
Before you went home, in that chair.
Are you the police?
No. Who killed him?
Who else knows?
Who killed him?
Killed who?
Don't get clever, for God's sake.
Your name isn't Riley. You're a private detective, my sister told me.
You've come back to look for the photo, haven't you? It's gone. Maybe Brody's got it. You know Brody?
Oh, I hate him.
Don't give it another thought. Just don't tell anyone you were here. Leave it to Riley.
Your name isn't... Oh, I have to go home now.
Sure.
What?
Keep quiet.
Excuse me. The bell didn't seem to rouse anybody. Is Mr. Geiger around?
No. We don't know where he is.
Friends of his?
We just dropped by for a book.
I'd like to talk to you, little soldier.
We'll trot along.
I got 2 boys in the car, always do just what I want. The girl can dust.
Oh, I'm going to go now.
There's something wrong around here. I'm gonna find out what it is.
Well. A tough guy.
Only when necessary, soldier. Blood. Blood on the floor here. Quite a lot of blood.
Old blood. Dried blood.
Just who the hell are you, soldier?
Marlowe's the name. Private investigator.
Who's the girl?
Client.
What are you doing here?
Geiger was trying to throw a loop with some kind of blackmail. We came to talk it over. What are you doing here?
I own this house. Geiger is my tenant.
You know such lovely people.
Got any good ideas, soldier?
Somebody gunned Geiger, somebody got gunned by Geiger. Or he had chicken for dinner and liked to kill his chickens in the front parlor.
I don't get your game here.
Maybe it just isn't your day. I know you, Mr. Mars. The Cypress Club at Las Olindas, flash gambling for flash people, the local law in your pocket, and a well-greased line into L.A. You've got protection. Geiger was in a racket that needed that.
Oh, yeah? But somebody got to him. He didn't show at the store today. They don't know where he is. I find blood on the floor, and you.
You missed a little something. Somebody moved his books out of his store today.
You seem to get around. How do you figure it?
I think Geiger was rubbed. I think that's his blood. Somebody is taking over the racket and wants a little time to organize. That gives a motive for hiding the body.
They can't get away with it.
Who says so? This is a big town now, Eddie.
You talk too damn much.
Whoever got the books knows what's what. And I have a guess who got the books.
Who?
Not ready to talk, Eddie. Why should I?
This.
Oh, that.
Or I might make it worth your while. Whatever you know about all this is under glass, or there'd be a flock of Johns squeaking soul leather around this dump. My guess is you need a little protection yourself. So cough up.
You're right. If anything has happened to Geiger, I'll have to give what I have to the law. That doesn't leave me anything to give you. So, with your permission, I'll just drift. By the way, how's Mrs. Mars these days?
Beat it. I don't give a damn where you go, but leave me out of your plans or you wish your name was Murphy and you lived in Limerick.
Not Clonmel? I hear you had a pal from there.
Beat it.
I got into my car and drove away. Nobody shot at me. Nobody followed me. I drove back into Hollywood and parked near the entrance of the apartment house on Randall Place and went up to 405. You're Joe Brody?
So what?
You got the books. I got the sucker list, Joe. We ought to talk.
Why not? Grab some air.
Such a lot of guns around town and so few brains. Here's a second guy I've met today who seems to think a gat in the hand means the world by the tail. The other guy's name is Eddie Mars. Ever heard of him, Joe?
No.
If he ever gets wise to where you were last night, he'll wipe you off.
What would I be to Eddie Mars?
Not even a memory.
Don't get me wrong. I'm not a tough guy, just careful. I don't know hell's first whisper about you. You could be a life-taker.
Why don't you have your friend in the open-toed shoes come out from behind the curtain? She's getting tired of holding her breath.
Come on out, Agnes.
I knew you were trouble when you came in the store.
Put some light on so I can see to pop this guy if it works out that way. What's your story?
Geiger's sucker list is in code. I haven't cracked it yet. There are about 500 names. Must be as many books. If each name reads each book, $1 a rental, that's 500 times $500, and you still have your capital. Say, split it 50-50?
You're crazy.
Pipe down, for Christ's sake, Agnes.
Joe!
Pipe down!
It's no racket for bums. It takes a smooth worker like you, Joe.
Who has this lovely racket?
You have, almost.
Get rid of him, Joe.
You shot Geiger to get it. The trouble is, he wasn't alone when you whiffed him.
You take chances, mister. It's kind of goddamn lucky for you that I didn't pop Geiger.
You can step off for it just the same.
How come?
There's somebody who'll tell it that way. I told you there was a witness.
That goddamn little hot pants. She would.
Swell. So, you got the photos of her?
What photos?
You were either there last night or you got the nude photo from somebody that was. You know, she was there because you had your girlfriend here threaten Mrs. Regan with a police rap. The only ways you could know enough to do that would be by seeing what happened or holding the photo. Cough up and be sensible.
So she says I gunned him. Carmen Sternwood hates my guts. We had a thing, but I bounced her out. She's too screwy. Hey, how about a little dough? I'm down to nickels.
Not from my club.
Listen.
Get the pictures, Brody.
Oh, hell, you win.
Joe!
I only... Sit next to him. Hold your gun on him low down, away from the door. We ain't late yet, baby.
Joe.
Careful where you point that thing, Agnes.
Yeah?
I want my pictures, Joe.
Hey, Carmen Shaw, put the gun down, kid.
I want my pictures.
Agnes turns the gun away from me and swings it at Carmen. I reach out and close my fingers down over her hand and take the gun. She ducks her head and sinks her teeth into my thumb.
I want my pictures.
Listen, kid.
Agnes spits at me and tries to bite my leg. I crack her on the head with a gun and try to stand up. She wraps her arms around my legs. Brody grabs for Carmen's gun and misses. The bullet breaks the glass in the window. Brody ducks down and jerks Carmen's feet from under her. Her little revolver goes skidding off. Brody gets up on his knees and reaches for his pocket. I hit Agnes on the head with less delicacy than before.
Stay where you are, Joe. Christ, don't let her kill me!
Agnes is sitting up with her mouth open and a wick of metallic blonde hair down over her right eye. Carmen is crawling on her hands and knees towards her little revolver.
Stay put, you're all right. I got a gun. Get up, Angel, you look like a Pekingese.
I take the Colt out of Brody's pocket. I've got all the guns now.
The photos, Brody, give.
Here, take them.
These all?
Uh-huh. Give them to me.
I'll take care of them. You go home.
Home?
Go on and wait for me.
You're so cute.
What you see is nothing. I got a Balinese dancing girl tattooed on my right thigh.
Can I have my gun?
Later.
I like you. I like you a lot.
Satisfied?
Why'd you put the bite on Mrs. Regan instead of the old man?
Tapped him once already.
What made you think she wouldn't tell him?
I figure maybe she has a couple of soft spots you don't want the old man to know about.
How'd you come by the photo?
You got what you came after. I'm clean now. I don't know nothing about any photo, do I, Agnes?
A half-smart guy. That's all I ever draw. Never once a guy who's smart all the way around the course. Never once.
Did I hurt your head much?
You and every other man I ever met.
You ain't got nothing on me. Take the air. You ain't got nothing on me.
Just a couple of murders.
Oh, Joe.
What's that mean?
Where were you last night, Joe?
I was watching a guy. A guy who had a nice racket I figured he needed a partner in.
Geiger?
Sure, Geiger. I was watching him now and then to see if he had any tough connections.
You didn't watch hard enough.
I'm there last night on the street below Geiger's house. It's raining. There's a car in front of Geiger's and another car a little way up the hill. That's why I stay down below. There's a big Buick parked down where I am. It's registered to Vivian Regan. Nothing happened, so I scram.
Know where that Buick is now?
Why would I?
In the sheriff's garage. It was lifted out of 12 feet of water off Lido Fish Pier this morning. The chauffeur was in it, Owen Taylor. He'd been sapped.
Jesus, Guy. You can't pin that one on me.
Why not? Owen Taylor went over to Geiger's to have a few words with him. He was sweet on Carmen, and he didn't like the kind of games Geiger was playing with her. He caught Geiger taking a photo of Carmen without any clothes on. So his gun went off, as guns will, and Geiger fell down dead. And Owen ran away, but not without the negative Geiger had just taken. So how did you get hold of it?
I saw Owen come out. I took off after him. At the bottom of the canyon, he skidded off the road. I came up and played copper. He went for the gun, but I sapped him. I lifted the plate holder just out of curiosity. He came out of it all of a sudden, knocked me off the car, and drove away. He was out of sight by the time I picked myself up.
How did you know it was Geiger he shot?
When Geiger didn't come to the store this morning, I was pretty damn sure. So I figure it's a good time to move his books out.
Where did you hide Geiger's body?
Nick, skiphead.
Somebody hit the body.
You think I'd go back there and... She's back again.
If she is, she doesn't have her gun. Don't you have any other friends?
Yeah?
Brody?
Yeah. Why'd you...
I jump over Brody's body and run down the hall and race the elevator down to the lobby. By the time I get outside, a tall, hatless figure in a leather jerkin is running diagonally across the street between the parked cars. The figure turns. Then it runs on.
Hey, what happened?
Shooting going on.
Jesus.
I got in my car, rode down a block and a half, stopped at the intersection. I double parked, slid between two cars, went down low. I took Carmen's little revolver out of my pocket. It was the boy, the very handsome boy from Geiger's store. Got a match, buddy? You must have thought a lot of that queen.
Go screw yourself.
Me or the cops?
Who are you?
Friend of Geiger's.
Go screw yourself.
This is a small gun, kid. I'll give it you through the navel, and it'll take you 3 months to get well enough to walk. But you'll get well, so you can walk to the nice new gas chamber up in Quentin.
What you want?
You shot the wrong guy. Joe Brody didn't kill your queen.
Go screw yourself.
Get into my car, kid. You drive to Geiger's place. Anybody home?
You ought to know.
How would I know?
Go screw yourself!
You don't want to fight. You're giving away too much weight. He wanted to fight. Keep quiet. You'll get the same and more of it. Just lie quiet and hold your breath.
Go screw yourself!
You're gonna cop a plea, brother. Don't even think you're not. And you're gonna say just what we want you to say and nothing we don't want you to say.
Go screw yourself!
I left him lying on the floor and looked around. In the bedroom, there was a dim, flickering light. It came from 2 tall black candles standing on straight-back chairs, one on either side of the bed. Geiger lay on the bed, his arms crossed at the wrists and his hands flat against his shoulders. His mouth was closed, and his broad nose was pinched and white. I didn't touch him. This is Molle.
Yeah?
Did you boys find a revolver on Owen Taylor this morning?
That would come under the heading of police business?
If they did, it had 3 empty shells in it.
How the hell did you know that?
Come over to Laverne Terrace, 7244. I'll show you what the slugs went into.
Just like that, huh?
Just like that.
So, kid, you shot Brody and moved Geiger's body? You admit to shooting Brody?
He doesn't have to, Bernie. I have his gun.
Go screw yourself.
I wish to Christ I had $1 for every time I've had that said to me. I called the DA. We'll go over and see him and take this punk.
Wild, the district attorney, sat behind his desk. Another man sat at the corner of the desk. A cold-eyed, hatchet-faced man. He looked ready for a fight.
Captain Kronjager, meet Philip Marlowe. A private eye is in a jam.
Oh, shoot.
Marlowe, I'll try to handle Captain Kronjager, but you know how it is. This is a big city now.
Uh-huh.
What did you get on the Randall Place killing, Captain?
Stiff, 2 slugs on him, named Brody. A blonde who was in there when he got it claimed she didn't see the killer.
That all?
It only happened an hour ago. What did you expect?
Maybe a description of the killer?
Tall guy in a leather jerkin.
He's outside. Marlowe put the arm on him for you.
Here's his gun.
There's a couple more deaths involved.
What?
A car came out of the ocean this morning with a dead guy in it. The guy was chauffeur to a family. The family was being blackmailed. I recommended Marlowe to the family. Marlowe played it kind of close to the waistcoat.
I love private dicks who do that.
Give it to him, Marlowe.
I gave it to him. I left out 2 things. I left out Carmen's visit to Brody's apartment and Eddie Mars's visit to Geiger's. I told the rest of it just as it happened.
So all you did was not report a murder that happened last night, and then spend today foxing around so this kid of Geiger's could commit a second murder this evening.
That's all. I hadn't any reason to think the boy would go gunning for Brody.
That kind of thinking is police business. If Geiger's death had been reported last night, the books could never have been moved, and the kid wouldn't have been led to Brody and wouldn't have killed him. A life's a life, Marlowe.
Tell that to your coppers the next time they shoot down some scared petty crook running away up an alley.
What?
That's enough of that. Marlowe, what makes you so sure that Owen Taylor shot Geiger?
Taylor had the motive, jealousy, and the opportunity. He killed Geiger in front of Carmen Sternwood. I can't see anyone with a purely commercial interest doing that. But Taylor would have done it. The nude photo of Carmen was just what would have made him do it.
What's this business about hiding Geiger's body?
The kid must have done it.
Why?
When he came home, he found the body. He probably thought it was a good idea to hide it in the garage while he got his own effects out of the house.
But then...
Later on, he had a revulsion of feeling and thought he hadn't treated his dead friend very nicely. So he went back and laid him out in the bed.
Then he goes down to the store and finds out that Brody's taken the books and figures him for the killer.
Sure.
We'll find out. But that doesn't help Captain Kronjager's troubles. All this happened last night, and he's only just been rung in on it.
I think I can find some way to deal with that angle.
So, the note that Geiger sent to General Sternwood, I guess that was just a come-on. If the general had paid him, it would have been through fear of something worse. and Geiger would have tightened the screws. Do you know what the general was afraid of, Molle?
I've left out a couple of personal matters. My client's entitled to some protection. Captain Kronjäger has 2 murders on his hands, both solved. We have both killers. The blackmail angle has got to be suppressed. The Hollywood Police Division are good at suppressing things.
Okay.
They allowed Geiger to operate a smut business in broad day. I dare say they had their reasons.
Okay.
Captain.
That's okay.
We're glad to stooge for a Seamus of his standing.
Thank you, Captain. You ought to understand, Molle, how any officer would feel about a cover-up like this. But I think it may be possible to keep General Sternwood's name out. Do you know why I'm not tearing your ear off?
No.
What are you getting for it all?
$25 a day, plus expenses.
And for that, you're willing to get yourself in Dutch with half the law enforcement of this country?
What the hell am I to do? I'm on a case. I'm selling what I have to sell to make a living. Cops get very large and emphatic when an outsider tries to cover anything up, but they do it themselves every other day. And I'm not through. I'm still on the case. I'd do the same thing again if I had to.
Providing Kronjäger doesn't get you license. Let me tell you something, son. My father was a friend of the General's. I've done all I can to save the old man from grief, but in the end, it can't be done. Those girls of his ought not to be running around loose. And there's another thing. I'll bet $1 to a Canadian dime that the General's afraid his son-in-law is mixed up in this, and what he really hopes you'd find out is that he isn't.
Rusty Regan didn't sound like a blackmailer, what I heard him.
Did the General tell you he was looking for Regan?
He told me he wished he knew where he was. That's all. It was late by the time I got home. I took Carmen's little gun out of my pocket and cleaned it and locked it up. Then I made myself a drink. Molle?
Eddie Mars.
What can I do for you?
Cops over at Geiger's place. You keep me out of it.
Why should I?
I'm nice to be nice to, soldier. I'm not nice to be not nice to.
Listen hard and you'll hear my teeth chattering.
Did you?
What?
Keep me out of it.
As it happens, I did.
Thanks, soldier. Know who gunned him?
Read it in the paper tomorrow.
I want to know now.
Do you get everything you want? Somebody you never heard of. Let it go at that.
If that's on the level, soldier, someday I may be able to do you a real favor.
Then hang up and let me go to bed.
You're looking for Rusty Regan.
A lot of people seem to think I am, but I'm not.
Drop in and see me. Down at the club sometime.
Maybe. This is Marlowe. Remember me?
Yes, Mr. Marlowe. I remember you, of course.
Give Mrs. Regan a message, will you? Tell her I have the pictures, all of them, and that everything is all right.
You have the pictures and everything is all right. Yes, sir. I may say, thank you very much, sir.
Five minutes later, the phone rang. I let it ring and went to bed. I had a belly full of the Sternwood family. I read the papers next morning over my eggs and bacon. It was a nice write-up. Captain Kronjäger got all the credit for solving the 2 slayings in his district. According to the report, Brody had shot Geiger, and the kid had shot Brody in revenge and confessed. The suicide of Owen Taylor made the inside pages. There will be no inquest. Captain Gregory of the Missing Persons Bureau studied my card with his head on one side.
Private Dick, eh? What can I do for you?
I'm working for General Sternwood.
On what?
Not exactly what you're working on, but I thought you could help me.
On what?
General Sternwood's a rich man. If he wants to hire a full-time boy to run errands for him, that's no reflection on the police.
Regan?
Sure. I'm told he disappeared about a month back.
Brother, I'd like to help you, but I don't know where he is. Regan. He blew on the 16th of September. We found the car 4 days later. There's an angle to that.
It was near an apartment belonging to Eddie Mars's wife.
Huh. You know. Yeah. She left about the same time Regan did. She and Eddie didn't live together, but they were friendly, Eddie says. She was a blonde then, but she won't be now. We don't find her car, so they probably left in it. I don't see nothing to do but wait. They'll run out of dough someday. They've got new names, but they've got the same old appetites.
What did the girl do before she married Eddie Mars?
Singer.
Photo?
Not here. We'll find them. Could take a year or two.
General Sternwood may not live that long.
We've done all we could, brother. You think maybe Eddie put them both down?
No. I think that Regan ran away with a woman who meant more to him than a rich wife he didn't get along with.
You met her?
Vivian Regan? Yeah. She'd make for a jazzy weekend, but she'd be worrying for a steady diet. A gray Plymouth sedan tailed me away from the city hall. I gave it a chance to catch up with me on a quiet street. It refused the offer, so I shook it off and went back to my office and sat in my swivel chair and tried to catch up on my foot dangling. I counted it up on my fingers. Rusty Regan had run away from a lot of money and a handsome wife to go wandering with a vague blonde who was more or less married to a racketeer named Eddie Mars. Geiger was dead, and Carmen would have to find some other shady character to drink exotic blends of hooch with. I didn't suppose she would have any trouble. Mrs. Regan knew Eddie Mars well enough to borrow money off him. Geiger's pretty boy was out of circulation for a long, long time. Agnes was in custody as a material witness. That left me, and I was paid off. The smart thing for me to do was take another drink and forget the whole mess. So I called Eddie Mars and told him I was coming down to Las Lindas. That's how smart I was.
This is my office. Come on in, have a drink.
You hinted you had something for me?
What's your hurry? Have a drink and sit down.
You and me haven't got anything to talk about the business.
You'll have a drink and like it. Ever been here before?
I don't get my kicks out of gambling.
You ought to look in tonight. One of your friends is outside betting the wheels. I hear she's doing pretty well. Vivian Regan.
You have some information about her husband?
You're not really interested in Regan, are you?
Not professionally. But I know somebody who would like to know where he is.
She doesn't give a damn.
I mean her father.
Huh?
Geiger was trying to blackmail the general. The general wouldn't say so, but I figure he was at least half scared that Regan might be behind it.
It was just Geiger you're after. You washed up on that angle.
Washed up and paid off.
I wish old Sternwood would hire himself a soldier like you on a straight salary, keep those girls of his home a few nights in a week.
Mm-hmm. Why?
Well, they're plain trouble. The dark one's a pain in the neck around here. If she loses, she plunges, and I end up with a fistful of papers. She has no money of her own except an allowance. If she wins, she takes my money home with her.
You get it back the next night?
In time. I'm the loser.
I'm going out to look the joint over.
Okay, soldier. Maybe I can do you a real favor someday. You got it all from Captain Gregory this time.
So you own a piece of him, too?
We're just friends.
You don't have anybody tailing me in a gray Plymouth sedan, do you?
Hell no. Why should I?
I couldn't imagine. His surprise looked genuine enough. But why was this stuff about Vivian Regan so important? I wondered why he thought it was necessary to tell me at all.
Mr. Mars says drink on the house.
Uh-huh.
She's picking him tonight. Right on the nose. That tall, dark-haired frail.
Who is she?
She comes here a lot. I wouldn't know her name.
The hell you wouldn't.
I just work here, mister. She's all alone, too. That guy was with her, passed out. They took him out to his car.
Maybe I'll take her home.
Hell you will.
2 scotch and soda?
Sir?
Boy, I never saw such a run.
Plenty of soda.
8 wins and 2 stand-ups in a row in that bed.
That's roulette, boy. That's roulette.
It gives me the itch. She's betting $1,000 a crack. She can't lose.
What kind of a cheap outfit is this?
I beg your pardon, madame.
Get busy and spin that wheel, High Pockets. I want one more play, and I'm playing table stakes. You take it away fast enough, I've noticed, but when it comes to dishing it out, you start to whine.
The table cannot cover your bet, madame. You have over $16,000 there.
It's your money. Don't you want it back?
Mr. Mars.
What's the matter, Michelle? Mrs. Regan. If you're not playing anymore, you must let me send someone home with you.
One more play, Eddie. Everything I have on the red. I like red. It's the color of blood.
Michelle.
Mr. Mars.
Cover her bet in even thousands. No one objects to this turn of the wheel being just for the lady.
The red wins.
Can I get your car, sir?
I'm just getting some air.
Awful foggy, sir.
If I get lost, I'll holler. You could see a scant dozen yards in the fog. I circled to the left and drifted back to the old stables where they parked the cars. There was someone there before me. I made him out, a vague shadow close to the path. He turned his head. His face should have been a white blur. It wasn't. There was a mask over it. I stepped behind a tree and crouched down. We both waited.
This is a gun, lady.
Oh.
Gentle now. Sound carries in the fog. Make a noise and I'll cut you in half. Just hand me the bag.
Hi, soldier, you're covered. Put the bag down. Slow and easy. Now the gun. Now beat it. On your way, soldier. No hard feelings. You keep it quiet and I'll keep it quiet, okay?
Okay.
People keep giving me guns. Here, this is your bag, I believe.
Nice work, Marlowe. Are you my bodyguard now?
Looks that way.
What are you doing here?
Eddie Moss wanted to see me.
Why?
He thought I was looking for somebody he thought had run away with his wife.
Were you?
No.
And what'd you come for?
To find out why he thought I was looking for somebody he thought had run away with his wife.
Did you find out?
No.
I thought you weren't interested in that.
People keep throwing it at me.
Take me to the garage. I ought to look in at my escort.
Is my boyfriend still blotto?
I'm afraid he is, miss. He's on the back seat. I put a rug over him.
Meet my escort, Mr. Larry Cobb. You should see him sober. I should see him sober. Somebody should see him sober, just for the record.
Yeah?
I even thought of marrying him at odd times when nothing pleasant would come into my mind. Lots of money. A yacht, a place on Long Island, a place at Bermuda.
Yeah? Does he have a driver to take him home?
Don't say yeah, it's common. Undoubtedly a whole platoon of drivers. They probably do squads right in front of the garage every morning. Buttons gleaming, white gloves immaculate, a sort of West Point elegance about them.
He drove himself tonight. I could call his home and have somebody come down for him.
Oh, that would be lovely. Would you do that? You'll take care of him, I'm sure.
Oh, jeez. I sure will, miss. Thanks. Thanks, miss.
Let's ride in your car.
Sure. It's outside on the street.
Quite all right with me, Marlo. I love a nice walk in the fog. You meet such interesting people.
You better have a drink.
I could get drunk as two sailors and love it.
I found a drugstore, bought a pint of rye at the liquor counter, and carried it over to the stools. 2 coffees, black and strong.
You can't drink liquor in here.
Marlo, you want a cigarette?
It's against the law to drink liquor in here.
Thanks.
Okay, I'll watch the street while you pour.
My heart's in my mouth doing this. You have wicked eyes. What's Eddie Mars got on you?
I took plenty away from him tonight.
You think he sent that Lugan after you?
What's a Lugan?
A guy with a gun.
Are you a Lugan?
Sure, but strictly speaking, a Lugan is on the wrong side of the fence.
I often wonder if there is a wrong side.
We're losing the subject. What has Eddie Mars got on you?
You mean a hold on me of some sort?
Yes.
Wittier, please, Marlo. Much wittier.
How's the general? I don't pretend to be witty.
Not too good.
How much does he know?
Probably everything. The district attorney came out to see him. They're old friends.
I know.
Did you burn those pictures?
Sure. You worry about your little sister, don't you?
I worry about Dad, too. To keep things from him.
He hasn't many illusions.
Or where his blood was always wild, but it wasn't always rotten. I don't want him to die despising it. So, you're a gunman. A killer.
Oh, nuts.
One of those dark, deadly, quiet men who has no more feelings than a butcher has for slaughtered meat. I knew it the first time I saw you.
You've got enough shady friends to know different.
They're all soft compared to you.
Thanks, lady. You're no English muffin yourself.
Let's get out of this rotten little place.
We drove through a series of little dank towns, with shack-like houses built down on the sand, close to the rumble of the surf.
Drive down by the Delray Beach Club. I want to look at the water.
Sure.
Move closer. Hold me, you beast. Killer. Kiss me again, killer. Where do you live?
Franklin, near Kenmore.
I've never seen it.
Want to?
Yes.
What has Eddie Mars got on you?
So that's the way it is.
Kissing is nice, but your father didn't hire me to sleep with you.
You son of a bitch.
Don't think I'm an icicle. You're easy to take. Too damned easy. What has Eddie Mars got on you?
If you say that again, I'll scream.
Go ahead and scream.
Men have been shot for little things like that.
Men have been shot for practically nothing. First time we met, I told you I was a detective. Get it through your lovely head. I work at it, lady. I don't play at it.
What makes you think he has anything on me?
He lets you win a lot of money and sends a gun poke around to take it back. You're not more than mildly surprised. If I wanted to flatter myself, I'd say it was at least partly for my benefit.
Do I have to tell you that I loathe your guts, Mr. Detective?
I like kissing you.
You kept your head beautifully. Should I congratulate you or my father?
I like kissing you.
If I had a razor, I would cut your throat just to see what ran out of it. Take me home.
I took her home. I got back to my apartment, but before I switched on the light, I knew something was wrong. Something in the air. A scent. Something across the floor that shouldn't have been there. Something on my bed.
I guess you can't even guess how I got in.
You came in through the keyhole, just like Peter Pan.
Who's he? You're cute, aren't you? I'm all undressed.
That's nice, but I've already seen it all, remember? I'm the guy that keeps finding you without any clothes on. So how did you get in?
The manager let me. I was mysterious.
Managers are like that. Now, tell me how you're gonna go out.
I like it here.
Listen, Carmen, Doghouse appreciates all you're offering, but you and he have to keep on being friends, and this isn't the way to do it. Now, will you dress like a nice little girl?
No.
I'm working for your father. He's a sick man. He sort of trusts me not to pull any stunts. Won't you please get dressed, Carmen?
Your name isn't Doghouse Riley. It's Philip Marlowe. You can't fool me.
I'm gonna fix a drink. Want one?
Uh-huh.
When you're dressed, you'll get it, okay?
No. Now.
When you're dressed. Not until you're dressed. Get dressed!
Are you queer?
I'm drinking my drink. I'll give you 3 minutes to get dressed and get out of here, or I'll throw you out just the way you are, and I'll throw your clothes out after you. Now get started.
You must be queer. Should have known you were dirty queer. Dirty queer.
Don't forget your shoes.
Queer.
I went over to the bed and looked down at it. The imprint of her head was still in the pillow, of her small, corrupt body still on the sheets. I put my glass down and tore the bed to pieces, savagely. It was raining again the next morning. I got up feeling sluggish and tired and stood looking out of the windows with a dark, harsh taste of the sternwood still in my mouth. Across the street, 100 feet up, a gray Plymouth sedan was parked. Howdy, partner.
I don't think I know you.
I'm the guy you've been trying to follow around for a couple of days.
I ain't following anybody, Doc.
Okay, have it your own way. I'm going up to my office. If you have anything that's worrying you beyond endurance, drop up and chew it over. I'll only be oiling my machine gun. 20 minutes later, I was at my desk admiring a large check for $500 signed by Guy DeBrissy Sternwood when the buzzer went. Come in and shed your coat and sit down.
Maybe you know me. I'm Harry Jones.
Nope.
I've been around. Used to do a little liquor running down from Wenham Point. Tough racket.
Terrible.
Maybe you don't believe me.
Maybe I haven't bothered to make my mind up either way. You've been following me around for a couple of days like a fellow trying to pick up a girl and lacking the last inch of nerve. Maybe you're selling insurance. Maybe you knew a fellow called Joe Brody.
Christ, how'd you know that?
I'm psychic. Shake your business up and pour it. I haven't got all day.
I was trying to get a line on you, sure. I got something to sell. How'd you tie me to Joe?
I was just guessing. You're not a cop. You don't belong to Eddie Mars. I asked him last night.
Eddie Mars? Jesus, you're kidding me.
All right, I'm just kidding.
Agnes sent me.
She's loose?
You made a crack when you were up there. The night Joe Brody got squibbed off. Something about Brody must have known something good about the Sternwoods, or he wouldn't have taken a chance on the pictures he sent him.
So he had. What was it?
$200 tells you. We gotta get out of town. Agnes is a nice girl. It's not so easy for a dame to get by these days.
She's too big for you. She'll roll on you and smother you.
That's kind of a dirty crack, brother.
You're right, I'm sorry. I've been meeting the wrong kind of people lately. What do you got for the money?
Would you pay it?
If it does what?
If it helps you find Rusty Regan.
I'm not looking for Rusty Regan.
Want to hear it or not? Eddie Mars had Regan bumped off.
Beat it.
I'm not kidding.
On your way, small size.
I knew Rusty. Not well. A nice guy, though. He was sweet on a singer named Mona Grant. Then she changed her name to Mars. Rusty got sore and married a rich dame. You know all about her. This Rusty was a cockeyed sort of buzzard. He had long-range eyes. He was looking over into the next valley all the time. He wasn't scarcely around where he was.
So he ran away?
He started to run away, maybe. With this girl, Mona, who'd married Eddie Mars. She wasn't living with Eddie. She didn't like his rackets, especially the sidelines, the blackmail, the bent cars. The talk was, Regan told Eddie one night, right out in the open, that if he ever messed up Mona in any criminal rap, he'd be around to see him. And then I hear a guy say that Mona lammed out with Rusty Regan and Morris is acting like best man instead of being sore. So I tell Joe Brody, and Joe's figuring if he could get a line on where the two lovebirds went, he could collect twice. Once from Eddie Morris and once from Regan's wife. So Joe and me watch the papers, but we don't see anything. Then one day, I see Lash Canino in Vardy's. Know him?
Nope.
He does a job for Mars when Mars needs him. He'd bump off a guy between drinks, but he only comes to L.A. when he's needed. So maybe they got a line on Regan, and maybe he's needed. Anyway, I tell Joe, and Joe tails Canino out to the Sternwood place. And Canino parks outside, and a girl comes out. It's Regan's wife. And they talk, and she hands something over. So Joe figures Canino knows something and is trying to squeeze a little on the side.
And?
Without some dough, that's all.
I don't see it.
Would you give the $200 to know where Eddie's wife is? Even if she was alone? Even if she never run away with Regan at all and was being kept about 40 miles from L.A. so the law would keep on thinking she had dusted with him? Would you pay $200 for that, Seamus?
I think I would. Where?
Agnes saw her. Just by a lucky break, managed to tail her home. Agnes will tell you where. You bring the money, I'll take you to Agnes. Come over to the Fullwider building. 428 at the back. After dark.
The fourth floor of the Fullwider building had a frayed mat and a tarnished spittoon, musted walls, and a memory of low tide. I went down the line and turned a corner. On a dark glass door were the numbers 428. A second door beyond showed light, and from the open transom above came the voice of Harry Jones.
Canino, yeah, I seen you around somewhere, sure.
I thought you would.
I tried the darkened door, opened it softly, and hung motionless like a lazy fish in the water. A fan of light spread from an inch of the opening of the connecting door into the lighted office.
So you go to see this peeper. Well, that was your mistake. Eddie don't like it. The peeper told Eddie some guy in a gray Plymouth was tailing him. Eddie naturally wants to know who and why, see?
You know why I went to the peeper. Account of Joe Brody's girl. She has to blow. She figures the peeper can get us some dough.
Dough for what?
Brody was trying to peddle a nude photo with a young Sternwood girl. Marlo got wise to him. While they were arguing about it, the young Sternwood girl dropped round with a gat and took a shot at Brody. The peeper didn't tell the coppers about that, and Agnes didn't neither. She figures it's railway fare for her not to.
Where's this Agnes at?
Nothing doing.
You'll tell me, little man, here or in the back room.
She's my girl now, Canino. I don't put my girl in the middle for nobody.
How much you tap the peeper for?
2 centuries.
Get it?
I'm seeing him tomorrow. I have hopes.
Where's Agnes?
Listen.
Where's Agnes? Look at it, little man.
I'm looking at it. Go ahead and blast me and see what I get you.
Where's Agnes?
Okay. 28 Court Street, up on Bunker Hill, apartment 301. I guess I'm yellow, all right.
You got good sense. If it's the way you say it is, everything is Jake-a-loo. No hard feelings?
No hard feelings.
Fine. Let's step the bill. We got a glass. This is Bond stuff. Moths in your ermine, as the ladies say.
Success.
You ain't sick from just one drink, are you, pal? So long, little man.
I stirred around the edge of the door and looked in. Harry Jones sat upright against the back of the chair, eyes wide. Behind the charred smell of the bourbon was the scent of bitter almonds. That made it cyanide. Hello?
Is Harry around?
Not for a minute, Agnes.
Who's talking?
Molle. Agnes, are you at Bunker Hill? 28 Court Street?
No. Why should I be?
Okay, I didn't think you were.
Where's Harry?
I came over to give him $200 in return for certain information. The offer holds. I have the money. Where are you?
Didn't he tell you?
No. Do you want the 2 C's or not?
I want it pretty bad.
Then tell me where to bring it.
I'll meet you in half an hour. Bullock's Wilshire. East entrance to the parking lot. Give me the money.
Here.
What happened to Harry?
He ran away. Canino got wise to him somehow.
Canino?
Forget Harry. I want my information.
Joe and I were out riding Foothill Boulevard Sunday before last. We passed a brown coupe, and I saw the girl who was driving it. There was a man beside her. She was Eddie Mars's wife. The guy was Canino. Joe tailed them to the foothills, a mile east of Riolito. Just off the highway, there's a garage and a paint shop run by a guy named Art Huck. Hot car drop, likely. There's a frame house behind it. That's where she's holed up.
Sure you knew her?
If you ever see her, you won't make a mistake the second time. Goodbye, Copper. Wish me luck. I got a raw deal.
Like hell you did. I drove north in the rain. Fate stage managed the whole thing. Just about a mile beyond Riolito, I went too close to the shoulder and my right front tire let go. Then the right rear went with it. I got out and flashed a spotlight. The flat butt of a heavy tack stared at me from the front tire. The edge of the pavement was littered with them. There was a light up a side road. It seemed to come from a skylight. The skylight could belong to a garage. The garage could be run by a man named Art Huck. Open up!
What you want?
I got 2 flats back on the highway.
We're closed.
Wise guy, huh? Open up, Art.
Kill that spot. Folks get hurt that way.
Step inside, stranger. We'll see what we can do.
Ain't you got no sense? A bank job was pulled in Riolito this noon.
Yeah? Well, I didn't pull it.
Some say it was a couple of punk kids. They got cornered back here in the hills.
I suppose they threw tax out. I got some of them. Don't you want the business?
You didn't ever get socked in a kisser, did you?
Not by anybody your weight.
The guy's in a jam, Art. You run a garage, don't you?
I got this spray job.
Too damn for a good spray job, Art. Get moving.
Front and rear on the right side. You could use the spare for one if you're busy.
You're gonna need 2 jacks, Art.
Teach me my job.
I bet you could use a drink.
Uh-huh.
That Art. He's like all mechanics. Always got his face in a job he ought to have done last week. Here's moths in your ermine, as the ladies say.
Uh-huh. I rolled it around my tongue. No cyanide. I walked over to a half-painted sedan, the paint gun lying on its fender.
Just a panel job to start with. But the guy had dough and his driver needed a few bucks. You know the racket.
There's only one that's older. I lit a cigarette. The minutes passed on tiptoe. He and I were 2 strangers chance met, looking at each other across a little dead man named Harry Jones. Only he didn't know it yet. He took a roll of nickels out of his pocket and tossed it up and down on the palm of his hand.
You sure pick spots for a jack to stand on.
Don't crab so much. Fix those flats.
I'm fixing them, ain't I?
Art put a tire on the spreader and tore the tube out. The teamwork must have been very nice. I saw no signal. Art takes a quick step and slams down the tube over my head and shoulders. Canino comes almost dancing toward me across the floor. He comes up to me without expression. His fist goes through my spread hands like a stone through a cloud of dust. He hits me again. There's no sensation in my head. There's nothing but hard, aching white light. Then there's darkness, in which something red wiggles like a germ under a microscope. Then there's nothing. Then there was a woman, and she was sitting where she belonged in a good light. She was so platinum that her hair shone like a silver fruit bowl. I was on a Davenport, trussed like a turkey. Hello.
How do you feel?
Great. Somebody built a filling station on my jaw.
What did you expect? Orchids?
Just a plain pine box, and don't scatter my ashes over the blue Pacific. I like worms better. Did you know that worms are of both sexes, and that any worm can love any other worm?
You're a little light-headed.
Huh.
I don't think you're so dangerous, Mr. Marlowe.
Ah.
They went through your pockets. So you're a detective.
Is that all they have on me? What time is it?
10:17. You have a date?
I wouldn't be surprised. Is this the house next to Art Huck's garage?
Yes.
What are the boys doing? Digging a grave?
They had to go somewhere.
You mean they left you here alone? I thought they were keeping you prisoner.
What made you think that?
I know who you are.
Then I'm afraid you're in a bad spot. And I hate killing.
And you Eddie Maz's wife. Shame on you. You might spare me a little of that drink you're neglecting.
Your face looks like a collision mat.
Make the most of it. It won't last long, even this good.
Why did you come here and stick your neck out? Eddie wasn't doing you any harm. If I hadn't hid out here, the police would have been certain that Eddie murdered Rusty Regan.
He did.
Eddie didn't do anything to him. Eddie's not that sort of man.
You think he's just a gambler. I think he's a pornographer, a blackmailer, a hot car broker, a killer by remote control.
He's not a killer.
He has Canino. Canino killed a man tonight, a harmless little man who was just trying to help somebody out. I heard him do it. I thought platinum hair was out of style.
It's a wig, silly, while mine grows out. Cut mine off, see?
Why?
To show Eddie I was willing to do what he wanted me to do. I love him.
Good grief. And you have me right here in the room with you.
You're a kick. I can get the ropes off.
I can't do anything about the handcuffs. You can run. Kidding with every breath? The spot you're in?
I thought Eddie wasn't a killer.
Lean forward, can you?
You better go with me if you want to keep on living.
Don't waste time. I'm not going. There. Sorry I can't do anything about the cuffs.
Light a cigarette for me.
Okay?
Hello, Silverwig.
Don't waste time.
How long will you last after turning me loose?
I'm not going.
Kiss me, Silverwig.
Please go.
There's no hurry. All this was arranged in advance, timed with a split second, just like a radio program. No hurry at all. Kiss me.
Please go.
Kiss me again. I made it back to my car, took my gun from the pocket under the wheel and started back. I flopped into a ditch as a car hummed by. When I reached the house, the car was parked and empty, the keys hanging in the dash. All I had to do was wait for him to come out.
Canino! Hey! Canino!
I got into the car and started it. Then I got out again and crouched behind the rear wheels. That did it. He needed that car. A darkened window slid down. Glass shattered in the coupe. I let out a scream. I let it die off gradually. It was nice work. I liked it. Canino liked it very much. The house door crawled open. Silverwig moved out onto the porch. Canino came crouched methodically behind her. It was so deadly it was almost funny.
I can't see a thing. The windows are misted.
Get closer.
I can see him. Through the window, he's behind the wheel.
He fell for it like a bucket of lead. Finished? I shot him 4 times. He leaned forward, holding himself together with his broad hands. Then he fell face down on the broad gravel.
I was afraid you'd come back.
I told you. We had a date.
Did you have to kill him? Yes. I suppose you did.
I hear there's been some killing.
Yes, General.
The police through with you?
For now.
I didn't ask you to look for my son-in-law.
You wanted me to, though.
You assume a great deal.
Is that what you wanted to see me about?
I do want you to find Rusty. I'll pay you another $1,000 to find him. He doesn't have to come back. I just want to know that he is all right, wherever he is. Am I clear?
Yes, General. In the garden, I found Carmen sitting on a bench looking forlorn. Bored?
You're not mad at me. I thought you were mad at me.
I brought you back your gun. I cleaned it and loaded it for you. Take my tip. Don't shoot it at people unless you get to be a better shot.
Teach me to shoot. Teach me to shoot, I'd like that.
Here. It's against the law.
I know where. Down by some of the old wells.
We reached the place she meant in 10 minutes. Half a dozen stained wooden derricks, a pile of rusted pipe, dusty eucalyptus, stagnant oil-scummed water.
The smell of that sump would poison a herd of goats. Take it easy now. It's loaded in all 5. Let's use that wheel. I'll put a can on it. Don't start shooting until I get back beside you, okay?
Okay. Stand there, you son of a bitch! Stay there!
My, but you're cute. Even you could have hit at that range.
But why did...
You're a callous brute. You killed a man, and now you have to come up here and frighten my kid sister into a fit? What'd you do to her?
Took her down the old wells to teach her to shoot. It was her idea. She threw a wingding. Looked like an epileptic fit to me.
Yes, she has them once in a while.
I guess you still don't want to tell me what Eddie Mars has on you.
Nothing at all.
It all ties together. Geiger and his cute blackmail tricks, Brody and his pictures, Eddie Mars and his roulette tables, Lash Canino and the girl Rusty Regan didn't run away with. It all ties together.
I'm afraid I don't even know what you're talking about.
Suppose you did. It would be something like this. Geiger got his hooks into your sister and tried to blackmail your father. Eddie Mars was behind Geiger, protecting him and using him. Your father sent for me to show he wasn't scared. Eddie knew that your sister was a killer, so he had something on you. But he wanted to know if he had it on the general, too. If the general knew about it, Eddie could put the fix on him and collect a lot of money in a hurry. If not, he'd have to wait until the general died and you got your share. Because Eddie knew where Regan had gone, and that your sister had killed him, and that he could collect $1 million on it. And naturally, he didn't want the police to find out. So Eddie sent his wife into hiding and set Canino to guard her, so that it would look as if she'd run away with Regan.
Give me a cigarette.
Am I boring you? By the way, here's Carmen's gun. It's empty. She emptied it at me from maybe 5 feet. Cute little thing, isn't she? Too bad I loaded it with blanks.
You're a horrible man.
I was thinking of the day Regan disappeared. I think he took her down to the wells to teach her to shoot, and she turned the gun and shot him. And for the same reason. I threw her out of my bed, you know. I guess he had to do the same, but you can't do that to Carmen.
I suppose you want money.
You went to Eddie Mars for help?
Rusty's in the sump. The horrible, decayed thing. She came home and told me about it. She's not normal. I knew Eddie would bleed me white, but I had to have help. I could only get it from someone like him.
Take her away somewhere. Get her cured if you can. It's been done. I'll give you 3 days, then out it comes.
I don't know what to say to you.
Just get out of here.
Eddie.
Forget Eddie. I'll handle Eddie. I went quickly away from her and down the room and out. I drove downtown. I stopped at a bar. I had a couple of double scotches. What did it matter where you lay once you were dead? In a dirty sump or in a marble tower, you were dead. You were sleeping the big sleep. You were not bothered by things like that. Oil and water were the same as wind and air to you. You just slept the big sleep, not caring about the nastiness of how you died or where you fell. Me, I was part of the nastiness now. But the old man didn't have to be. In a little while, he too, like Rusty Regan, would be sleeping the big sleep. scotches didn't do me any good. All they did was make me think of Silverwig. And I never saw her again.
In The Big Sleep by Raymond Chandler, dramatized by Robin Brooks, Philip Marlowe was played by Toby Stevens, Vivian by Kelly Burke, Carmen by Leah Brotherhead, Agnes by Barbara Barnes, and Mona by Madeline Potter. Brody was played by Sam Dale, General Sternwood by Sean Baker, Lash Canino by Ian Batchelor, Eddie Mars by Henry DeVass, and Kronjaeger by Jude Akuudake. The director was Claire Grove.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely. Good morning, Chester.
I ain't at all sure about that, Mr. Jones.
Sure about what?
But it's a good morning.
Well, it's the only one we're going to get, Chester. Is that fresh coffee?
No, sure ain't. That's the batch I boiled up last night.
Oh?
I ain't had time to make no fresh yet.
Oh, why?
Them fellas you locked up last night, Mr.
Are they
Jones.
causing trouble?
Well, they've been at me ever since I come in here, fussing and complaining.
About what?
They want me to fix them some breakfast. Been carrying on about it like they'd never ate before.
Well, I guess they've never had anything like you're cooking before, Chester.
Ain't you going to let them out this morning, Mr. Jones?
Yeah, I guess so. They should be sober enough by now.
Well, then it just don't make a bit of sense for me to go to all the trouble of feeding them, does it?
No, forget it, Chester. I'm going to let them out.
I declare I got me enough to do around here just redding up the place. I'll feeding a clutch of prisoners that ain't even going to stay on.
All right, Chester. That's enough. You two can come out now.
Don't seem right to turn the body out without no food, Marshal. You know, man could go.
Come on, get out of there and bring your friend with you.
He ain't feeling good, Marshal. Looks like his strength was sapped. Now, if we was to have some breakfast.
Look, you weren't worried about food last night when you rode your horses into the Long Branch, and I'm not going to worry about it now. Go on, get out of here.
Seems like we could have some coffee anyway.
I said get out.
Oh, all right, come on. See what I mean? You think we was running a boarding house around here?
No.
You should have just left them laying there in the ceiling last night to get pumped on.
You better get the cell cleaned up, Chester.
And that's another thing, Mr. Dillon. It just don't seem right for them drunks to be able to make the fearful mess they do and have somebody to have to clean up after.
Go on, Chester. Get it over with.
Yes, sir. I'll do it all right, but I ain't gonna like it.
Well, I don't like hearing you complain about it either.
Hello, Matt. Chester?
Oh, how about that?
Slow down. Oh, something the matter with you two?
Well, Chester doesn't like the way the marshal's office is being run, that's all.
Well, neither do I. I was coming in to tell you about it.
Oh? All right, Doc, what's on your mind?
Some drunken drover jumped into my buggy last night out in front of the office and raced it down the street.
Oh, did he bring it back?
He couldn't. He turned it over going around the corner.
You know who it was?
No idea. Whoever it was disappeared into the nearest saloon.
I'm sorry, Doc, but it doesn't look like I can do anything for you.
Well, why not?
Well, in the first place, there was no harm done.
My buggy was stolen.
You got it back, didn't you? For heaven's sake, stop being such an old maid.
Oh, maid. Now, look here, Matt.
What do you want me to do? Sit around watching your buggy all day long?
No, Matt. No, of course not. But there ought to be a better way of keeping the town in line.
Well, maybe we could pass a law saying that drovers can't drive buggies, huh?
I don't think that's terribly funny, Matt. All I'm saying is there must be something you can do.
Look, Doc, I've had fevers and ague that you haven't cured.
But at least when you come into my office, I try to help. And that's more than I can say for your office.
Well, you better stick to your pills.
I intend to. I certainly intend to. I won't be wasting any more time around here. You can be sure of that. I'm sorry, Dopey. I didn't mean to run you down. Oh, you looking for the marshal?
Yes.
Go right on in for all the good it'll do you. I'm getting out.
Well, doctor seemed a little upset. Yeah, well, Doc gets that way sometimes. What can I do for you, Dopey?
Well, the truth is, Marshal, I've come to register a complaint.
Well, you're going to have to stand in line.
How's that?
Oh, never mind. What's your problem?
Oh, well, Marshal, those chairs, those chairs I have sitting along in front of the hotel along the boardwalk there?
Yeah.
Well, people keep sitting in them.
Well, I guess I don't understand.
Well, what I mean is those chairs are put there for my hotel guests, and the town loafers have taken over. Never any room for my guests.
Have any of your guests complained to you?
No.
Well, how do you know that they'd want to use them?
Well, I know. I just know, that's all.
I see. Now, what do you want me to do about it?
Well, Marshal, Dodge House has a reputation to uphold, and it isn't helping any. Every lazy, good-for-nothing in Dodge spends the day whittling or sleeping right at the front door. I want you to tell those men they can't do that anymore.
You asking me to be a doorman, Mr. Doby?
Well, no, of course not.
Well, I have two suggestions for you, Mr. Doby. Either tell the loafers you speak of to move along, or you take away the chairs. Now, I can't see that that's too much of a problem. Besides, I've never seen one guest at the Dodge House sit on that boardwalk in all the years that I've been here. Now, you go on, Doby, because you've got a hotel to run, and you better tend to it. And I wouldn't be too hard on those loafers you speak of, because most of them are men who beat this town.
All right, Marshal, all right. I'm frank to say I'm disappointed in the Marshal's office. Good day.
I'm beginning to get pretty disappointed in it myself. Now, where's my... Chester!
Sir?
What happened to my hat?
Yes, sir.
What do you mean, yes, sir?
I was afraid you was going to ask that.
What does that mean?
Yes, sir. See, I was toting in a bucket of water to mop up with this morning. Just as I come in the door, one of them cussed prisoners hollered something at me, and when I turned around and yelled back, I knocked her hat right off in the peg there, and the water slopped all over.
Well, if you're that bad off, you better get Doc to give you some of that nerve tonic he saves for old women. Now, where did you put it?
The bucket?
Where did you put my hat, Chester?
Yes, sir. I was trying to dry it out over the stove.
Oh, come on, Chester, come on.
I just got it a little bit too close. Burned the top clean out of it, Mr. Jones, so I just kind of throwed it out.
You threw it out?
Wasn't nothing left but the brim, Mr. Jones, and you know you'd look kind of foolish just going around in that. The brim.
All right, Chester.
Where are you going, Mr.
I am going to the store, Chester, to get myself a new hat so that I won't look so foolish. If that's possible. All right, Jonas.
Well, hello, Marshal Dillon.
Hello, Miss Bagley.
I was going to call on you at your office later today, but now I won't have to, will I? Meeting you in the store this way.
No, ma'am, I guess not.
Marshal, several of the town ladies have been meeting at our home from time to time to discuss matters affecting our community.
Uh-huh.
And frankly, Marshal, we've been disturbed about the way things have been going on in Dodge.
Oh? Is that so?
Yes, Marshal. I was talking to the ladies about it last night. Bottles all over the street and noise and shootings every time the Texas herds come in.
Uh-huh.
And we ladies feel that perhaps the law might keep things just a little better under control.
Well, I tell you something, Miss Bagley. Maybe
Excuse me. There's Mr. Bagley. He's come to take me home in the buggy. I guess I'll have to come to your office after all, Marshal.
Yeah, why don't you do that?
All right, Marshal, I can take care of you now.
I want a hat, Jonas.
A hat? I just sold you 1 month or two ago.
I want another one.
Well, sure. See what I got out back.
The same kind will do.
Well, here, have a look at that new Sharp's rifle just came in today.
Why, Luke Gilmore, you old sheep herder, you. How are you? When'd you get into town?
I just rode in.
I got the driest throat in Kansas. Well, we better fix that up. Jonas!
I've almost found him, Marshal.
No hurry. I'll be back later. Come on, Luke. I'll buy the fruit.
I won't give you an argument.
Well, how long are you here for?
Just a day this time. I got my eye on the far west. This part of the country isn't going to make anybody rich. I just figure it's time to move on. That might not be a bad idea for you, too, come to think of it.
Yeah, you may be right, Luke. You may be right. You make it sound like a fortune's just lying there waiting for us.
Well, it is, Matt. I tell you it is. But now that the railroad is joined up, there's just no telling what a man could do for himself out there.
I know, but a lot of gold rushers came back with holes in their britches.
Sure they did, Matt, but this is different. Things are starting up now that'll last. Well, you could set yourself up your own town.
You're aiming pretty high, aren't you, Luke?
Sure, I'm aiming high, Matt, and you should, too. What do you figure you'll ever get out of Dodge?
Nothing more than I can carry.
That's right. That's absolutely right. You're eating dust and dodging bullets and chasing every penny-ante bad man on the prairie, isn't that right?
That's about it.
You're frying in the summer and freezing in the winter. Nursemaid in a town that doesn't even thank you for it.
You always were one to talk up a storm, Luke.
I'm talking sense, Matt. I'm right and you know it. Well, you can stay on here and spend your life for this town and get no thanks for it. Now, isn't that so?
I don't get paid in thanks.
Or much else either. Well, I'm on my way, Matt. Got to collect some money from a fella up country, but you think it over. I'll be back.
You coming through Dodge?
Yeah, I'm coming through in a few days, heading west. You got any sense, you come with me. Think it over, Matt.
Yeah, I will think it over. So long, Luke.
I'll be back, Matt. You be ready.
Yeah.
Well, it's been a long time since I've seen you take a drink before noon.
Oh, hello, Kitty.
You gonna ask me to sit down?
Oh, sure, sit down.
That fella an old friend of yours? Matt?
What?
Oh, for heaven's sakes, if I'm bothering...
Oh, no, I'm sorry, Kitty. I was thinking...
kind of early to be wool gathering. I'd just ask you if that fellow was an old friend.
Yeah, Luke Gilmore. I know him in Texas.
Oh, you're making some plans with him?
I don't know yet, Kitty. But it just might be.
Here's the line, Mr. Jones. I'm awful sorry I let it run out of coal oil, but it's refilled right up the top. I trimmed down the wick a little dab, too.
Thanks, Chester. Just set it down.
Anything else I could get you, Mr. Jones? Nice cup of coffee?
No, thanks, Chester. I can turn in.
Maybe a fresh pail of water? I'd go fetch it from the well.
No, you just brought one, did you?
Oh. Yes, well, then I'll just see if this window's open nice and wide.
Oh, for goodness sakes, Chester, will you stop fussing around like a mother hen? What's the matter with you?
I think nothing really the matter. I just got to come right out with it, Mr. Jones.
Come out with what?
Everybody's talking about how you're as out as a bull in a thorn thicket these last few days. Miss Kitty and Doc and me was wondering if maybe there's anything wrong.
I don't know.
What do you mean?
Oh, never mind, Chester. It's not important, no. Why don't you get on out of here and let me get some sleep, huh?
Mr. Jones? Yes, sir.
Good night, Chester.
Good night, Mr. Jones.
Darn fool.
Marshal?
What? Well, hello, Long Robe. How did you get here?
Door not locked?
Oh, won't you sit down?
No. Want Marshal come.
Come? Come where?
Long Robe show.
Well, all right, Long Robe, in the morning.
No, wait.
You mean you want me to ride out with you now?
No.
What's the matter?
Be much shooting if guns come.
Guns? What guns?
White men selling guns. Bring in morning to Indians. Long Robe want to stop. You come.
All right, Long Robe. I'll come.
Trees by river.
Yeah, I see them.
We stop there.
That's where the wagon will be coming?
Wagon cross river there. Yeah, we wait.
Okay, Long Robe.
Here. Stop here.
Yeah.
Now, wait here.
Oh, that's better. I'm tired.
But Marshal no sleep. Marshal man of plains. Marshal keep good watch.
Tell me something, Long Robe. Why didn't you go to the Army at Fort Dodge about this? Why did you come to me?
No one soldiers.
Well, they'd have gotten the gun runners for you.
Soldiers not know.
What do you mean they don't know? This is their business.
Soldiers not know Indians. Soldiers come, soldiers go away. Soldier not man of plains.
Well, what's that got to do with stopping some gun runners?
Soldier stop gun runners. But soldier go get Indian, too. Punish Indian. Start more trouble.
You don't think the Indians should be punished?
Long Robe punish Indian. Keep trouble in tribe. No shooting.
I guess you will at that.
Indian need help from white man. But white man must know Indian.
Well, lots of white men know Indians. I'm not the only one.
To Long Robe and his people, Marshal the only one. Marshal is friend. We watch now for wagon. Marshal, wagon comes.
Yeah, I've been watching it.
Long Robe stand with Marshal.
No, you stay here, out of sight.
Long Robe stand with friend.
I don't want you hurt in any shooting.
Not afraid.
You brought me out here because you thought I could handle this, didn't you? Because you didn't want trouble for your tribe? There'd be plenty of trouble if you were shot, Longrobe. Every Indian on these plains would fight if their chief was killed.
Marshal talks true.
All right, then. You stay down. I'll go out there now, and I'll tell you when to come. Too many. I don't want to ride. I want to look in your wagon.
Now, mister, I'm not sure I'd take kindly to that.
I'm the marshal out of Dodge. I want to know what you're carrying.
I tell you, Marshal, you see what I'm carrying right there. Won't take much to make it go off.
Yeah. And that gun's a sample of the wagon load you're taking to the Indians.
Well, now, Marshal, that's mighty interesting talk. How you come to know about that?
Let's just say I got friends.
Let's just say you're gonna need them.
Shoot him, Jack. You stand to be in enough trouble running guns to the Indians without shooting a U.S. Marshal.
Oh, ain't nobody gonna find you to know about it, Marshal. Don't you worry none at all.
Come down out of that wagon.
Jack, you take another look, Marshal. There's three of us. We got guns to ram straight down your throat.
There wouldn't be three of you when it was over.
You can't take us all three.
Maybe not. But I can take the first one to start anything, so go ahead and try it.
He's bluffing, Jack.
You can sure find out in a hurry. Now, come on. You make your play or you come down off that wagon.
No man wear a tin badge can face me down.
All right, who's next?
You killed him. You killed Jack.
Now, does either one of you two feeling brave? And you drop your guns and you get down off that wagon right now. Now stand right there. Long rope.
Marshal?
Tie him up for me, will you? There's a rope under the wagon seat. I'll put this man in the back. When you get those two tied, you can drive the wagon back to town. I'll ride alongside. You can pull up now, Long Robe. I'll take over here. We're just about in. It'd be better if you weren't seen around here. You might have to answer a lot of questions.
Questions bring trouble.
They can if people don't understand the answers.
Marshal understands answers.
Well, some of them anyway.
Marshal understands answers about Indians. Marshal knows ways of the plains.
Well, I've been out here for a long time. I should have learned something.
All white men do not learn.
Maybe not.
It is good for Indian to have Marshal learn.
I guess so.
It is good for white man, too.
Well,
it is good for man to live among people he understands, where there is need. Long Robe, go now.
All right, Long Robe. Will your people be moving on soon?
At the next full moon.
Oh, good hunting.
When the next north wind blows, my people come back. Long Robe come to smoke pipe with Marshal.
All right, Long Robe. I'll be here. It is good for a man to live among people. He understands.
Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The story was specially written for Gunsmoke by Marion Clark, with editorial supervision by John Meston. Featured in the cast were Virginia Christine, Richard Perkins, Ralph Moody, Lawrence Dobkin, and Joseph Kern. Harley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia...
Box 13, with the star of Paramount Pictures, Alan Ladd, as Dan Holliday.
Box 13, care of Star Times. Your advertisement in the paper has intrigued me. Naturally, I wonder whether you are serious or insane. Either way, I think I should like to meet you and perhaps offer a proposition which may intrigue you. Incidentally, there is $100,000 concerned. Does that get your interest? If it does, I shall expect you at dinner tomorrow night.
I shall expect you at dinner tomorrow night at 8. It will be informal, so don't bother to dress. Yours for adventure, Charles Winthrop. Does $100,000 interest me, yes? Brother, that much money would put new life in a mummy.
And now, back to Box 13 and Dan Holliday's newest adventure, The Better Man.
Charles Winthrop. Charles Winthrop. You know, Mr. Holliday, that name sounds awfully familiar.
Well, it should, Susie. Mr. Winthrop is one of the richest men in the country.
Oh, sure, I remember now. He's a regular Crisis.
A what?
Don't you know, Mr. Holliday? Crisis was a rich king.
Oh, don't you know, Susie? Croesus, not Crisis, was a rich king.
Oh, someday I'll pronounce something right.
You do, and you'll lose your job. Okay, Susie, it's dinner tonight with Charles Winthrop to see what's on that mind of his.
Cigar, Mr. Holliday?
No, thanks.
More coffee, perhaps.
I don't think so, thanks.
Curious, Holliday?
Very.
All right, my boy. We'll take care of that shortly. Oh, excuse me. I want to tell my butler he needn't stay around. William, come here a moment, will you?
Whatever Mr. Charles Winthrop had on his mind, it was hugely funny to him. All through dinner, he'd stop eating, slap his thigh, and laugh. And I wasn't saying anything funny either. I watched him as he told the butler what he wanted. I got a kick out of him. Short, thin little man with wisps of gray hair that kept floating over his spectacles. And when he talked, he craned his neck forward like an inquisitive bird, his little eyes twinkling. Oh, he was enjoying a great joke, and I wondered what it was.
All right, Holliday. We'll be alone and we can chin a little. Think I'm crazy, huh?
Mr. Winthrop, any man who can collect about 20 millions is crazy like a fox.
Oh, money isn't everything.
No, some people die young.
Touché. Now, let's get right to the point. As I understand it, you advertise for adventure to get plots for your fiction, right?
Right.
So I'd say you'd like my little proposition.
Well, that all depends.
Surely. Well, someplace in this city, I have hidden a packet containing 100 $1,000 bills. Do you hear me?
I'm afraid I did.
No one knows where it is but me. But you can find out.
I know a lot of people who would like to find 100,000.
Oh, I know. That's why I've thought of this wonderful thing. Wonderful, wonderful.
What wonderful thing?
Ever been to Tibet, Holliday?
Not recently.
China, India, Japan, Africa, Malaya?
What are you getting at?
At me. I've been to all those places, Holliday. I went before they stank up the streets with gasoline, commercialized the pyramids, lighted up the tombs with floodlights, and made the world just one long, big bore.
And?
Well, I'm tired of being bored. I want excitement.
So you hid $100,000 where you can find it. What's exciting about that?
You're going to hunt for it.
I am, huh?
So are 3 other persons whom you don't know, whom you've never seen. And these 3 other persons have never seen you.
Ooh, we'll be a cozy little crowd.
Oh, think so. But never mind that for a minute. Now, I take it you've got a good income, huh?
Not like yours. But then I never eat caviar.
But you're comfortably fixed, eh?
All right, yes.
Oh, magnificent. That makes it perfect. I'll have a grand time.
Well, drop me a postcard. I'll keep in touch.
Now, wait. If you find the money, I will match it with another 100,000 and give it to any charity or cause you name. Oh, Cancer Research, Infantile Paralysis Fund, or any of a dozen. Or split the entire amount any way you want. Now, how's that?
Sounds good. Now, what's the rest of this?
At midnight tonight, after you leave, I will drop 4 letters in the mailbox. Now, these 4 letters will be identical. Each will contain the first clue to the whereabouts of the money. The first clue will lead to the next, and to the next.
And so on until the money is found. Is that it?
Exactly. Each of the 4 persons concerned will receive one of those letters at the same time. And the hunt will be on.
I take it you had one of these cozy little dinners for each of the other 3.
Yes, that's right. Each one agreed.
Each one agreed to turn the money over to charity?
Oh.
Maybe I'm bringing back vaudeville. I'm killing it.
No. No, this is what makes the plan so perfect. One of the persons is a man who would kill to get that much money. Oh, I chose him well. Oh, no, he'll not turn the money over to charity.
I see. And the others in this little game?
Well, no, I'm not so sure. But $100,000 is a lot of money. I've watched people grab and cut each other's throats for much less, Holiday.
In other words, you'd send 4 people against each other to amuse yourself. No thanks, Winthrop. I'll take my hat and some clean, fresh air.
Well, after all, Mr. Halliday, you advertised adventure wanted.
That's right. And that's not an entry blank into a cutthroat game to amuse a cynical old man who's down to his last 20 million. So long.
Wait.
What for?
Now, listen. Those other 3 who are going after the money. Now, one is a man to whom the money would mean cheap nightclubs, gambling, and everything else his stupid mind thinks is life and living. The other 2 would keep the money, I'm sure.
Unless you keep them from getting it.
Oh, but I won't. I'll watch them play my game and let the one who wins take the stakes. But you, Holiday.
What makes you think 100,000 wouldn't tempt me?
Oh, I got my money by knowing people.
So?
You've got the chance to get $200,000 for a worthy cause if you play.
And if I don't?
The money will still go to one of the other 3. And I'm inclined to think the killer will win. Unless he's playing against a smarter man. Well?
What if someone gets killed? How will you feel?
No better, no worse than now.
Did you ever stop to think it would be the same as murder?
What law could touch me, Holiday? I hid the money, I give out the clues. If someone gets killed, the money is the murderer, not me.
I see.
Of course, if you refuse, you can always think of how much good the money could have done.
Why, you...
I'll send out the letters at midnight, Holiday, 4 of them. You'll get yours in the morning. So you have all night to make up your mind whether the money is squandered by a cheap, stupid fool or helps some of humanity.
I went home. I went to bed. I didn't sleep much. I had dreams. Dreams that featured the grinning, weazened face of old man Winthrop, $1,000 bills, sick kids in hospitals. They changed places with each other all night. Then in the morning... All right, who is it?
Special delivery, Mr. Holiday.
Okay, thanks. Shove it under the door.
Yes, sir.
It was from Winthrop. At first, I wanted to burn it, forget the whole thing. Because the thought of people running around a city fighting over that money made me a little sick. Then, I guess I was mad at Winthrop at his cynical attitude that the killers would always win. I opened the letter and later in my office listened to Susie read it.
High swings the hunter, his dog's eye bright. Where science is king, the clue will be right. What's it mean, Mr. Holiday?
I don't know. High swings the hunter, his dog's eye bright. Hunter? Me?
And his dog's eye bright. I never saw a dog with only one eye, or a hunter with a dog's eye.
His dog. And why, where science is king?
Gee, I never saw a puzzle like this one before.
Well, old man Winthrop is certainly having his fun.
I I worked out a puzzle once about movie stars. The names were all jumbled, see? And
Susie.
And...
Susie, say that again.
Say what?
What kind of a puzzle did you work out?
One about movie stars. Why?
Stars, stars, stars. Susie, you're wonderful.
Am I?
Absolutely magnificent. Here.
Mr. Holliday, you kissed me.
All that and a raise, too.
But what did I say?
The dog stars, Susie, the dog star.
What dog star?
Hand me that encyclopedia quickly.
Gee. Here.
Now. Dog star, dog star. Here, listen. The dog star, or Sirius, brightest star in the sky, in constellation Canis Major, the great dog.
Oh, but what about the hunter?
Listen, Sirius may be seen below and to the left of the constellation Orion, the hunter. That's it, Susie. High swings the hunter, his dog's eye bright.
But what about the next line? Where science is king, the clue will be right.
I don't know, but it's got to have something to do with Orion the hunter. Listen, Susie, I'm going to find out a few things. I'll be at the Star Times for the next half hour. Okay, I'll say one thing for Winthrop. He made the game fun to play. That is, if keeping one step ahead of a killer was any fun. Anyway, at the Star Times, I talked with the science editor.
Say, what the devil are you up to, Dan?
Hey, look, Lou, give me some help, will you?
If I can, sure. What's your problem?
Read this.
What is all this?
Never mind now. I'll explain later. But Orion is the hunter.
Oh, I see. Well, what do you want to know?
What about Orion? Does it swing high?
Sure. It rises roughly in the east, swings upward in an arc, and then sets.
When is it at its highest?
Oh, I should say around midnight.
Midnight. Okay, now what about that where science is king line? Make anything out of that?
Well, I should say science is king at an astronomical observatory. At least that would tie in with the rest of this doggerel.
Lou, you're wonderful. Oh, by the way, Lou, there's an observatory in town, isn't there?
Sure, the Winthrop Observatory.
The Winthrop?
Mm-hmm. Somebody managed to squeeze a few shekels out of the old boy to build the thing. He insisted it carry his name.
So it all fits. Okay, Lou, tonight I'm going to be a stargazer. It was hard to wait through the rest of the day, but I made it. Then that night I drove up the long, winding road that led to the Winthrop Observatory. Again, the old man picked his spot nicely. It was dark, and a creeping, damp fog settled down in curling waves. There wasn't a light within 10 miles. Then I broke out of the fog, and the mountain leveled off. In the sky, the stars were big and bright. And I came to the end of the road. From here on, it was shoe leather instead of horsepower. I looked up in the sky. Swinging up in front of me was Orion. Below and to the left of him, a white star shimmered in the night sky. Sirius, the dog star. I looked at my watch. The luminous hands were almost straight up. Okay, midnight, Orion, Sirius. Then what? Who's that?
Well, Mr. Holliday.
Winthrop.
Yes, indeed. Didn't think I missed the fun, did you? Well, come on, Holliday, straight ahead. Stay on the path. Good evening, Holliday.
What now, little rich man?
So you figured it out, eh?
Why else would I be here?
Very clever. All right, here's an envelope.
What do I do with it?
Oh, there's another clue in it. The second.
Oh. How long does this go on?
I'm having such a wonderful time, I'd like it to go on forever. But I'll play the game fairly. One more after this, and that's all.
I see. You're really making this great for yourself, aren't you? You'll be at each stop, I suppose.
Oh, yes. And I wonder how many clues I'll have to give out.
What do you mean?
Well, only you and one other person showed up here tonight.
What? One other?
Yes. And guess who it was?
Do I have to guess?
Oh, I'll tell you. The only person besides yourself was the gentleman who would play rough, very rough. I'm afraid, Holliday, that from now on, you'd better watch yourself.
And now back to The Better Man, another Box 13 adventure with Alan Ladd as Dan Holliday.
It was like playing tag with a ghost or fighting a mist. I don't know why I kept at it, except by this time I would have crawled across the Sahara Desert in an overcoat to get that money from Winthrop. When I left him at the observatory, I went to my apartment. There I opened the envelope. Oh, this one was better than the first. It said, "He's king, yet a slave, and free, yet a captive. And we, who are weaker, are yet stronger. Those whom he ruled are close to his might, yet fear him not by day or by night." Now, this made a lot of sense, and it was after 3 in the morning when I finally gave up on it and went to sleep.
I don't know, Mr. Holliday. It just doesn't make sense.
Come on, Susie, think. Say anything.
Anything what?
He's king, yet a captive.
How can he be king and yet be a captive?
That's the point. If we figure that out, we've got the rest.
I never was good at riddles.
Come in.
You, Dan Holliday?
Yeah, that's right.
I want to talk to you.
Who are you?
Makes no difference. Can you get rid of the dame?
I'm not a dame. I'm a secretary.
Blow, will you?
Hey, wait a minute, Bud. Didn't you get in the wrong act?
Sit down, Holliday.
I'm not tired.
Okay, stand then. Get rid of the dame.
Susie, run down to the Star Times and pick up the mail, will you, please?
All right, Mr. Holliday. But tell him I'm not a dame.
Okay. Maybe you know why I come here, huh?
I can make a good guess.
Well, that's swell. Now we don't have to beat each other's brains out.
I didn't know we were booked for it.
You could use 50 grand, couldn't you?
Keep talking.
All right, look. What's the sense in both of us running around in this rat race?
You the rat?
Don't talk like that, Holliday.
Why don't you get to the point?
Okay. You and me got the only clues. We team up. We're each 50 grand to the good.
Which means you can't figure out this second clue from Winthrop.
Maybe.
If you had it figured, you wouldn't be here now.
So that makes sense.
Mm-hmm, that's right.
What do you say?
What if I won't make it a duet?
What makes you think you'll get to that money?
Nothing, right now.
I asked a question. What do you say?
The answer is no.
That final?
You can close the books, lover boy.
All right.
Oh, wait a minute.
Yeah?
How did you know who I was and where to find me? I didn't know you or where to find you.
You figure it, Holliday. You got the brains. But get this. I'll be right on your trail from now on out. If you change your mind about that split, put an ad in the agony column of the papers. I'll see it. So long.
Well, that flat-eyed character knew me. But Winthrop said none of us would know each other. So I looked up Winthrop's number in the phone book, dialed it, and...
Hello?
Winthrop?
Yes? Oh, is this Holiday?
Look, I just had company.
No.
Yes, thanks for sending him, Winthrop.
How did you know I did?
Don't give me that, House, but he knew who I was.
That's right. I had to put a little zip into the game, Holiday. He's such a charming fellow, isn't he?
Okay, you've had your belly laugh, but that's it.
Oh, you're not quitting.
I don't like to be thrown to the lions.
What did you say?
I said I...
Well, go on.
He's king, yet a captive. King of the beasts, the lion.
Wonderful. Now all you have to do is follow it up.
Nothing doing.
Oh, you're so close, Holiday, and all you have to do is be careful.
I'm beginning to like you less and less.
I'm not a likable person. However, whether you go on or not is your affair. But I should be very disappointed in you if you didn't.
Hello. 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 Well, I had the choice, and I was itching to get even with Winthrop. Somehow I was beginning to suspect he had no intention of letting go of $100,000, and that made up my mind for me. I figured out the rest of his little note, and the only place I could see a lion free, yet captive, was at a zoo. So it was to the zoo I went. The park was crowded. Kids, grown-ups, all milling around. Then I came to the lion pits, those semi-natural habitats without bars. I drifted close with the rest of the crowd, leaned over the iron railing that ran along the edge of the moat, and then...
Hang on, give me your hand, quick.
Pull me up, will you?
Yeah, hang on. Come on. Hey, mister, what was you trying to do?
I didn't try it. Thanks for helping.
Brother, they almost had real fresh meat. What'd you do, lean over too far?
Yeah, much too far, and I had help.
Lucky you thought to grab that rail.
It was a good thought. Thanks again.
That's okay, mister. Boy, oh boy, that was better than Frank Buck.
Well. Did you have a little trouble, Holiday?
Winthrop.
Ah, pretty close, wasn't it? Did someone shove you?
You guess, Winthrop.
Yeah, what some people will do for money.
Winthrop, you're not very big. A nice, easy shove, and you'd be where I almost went.
Oh, but you won't, Holiday. You won't because you're not the type that kills. Now, your anxious friend is different from you.
I don't know what keeps me from seeing how tightly your head's on your neck.
Oh, you don't like me. All right, Holiday. You've reached the end of the trail. Be at my home at 8 tonight.
It was 8 o'clock when I walked up the steps in front of the Winthrop home. There were little chills chasing each other on bicycles up and down my spine. But I rang the bell.
Oh, good evening, Holiday. Come in.
What have you got lined up for tonight?
Come this way. Aha, in here. Sit down, Holiday.
Thanks.
I suppose you'd call all this quite fantastic, wouldn't you?
You're insane.
Oh, well, aren't we all? I'm just able to indulge my whims. Most people aren't. Well, I suppose you want the money, huh?
You're not kidding anybody, Winthrop. There isn't a penny hidden anywhere.
Oh, yes, there is. But the game is not quite over.
What do you mean?
You may come in now. I believe you two know each other?
Yeah, sure.
Thanks for almost making me Daniel in the lion's den.
Think nothing of it.
What is this, Winthrop?
Now, patience, Holiday. I have a proposition. The best part of the game. Here is $100,000 in cash. Now, you two can decide what to do about it. You can divide it equally, or may the better man take it all.
I looked at Winthrop. He was grinning. I looked at the other man. He wasn't grinning. He was eyeing that package of money. Then he looked at me, and it was easy to see what was on his mind. And Winthrop saw it, too, because he leaned forward.
100,000 is much better than 50, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
As you see, I am armed. You two are not.
Suppose we decide to split.
That decision will have to be unanimous with both of you.
I ain't splitting it.
Good! I thought I'd chosen well in you. Well, Holiday?
What if I just decide to leave?
You won't, because I won't let you. I want my fun, Holiday. Don't spoil it.
He looked at me with his little black eyes, and he kept that gun pointed out at me, too.
I can shoot you now, and your friend here will be a witness that you attacked me. A $100,000 witness. Well?
Let's get it over with.
Exactly. There are no windows in this room, no servants in the house, and only one door. The money's on the desk. It will be merely a fight over money if the police come into it. When you've had your little argument, the one who's left can knock on this door, and I'll come and unlock it. Good hunting, gentlemen.
This was it. The man left with me got up off his chair, walked slowly toward me. I thought maybe I could reason with him. But what argument can you use on a killer?
Holiday.
Surprised, Winthrop?
Right. Congratulations, Holiday. Brains and brawn. Rare combination. All right, there's the money. Take it, and I'll match it with another 100,000.
You'll match it with $500,000.
What?
You heard me. Your pal there is out right now, but in a minute he'll come to. And I'll leave him alone with you with that money still on the desk.
But you can't. My gun.
Winthrop.
Listen, Holiday. Now, you're not a killer. You wouldn't leave me alone with him.
No, watch. And I'll take your gun with me and lock the door behind me after he wakes up.
Wait.
And I could be a witness. $100,000 witness that he killed you in self-defense.
You wouldn't. You're not that kind.
You wanted to play dog-eat-dog, now play it.
All right. What do you want?
Sit down at your desk, make out a check for $500,000. We'll decide where it goes later. And we'll both go to the bank tomorrow and cash it. Something funny?
It's just that I could refuse to have it honored at the bank.
Yes. Yes, you could. But you won't.
All right, Holiday. You've almost restored my faith in people. Give me that pen.
$500,000 to charity and medical research. Look, he gets his picture in the paper.
Uh-huh.
But you did all the work.
I'll tell you something, Susie.
What, Mr. Holiday?
I got even with the man who called you a dame. Satisfied now?
Well, I don't know. He was kind of cute at that.
Oh, no. Good night, Susie.
Next week, same time, through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures, Alan Ladd stars as Dan Holliday in Box 13. Box 13 is directed by Richard Sandville with an original story by Russell Hughes. Original music is composed and conducted by Rudy Schrager. The part of Susie is played by Sylvia Picker. Production is supervised by Vern Karstensen. This is a Mayfair production from Hollywood. Watch for Alan Ladd in his latest Paramount picture.
Broadway's My Beat, from Times Square to Columbus Circle, the gaudiest, the most violent, the lonesomest mile in the world.
Broadway's My Beat, with Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover.
When night comes to Broadway, it drains through neon before it scatters the street, and everywhere shadows are tinged with scarlet. And a crowd gathers, the tribe of twilight till dawn, the roar that coils upon itself before it floods the darkness. Lean against it, walk it. The whirlpool of mob, the puffs of music from winking doorways, the swirl of women's laughter that passes your lips. Let it touch you. Then look backward, see it all change into night wind, and drift away. And uptown, north on Broadway and east, 110th Street and Central Park, in the part of the night that hung over a lake where I was standing, the floodlights, and the rowboat, and Detective Muggerman in a huddled shape.
I got him, Danny. Tied up?
Right.
Better give me a hand with him. Got him?
Yeah. Easy then. Okay, let's put it down.
Well, for once, the citizen was right, Danny. Man drowned in Central Park Lake, the citizen said. Saw him floating.
This boy wasn't drowned, Muggerman.
What?
Look.
Uh-huh. In the back.
A small caliber gun. Hasn't been dead too long. About 19. Good-looking boy.
Well, nothing.
No wallet, pockets empty, no identification. Hey, what's he got in his hand, Muggerman?
Huh?
In his hand, his fist. He could be holding
Wait a minute. Yeah, he was. Look.
Let me have it. Strange-looking ring, isn't it? Antique, no initials inside. I'll get him downtown, Muggerman, and get some prints.
Okay. Danny?
What?
You were right. He was a good-looking boy.
Then the pattern, known too long, repeated too many times, the checking, the waiting. In 3 days, no reaction to the distribution of the boy's prints. In 3 days, many viewers of the dead, many comments, compassionate and otherwise. But no tear of recognition to fall on the murdered boy's face. And finally, something. The ring the boy had held so tight in his dead hand, the antique ring, the strange ring. There was a man who could tell me about it. A man named Mr. Husted of Husted Jewelry Limited on Lower Madison. Go there. Wait for Mr. Husted to wipe the mist off his rimless eyeglasses, replace them in their allotted furrow, the better to see you with.
You were foggy, out of focus. Now you're quite clear, defined, a pleasant sight.
Thank you, Mr. Husted. I was told back at headquarters you knew something about the ring we found on...
If we could avoid a mention of the dead, it would please me, Mr. Clover. You see, I'm quite old by now, and such things, you understand, of course.
Yes. The ring...
You have it with you?
Yes,
May I see it, please? Thank you. Place it on this scarf of velvet, please. Thank you. Yes.
You recognize it?
It is a ring.
Exactly the same ring, Mr. Husted?
Of course it is. The memories, this little circle of gold, the gone, lost days, the days of twilight and waltzing. No time left.
Just tell me what there is about this ring, Mr. Husted.
I was third clerk then, learning the business. My father let me wait on her, a shining girl. I remember she breathed to her fiancé, she breathed, I like this one for my wedding ring. Her voice was so... The girl who a day after became Mrs. Renee Garland, a girl who is dead now. I attended her funeral. She was beautiful.
How long ago did she die?
12, 15 years. I have it in an album. I could...
See, thank you, Mr. Husted.
She had a son, left him everything. Earl Garland. He comes here often, asks for me.
You have his address?
On Fifth Avenue. Great classic mansion. Stained marble here and there. You really must go, mustn't you? Go, Mr. Clover.
And leave him with the mist again on his eyeglasses, the better to see the twilight days. And in a Fifth Avenue mansion, be told to wait for Earl Garland. Wait in a great hall, bare, almost empty, its aged walls veined with the delicate arteries of cracked plaster. Its only warmth, ashes of candle flame spattering against the darkness from candelabra hanging loose. And from somewhere inside the place, a throbbing of lost music, wandering. Then a man in a far doorway, pausing an instant, then walking toward you. Then offering a gloved hand.
I'm Earl Garland. The servant said it was about a ring. You're wondering about my gloves.
A little unusual, isn't it, Mr. Garland? You don't seem to be going anywhere.
It's only that it's cold in here. A cold house. It's not that I'm maimed or anything like that. You see? 2 hands, complete.
Yeah.
It is about a ring, isn't it? Not about my personal affectations.
About a ring. This one.
You must have known it was once my mother's, or you wouldn't have come to my cold house.
The boy was holding on to it. A murdered boy we found in Central Park Lake.
I read of it.
How does it happen he had your mother's wedding ring, Mr. Garland?
Now that you speak of it, he could have found it, stolen it, had it given to him by some progeny of my mother's servants.
You'll explain it to me, huh?
It's not that unusual. When Mother died, she left a poignant note, parceling out her trinkets, her baubles, some jewels of value to her faithful attendants. Our lawyers didn't quarrel with it. It had poignancy.
And you never saw the ring after that?
No. Mother had left me less tangible things to remember her by. May I have it, the ring?
We'd like to keep it for a while, Mr. Garland.
Until you identify the boy, naturally. Keep it. You would, of course, have a picture with you of the dead boy, so that I may look at it.
Yeah. Here. You know him?
Poor, anguished child.
Just if you know him, Mr. Garland.
No, I've never seen him. You will pardon me, please. Well, Doctor?
I have said it to you before, Earl. There's very little more that I can...
Nonsense. I have faith in you. You will help her.
There are places quiet, serene. Lisa
wants to be with me, what my wife
then
wants.
take that music away from her, Earl. Only sinks her deeper into whatever she's looking for. Once there, you'll never get her back. You'll never...
Please. My wife is quite ill, Mr. Clover. I want to go to her, may I?
I was just leaving. Good night, Mr. Garland.
Danny,
Yeah, what is it, Sergeant?
one of the people from the outside to see you.
Oh, who is he?
Fellow who says he brings news from Central Park.
Well, show him in, Gino.
This way to see Danny Clover.
Well, that'll be all, Gino.
Right.
Sit down, please.
Thank you. I'm Nagel.
Oh?
Yes.
And what did you want to see me about?
You know which Nagel I am?
No, I don't.
I see.
Which Nagel are you?
The one who hangs around Central Park. I've been in jail for doing it. That's why I thought you might know I was the Nagel. But no.
Why did they put you in jail?
For hanging around. But now you authorities are convinced I'm harmless. I just like to sit in the park, that's all. All night. Every so often I choose a place in the park I might like and sit there a few nights and enjoy it.
Several days ago, a boy was shot at the lake near 110th Street.
I know.
Did you see it happen?
No.
Then what...
That night I was sitting on the mall. The night before last I took to sitting around the lake. Perhaps the fact that a murder had been committed there prompted me to do so. I don't know. I never questioned myself. That's one of the reasons I can sit around and be happy. Don't smile. I'll bet that's more than you can do.
Please go on.
The night before last I was sitting there. About 1 o'clock a girl walked up to the edge of the lake. She stood there for a while, then threw a flower into the water and walked away.
Why didn't you report this before?
It was such a charming thing. I had to wait until last night to convince myself it wasn't one of my nicer imaginings. I think things like that sometimes, and I thought maybe this
The girl
was what...
came last night, too?
Yes. Did the same thing. I never did get to see her face. She was too far away. But I imagined she was very lovely.
Then you wouldn't recognize her again, huh?
No. And you might as well know it. The only reason I'm telling you about it now is I've decided to move from the lake. Tonight I'm going to sit around the museum.
Then the man got up, walked over to the door, turned toward me, smiled. Then he did a peculiar thing. He opened the door and closed it behind him, instead of dissolving in a puff of smoke. And wait, then. Dusk and dinner, nighttime, the cigarettes, and midnight. And a little after that, the ride up to Central Park, leave the car and walk to the lake and find a hummock of ground and stand there, button the coat up high and wait and watch until it's 1 o'clock. And it's after that. And time moves and nothing else. Wait, time, and wait. And the figure that moves there where the trees are more black than the night is the figure of a girl moving toward the lake and stopping, her face not to be seen through the branch shadow, and walk toward her quietly, quietly. And for a reason, the ground spins up at you, hits you. Then, nothing at all.
You are listening to Broadway's My Beat, written by Morton Fine and David Friedkin, and starring Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover. Your 1951 Christmas seals are on their way. You'll be getting them in the mail. Send your contribution as your personal blow against TB. Remember, your annual check to the National Tuberculosis Association says that you want to speed the day when TB will no longer menace mankind. Buy Christmas seals.
The light of the November morning touches Broadway's shoulders softly now, breaks the clinch that held it together in the night. And it becomes the time of the dazed wandering, the search for a place to sit down, hold your head in your hands. Let the morning mists wash away, slowly dissolve the stains of nighttime. Then the congealing and the shock. Somewhere was it from across the river? The clawing shriek of a whistle, the insistent percussion of a bell, steel hammer electrically tripped. Gather up the pain, kid. Bring it with you. A new day is dawning. But where you are, it's luckier. A hand touches the wound. Gentle, knowing, professional. And it's what wakes you. The pain being carried away in the hands of Dr. Sinsky.
You slept good, Danny. Real good. Restful.
It's just like the good Dr. Sinsky says, Danny. You slept real good.
How would you know, Gino?
Oh, how does one come to know these things, Danny?
What our Sergeant Tartaglia is trying to say, Danny, is that he stayed up all night with you. Here in the infirmary. Here at your bedside.
Dr. Sinsky, you have betrayed a confidence. From this moment henceforth, I no longer feel impelled to entrust you with a Tartaglia secret.
Oh, you could have gone home, Gino. You didn't have to do that.
How does it feel, Danny?
Hurts. How should it feel?
You go walking by yourself by a lake in the middle of the night. What do you expect? What do you
Dr.
think?
Dr. Sinsky, you mind?
That's all I had to say, Gino. Go ahead.
Danny, you feel like talking shop? Otherwise, you could wait until the next treatment.
Now, what have you got, Gino?
Our boys staked out the lake after you were mayhemmed. No lonely girl was found walking alone. The other thing is...
Yeah, what?
The man in your office. Whilst you were indisposed, he identified the murdered boy found in the lake of the same location.
Mr. Clover?
Oh, just sit where you are. Your name, please?
Clark. Howard Clark. That boy downstairs,
Yes?
That boy downstairs, you want to know who he is, don't you? Well, his name is Paul. His mother gave him that name. It was one of the last things she ever did. Paul was born December 9th, 1932. His mother died December 12th. His mother's name was Helen. When he was born, Paul...
Mr. Clark...
Paul had blonde hair. Neither Helen and I liked blonde hair because she was brunette, and I am too, but Paul's hair turned.
You're his father?
And as he grew up, his hair became identically the color of mine. He went to grade school, high school, not college, you understand, just high school. His friends were boys and girls who came around to the house once, then never came around again.
Could you tell me why that was?
Exactly why that was. For the same reason Paul and I were embarrassed in front of each other. There was no language between us after the hellos and how did the day go. Just nothing to say.
I see.
I knew Paul only in that I could recognize his face. And the boy lying there on that slab downstairs is a stranger to me, like he always was. He is Paul Clark because of the face. He's my son because his mother bore him.
Can you tell me anything anything about his activities, his recent comings and goings?
Well, he came, he went, a stranger.
Please, Mr. Clark, try to think of anything that might...
Well, let's see. Once I asked him what he did that day, and he told me. He said he went into the park and he listened to music. Well, I said, how? Did you have a radio? He said, no. I never asked him again.
And no friends, huh?
Well, a person called him from time to time, a person with a kind of strange name. Turek, I think it was. But he hasn't called for quite a while.
Turek?
Mm-hmm. It was Ben Turek. Now, will you assist me, Mr. Clover? Show me the forms that I must fill in to get my son's body back?
Then search the city's directory for the name Ben Turek, and beside it an address, West 12th, and an occupation, artist. Go to Ben Turek, to a studio where the November light is filtered through a curtained skylight, where the November light caresses a girl's face painted on canvas.
You walk in here, open your mouth to speak to me, and nothing comes out. My painting freezes you where you stand. I'm that good, huh?
Who is she, Mr. Turek?
Me what I'll call her when I hang her on exhibition? What I call her now in the heretofore privacy of my soul.
What you call her now?
Girl of the mists, Child of the Lake, Midwinter's Night Dream, Beauty and the Pain, take your pick.
You know her?
Who doesn't know her? Haven't you cried in the night because that girl, the girl in the painting there, wouldn't come closer, wouldn't lean down?
You know her?
We met her once walking through the park. I never got her name. Never saw her again. That masterpiece you admire is from memory. It's for sale, kid, but at a very high cost.
You and who else met her?
The boy I know you came to talk to me about. The boy Paul Clark.
He was murdered. He lay in the morgue 3 days, more, and no one came to identify him. Why didn't you?
I knew the boy as he lived. Now he's dead. I don't paint still light. That's why I didn't come to introduce the dead boy to you.
But you can tell me about him.
That I can. Paul, you never been to an art museum? Looked at a statue of youth? Looked at a statue of youth chiseled out of tragedy and warm marble? That was Paul. Saw him walking in the park one night. I asked could I paint him. We got to know each other. Then another night we saw this girl. Paul saw her too. He went to her, she went to him. I never saw Paul again. That's life.
And you wouldn't reckon?
That's life, too. Mind if I answer it?
Go ahead.
Turk talking. Yeah. Sure is here. It's for you.
Thanks. Yes?
Danny, a girl's just been brought in. A girl who tried to drown herself in that Central Park lake. I thought maybe...
Where is she?
With Dr. Sinsky in emergency.
I'll be right down, Gino.
You admire my painting, you probe what I laughingly call my soul, and you get your messages here. Anything else I can do for you?
Just don't go away, Mr. Turk. You're a very interesting man.
Danny, in here, Danny.
How is she, Dr. Sinsky?
She's a picture of a healthy young woman who's been dragged out of a lake. A little underweight.
Can I talk to her?
Before you do, Danny. Physically, this girl is all right. But mentally, well, there are headings with subheadings in psychology books why people try to drown themselves.
Thanks. Now can I talk to her?
Of course. Come on. This is Lieutenant Clover, miss. A policeman and a nice man. He wants to talk to you. You see, Danny? She just stares ahead, almost...
You wanted to
catatonic.
join Paul, didn't you, miss?
Paul's dead.
Danny.
I think I know what's troubling this girl, Doctor. Let me handle her. Miss...
Paul's dead.
You loved Paul, didn't you? That's why you tried to do what you did. You loved him.
I never said so. I never told him I did.
Yes.
We want to help you, miss. Who are you?
Paul's. I never told him that either. But I think he knew. Don't you think he knew?
I'm sure he did.
There. You see?
You used to meet Paul at the lake, didn't you?
Oh, yes.
And talk.
And laugh and touch.
Ask her who she is, then.
I heard you. I told you. I'm Paul's.
I want to give you something, miss. Here, this ring.
Oh.
Take it. That's right. That's right. Put it on.
But it's right that Paul should have it.
Wear it again. It's yours, isn't it?
Yes.
But Danny, who is...
Don't worry about it. I know who she is. I'll take her home.
Good evening, Miss... Lisa. Lisa, where have
We'd better go inside, Mr. Garland.
I want to go to my room.
Yes, of course, of course.
Not yet, Lisa.
What? My wife wants to go to her room.
In a little while. Maybe go in here. I want to talk to both of you.
It's all right if you say so, Mr. Clover. You sit there, Mr. Clover, and Earl over there. And I'll sit right here. Now that
Lisa,
way...
you're ill. Now let me take you to your room.
Well, Mr. Clover wants to talk to us. Aren't you going to sit down, Mr. Clover? Aren't you, Earl? I don't care. I am.
I thank you, Mr. Clover, for bringing my wife back to me. But how does it happen she's with you?
Our men have been watching the lake in Central Park, Mr. Garland. They found your wife there.
I see. The last time you were here, you heard the doctor say how ill she was?
She went looking for Paul.
Paul's dead, Earl.
Paul? What Paul?
The boy who was shot and thrown into the lake.
And you say Lisa was looking for him? Oh, Lisa.
I didn't find him. He's gone. Those men stopped me. I could have found him.
Lisa, I don't understand. I don't understand anything.
Tell your husband about Paul, Lisa.
He knows.
No, I don't think so. You'd better tell him.
He's seen Paul.
Lisa,
Oh, yes, you have, Earl.
I know that, but what I want you to tell your husband is what you told me. About how you belong to Paul. Tell him about that.
Mr. Clover, you know it as well as I do. Lisa is... Don't make me say it about my own wife.
Tell him, Lisa.
Once I saw Paul. Then after that we'd meet, very late, in that place by the lake. In other places, far away. Every place was far away. And sometimes there'd be other people there. They'd know all about these places, too. We'd never talk with each other. We'd just pass and wave. And then the wind would always scatter us, and Paul and I would always be alone. Paul!
Lisa, Paul's not out there.
No. Paul's not out there. He's not out there, Mr. Clover.
You see how it was, Mr. Garland?
I thought...
That's all there was to it. Your wife and that boy, they'd meet, they'd walk, nothing else.
I see.
Another thing, Mr. Garland, your wife is wearing her wedding ring again.
Yes. Lisa, I want you to know...
Oh, I'm tired. May I go to my room now, please?
Yes, go ahead.
Thank you, Mr. Clover. That was kind of you. I didn't want her to hear.
You know why Paul had the ring?
I suppose it was just a child's gift.
That's right, to another child. You didn't have to kill Paul. When you followed them, eavesdropped on them, you should have known that Paul was as lost as your wife. You should have known that.
I thought it was something else. I thought it was a boy who picked up my sick wife in the park and was acting a part for her.
You slugged me because if I learned the girl who came to the lake was your wife, I'd know who killed Paul.
And now you know. May I say goodbye to my wife?
I'd better go with you.
All right. No, I'd better not. If I went into that room now while she's playing that music, she wouldn't even know who I was. Take me away, Mr. Clover.
In the dregs of nighttime, the slabs of Broadway lean against the darkness in crazy, tilted angles. The balance is delicate, precise, so the walk must be careful, the talk furtive. It's the never-never time that ebbs toward the edge of the world. It's the time of regret. It's Broadway, the gaudiest, the most violent, the lonesomest mile in the world. Broadway, my beat.
Broadway's My Beat stars Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover, with Charles Calvert as Tartaglia and Jack Crucian as Muggavan. The program was produced and directed by Elliott Lewis, with musical score composed and conducted by Alexander Courage. In tonight's story, Whitfield Connor was heard as Earl Garland and Sammy Hill as Lisa Garland. Featured in the cast were Ted Osborne, Junius Matthews, Howard McNear, and Lou Merrill. Maybe your dad can lick Charlie McCarthy's dad, but nobody can lick Charlie McCarthy's Edgar Bergen, not when slick comedy is called for. The Edgar Bergen Charlie McCarthy Show, heard every Sunday night on CBS Radio, is just about one of the funniest things that can happen to you. Listen for it and laugh tomorrow night on most of these same stations. Bill Anders speaking, and remember, the comedy treat that can't be beat is Jack Benny Time, Sunday nights on the CBS Radio Network.
Mutual presents Under Arrest, directed by Martin Mogner, and starring Joe DeSantis as Police Captain Jim Scott.
Under Arrest. Into your cells.
Criminals Behind Bars. Under Arrest, the story of Police Captain Jim Scott's fight against crime.
Hello, Coolman.
Oh, Captain Scott, I knew you'd come.
What do you want?
I'm innocent.
Every man in the death house says that.
Well, I'm not every man. I'm me, Ben Coolman. Yeah, but only till noon tomorrow unless you help me.
You shot down a cop on a payroll stick-up. Why should I help you?
Because I was framed.
So long, Coolman.
Oh, wait.
Every cop killer says he was framed.
Scott, I'm on my knees to you. You're my last chance. You can prove I'm innocent.
In the next 14 hours? Got a trial a week long.
Scott, into my head comes a thing from the Bible. The heart of heart, know no better, and may be forgiven, but the gentle of heart who do know, and yet harden their hearts, how will they answer to themselves afterward?
What have you got, Coolman?
A tip by the grapevine. There's a guy who really killed that cop and stole the payroll. He got into town last week. Name him McGraw, and you can find him at 2801 River Street. See him, Scott, please.
You're a faker, Coolman. That Bible quote of yours, that's not the way it goes at all. But the sense is right. So long.
Before Captain Scott decides what to do in the case of the evil witness, may I have a word with you? When you buy an appliance for your home, you know that performance is what counts. All the shiny chrome in the world can't help an egg beater that doesn't beat eggs. Well, in much the same way, the test of our American economic system is, does it work? Free enterprise, competition, and a fair reward for a day's work have served to create our economic strength.
The devil himself must have been behind that young fellow, Ben Coolman, to make him haul off and sock me with that misquote from the Bible. Because it got me. I went down to the 2800 block on River Street, which is at no time, and especially at night, a suitable place for a Girl Scout picnic. As I turned into the block, it was a little rougher than that. There were shots and a sedan driving around the far corner and out of sight. I started running toward where the shots had been fired at the same time that everybody else in the block, brawling kids, blousy women, and men in their undershirts, ran away from it. I came to the spot. Right beside the corner lamppost, the man was sprawled, face down across the curb. A quick search, no papers. I grabbed the lamppost call box. Captain Scott at River and 28th Street. I want an ambulance and a patrol car, fast.
10 to 1 you're the law, mister. That a good bet?
Sure winner. Did you see this happen?
I hear it happen, mister. I'm in a cigar store, and I just come to the door when the shots go off. Is he dead, the guy?
4 bullets in him, but not dead. By the way, where's number 2801 on this block?
Right there, next to the cigar store, mister. That's where this guy come out of.
I thought you said you were inside the cigar store.
I was. But I know the guy, mister. At least I met him last night. He places a couple of parleys with me. Name of Frank McGraw. A nice fella.
McGraw? Look, friend, did you notice anybody who might have seen more than you did?
Sure. Just when I'm standing in the doorway, there's a dame must have seen the whole thing.
A dame where?
Across the street, number 2804, 3rd floor. See that open window? There was a dame looking out of it. She don't belong in this block, but she's still up there, unless she goes out the back way.
Okay, here come my boys in the ambulance. Thanks for the tip. Yes? I'm Captain Jim Scott, Police Headquarters. I'd like to talk to you a minute, Mr.
Bud Ellison. Come on in.
Thanks.
This way.
After you.
Oh, what's on your mind, Captain? Oh, excuse me. Captain Scott, Police. This is my friend of mine, Edie.
Hiya.
You probably both know, a few minutes ago there was a serious accident in River Street right out front here.
Accident, Captain? What kind?
I wonder if either of you saw it, or any part of it.
Well, I've been in the kitchen, Captain, fixing up some scrambled eggs. You can't see the street from there. Only from this room.
I see both windows are open. Miss, did you happen to see anything?
I was reading a magazine, Captain.
How you must concentrate. Did you hear any noise?
Yeah, come to think of it. Thought it was kids with firecrackers or a truck backfiring. But naturally I heard your siren looked out.
A fellow down in the street told me he saw a woman looking out of one of these windows just before the accident. Said she must have seen the whole thing.
Bud, you hiding my rival somewhere in here?
Edie's the only lady here, Captain. I guess we can't help you. What kind of an accident was it?
I guess I shouldn't have called it an accident. It was more like attempted murder. Sorry to have bothered you both. Good night.
Good night, Captain. Gosh. The guy shot down right in the street.
It happens.
Well, the streets were full of kids, people. What kind of a murdering moron would shoot and not care what he hit?
Sounded to me like he hit just the guy he meant to. Only he didn't entirely get him.
How do you know he didn't?
That cop said it was attempted murder. To me, that means the guy is still alive.
I must say Captain Scott got here fast.
Yeah, he seemed to climb right up out of the ground. The guy fell down and boom, there he was.
What?
I mean, he must have showed up right after shots were fired. Happenstance, sort of.
Edie, you did see what happened.
No, I didn't.
You were at the window. Scott said somebody saw a woman, and it couldn't have been anybody but you. Why didn't you tell him?
I didn't see anything, Bud.
You told Scott you were reading a magazine. There isn't even a magazine in this room.
Bud, come here.
You saw the whole thing. Why didn't you tell Scott?
Come here, Bud. Put your arms around me.
You afraid of gangsters or something?
Listen, Bud, if I said I saw it, it'd get in the papers, wouldn't it? And my husband would read it.
Your husband?
I didn't tell you before, Bud, but I'm married. And if my husband found out I was seeing you, he'd get mad. So really, I was protecting you, Bud. You mad at me? They'll catch that killer some other way. Only, Bud, please don't be mad at me. I didn't dare say anything. On account of you.
By now, I thought Ben Kuhlman's claim of having been framed into the death house looked pretty sound. McGraw, who could have cleared him, shot down to keep him quiet. But I had no witnesses except that girl Edie. I knew she was lying. She hadn't been reading any magazine, but if witnesses won't talk, it's hard to make them, especially a good-looking raven hair like that. When I got to the city hospital, though, McGraw was still alive but unconscious. My case hung now on him. So I waited and waited and waited until they called me in. McGraw was showing some signs of regaining consciousness.
I'll keep the inhalator going, Captain Scott.
McGraw, listen. Ben Kuhlman, your friend, told me you can save him from the chair. Tell me what you know about that cop killing. I want to save Coolman, McGraw, and I need your help. Who shot you from that car tonight? McGraw, anything you can tell me for a lead. One name, one fact. Try hard, McGraw. Try.
I'm sorry, Captain Scott. He's dead.
Joey?
What are you doing in the garage?
I knew you'd be coming back to the house to change the plates on the car, Joey. Besides, I got news.
Listen, look. I know I got McGraw. That could wait.
It's not that, Joey. From the street, somebody saw me at the window. And a cop came up to that guy's apartment.
Oh, Bud Ellison's?
It wasn't a blue boy, either. It was a plainclothes captain, Jim Scott.
Did you tell him anything?
No. Pretty soon, Bud Ellison doped out. I saw the thing happen. The only way I could shut him up was tell him I was married and my husband would find out about it.
Well, honey bunch, that's true enough. Then what?
I got him quiet. When I left, I went into a beanery across the way, and pretty soon he came out and went, where do you think? To headquarters.
Why?
Looking for Scott, I guess. Came out right away, and then I tailed him to the city hospital where McGraw is. Then he came out of there and went home.
Just like a woman to hold the big news to the last. Ah, this is bad, Edie.
But you ought to get me out of town tonight. Change the license plate and let's go.
Let me think, will you?
If McGraw was out of the way, they could never hang that cop killing on you, and Ben Coolman take the long sit tomorrow. But Ellison might lead Scott to me, and from me to you, it isn't very far.
Stop yakking, will you? I'm trying to think.
But Joey, honey.
Listen, look. The last bulletin on the radio said McGraw's dead.
Phew. Why didn't you tell me?
That means I'm in the clear, all right, on the killing Coolman's framed for, but I'll be hot on account of McGraw. If your boyfriend keeps acting up the way you say.
Boyfriend? I only picked up Bud Ellison so I'd get into that apartment and point out McGraw for you. Give me that boyfriend stuff.
I wouldn't get mad if you liked the guy. I saw him. Nice-looking gazebo.
Joey, you crummy heel. I'm nuts about you, nobody else.
Keep your skin on, baby. I was only kidding.
Let me know it, Joey.
Come here, you monkey.
That's my boy. Okay, Joey, what's the move?
First, we go into the house for a cold beer. Then I change the plates on the car. And then we go after Bud Ellison.
I'm back, Coolman.
Oh, Scott. Did you see McGraw?
Yeah, I saw McGraw. 4 bullets from a car just as I got there.
Dead?
Later. What could he have told me, Coolman?
The name of the guy who killed that cop. He saw the stick-up happen. It was upstate. He got scared and ran away. I didn't want to tell you before, but you'd have had to sweat it out of him.
Who could have shot him?
You know as well as I do, Scott, the real killer of that cop. The guy I'm going to sit in for tomorrow. Do me a favor, Scott.
Sure.
This envelope. Inside there's a picture of my folks out west and my wife. I refused to see her the last 6 months. Well, tomorrow, after 12 o'clock, high noon. Look up my wife and get this to her, will you? Clayburg, upstate.
Funny on what little things a man's life can hang. On River Street, a shifty little bookie told me. You happen to know a guy named Bud Ellison?
No.
Well, he might have been of some help, but he wasn't. How about a girl named Edie?
Edie what?
I didn't get the last name.
Is she tall? Black hair and violet eyes? You know her? Well, look at this snapshot.
That girl, Edie's your wife.
Yeah. Where'd you see her, Scott? Didn't she tell you who she was?
No, she didn't, but... Well, there was no reason to, Coolman.
Oh, where'd you see her?
On River Street, near where McGraw got shot.
Oh. I wrote to her about McGraw only last week, soon as I found out. She must have been on her way to see him. Scott, you can find her. Maybe she talked to McGraw before you got there. Find her, Scott, please.
Yes, Coolman, I will. If Edie's anywhere in the state, I'll find her. Sleep tight, kid, and pray hard. Maybe it's gonna pay off.
We'll continue our drama in just a moment. There are two great economic and social systems in the world that have one great difference. Under one system, private ownership of material wealth and private control of the means of production are outlawed. Under our own American economic system, private ownership of material wealth is open and free, and private control of the means of production is encouraged. Here, under our American system of private enterprise and capitalistic democracy, a man may earn as much as he's able and invest his money as he chooses. He may become one of many thousands of stockholders in vast industrial organizations and thus an owner of the means of production. And he may invest in land, in a home, an automobile and clothing, and all of the modern comforts which our system affords to all. And thus he becomes the private owner of the things that our economic genius produces. Now, this productive genius, unrivaled in the world, has been nourished by the American traditions of personal freedom. Freedom to work where you choose, to bargain collectively, to make a fair profit in a competitive market, and to invest earnings in new productive capacity and thus increase output. Our American economic system has proved its value. It has produced more of the good things of life for more people than any other system. It has not only brought us to our high level of living, it has also enabled us to help millions of others who are not so fortunate. Now, we return you to Under Arrest.
This is Captain Jim Scott, wanted for questioning about murder of Frank McGraw, Bud Ellison, 2804 River Street, and Edie Coleman, address unknown, 26, 5'8", raven black hair, violet eyes, wearing a green print dress. Speed counts. Her husband, Ben Coolman, is scheduled to die in less than 8 hours, and he may be innocent.
This is sucker stuff, Joey, coming right back to River Street.
Listen, look. We got to get our hands on Bud Ellison. He can sink us both. Clean this up, Edie, and we beat it to the West Coast and enjoy that dough at last.
Okay, Joey. Here I go.
Hey, Captain. That dame I saw at the window before, she wouldn't talk to you, huh? What's she?
You spend all your time in doorways?
If you had to live in the lousy room I got, you'd like doorways better too, Captain. You on your way to see Bud Ellison again, huh?
Know him, too?
I live in the same flea bag. He ain't there.
Where is he?
With that dame again.
What?
10 minutes ago, I see him come out with it.
Tallish girl, green dress, coal black hair?
Some dish. Tall for a runt like me, but some dish.
Where does she and Ellison go?
Captain, let me ask you one question. How can I make dough out of this?
Bookie business, no good?
Who said I'm a bookie? But a guy like me just naturally picks up a lot of dope, Captain, especially in a neighborhood like this. With business so lousy, I could go on relief, or I could peddle hot tips here and there. To you, for instance?
You'd rather be a stool pigeon than a reliever?
Well, it comes to the same thing, Captain. Either way, it's a taxpayer's money I get, but earning it lets me keep my self-respect.
What's your name?
Shifty Bass.
Listen, Shifty.
Hey, let go. Hey, what's the matter?
You're a bookie, and I can run you in unless you talk.
Hey, you listen.
Now, where did Ellison and the girl go?
They went around the corner, 2 blocks up. Horse Players Tavern, the paddock.
Paddock, thanks.
What a...
Honest, Bud. If I wasn't so scared of my husband finding out, I'd go right to Captain Scott. That's why I came back to see you. I like you, Bud, and we have fun together. I don't want you to be mad at me. So if you insist...
Edie, did you see anything, really, that might help Scott?
Well, I don't know what would help him, but I think I saw the last 3 numbers on the license plates. I could only be... Bud.
A flash?
I just remembered something more. I'll tell you on the way. Come on, we go see Scott.
Waiter, here's a buck for the drinks. Maybe we can find a cab, Edie.
I've got a car around the corner.
Hold it.
What?
Just the guy we're going to see.
Hello, Ellison. I've been looking for you.
Well, that's lucky, Captain Scott. Edie and I are just now going
This
to...
girlfriend of yours? I don't care anything about her. You're the guy I'm after, Ellison. You're coming to headquarters with me.
But, Captain Scott, I had Edie persuaded to tell you what she saw of that shooting. Why'd you grab me?
This is my car. Sergeant Quinn, watch that tavern door for a girl in green. Get in, Ellison.
Well,
That girl, Edie. How'd you meet her?
it was in a bar 5-6 days ago. You know.
Back in your apartment, she saw the shooting, didn't she?
Yes, and I made her admit it, only
Did she say why she wouldn't talk?
Her husband would find out about me, she said.
And what did she tell you just now?
Well, she decided to talk anyway. She remembered something, and she was going to tell me on our way to see you. She said she had a car near here someplace.
Did she say where exactly?
Just around the corner.
I knew I was right to haul you out of there. Ellison, she wasn't going to take you anywhere near headquarters.
What?
Wait a second. Scott and car X27 calling headquarters. Scott and car X27. Get this. I want every available man and patrol car to throw a 4-block cordon around the Paddock Tavern on 30th near River Street. Somewhere in this area, the murderer of Frank McGraw is waiting in a car. I don't know exactly where the car is or what the man looks like, but I think I can smoke him out. Get on it, rush.
Captain, you think Edie's in with a killer? They were going to kill me, too, because... Holy smoke, you saved my life.
Ellison, you stay in the car. I'm going back into the tavern. Raven-haired Edie was sitting in the booth where we'd left her, and I sat down opposite her. She had a frozen look on her face. Her eyes were wide and a little red around the rims.
Back again, Captain?
You're in a tough spot, Edie.
Name it.
Somewhere near this joint, your killer boyfriend is waiting for you to show up with Bud Ellison. And you're sitting here, stuck fast. You can't go to him because of me. And you're scared to death he'll get tired of waiting and come looking for you and find me. Don't you call that a tough spot?
Scott, I was just telling Bud why I couldn't tell you anything about that shooting.
Why?
Because my husband found out I was friendly with Bud and maybe beat him up.
I don't think they'd let Ben Kuhlman out of the death house for that reason.
Oh, you know. Scott, Ben wouldn't see me after he got caught. What was I supposed to do, swear off living? It was a coincidence I was in Bud's place. I had nothing to do with McGraw's killing.
Much. Ben wrote you McGraw could clear him. He didn't know you tied up with that cop killer. Next, you appear on the scene, pick up Bud Ellison because his apartment was a good spot to finger McGraw from. Only Ellison caught on. Why were you taking him out of here? To get him murdered, too, because he knew you saw the shooting?
You're crazy.
And you're scared. You're scared numb. Your eyes, those big violet eyes, keep jumping from me to the front door. Any second, you think that killer's going to walk in and you'll know we'll get him for killing that cop in the holdup and McGraw.
Shut up.
I'll give you a choice, Edie.
Choice?
We'll wait here till he shows up, or you can take us to him.
What?
If we wait till he walks in here, there'll be shooting. Innocent people might get hurt. So here's what I'll do for you. Lead us to him, to the car where he is right now, and I'll talk to the DA about you.
I don't get you.
I know you now better than you know yourself. Before all this is over, you're going to crack and tell us everything you know. You're a gone goose no matter what, Edie, and gone geese always sing. But lead us to your boyfriend, and I'll ask the DA to give you a break.
Scott, I could kill you.
Edie, you haven't got the guts to sit here and wait. You're saying to yourself, there was Ben Kuhlman and Ellison, maybe others. What's one more man to double-cross?
Shut up! Shut up!
This is where you were born to wind up, Edie. Beautiful Edie, trying to decide what's in it for me to double-cross one more man, especially when I might get a shorter jail term for myself. You cracked the stem of your glass, Edie. I told you you can't take it.
Cut myself, Scott. I'm bleeding.
Will you lead us to that car? All you have to do is walk up to him. Get him out of the car. We won't show ourselves till the right moment. Now think fast, Edie. Because if he walks in that door and we take him without your help, I'll ask the DA to demand the chair for you, too. I wrapped the handkerchief around her hand. We walked out. I held her right elbow. Her body was stiff. She walked in little jerky movements. Trickles of sweat were forming on her temples. Out in the street, I passed the word to my boys and sent her on ahead. 5 a.m. of Ben Kuhlman's last day on Earth. There was no traffic, and in each block maybe only 2 or 3 all-night parkers. Off in the east, across the river, the sky showed a faint tinge of gray. Suddenly the air had a damp, chill feel to it. Up ahead, Edie turned one more corner.
Joe! Joey! You still there, Joey?
Edie, where's the guy? I was almost coming after you.
Something went wrong, Joey.
Wrong? What?
Ellison wouldn't... He wouldn't believe...
What's the matter with you? You look like a stiff.
I cut my hand. I feel funny. I mean the car, Joey.
Come around the other side.
Open this door, Joey. Let me slide in past you. Please. My legs are going out from under me.
For Pete's sake, okay. Okay, climb in.
Joey.
Get in, will you? We gotta get out of town fast now.
Joey, I wish I'd known you somewhere else. I wish we were two other people. Joey, I love you.
All right, you, hands in the air.
Cops.
Hands in the air, you're under arrest.
Edie. A double-crosser. You led him to me.
Drop that gun, you!
I love you, Joey. No matter what happens, I love you. I love you.
Shut up.
No!
I hate your... That takes care of her, copper. Now come on, get me!
Quinn, let him have it!
Want the rest of it, Coleman?
Sure, go ahead.
Joey Casper, near death as he was, wouldn't talk till he was convinced Edie was dead. Then he told the whole story. He shot the patrolman you were blamed for. And he killed McGraw so he couldn't pay. And, your wife, Edie, was in...
Shut up. You know, I remember her once. First time I met her. Maybe it was the second or third. It was the first I remember, you know. It was at Silver Beach, near where we both came from upstate. Edie had on a yellow beach coat over a bathing suit, no makeup. She never needed it. Oh, that black hair and violet eyes. She was so beautiful. Don't tell me any more about her, Scott. That's the time I remember Edie. It's the only time I want to remember.
It's 1 minute past 12 o'clock, high noon, Coleman. You're alive. You gonna be okay?
They say a guy never appreciates liberty till he loses it. And his life until he's about to lose it. Ask me again if I'm going to be okay.
Coleman, let me open this door for you. You're not under arrest. You're free.
Captain Jim Scott will be back in just a moment to tell you about next week's case. Meantime, take a look at this radio. That's right, your own radio there in your home. Plenty of people have radios, some larger than yours, some smaller, and that's just the point. Because you don't look at this radio in wonder. It's a common, everyday, accepted fact that you and so many millions have a radio in your home. And yet, in many parts of the world, in many millions of homes, there is no radio. And there isn't one in the next house or the next block. There may be only 2 or 3 in a whole town. Why? Because the American economic system is the only way of work that provides things like radio so plentifully and so inexpensively that everyone can be an owner. That's one small example of what free capitalistic democracy has done and continues to do. one reason why Americans know that our economic system works.
Captain Jim Scott speaking. Next week I am confronted with a series of mysterious fires, an unsolved murder, a missing gun, and an unusual firebug. I call it the case of arson by remote control. Be with me, will you, in my fight against crime.
You have heard Under Arrest, presented by Mutual and starring Joe DeSantis as Police Captain Jim Scott. Today's case was especially dramatized for Under Arrest by Paul Milton. Original music was composed and played by Al Finelli. Heard in today's cast were Linda Watkins, Ralph Bell, Larry Hames, and Louis Van Ruten. All names of persons used in Under Arrest are fictitious. Any resemblance to names of actual persons, living or dead, is coincidental. This is Jack Barron speaking. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Stay with us for...
And now the Molle Mystery Theater, presented by Molle. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for heavy beards.
Good evening. This is Jeffrey Barnes, welcoming you to the program that presents the best in detective and mystery fiction. Tonight we have selected for you a masterful story of suspense entitled Red Wine. In Red Wine, we have an unusual thing. It's a mystery story that stood a good chance of being completely lost to mystery fans. It was published more than 15 years ago, and to the best of my knowledge, has never been republished in any mystery anthology. And so it is with great pleasure that we now present L.G. Blockman's Red Wine. It's an extraordinary story, and one that certainly does not deserve to be forgotten.
Before you begin your story, Mr. Barnes, here's something it'll pay the men in our audience not to forget. If you have wiry, hard-to-cut whiskers or a tender skin, and you dread the agony of that morning shave, then shave with Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream. Yes, sir, man. It's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with Molle. Molle, the heavier brushless cream for tender skins. That's right. Molle is a heavier cream. The kind of cream you need if you have a wiry, hard-to-cut beard or a tender skin. Because Molle is heavier, it softens your whiskers, holds them up straighter, and makes them easy to cut. So you shave faster, closer, easier, and you shave painlessly with Molle, the heavier brushless cream for tender skins. Molle. And now here is Jeffrey Barnes with tonight's Molle mystery, Red Wine.
This happened at Bohar Plantation, down in the valley of the Amazon. And the men who grow rubber in the jungle will vouch for the story, and they tell it nights in the bars of Maracas. And they say that it had to do with 3 who were hunted, and the 4th the hunter. 4 in all, they say, and the bitter ending in a bottle of red wine. The 4 sit at the table, no sound as the dealer flicks the cards. The lamp shines wearily on the set faces. The dealer's eyes move slowly, watching each man. Joe Best, hard, heavy-lipped, sensual.
I open for $2.
Dick Hallop, easy, full-muscled, sometimes smiling.
I'll bump that 3.
William Carr, quiet, quick, handy with a knife.
I'll ride along.
The dealer's eyes move slowly, watching each man. Inside the stifling room, the never-ceasing smell of coagulating rubber from the mill, of the dull, wet heat of the jungle.
Cards, gentlemen?
The dealer spoke. Boyd Trasker, the dealer.
I'll take 2.
Joe Best takes 2 cards. And now the 5th man in the room, Don Hernando Vaca, gets up from his chair in the far corner and comes close to the table.
Is permitted to watch, senor? Thank you.
Cards, Hallop?
3 cards.
Car?
1 card.
Dealer stands pat. Well, Best, you opened.
Opener checks the bet.
Hallop?
Check.
Car?
Check.
I'll bet $50.
I don't all I can stand of this cat and mouse stuff.
What do you mean?
I mean, Trasker, you're an out-and-out phony. You're not watching the game at all. You're watching us. You heard what I said, Trasker.
I heard you, Best.
What are you here for, Trasker?
Yeah, Trasker. You said you were a stockholder in Bohar Rubber. Bohar's privately owned. There are no stockholders.
Somebody was snooping around my bunk this morning. What are you here for, Trasker?
Somebody went through my footlocker 2 days ago.
I'm warning you, Trasker. You better go back where you came from. We don't like you.
Now, gentlemen.
We don't like you either, Vaca.
Easy, Howard.
Easy for what, a native flag cop? So he's Don Hernando Vaca. So he's police chief of Maracas. So what? So we're American citizens, all 3 of us.
What are you here for, Trasker?
Maybe we can help you find what you're looking for, Trasker.
Maybe you can, Carr. I'm looking for a murderer named Jerome Steek.
Jerome Steek.
So?
Yeah. Jerome Steek, wanted in San Francisco for the murder of his wife. Known to have escaped to Brazil.
Brazil's a big place, Trasker.
Also known to have paddled down the Amazon Valley to Bohar Rubber Plantation. Appearance, of course, will be altered. Dark hair, probably bleached blonde now.
I'm blonde, Trasker.
See, all 3 of you are. That is what I told the Senor Trasker when he first came to my office in Maracas. I said, all 3 men are blonde, senor. I said...
Go on, Trasker.
Jerome Steek is an American. Quite cultured, very well read. Connoisseur of wine. Fond of horse racing, women, good clothes. Also a heavy gambler.
So that's why you arranged this poker game, to see how we bet.
Jerome Steek is also very clever. He's a good actor. He's capable of concealing his breeding, of passing himself off as a ship's engineer, say, or a stevedore. Field hand.
I'm a ship's engineer. You want to see my papers?
I don't want anything, Hallop, except...
Except what?
Except to admit I've made a mistake.
Okay.
Yeah, that's better.
Don Hernando, I apologize. I should have listened to you.
I told you it was a wild goose chase.
I had to see for myself.
Well, have you?
Yes, it's quite obvious that none of you is Jerome Steek. So when the launch comes up the river again, I'll take it and return to the United States.
The launch won't be here for a week.
That's unfortunate, Best. You'll have to put up with me until then.
A week is a long time, Trasker. 4 guys could get on each other's nerves in a week.
We'll have to take a chance on that car. My nerves are pretty good. This is Joe Best's trunk, all right. Must be something here. But for the love... Oh, Don Hernando, I didn't hear you.
Your nerves, Senor Trasker.
Don't be foolish.
I would not blame you, my friend. Coming here to the bunkhouse and snooping. This is an unwise thing you do. If that Joe Best saw you going through his trunk. Senor Trasker, please, come away from here. I have heard the men talk. I am responsible for your safety.
You're a good guy, Hernando. Relax.
Please, I have heard the talk. These are dangerous men.
You know what I'm going to do when I get home, Hernando? I'm going to make you an honorary member of the San Francisco Police.
Ah. Don Hernando Vaca. San Francisco Police. That is nice.
An honorary member for helping us catch Jerome Steek.
Steek, Santa Maria. Why you keep mentioning this name? You already said you have made a mistake. That you do not believe any of these men could
I said that for a reason, Hernando.
One of them is Steak. Come here. Now, if you were a field hand on a rubber plantation, would you be reading the poems of Charles Algernon Swinburne?
Senor, I do not understand.
Maybe I do.
What? Senor Best.
What's the matter with reading Swinburne, Trasker?
Nothing at all, Best. It's just a little unusual. Jerome Steak is the sort of a man who might read love poems.
Joe Best wouldn't?
He might. And he might not.
Now put that book back in my trunk, Trasker. Close the trunk and get out of here before
Jerome Steak was known to have a severe temper.
Why, you...
No, Senor Best. It would not be good to resort to violence. After all, there is a law in Maracas district. I am only its humble instrument, but still...
Okay. Put the gun down. But I'm telling you, Trasker, you're poking your nose into trouble.
Car seems to have enough bottles hanging around here.
Looking for something, Mr. Trasker?
What? Oh, hello, Carr. I cut myself. I was told there was some peroxide in this first aid cabinet.
Funny they told you to come all the way down to my shack for peroxide.
Is it?
I think so. They have iodine up at the main office.
Is that so?
Yeah. Iodine's much better for cuts, particularly little scratches like that.
Thanks, Carr. I'll remember that.
I would if I were you, Trasker. You can't be too careful.
That's right. Especially when your bottle labeled machine oil contains peroxide. Might fool people.
Meaning?
Nothing important. I was just thinking peroxide is bad for the hair. Tends to bleach it.
Does it really?
That's what they say.
Trasker, you lied to us the other day. That apology of yours was a stall. You still think one of us is this Jerome Steak?
Could be, Carr. I've got 5 days to find out.
Yeah, Trasker, you've got 5 days. If you live that long.
As the curtain falls on Act One of our story, it looks as though Boyd Trasker is in for plenty of trouble, and very shortly. The chances are Mr. Trasker would much rather be back in San Francisco right now than risking his life in the Brazilian jungle.
Well, Mr. Barnes, I don't know about Mr. Trasker, but I do know this. There are a lot of men who'd rather face all the tortures of the worst jungle than go through the punishment of a morning shave. Well, almost. You see, many a man has a wiry, hard-to-cut beard or a tender skin. And shaving can really be painful, and yet it needn't be. Not if they shave with Molle Brushless Shaving Cream, the heavier cream for tender skins. Yes, Molle is a heavier cream, the cream that softens your whiskers, sets them up straighter, and lets your razor sweep right through them. With Molle, you shave faster, closer, easier, and you shave painlessly. Try it and see if you don't say, it's smooth, so smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless cream for tender skins. Molle. And now back to Jeffrey Barnes and Act Two of the Molle mystery, Red Wine.
Boyd Trasker, San Francisco detective, is on a rubber plantation in the jungles of the Amazon looking for a murderer named Jerome Steak. He is convinced that one of the Americans there is the murderer. When he challenges the 3 men, each denies he is Jerome Steak. The search becomes a hunt. 1 man hunting, 3 hunted. Joe Best, William Carr, Dick Hallop, the hunted, Boyd Trasker, the hunter. But as the hours of the week slip by, the tension grows tighter. The hostility comes out in the open, and the tables are turned. The hunter becomes the hunted. Then one afternoon, the four go off into the jungle to shoot wild pigs.
Senor Trasker, you are all right.
Where did you come from, Hernando?
You are all right.
I told you not to worry about me.
I could not help it. I had to come when I heard you had agreed to go pig hunting with those men.
I can take care of myself.
But such unnecessary risks. In this jungle, anything
What would you want me to do? They came to me this morning, all three of them, and said they always hunt pig on a day off, and would I like to come along?
But it would be so easy. A hunting accident. Ping. Everybody is so sorry. And you are dead.
Yes, I'm expecting it any minute.
What?
The hunting accident. One of those men out there on the brush is Steak. I feel certain of it. He already has one murder to his credit, and I'm going to find out if he has nerve enough to try a second.
Senor Trasker.
You see that little rise of ground ahead?
See.
They gave me that as my post when a pig is sighted. A car is somewhere to the left. Best is over there to the right by that clump of trees. And Hallop is behind us. Now when...
Here he comes! Stand ready, Trasker!
Please, do not go to your post, Senor Trasker.
I don't intend to.
Huh?
But my sun helmet is going. My sun helmet will show just above the bushes in the spot where I'm supposed to be.
Oh, wait. I'm coming with you.
Here it comes!
Please, Senor Trasker, please.
Stay down, Hernando, and stay down.
This is your post right here?
Yes.
Trasker! Pig coming your way!
Here goes.
Senor.
Boyd Trasker's helmet showing just above the bushes.
No one would...
Trasker's helmet, gentlemen. There's Jerome Steak watching.
Well, this will prove nothing.
You'll see. Now watch.
Santa Maria.
Yeah, it didn't take him long, did it? Clean through the helmet.
Mother of heaven.
Clean through the helmet. And the direction indicated, clear as a weather vane. It came from behind us.
Behind? Senor Hallop is behind.
Hallop was behind us, but Carr and Best could have dropped back. It could have been any one of them. But it was one of them. What do you say now, Don Hernando?
What do I say now? I say you are right, senor. One of these three men is the murderer, Jerome Steak.
That was the first attempt on Boyd Trasker's life. The second attempt involves a Malay man-catcher, that horrible machine that is set off by a concealed wire and plunges spiked bamboo stakes into its victim.
Senor Trasker. Senor Trasker.
I'm all right, Hernando. Luckily for me, I've traveled in Java. I know the setup of a Malay man-catcher when I see one. My houseboy wasn't so fortunate.
Oh, poor Manuel. Those bamboo stakes pierced right through. But how could
a Malay man-catcher suddenly appear outside my shack? Jerome Steak lived many years in Java. He could answer that.
That was attempt number 2 on Trasker's life. And then that night, attempt number 3.
Don Hernando! This way, quick!
See, senor. See, what has happened? Mother of heaven. A bushmaster.
Yeah, it was curled up between my bed sheets. I got it just in time. If I hadn't been on the lookout for something...
The deadliest snake in all the world.
Yes. Another quaint device of our friend Jerome Steak.
The hunter has become the hunted, and both are working against time. One day left.
Senor, I cannot stand much more of this.
You won't have to, Hernando. It has been Steak's life or mine. Now it's going to be Steak's.
You are sure? The river launch arrives tomorrow.
I know, but I still haven't played my trump card.
Your trump?
Yes, Hernando. In North America, we call it our ace in the hole.
I'm tired and I want to go to bed. I had a little drink about an hour.
Mind if I come in, gentlemen?
And it's gone.
What are you doing here, Trasker? This is a private party.
I don't expect to stay, Best.
Good.
Amen.
I came to extend an invitation.
Yeah? How far you'll get with any of your invitations, Trasker?
Will you listen or not?
If it'll help get you out of here any faster, go ahead, spill it.
Tomorrow I'm leaving Bohar for good.
Hooray! Best news of
But I'd like to leave with no hard feelings, if you let me. Boys, I want to throw a party for you.
We're having a party.
A real party, on board the steamer before I sail. I know the skipper of the Salvador, and the skipper knows food. He has a top-notch wine cellar aboard, specializes in Chateau Malheur. He also has a fine Chinese cook. Now, what do you say?
The devil with you and your party.
Now, wait a minute, fellas. Wait a minute. We don't like Trasker, and we made no bones about it. But I think we should take him up on this offer. After all, good food and wine don't turn up around here every day. I'll eat your chow, Trasker.
Thanks, Halep. And you, Carm?
If it's okay with Halep, it's okay with me.
That leaves you, Best.
Well, I won't like you any better, Trasker, but count me in.
Thank you, gentlemen. You'll come on the launch with me?
No, we'll paddle down the river ourselves.
As you like. Well, good night. I'll see you on the steamer tomorrow. I have an idea. It'll be a party you'll never forget.
This is Jeffrey Barnes again. In just a moment, we'll return you to Act 3 of Red Wine.
Don't let specks of dandruff on your coat or collar embarrass you. Do what thousands are doing for relief from this social and business handicap. Use Double Danderine. You'll quickly discover that Double Danderine is unlike so many hair preparations available today, preparations that really do no more to fight a common type of dandruff than plain water does. That is, they simply remove loose dandruff. Double Danderine, you see, actually combats this dandruff by killing on contact the germs that many outstanding authorities contend are a cause. I repeat, it actually kills them on contact. Now, the amazing effectiveness of Double Danderine is due to a special ingredient called Alzan, an active antiseptic so remarkably efficient that many hospitals use it. And among hair preparations, Double Danderine and Double Danderine alone has it. So try Double Danderine and see if you don't agree that most ordinary hair preparations can't compare with its dandruff-combating effectiveness. If you're not satisfied, return the empty bottle and get your money back. Buy Double Danderine at your druggist's.
All right, Mr. Tasker. Flight shrimps ready. Mushrooms on toast ready. Everything ready. You taste?
No, Yang, everything smells perfect. That's proof enough for me. You agree, Don Hernando?
See. As the Chinese say, Ho Yang is number one cook.
My guests have arrived?
They are waiting in the ship's salon.
Let's go, then. Everything is all ready. Now, don't forget, you bring in the ice cubes when I call for you.
See, I will bring them. I will remember. It's all planned.
Good. Now, Don Hernando, I'm ready for my ace in the hole.
Yes?
I've told you before, Jerome Steak is a connoisseur of good food and rare wine. Now, this little bottle of Chateau Malheur will be his finish.
This little bottle? It will?
As surely as he meant his Malay man-catcher to finish me. Now, midway through the dinner, I'll rise and call for silence. Gentlemen, I'll say, in a moment, I'll open this rare vintage wine. I'd be pleased if all of you will join me in a farewell drink.
I was standing out in
Oh, you're having a good time, boys?
Fine.
Good. Now, may I have your attention for just a moment? Gentlemen, please. Gentlemen, in a moment, I'll open this rare vintage wine. I'll be pleased if all of you will join me in a farewell drink.
Why not?
Pour it out.
Oh, might as well go the limit.
This wine is Chateau Malheur, 1911.
Pour it out. Never mind the buildup.
The vineyards produce real nectar that year.
Let's drink and not talk.
Okay, Best. Here she comes. The bouquet. I'll pass the bottle around, just have a whiff of it. Here, Best. Smell it.
Smells okay. Here, Card. Take a sniff. Make the man happy.
Ah, look, Trask, I prefer drinking some.
As you say. The glasses, gentlemen?
Now we're getting somewhere. Pass them down, Jess.
Right.
It's precious stuff. You'll taste no other like it. Glass for Joe Best. One for Dick Hallop. And one for William Carr.
Well, let's hope it tastes as good as you've tried to make it sound.
It will, Hallop, I assure you. Don Hernando.
Don Hernando, what's he doing here?
He was with me in the launch. Don Hernando.
Oh, coming, Senor Trascar, coming.
You have the ice pail?
See, right here.
Ice pail?
Yes, Hallop.
Look, are we going to drink this wine or not?
We're going to drink it, Carr. We just remove the cover from the pail and drop a cube of ice into each glass. It'll add to the refreshment.
Oh, that's all right, huh?
It's all right.
This guy's not so bad.
One cube for Joe Best.
Can't wait to have it.
One cube for Dick Hallop.
Nice party.
And one cube for William Carr.
Hey, you're not going to put ice in my Chateau Malheur.
Hey, what's the matter, Carr?
Why not, Carr?
Well, any fool knows it.
Yes, Carr?
Well, I mean, everyone knows that Chateau Malheur's drunk at room temperature.
Everyone does? I don't think so, Carr. I think that is something only Jerome Steek would know. William Carr, or if you prefer Jerome Steek, I arrest you for the murder of your wife.
William Carr was arrested, but Joe Best and Dick Hallop are freed. The next morning, Best and Hallop push their canoe into the river and start paddling upstream toward home.
Two of you are at liberty to return upriver to Bohar. That pompous fool.
Yeah.
I just can't get it through my head. Quiet Billy Carr. Who'd have thought it could be our friend, Billy Carr?
Yeah.
Nice guy all the same.
You know, Best, when you come to think of it, that was pretty darn clever, Trasky. He figured only a guy who really knew his liquor would balk at having ice put in his wine. Yeah. He sure enough trapped Bill with those cubes in the Chateau Malheur, 1911. Pretty clever, I'd say.
Maybe. And maybe not so clever.
What do you mean, not so clever?
Any wine merchant could tell you, Hallop, there was no Chateau Malheur in 1911. It was a bad year. The vineyards didn't bottle.
Yes, that's... Hey, Best, wait a minute. Only one man around these parts would know a thing like that. Jerome Steek.
That's right. Keep right on paddling, Hallop, and don't turn around. You might be sorry.
You're gonna kill me.
I suppose so, yes. You're the only man alive who knows I'm Jerome Steek. I can hardly allow you to return to Bohar with that knowledge. I'd be embarrassed.
Yeah. You'll be even more embarrassed when you try to shoot that revolver. I emptied the chambers this morning.
What?
You see, Best, Trask and I have been trying to find you for months. We narrowed it down to you and Carr, but we were stymied from there. We had to hear it from your own mouth. We chose this way, counting on your ego. I wouldn't try anything, Joe. The chambers in this gun are quite well loaded.
I see.
Shall we be getting back to the Salvador? Trasker will be waiting.
I guess so.
We can finish the bottle if you like.
Finish the bottle?
If you like.
Okay, Hallop. I always was a sucker for red wine.
Now, this is Jeffrey Barnes again, inviting you to be with us next week when we present a comedy mystery by Joseph Ruskell entitled The Case of the Missing Mind. You'll meet a delightful little Broadway wise guy named Kenny, who has one of the most mad, exciting, hilarious experiences on record when he meets a strange mystic named Aladdin. So join us next week to meet two wonderful characters in The Case of the Missing Mind.
The original music for the Molle Mystery Theater is composed and conducted by Alexander Sendler. Red Wine was written by L.G. Blockman and adapted for radio by Louis Pelletier and Jacques Fink. Kenneth Lynch was featured in tonight's program. This is Dan Seymour saying goodnight until next Friday when the Mystery Theater presents The Case of the Missing Mind.
Tonight's Mystery Theater presentation came to you from New York's Radio City. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
The National Broadcasting Company presents Joel McCrea in Tales of the Texas Rangers. Tonight, transcribed from Hollywood, another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson. Texas, more than 260,000 square miles, and 50 men who make up the most famous and oldest law enforcement body in North America. From the files of the Texas Rangers come these stories based on fact. Only names, dates, and places are fictitious for obvious reasons. The events themselves are a matter of record. Case for tonight, The Devil's Share.
It is 6:45 p.m., October 26, 1939. Frank Whalen, a dirt farmer, is sitting down to his simple evening meal when the door to the kitchen opens and his brother, Jeff Whalen, comes in.
Well, howdy, Jeff. Thought you was going to spend a couple of weeks up at Big D.
So I changed my mind and come back. Any law against that?
Didn't say there was. Yeah, just fixing to eat. I'll get your plate.
Stop playing big brother. If I want to eat, I can rustle my own grub. You can call it fatback and beans grub.
What's the matter with you anyhow, Jeff?
Nothing. Just leave me alone.
Yeah, you've been acting like this for quite a spell. Thought taking a trip would do you some good. Jeff, why'd you come back?
I met Luther Riggs up in Big D. He told me you and Ma Jan was fixing to get married.
Oh. So that's it.
Why didn't you tell me?
Because of the way you've been acting. I was going to tell you when you come back.
You should have had a talk with me, Frank. Ma Jan used to be my girl, remember?
Used to be, ain't now, Jeff.
Maybe you should ask me a few things about Ma Jan. Maybe there's a couple of things you ought to know.
Anything I want to know about Ma Jan, she'll tell me herself. As far as you're concerned, ain't nothing to tell.
No, huh? You ought to learn a little about women, Frank. You might learn a lot if you didn't spend so many days looking at the rear end of a mule, so many nights poking your nose into that Bible, Leo.
If it's hurt me any, I reckon I'll find out when judgment comes. Meantime, I ain't taking your word for it.
Meantime, you ain't bringing Ma Jan here either. Or maybe you're forgetting it. I'm half owner of this farm.
You'll never prove it by anything you grew here.
The law says I'm half owner with or without growing anything. You want to bring a wife here, you better buy me out. You can have my share for $2,000 and good riddance.
Jeff, you got yourself a deal. I'll give you $800 cash in the morning and notes for the rest.
You give me $2,000 cash in the morning.
I ain't got that kind of money, and you know it.
Who do you think you're kidding? You had a good crop? You got that much in the bank right now?
Yeah, I got it. And almost half of it belongs to old Uncle Joe for working on shares. Work you wouldn't raise a hand to do.
I don't care about you or Uncle Joe. Let him wait, not me.
Jeff, get this. And get it straight. Uncle Joe is going to get every nickel that's coming to him whenever and however he wants it. He's worked for it.
Okay, Frank. I just guess you and me and Marjan gonna live here like one big happy family. Maybe Marjan like that more than you think.
Jeff, if you wasn't my brother, I'll get your money for you, somehow. I'll get it and you can clear out. I wouldn't have Marjan around dirt like you for $1 million.
Oh, she used to be mighty fond of dirt like me.
Jeff, shut up, I tell you! Don't say nothing else, Jeff. Don't open your mouth. It's only remembering when we was kids together and the memory of Ma and Pa that's keeping me from beating you.
That's just too bad, Frank. Because I ain't like you. Memories don't bother me at all. You ain't gonna do anything to me, Frank. And I'm gonna get what I want, and I'm gonna get it all now, including Marjan.
Jeff! Put that bread knife back on the table.
I took a knife to you once before, Frank. Pa stopped me that time. But Pa ain't around anymore.
Give me that knife, Jeff!
Oh, take it! I bet you sure wish Pa was here this time. Jeff Whalen waited until next morning before reporting the death of his brother Frank to the local sheriff. The sheriff asked for the assistance of a Texas ranger. Ranger Jace Pearson was assigned to the case.
Well, Jace, I went all over the place earlier this morning when I was called here, and now you've been all over it. If you see anything, I must have missed it.
Doesn't seem to be much to see except the body.
Want to talk to the brother now? He's still waiting in the parlor.
Yeah, I know. I'll see him in a minute. Look at the table where Frank Whalen was eating. I was cutting his bread from this whole loaf. Crumbs show that. And it was a sharp, clean cut. This eating knife's the only one on the table, though. That's not sharp enough to slice the bread that way.
He might have cut the bread, then put the knife away.
It's possible, but it doesn't figure.
No, it doesn't. Fella sits down to his food, he don't put nothing away until he's through.
And Whalen wasn't through. From the looks of it, he just started to eat.
What you looking in the drawers for?
Murder weapon, maybe? Something like this bread knife?
Could be, I guess, but that knife's clean.
Yeah, too clean. Look at the blade and the handle.
Well, what about them?
The other knives in this drawer don't shine like this one. This one's got special treatment.
Hey, I see what you're driving at. You figured it was rubbed with a scouring pad to remove blood, maybe, huh?
That's something we'll have to find out, but it's worth a bet. It's been cleaned up too well to help us any, though. We might as well put it back in the drawer.
Seems like that knife's the only thing we got to go on, Jace. And we're not even sure of that.
I know. We better have a talk with Whalen's brother right now.
Sure, but Jeff won't be able to help much.
Why not?
He just got back from Dallas early this morning. Called me as soon as he found the body.
Oh, I didn't know that. Well, we might as well see him anyhow.
Marjan Galt's in the parlor with him, Jace.
Oh, who's she?
And Marjan and Frank Whalen was fixing to get married. Folks tried to keep her away when the news got out, but she came anyhow.
Yeah, it's just as well. She might know something.
She's broke up pretty bad. Parlor's here. Sliding door, I'll open it. Jeff, the ranger'd like to talk to you and Marjan now.
When can I see Frank? I want to see him now.
I think it'd be better if you didn't, ma'am.
For your own good, Marjan.
Only last night I was home, but I was sewing pillowcases.
No, come on, please, Marjan. Look, do you have to talk to her now? I can tell you anything you want to know.
All right. But I think you'd better come into the next room then.
Okay.
Ma'am, why don't you just stretch out on that sofa and rest? All right, Jeff. When did you find your brother's body?
Well, like I told the sheriff, by 5 o'clock this morning when I come home.
He was killed last night around dinner time. Where were you then?
On the road, I reckon. I've been up to Big D for the last 5-6 days.
You drive back?
Didn't have nothing to drive back in. I hitch rides. Come back same way I went.
And got here at 5 a.m.? When'd you leave Dallas?
Well, yesterday afternoon, I guess, about 2 o'clock. Why? Why are you asking me this? You're supposed to be finding out who killed Frank.
Now, don't get steaming, Jeff. Ranger's got a reason for asking.
You didn't touch anything in the house when you got in?
Ranger, first thing I saw was my brother laying there on the kitchen floor. Then I hightailed back to the highway and called the sheriff. Waited right there till he come pick me up.
Okay. Your brother been having trouble with anybody? You know of any reason why anybody might want to kill him?
Oh, no. Nothing I can think of. Except...
Go ahead, Jeff.
Well, just something come to my mind, Sheriff, but no, couldn't be him.
Couldn't be who?
Come on, Jeff. Your brother's laying dead in there. We got to know every little thing, no matter how small.
Well, all right. Just before I left, Frank did have a little argument with Uncle Joe.
Uncle Joe?
Who's he?
Old sharecropper. Been working a good piece of this farm for Frank.
What was the argument between him and Frank?
Well, old Joe claimed that Frank owed him some money from the crop. Frank said it didn't. They's both pretty hot about it.
Well, that don't sound like your brother Frank. Or Uncle Joe.
Well, I know it don't. It was probably just a misunderstanding. They straightened out. That's why I told you it wasn't worth mentioning.
When it comes to murder, anything is worth mentioning. And this sounds like it might be plenty important. Sheriff, we better ask Uncle Joe to account for his movements last night.
We haven't seen him around, but his granddaughter, Belle, might be able to tell us something. She's been standing around outside the house ever since we got here.
Look, I'd like to go back to Ma, John. She needs somebody with her.
All right, go ahead. And tell Belle to come in here, will you?
All right. I'll send her right in.
Oh, just a second, Jeff.
Yeah?
You must be pretty tired. You have much trouble catching rides last night?
Well, I got one long ride in a truck.
Oh, you know who owned the truck or anything about the driver?
Well, no. No, I didn't talk to the driver much. I slept most of the time. I think it was out of state truck.
Well, truckers usually don't like sleeping rider beside them on a night haul.
Well, this fellow let me sleep on a shelf up in back of the cab.
Oh, I see. All right. Send Belle in.
Okay.
You've been asking him a lot of funny questions.
Yeah, and he's been giving me a lot of funny answers.
What do you mean, Jace?
That stuff about sleeping on the shelf in a truck cab. He never slept in that suit he's wearing. It's too well pressed.
So he changed clothes when he got home this morning.
He said he ran to call you the minute he saw his brother.
You want to see me, Mr. Ranger?
Yes, Belle. Come in. Belle, you and your grandfather, Uncle Joe, you live on this farm?
Yes, sir. That little house down there near the meadow. You can see it.
Just the two of you?
Yes, sir.
Where was your grandfather last night?
He was home, sir. He don't never go no place.
Was he home all night? Where was he at dinner time?
Home, sir, honest. Only time he left was for a few minutes to bring... He didn't leave the house at all. Not at no time. He didn't leave the house at all.
Belle, you're lying.
No, Sheriff, no, I'm not.
Look, Belle, you started to say something, then you backed away from
No, sir,
it.
I didn't.
Belle, if you want to help us and your grandfather, you better talk up.
I told you everything, honest, I did.
With all this going on, why Grandpa around? Why'd he run off?
He didn't run off. He went to the church to pray for Mr. Frank. He loved Mr. Frank. He would never hurt him. Mr. Frank was good to us.
Where's their church, Sheriff?
Left fork of the road, this side of town, but he probably ran off someplace.
We'll find out about that later if he isn't at the church. Let's go. Uncle Joe was at his church, all right. We saw him kneeling in the dim light when we opened the door. Sheriff beckoned to him, and he came out into the sunlight. Tears were streaming down his face.
I was just saying the prayers for Mr. Frank, Sheriff. I didn't know you'd be needing me for anything, sir.
Where were you at dinner time last night, Uncle Joe?
Why are you asking me that, Mr. Sheriff?
Just answer the question, Uncle Joe.
You can't be figuring that I killed Mr. Frank, is you?
We just want to know where you were.
I never hurt Mr. Frank. He's the best man I ever knew. Why, he's even helping me so as I could buy my own strip of land and my own mule.
Uncle Joe, I want an answer. And tell the truth. Belle already tried to lie for you.
Begging your pardon, Mr. Sheriff, but don't nobody never have to lie for me, sir. The truth ain't never hurt me. I ain't never hurt the truth.
Well, you'd better tell the truth.
Just a minute, Sheriff. Uncle Joe, did you leave your house at supper time yesterday?
Yes, sir, Mr. Ranger. I did.
Where'd you go?
To Mr. Frank's house, sir, like I did every evening, to bring him some of Belle's fresh bread for his supper.
Uncle Joe, I better tell you right now that anything you say from here on can be used against you.
Used against me for what, sir? Ain't nothing I'm ashamed to tell.
How long did you stay there?
Mr. Frank was cooking him some food. I just stayed long enough to leave the bread and to fix up with him to meet him Friday at the bank so he could give me the money.
What money?
What was mine from working on shares.
Are you saying Frank Whalen was holding money of yours?
You had an argument about whether or not he owed you that money, didn't you?
Mr. Frank and me ain't never had no argument, sir. He was my good friend.
Hey, Jace, here comes one of my deputies, Ben Sloan.
I thought he and the other boys were beating around the farm.
You know, they might have found something. Howdy, Ben.
Howdy, Sheriff.
What's that you got wrapped in that newspaper?
This. What? A bloody knife.
Where'd you get it?
Reckon old Uncle Joe here could tell you as well as I can. We found it in the weeds, out behind his shack on Whalen's farm.
You are listening to Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson. We continue now with tonight's case, The Devil's Share, an authentic story from the files of the Texas Rangers.
Uncle Joe stared at the blood-stained knife the deputy had found behind his house. The stare was a look of recognition.
You ever seen this knife before, Uncle Joe? Come on, answer me.
You know we've seen it before, Sheriff. Can tell just by looking at him.
How about it, Uncle Joe?
Yes, sir, Mr. Ranger. It's mine. It's just an old whittling knife. But I never used that or nothing else on Mr. Frank.
Uncle Joe, you're under arrest for the murder of Frank Whalen.
Mr. Sheriff, I'm telling you here, outside of God's own house, I never done it.
Think maybe you better deputize a few more men, Sheriff. We might need 'em.
Why? What for?
People around here thought mighty high of Frank Whalen, Jace. They aren't going to cotton to the idea of him being killed by somebody he took in and helped.
And you can't blame him for that.
I can blame anybody for anything that doesn't follow the law. You're not going to have any problem with Uncle Joe, Sheriff. I'm going to take him off your hands.
Now, hold on, Jace. He's my prisoner, and I'll guarantee his safety.
I know you'd protect him. That isn't why I'm taking him. I'll give you a receipt for him and bring him back here later.
Where are you taking him?
On a radio for Unit 88, the Ranger plane, to pick us up and fly us to Austin. And you'd better hand over that knife, Ben. That goes with me. I put through my call to Camp Mabry, Austin, and the Ranger plane picked us up at the nearest airfield. Uncle Joe tightened up as we took off, and his lips moved like he was praying. After that, he relaxed.
Where you taking me to, sir?
Ranger camp and lab at Austin, Uncle Joe. You know what a lie detector is?
No, sir.
Well, it's a kind of a machine. It's called a polygraph. It can tell whether a man is lying or telling the truth. Now, whether or not you take the test is up to you. We can't force you.
Look, I'm colored, folks, sir. Would it work right on me?
Yeah. It'll work all right, Uncle Joe.
Well, if you say it's all right, Mr. Ranger, then I'll do it. I trust you, sir. You's good folks. Like Mr. Frank was.
We landed at Camp Mabry. I dropped the blood-stained knife at the lab and then took Uncle Joe upstairs to the polygraph room. He wavered a little when we seated him in the chair and fixed the bands to measure his blood pressure, pulse, and respiration.
Sir, this chair... This ain't no electric chair, is it?
Now, don't worry. It won't hurt you, Uncle Joe.
We're ready to go, Jace.
Okay. I'll be waiting in the next office.
Now, no matter what I ask you, Uncle Joe, I want you to answer yes or no. That's all, understand?
Yes, sir.
Is your name Uncle Joe?
Yes, sir.
Is Belle your granddaughter?
Yes, sir.
Do you go to church?
Yes, sir.
I waited in the next office, knowing what was happening. The technician would go through the list of questions, the simple, harmless questions that would register truthful reaction on the graph. And then he'd start to hit the questions that mattered, the questions about Frank Whalen.
Yes, sir.
Did you have an argument with him about money?
No, sir.
Did you use a knife on him?
No, sir.
Did you kill Frank Whalen?
No, sir.
Was the knife with the blood on it yours?
Yes, sir.
Do you know how the blood got on it?
No, sir.
Is that the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir.
Well, that's all, I guess. Now, you just stay put, Uncle Joe. I'll take those things off you in a minute.
Yes.
We're all finished, Jace.
Good. What was the reaction?
Looks like he's telling the truth, Jace, all the way down the line.
Even about not having an argument with Frank Whalen over money?
According to the graph, no argument. He wasn't lying.
Good, because that means somebody else was lying. I'm going to take him back to...
Just a second, Jace. Kenny speaking. Yeah. I'll tell him. He'll be right down. That was the lab on that knife you brought in.
Yeah, they typed the blood?
It isn't human blood, Jace. It's chicken blood.
Unit 88 flew us back to the airfield where I'd left my car and horse trailer. The sheriff had been notified that we were returning, and he met us at the jail with a couple of deputies. At my request, Uncle Joe agreed to spend the night in a cell for safekeeping. Then I filled the sheriff in on what I'd found out at Austin.
Chicken blood. I don't get it, Jace. Why didn't Uncle Joe say he'd use that knife to kill a hen?
Because he didn't. That knife was planted where it was found. And whoever planted it didn't expect the investigation to go any further. Uncle Joe kept the knife in the shed behind his house. Killer got it during the night after the murder, stuck a hen with it, and tossed it in the weeds.
Have to be somebody who knew the place pretty well to find that knife and do the planting.
It was somebody who knew the place.
Frank's brother, Jeff?
Frank's brother, Jeff. What do you know about him? Has he ever been in any trouble?
Not around here.
We better check and find out where he stayed in Dallas and who saw him while he was there. We don't know for sure he was there.
Oh, he was there, all right.
How do you know?
Because Luther Riggs saw him. Luther just drove back from Dallas this morning. I met him about an hour ago, and he told me he'd seen Jeff there.
How long was Riggs up in Dallas?
Just overnight. Quick business trip. Why?
And doesn't it seem kind of funny that Jeff hitchhiked back here in such a hurry when he could have stayed over until this morning and gotten a sure ride with somebody he knew?
Didn't think of that.
Where does Riggs live?
Farm, 4 mile out.
Let's drive out there. I want to see him.
Well, howdy, Sheriff. Come out to give me a hand with my milking?
No, thanks. Let go of that cow for a minute, Luther. I want you to meet Ranger Pearson.
Well, sure thing. Howdy.
Howdy. The sheriff tells me you met Jeff Whalen up in Dallas yesterday.
Yeah, that's right.
When?
I reckon it was just about 9 o'clock a.m. I'd been driving most of the night to get there. Stopped for a red light, and there was Jeff just fixing to cross the street.
You talked to him at all?
Sure. Told him to hop in, and I'd take him wherever he was going. He said he was just drifting around, so we went and had some breakfast together.
Did he tell you he was heading back for home?
Not right off, he didn't. Sounded first like he was planning to spend quite a while in Big D. Didn't say nothing about coming home until after I told him that Marjan's folks had told me that Marjan and Frank was getting ready to set the date.
You mean he didn't know his brother was going to get married?
Didn't seem to. Matter of fact, now that you mention it, he looked right upset when I brought it up. Maybe it was because of Frank not telling him. Or maybe it was because...
Maybe it was what? Go ahead.
I think I can answer that one, Jace. Marjan and Jeff used to walk out together about a year ago. Then Marjan sort of broke off with him. Took up with Frank later.
That's right, Ranger. But Jeff never looked like it bothered him none.
The way a man looks doesn't have anything to do with what goes on inside of him. Thanks for your help, Riggs. Come on, Sheriff.
You're welcome.
Yeah, looks like we dug up a motive, Jace.
Yeah, but we need evidence to go with it. Jeff left Dallas a lot earlier than he told us he did.
Not much chance of digging up anybody who gave him a lift, I guess.
I'd say no chance at all. There's something else we can look for, though.
What's that?
Remember my saying that his clothes didn't look like he'd slept in them or driven a long way in them?
Yeah, I do.
The only reason he'd have changed clothes would be because the things he'd been wearing might have gotten blood on them.
Well, I'm not saying you're wrong, Jace, but we combed that house. There wasn't nothing there.
No. But they'll be on the farm someplace.
What makes you think so?
Jeff couldn't risk being seen around any place last night. Any move he'd make would have to be on foot. He had no other way. So it's a good bet he stuck close by the farm until he called you this morning. I got my horse in the trailer. I'll pick up one for you and take another look around.
Jace, we've been out here half the night. I don't think we're going to find anything.
Maybe not.
Come on back to my place and let's hit the sack. When we wake up, we can start out fresh.
I don't want to wait too long. If we come here by daylight, Jeff will see us looking.
Well, I'm beat. Can't we just go into the trees over yonder and rest a while?
Yeah, I guess so. It'll be dawn in about 2 hours. We can move faster then with a little light.
Good. Come on, boy, over to the tree. We'll all take a breather.
Come on, Sharky. We moved into the trees, dismounted, and hobbled the horses. The sheriff dozed off quickly, and then I began to nod. But an hour later, I came out of it. There was a bright glow across the fields, beyond some corn stalks, and it wasn't the morning sun. I put my hand over the sheriff's mouth and shook him. Shh. Hey, look over there.
Looks like a fire.
Yeah, just beyond the corn. Come on, quick and quiet.
What do you think it is?
Jeff Whalen, burning those clothes we've been looking for. We ran for the cornfield, and when we got into it, the light rustle of the morning wind in the stalks covered our approach. Came to the edge of the field and saw him, Jeff Whalen, dumping kerosene on a pile of smoldering cloth.
Look, Jace. Those boards in that hole.
Yeah, old well covered over. He dumped the clothes in there last night. Now he's come back to burn them.
Must have been some water in the well. They're smoldering. They won't burn right.
And he will if he keeps pouring kerosene on them long enough. Let's get him.
All right, Jeff. What? That's enough. Drop that can. Drop it, I said.
Well, sure. Sure, I'll drop it.
Watch it, Jace!
He threw the can onto the fire, and a sheet of flame leaped up between us like a blinding flare. I dove across it, trying to clear my eyes.
Look out, Case. He's got a knife.
I was on him before I saw him. The blade flashed. I dug for my gun, but I couldn't bring it up in time. The knife slashed into my shoulder and went to the ground. He landed on top of me, but as he raised his hand to strike, I got my gun free with my left hand and slapped the barrel against the side of his head.
You all right, Case?
Yeah. I guess my shirt will need a little stitching, though.
Your shoulder will need a little stitching, too. Couldn't risk a shot. You were too close.
Yeah, come on. Got to stamp that fire out before all the evidence is burned.
Well, that's only kerosene on the ground burning. I kicked what we need out of the fire. Plenty left for your lab to work on.
Good thinking, Sheriff.
Coming too, Jace.
Yeah. All right, Jeff. Come out of it. Come on.
What'd you jump me for? I was only burning some old thing.
Yeah, we know. The old things you happened to be wearing when you killed your brother.
You were right about that bread knife, Jace. Look, here's what he used on you.
Yeah, got nervous about that, too, didn't you, Jeff? Decided to get rid of everything and let old Uncle Joe ride for you.
Oh, look, you're crazy. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah? I talk kind of a foreign language. But maybe the grand jury will understand me when they indict you for murdering your brother. Come on. Get on your feet. Move.
Jeff Whalen was tried and convicted for the brutal knife murder of his brother Frank. On August 2nd, 1940, at Huntsville Penitentiary, he died in the electric chair.
This is Joel McCrae, wishing you all a very, very happy New Year. Good night, folks. See you next week.
Next week, Joel McCrae in another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. Joel McCrae is currently seen starring in the Universal International Technicolor production Saddle Tramp. Tonight's cast included Tony Barrett, Tom McKee, Parley Bear, Peggy Weber, Roy Glenn, Wilms Herbert, and Rye Billsbury. This story was transcribed and adapted by Joel Murcott, and the program was produced and directed by Stacy Keach. Hal Gibney speaking.
NBC wishes you a season of good cheer, a brighter new tomorrow and a happier new year.
Stay tuned for the $64 question. Tomorrow, remember the Cotton Bowl game on NBC.
Presented by the United States Air Forces in Europe.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now, the Whistler's strange story. Death claims.
The cantina in Panama City was crowded, laugh-filled. And the two men in the corner booth were contributing their share to both the laughter and the conversation. They were an interesting pair. The older, stouter man looking very much like a retired business executive on a spree. The younger, leaner one easily attracting the eyes of the few female patrons in the establishment. His name was Vic Adams. And at the moment, he owned little else in the world but his name. His companion, however, gave the impression of a man used to having money and equally used to spending it. He's a source of wonder to you, isn't he, Vic? This kidding, plump little gent, and has been for the past week. He turns away every subtle effort on your part to learn the source of his money.
Curly, another pair here.
No, really, I had enough, Harvey. I could use a little fresh air.
Fresh air. You kill me, boy, fresh air. When there's so many good drinks in the world and so many wonderful places like...
What's the matter? Harvey, what is it? What's wrong?
I wonder, is there a back way out of here, Vic?
Oh, sure, there must be, but...
Let's
Harvey,
go.
what's your... Yeah, but...
Look out.
What, did you know your drinks are bringing us
Here, keep the change. Drink them yourself. Let's go, Vic.
Yeah, right with you, Harvey.
He spotted us. He's following us.
Who? I don't see anybody.
Come on, Vic.
This way, Harvey, down the alley.
Wait, Vic.
Somebody's coming, all right.
Yeah.
Oh, what's it all about, Harvey?
You go on, see if the way is clear to the street. I'll catch up in a minute.
Sure you can handle it.
Go on, Vic.
Okay. Harvey.
Vic.
Harvey, you all right?
I told you to wait. Why did you come back here?
I got worried about you, Harvey. I wanted to... Harvey. Who is he? What did you do to him?
Who is he? I don't know. What did I do to him? I killed him, Vic.
Hey, Harvey, why?
Let's get out of here, my boy. You look like you can use a drink now. Me? I can always use one. Come on, Vic. I'll tell you all about it. Quiet spot, huh? Just foghorns and a bartender that hates the world.
You were going to explain, Harvey.
Oh, yes, so I was. Well, it's quite a story, Vic. Quite a story.
I'm listening.
That man recognized me, Vic.
Look, I don't follow you.
I mean, he knew he was looking at Harry Crane, a man who's been dead nearly 7 years.
Look, Harvey,
Harry Crane. Harvey Wilson is just something I dreamed of.
Oh. Gotta go on?
Sure, Vic.
Let's have it all, Harvey. Or should I say Harry?
Harry? You see, Victor, almost 7 years ago, there was a plane crash, Central America. Everybody lost or presumed to be killed. Among them, a businessman from San Francisco. Who had a lot of his firm's money on him?
You.
Me, Harry Crane.
So, you're a fugitive.
Actually, yes. Legally, no. You see, another employee had been dipping into the till rather lightly and had absconded. That's why this businessman, who was presumed to be killed in the plane crash, decided to dip in rather heavily.
You mean no one even connected you with the embezzlement?
No one. So, while I decided it was wise to stay away from the States, I'm not what is legally known as a fugitive from justice. I guess you don't find me so amusing now, eh, Victor?
Well, live and let live, I always say.
Good. You keep on saying, my boy, and you'll be all right. You see, old Harry knows where there's plenty more.
More?
Money, my boy, money. You see, unbelievable as it may appear, your friend Harry is, at the moment, financially embarrassed.
What? After the way you've been spending this past week,
I still have a little, my boy, a small nest egg of a few thousand. However, as you know, I like to live well, spend well.
So?
So we must invest in a pair of steamer tickets to San Francisco. And we must arrive before October 5th.
October 5th?
That is the day my dear wife will be the recipient of over $100,000.
Your wife will
Yes, dear, sweet Nora, my grieving, impatient widow.
I'm beginning to understand.
Mm-hmm.
You want to go to your wife.
No, I want you to go to her, my boy. Much too risky for me.
It's too risky for anybody, Harry.
No, we'll get away with it. We'll take $50,000 away from dear, sweet Nora and won't raise a hand.
$50,000?
Your share, $10,000, just for joining me in a boat ride, meeting Nora, dancing with her, and she's quite attractive, Victor, much younger than me.
Harry, you're a strange guy.
I just like to live well, just do my best to make life easy for me. Bartender, another round.
A few days later, the two of you are on a freighter bound for San Francisco. On an evening only 1 week later, with Harvey waiting for you in a small Oakland hotel, you stand in the corridor of a fashionable San Francisco apartment house and press the buzzer of a door marked Nora Crane.
Yes, sir?
I would like to see Mrs. Crane. It's about...
Very sorry, sir, but there's a dinner party in progress.
Now, look, it's rather urgent. However, would you give her this note? My name is Adams. Victor Adams.
Very good, sir.
I'll, wait for an answer.
Oh? Very well.
Mr. Adams?
That's right.
You can come in. I'm Nora Crane.
Well, I don't want to...
We can talk on the terrace. I had to excuse myself from my guests. This way. Now, what's this all about? Where did you get this note? Who wrote it?
Who wrote it? Oh, come on now, Mrs. Crane.
It could be a forgery.
And this cigarette could be a cigar, too, only it isn't. Mrs. Crane, I won't keep you from your guests. Well, I'm the last guy in the world that wants anybody to think something's wrong.
You're saying that Harry is alive? That he's in San Francisco?
I only said he was alive. You know, you don't seem very pleased about it.
Frankly, I'm not.
Because of the insurance money?
Not entirely. Harry Crane is no good.
He laughs a lot.
He doesn't make me laugh, Mr. Adams. However...
Oh, yes. Your guess. Well, I'd like to make an appointment, Mrs. Crane. For 2 o'clock tomorrow afternoon.
To see Harry?
To hear his voice. I want you to be sure. Because of a business proposition that I have in mind.
Business proposition? Mr. Adams, you might as well know, without the insurance money, I'm in no position to...
Mrs. Crane, I'm talking about the insurance money. You're going to get it. Over $100,000.
I don't understand.
Oh, you will. But first, I want you to talk to Harry. Then, we'll talk. Just Nora and Vic. Tomorrow at 2?
Tomorrow at 2.
It had been a terrible shock for the attractive Nora Crane, hadn't it, Vic? When you'd approached her at her dinner party, calmly informed her that her husband, Harry Crane, long believed dead, was actually very much alive. Since in a week's time, she was to collect a check for $100,000 on Harry's insurance. Still, you had softened the blow somehow, explaining that he wouldn't stand in the way, providing that Nora share the money equally with him. Yes, Nora Crane had been quite upset over the news. And since you felt a dinner party was no place to discuss the matter further, you'd made an appointment to call on her again the following afternoon.
In here, Mr. Adams. We can talk in the study.
Fine. So, any of the servants around?
No, I've given them the day off. Sit down, please.
Thanks. Oh, you know, Mrs. Crane, I could use a drink.
Oh?
Whatever you're having. Make mine with soda.
Very well. Your drink.
Thanks.
Now, Mr. Adams. Shall we get to the point?
Sure. You've had time to think over our little business proposition?
Yes, and I can hardly afford to turn it down, can I? Of course, I'll have to have proof that Harry is still alive.
Oh, you'll get proof.
You'll take me to him?
That won't be necessary.
What if I should insist?
And what if he's still in Central America?
Oh, there are planes. Is he in Central America?
He might be.
Oh, why all the mystery?
Just playing it safe, that's all.
What do you mean?
Just that Harry is worth more to you dead than alive.
I still don't...
Don't bother to get up. I'll answer it.
Oh? You're expecting a phone call?
That's right. 2 o'clock.
Not Harry.
Mm-hmm. Harry.
Right on time. He was never so punctual.
He was never so broke. Hello.
Hello, Vic. Harry, how's it going?
Yes, operator. This is Vic Adams.
Operator, what are you talking about business? Oh, I get it. Trying to make it sound like a long-distance call, eh, Vic?
All right, operator.
Smart boy, Vic. You don't miss a trick. Let me talk to the little lady now with him.
All right. Where are you?
Hello.
Hello, doll. How's my girl?
Harry.
Guess you were sort of surprised to learn I was still among the living, eh?
That's putting it mildly.
How are you, doll? You miss me?
Of course. Of course, darling.
Missed you too, really.
Did you? I'd love to see you again, Harry. Where are you?
Oh,
I'll
take the phone.
No, wait, please.
Sorry. The lady is convinced, Harry. Be seeing you. Well, Nora, is the deal on?
It's on.
Good. Well, there's nothing more we can do now except wait until the insurance company pays off. That's next Wednesday, isn't it?
Next Wednesday.
All that time on my hands and absolutely nothing to do. Or perhaps you have a suggestion?
I might. Mr. Adams, I really would like to see Harry.
Why? Don't tell me the flame still burns.
Well, after all, he is my husband.
Well, maybe I can arrange it. I'll think about it. In the meantime, how about dinner tonight?
I have an engagement.
Engagements can be broken.
That's right.
Well.
I'll see what I can do about it, Mr. Adams.
Hello, Harry. Mind if I come in?
Where have you been? It's 3 a.m.
Oh, I've been seeing the town with your lovely wife. Had cocktails downtown, dinner at a cozy little spot in North Beach, and then we went for a drive. Oh, charming girl, Nora.
Charlie.
And still as attractive as ever, apparently. Is the deal set?
It's set.
Good. Sit down. Fix yourself a drink.
Now, if you don't mind, Harry, I'll go on to my room and turn in.
Okay. Look, Vic.
Yeah.
Tomorrow I want you to rent a car. We'll take a ride out of town, get a real nice meal somewhere, have a few laughs. I'm sick of staying cooped up in this hotel room.
No, it's too risky, Harry. Someone might recognize you. Besides, I have a date tomorrow.
A date? Nora again?
Yeah. No.
No, wait a minute.
Jealous?
Jealous? Ha!
So what's eating you?
Well, Nothing, I guess. Only watch your step with Nora. Just watch your step. She's dangerous, Vic.
You've met women like Nora before, haven't you, Vic? Dangerous, yes. But none quite as charming and attractive as she is. And you find her company exciting, don't you? In the days that follow, you spend more and more time together. The races, dining at the fashionable hotels, dancing at the smart clubs.
You know something, Vic? You lied to me.
That's so, Nora?
You told me you weren't a good dancer.
Maybe I should have said just rusty, huh?
You didn't spend all your time in the jungles of Central America.
No. The rest of the time I was aboard one freighter or another. I couldn't very well dance with the captain.
When did you meet Harry?
A few months ago. He saved my life. He pulled me out of Panama Bay.
Oh?
I was on a small fishing boat at the time. His yacht rammed us.
Yacht? My. But then Harry always liked to live in style. I suppose he owned a villa, too.
That's right. Beautiful place. Too bad he had to give it up. The yacht, too.
He's really broke.
Very. You wouldn't have heard from him otherwise. But you know, I'm glad it turned out this way. Or I wouldn't have met you.
I'm glad it turned out this way, too, Vic.
Makes me sort of expensive, though, doesn't it?
Maybe. But maybe I think it's worth it.
Oh, morning, Harry. Come on in.
Going out again?
Yeah, got a lunch date. Oh, hey, what suit'll I wear, Harry? Blue or gray?
Blue. Nora likes blue. Look, you've been seeing a lot of her lately.
That's right. I've booked up all her spare time. She doesn't seem to mind. You?
Maybe.
You are jealous.
No, but I don't want anything to mess up this little deal, understand?
Oh, what could mess it up?
A double cross? You and Nora have been getting pretty chummy. I wouldn't like it at all if you two took the dough and beat it.
You think I'd pull a stunt like that?
I don't think it would occur to you, Vic, but with a dame like Nora around, well, she might talk you into it.
Well, don't worry about me, Harry. I can take care of myself.
I'll see that you do, Vic. Just see that you do.
He's right, isn't he, Vic? Now that he's mentioned it, you recall some of the things Nora had said to you. The more you think about it, the more certain you are that it's been on her mind all along, that she's been sounding you out. A half hour later, you take a cab and drive out to Nora's house.
Hi, baby. Sorry I'm a little late.
It's all right, darling.
Ready? I'm starved.
Vic.
Yeah.
Don't be angry with me. Promise?
Okay. What's on your mind?
I'd like to talk with Harry again.
Harry? Oh, now, love.
Please, darling. Even if this has all been a trick, I wouldn't mind. It's just that I'm curious.
Weren't you convinced when you spoke with him on the phone?
I thought I was, but the more I think about it...
You want me to take you to him, is that it? That's what you want?
No, that isn't necessary. Just call him on the phone again.
Okay. Make you feel any happier to know I'm not trying to pull a fast one.
Clay Street Hotel.
Let me talk to Harvey Wilson, please.
Harvey Wilson? Just a sec. Hello?
Yeah.
He ain't here no more.
What?
Checked out about 15 minutes ago. Don't know where he went.
What's the matter, Vic?
Oh, Harry's not in right now.
You mean he's checked out, hasn't he, Vic? And you don't know where he is?
Wait a minute.
How did you know? You knew. You knew all along. You've been handing me this routine just for laughs.
That's right, darling. Just for laughs.
Suddenly you realize what's happened. Yes, Nora has found Harry somehow, and they've teamed up. You stand there staring at Nora, laughing at you. And then quickly she steps to the desk and takes a gun out of the drawer.
You really took me for a ride, sweetheart. I guess Harry was right. You are dangerous.
Is that what he said about me, darling?
Yeah, that's what he said.
Here. Take the gun.
What?
I said take the gun.
Now, wait a minute.
Vic, I know what you're thinking, but you're wrong. I didn't try to find Harry. He called me on the phone.
He called you?
Yes. He wants me to make a deal with him, leave you out of it. I guess he doesn't trust you.
I see.
I told him it was all right with me and suggested he leave the hotel right away. I promised to see him tonight, to talk things over.
Where?
I sent him to a small motel down the peninsula. A nice, quiet little spot, Vic. I had a very special reason.
What do you mean?
You're going to take this gun, darling, and go down to see Harry tonight. And you're going to kill him.
Me? Kill Harry?
You've got to. Tomorrow I'll get the check from the insurance company. And we won't have to share it with anyone. $100,000, Vic. Ours. You'll do it, darling. For us.
Give me that gun, honey.
Nora's plan was simple, wasn't it, Dick? Yes, you had only to kill Harry Crane. Then you and his wife, Nora, could share the insurance money. That's the way she'd planned it all along. She believes you're going through with it. But after leaving her that afternoon, you'd thought the matter over very carefully, had finally decided on another course of action. That night, you slip into Harry's room at the quiet little motel and find him stretched out on the bed.
Harry?
Yeah, I'm awake. Been expecting you, Vic.
Now listen, Harry, I've got to tell you something.
Too late, sucker. You walked into a trap. Turn around and get a big surprise.
Huh? Oh, Nora.
Hello, darling. Careful. I won't hesitate to pull the trigger.
You get the picture, Vic? With Triple Cross, she makes a deal with you, one with me, then gets us down here to kill us both. That's Nora. I told you she could talk you into anything.
But she didn't, Harry. You see, I didn't come down here to kill you.
Then why did you come, darling?
To let Harry know I told the insurance company about him this afternoon.
What?
Yes, Harry, I did. After I saw Nora this afternoon, I suddenly woke up, decided to stay on the right side of the fence and save your life at the same time. That makes us even.
You're lying.
No, I'm not. I even brought an insurance investigator along with me.
Drop the gun, Mrs. Crane. Drop it.
Sorry, sweetheart. I would have done almost anything for you. Anything except kill Harry or anyone else.
The Whistler. Listen next week when once again the United States Air Forces in Europe present The Whistler. The Whistler has come to you through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
was one of the mixed blocks over on Central Avenue, the blocks that are not yet all Negro. A white man was standing outside the barber shop, looking up at the neon sign of a second-floor diamond dice emporium with a sort of ecstatic fixity of expression, like a hunky immigrant catching his first sight of the Statue of Liberty.
Florians!
He was a big man, but not more than 6 feet 5 inches tall and not wider than a beer truck. He wore a rough gray sports coat with white golf balls for buttons, a yellow tie, and alligator shoes with white explosions on the toes. He looked about as inconspicuous as a tarantula on a slice of angel food. His eyes had a shine close to tears, and after a long time, he smiled.
Florians.
He pushed open the doors and moved inside. If he had been more quietly dressed, I might have thought he was going to pull a stick up. Before the doors had stopped swinging, they opened violently, and something came sailing out and landed in the gutter between 2 parked cars. It was a narrow-shouldered brown youth in a lilac-colored suit. He retrieved his hat and sidled over to the wall. I walked along to the double doors. It wasn't any of my business, so I pushed them open and walked in. A hand came out of the dimness and started wrecking my shoulder.
A dinge. I just throwed him out. You see me throw him out?
It's that kind of place. What did you expect?
Don't say that, pal. Velma used to work here. Little Velma.
My shoulder.
Little Velma. I ain't seen her in 8 years. You say this here is a dinge joint?
Yeah.
Let's you and me going up and maybe nibble a couple.
They won't serve you. It's a colored joint.
8 long years. She ain't wrote to me in 6, but she'll have a reason. She used to work here. Cute she was. Let's you and me going up, huh?
All right, just let go of my shoulder.
Little Velma used to work here.
A large, thick-necked black man was leaning against the end of the bar. He had bouncer written all over it.
No white folks, brother. Just for the colored people. I'm sorry.
Shinebox, where's Velma at?
No Velma here, brother. No hooch, no girls, no nothing. Just a scram, white boy. Just a scram.
Velma used to work here.
But she don't work here no more. She done retired.
Gotta take your mitts off my shirt.
The bouncer had his reputation to consider. He considered it for a second and made a mistake. He swung a fist very hard and hit the big man on the side of the jaw. It was a good punch. The big man took it, shook himself lightly, took hold of the bouncer and heaved him clear across the room. His legs twitched, then he lay still.
Yeah, let's you and me nibble one. Whiskey sour. Call yours.
Whiskey sour.
Yes, sir.
You know where little Velma is?
Not right lately, no, sir.
This fellow wouldn't know anything about a white girl named Velma. Nobody here would.
There's a little stage in a band.
Huh?
Velma did some warbling. Redhead she was. Cute as lace pants. We was to be married when they hung the frame on me.
What frame?
Where'd you figure I'd been them 8 years I said about?
Catching butterflies?
In the caboose. Molle's the name. They call me Moose on account of I'm large. The Great Bend bank job. 40 grand. Solo job. Ain't that something?
You gonna spend it now? He gave me a sharp look. The bouncer was on his feet again. He had his hand on the knob of a dark door over behind the crap table. He got the door open and fell through.
You? Where's that go?
That's the boss's office back there, Mr. Montgomery.
He might know.
He crossed the room, light-footed, not a care in the world. He went through and shut the door behind him. The barman leaned down with his right arm behind the counter. I took hold of the arm.
What you got down there, Bo?
You got me a sawed off.
This isn't the time to pull any artillery.
Well, says you, I'll sit.
What was that?
Someone slammed the door.
No, I don't think so.
Nobody try any fancy pants? I got me a 45. Freezy mitts on the bar. Well, so long, punks. Gotta catch a streetcar.
You didn't pay for the drinks.
Maybe you got something there. But I wouldn't squeeze it too hard.
Through the door behind the crap table was a corridor. The bouncer was on the floor out cold with a knife in his hand. Down the corridor was a door marked office. Behind the small, scarred desk, a man was sitting.
Jesus.
His head was folded back over the high back of his chair. Just folded. Like a handkerchief or a hinge. A drawer of the desk was open. The gun would have come from there. To go for his gun had probably seemed like a good idea at the time, but the position of Mr. Montgomery's head proved that the idea had been wrong.
Another shine killing. That's what I read after 18 years in this police department. Fella Marlowe, private investigator. One of those guys, huh? What was you doing all that time?
All what time?
All the time Moose Malloy was twisting the neck of the smoke.
He hadn't promised me he wasn't going to break anybody's neck.
Go ahead, ride me. Everybody else does. Poor old Nolte. Always good for a laugh, Nolte is.
It happened in another room. I didn't know he had killed anybody until after he left. You'll get him.
I'll get him about the time I get my third set of teeth. How many guys is put on it? One. Poor old Nolte.
Try looking for the girl, Velma.
That's a good idea you got there. You might pick something up.
Me? What do I get out of it?
It ain't doing you any harm to have a pal in the department. I wouldn't forget it, pal.
Okay. If I think of anything, it's yours.
It was 2 hours since Moose Malloy had left Florian's. I ate lunch at a drugstore and bought a pint of bourbon. Nothing made it my business except curiosity. The hunch I had was as vague as the heat waves that danced above the sidewalk. I checked the phone book. There was only one Florian. Jessie, widow, at 1644 West 54th Place.
You're the Mrs. Florian whose husband once ran a place of entertainment on Central Avenue?
Who did you say you was?
I'm a detective. I'd like a little information.
The radio was a large, brand-new cabinet. Everything else was junk. I leaned back on the sofa against something hard, felt for it, and brought out an empty quart gin bottle.
Mike's been gone these 5 years. Hope to Christ there's cheap enough blondes where he is. He never got enough of them here.
I was thinking more about a redhead.
I guess he could use a few of them, too.
A girl named Velma.
Kind of hot today, ain't it?
I got a pint of bourbon.
Hey, you ain't no copper. What's the gag, mister?
This Velma was an entertainer, a singer. You wouldn't know her?
Man, that's liquor. I don't give a damn who you are, just hold it careful, mister. Oh, man. This stuff dies painless in me. What was we talking about?
A red-haired girl named Velma.
Yeah. Who you say you was?
I'm a private detective.
Oh. Well, you ain't said that, mister. But your liquor says you're an all right guy at that, huh? Here's to crime. Cute little redhead. Yeah, I remember her. Nice legs. And generous with them. She went off somewheres.
Help yourself to the whiskey. I could run out for some more if we needed.
Hold on to your chair. And don't step on no snakes. I got me an idea.
I sneaked into the hall and put my head round the bedroom door. She was groping about in a trunk. She came up with a thick package. She slipped an envelope out of the package, leaned down and thrust it out of sight. into the right-hand side of the trunk. I sneaked back the way I had come. She came in and threw me the package.
Look 'em over. Photos, newspaper stills. They're all the bastard left me. Them and his old clothes.
I leafed through shiny photographs of men and women in professional poses, hoofers and comics, blondes and brunettes. One or two of them might have had red hair. You couldn't tell from the photographs.
I wouldn't know any of these. Why am I looking at them?
Ain't you looking for Velma?
Pour me a drink before you kill the bottle.
Hey, what are you doing?
I walked swiftly through into the bedroom, plunged a hand into the right side of the trunk, felt an envelope and brought it up.
What do you think you're doing?
You're not dealing with a lug like Moose Malloy.
Moose? The Moose, what about him?
He's out of jail. He killed a black man over on Central this morning because he wouldn't say where Velma was.
Yeah, phooey.
I opened the envelope and drew out a still. She was nicer than the others. The face was pretty. Below the waist, the photo was mostly legs, and nice legs at that. It was signed across the lower right-hand corner.
Always yours, Velma Valento. Why hide it? Where is she?
She's dead. She was a good kid, but she's dead. Beat it, copper.
That still doesn't say why you hid it.
Get out, you son of a bitch. I'm a poor, sick old woman. You just get out.
I picked up my hat and went out. In the next house, a window curtain was drawn aside and a narrow, intent face was close to the glass, peering. An old woman's face. I waved a hand at her. The curtain fell. I went back to my office and phoned Nolte and told him about Jesse Florian. Then I stared at the wall.
Marlowe?
You are Philip Marlowe, a private detective?
Check.
My name is Lindsay Marriott. I should like you to come to my house at 7 o'clock this evening.
Where's that?
4212 Cabrillo Street.
I'll be there. Yeah?
It's Nolte. The Moose went to see the Florian dame.
Go on.
We got a call from some old window peeker. He goes in fast and is in about 5 minutes only. Just before he gets back in his car, he takes a big gat out and spins the chamber. That's why she calls up. She don't hear no shots, though, inside the house.
That must have been a big disappointment.
Yeah, nifty. Remind me to laugh of my day off. The prowl boys go down there, nobody's home. So about an hour after that, the old lady phones in and says Mrs. Florian is home again. So they give the call to me, and I ask her what makes that important, and she hangs up in my face. What do you make of it?
Nothing much.
Maybe I should go over and see her.
Yeah, that's a good idea. If you can get somebody to lift you out of your chair.
I got down to Cabrillo Street as the light began to fade.
Yes?
7 o'clock, on the dot.
Oh, yes. Come in, Marlowe. My houseboy is away this evening. Yes, well, what I wish to see you about is, as a matter of fact, a very slight matter indeed. I'm meeting a couple of men tonight and paying them some money. I thought I might as well have someone with me. You carry a gun?
At times.
Well, I shan't want you to carry that. This is purely a business transaction.
I hardly ever shoot at anybody. Blackmail?
Certainly not. I expect a call giving me particulars. I have to be ready to leave at once. It won't be very far away from here. That's the understanding.
You left your bodyguard problem until pretty late.
I had some difficulty making my mind up. I should be carrying a large amount of money, and it is not my money. I'm acting for a friend.
How much money? And what for?
I can't go in at that.
You just want me to go along and hold your hat.
I don't like your manner.
I've had complaints, but nothing seems to do any good. You want a bodyguard, but he can't wear a gun. You want to help her, but he isn't supposed to know what he's supposed to do. What are you offering for all this?
$100. There's no risk. Some jewels were taken from a friend of mine in a holdup. I'm buying them back. Have you ever heard of Fate Suede Jade?
No.
It's the only really valuable kind. My friend owns a necklace worth about $80,000. It was taken in a holdup a few nights ago. I was present. They said to wait for a phone call and we could pay a ransom. We have been negotiating by telephone for several days. It is to be some time tonight.
There's nothing to prevent them double-crossing you.
I suppose that's really why I wanted someone with me.
Why'd you pick me?
I have to confess, I merely picked your name at random out of the phone book.
Okay. But I drive the car and carry the money. You can hide in the back. The call came at 8 minutes past 10. Purissima Canyon, off the Foothill Boulevard. I made Marriott sit in the back of the car.
Those lights off to the right of the Belvedere Beach Club. The canyon is the next on the left.
Keep your head down. We found a dirt road that narrowed and dropped slowly downhill between walls of brush. The acrid smell of sage filled the night. The lights of the Belvedere Beach Club hung in the air to the right. Then a white-painted barrier loomed across the track.
I don't think you can get past it.
Sit tight. I'm gonna go down there and have a look.
Okay.
Keep your head down. I walked forward past the barrier. There was more room than I thought. The road ended in a shallow bowl entirely surrounded by brush. I stood there in silence and listened. Minutes passed. I seemed to have that hollow pretty much to myself. I turned to go back up the hill. Still nothing. The black car stood dimly shining against a grayness which was neither darkness nor light. I went over to it.
Looks like a tryout. Just to see if you obey orders. Marriott?
Whoever it was had a nice easy shot at the back of my head.
Marriott?
I was lying on my back. I felt sick. This voice was talking.
4 minutes, possibly 5. It could have been a little longer. They must have been in the bush, right where the car stopped.
I opened my eyes and looked fuzzily at a cold star.
The guy scared easily. They must have thrown a small light in his face and he passed out just from panic, the pansy.
I got up on one knee. Pain shot from the back of my head clean to my ankles.
Then they hit again and waited for you to come back. They must have figured he would have been afraid to come alone.
I balanced myself on the flat of my hands, listening to the voice.
Yeah, that's how it was.
It was my voice. I was talking to myself, coming out of it, trying to figure the thing out.
Oh, shut up, you dimwit.
My hand went to the inside pocket of my overcoat. The money was gone. I felt my head. Good old head. I'd had it a long time. It was a little soft now, a little pulpy, but I could use it another year anyway. I looked at my watch. I'd been out for 20 minutes. I got up. Car was gone. I followed tire tracks down into the hollow. It was there, silent, lightless, all the doors shut. A sound froze me. A small coupe slid down the track. It stopped for a moment by the barrier, then came on down into the hollow. Its lights raked the car. I got my head down in a hurry.
All right, you. Come out of there with your hands up and very damned empty. You're covered. I'm holding a 10-shot automatic.
Put it up or I'll blow it out of your hand.
Oh, a hard-boiled gentleman. I'll count 3. I can see your feet under there, you know. Ankle bones take years and years to get well.
Okay. I talk too much when I'm scared, too.
Don't move another inch. Who are you?
That's not a 10-shot. It's just a little bitty gun. Shame on you for telling a deliberate lie like that.
Are you crazy?
I've been sapped. I might be a little woozy.
Is that your car?
No. What were you looking at back there when you stopped?
A man.
Does he have blonde hair and waves?
Not now. He might have. Once.
He lay smeared to the ground on his back at the base of a bush, in that bag of clothes position that always means the same thing.
Hold the flash on him, if it doesn't make you sick.
You shouldn't touch him until the police come.
Yeah, that's right.
Somebody must have hated him to smash in his head like that.
It might not have been personal. Some people just like to smash heads.
2 cigarette cases.
Maybe in keeping the silk one for a lady friend.
3 fat cigarettes. Do you suppose they're jujus?
What do you think? Here.
I don't... Hey! Give me back my gun! You didn't have to be rough. I didn't think you killed him.
Red hair? You look Irish.
My name's Reardon.
What are you doing around here?
Just riding. I noticed a light in the hollow. Seemed a little cold for young love.
You take some awful chances, Miss Reardon.
I had a gun. I wasn't afraid.
Here. I suppose you have a permit for it.
I write a little. Feature articles.
Any money in it?
Very damn little.
I better put that fancy cigarette case back.
I'll do it. What were you looking for in his pockets?
We had $8,000 to buy back some stolen jewelry. We got hijacked. Why they killed him, I don't know. There was something wrong with the job from the start. I could feel it. I needed the money. Do you need the flash?
No. It's done.
Now I have to go to the cops and eat dirt.
I could go call the cops.
No.
Why not?
I just feel it that way. I'll play it alone.
You need a drink.
I don't want any help. You can drop me at my car. It's outside the cafe on Mount Mar Vista.
I've
got to think. I want to be by myself for a while.
When I got to my car, I was shaking again. There was a bar right in front of me, but it seemed smarter to walk into West Los Angeles Police Station the way I did 20 minutes later, as cold as a frog and as green as the back of a new dollar bill.
The oftener you tell it, the sillier it sounds.
It was an hour and a half later. The ground had been gone over, the body had been taken away, and I had told my story 3 or 4 times. Detective Randall from Central Homicide was a thin, quiet man in his 50s, with smooth, creamy gray hair, cold eyes, and a dark red tie with spots on it. The spots kept dancing in front of my eyes.
This man, Marriott, had been negotiating for days about this payoff, and then just a few hours before the meeting, he calls up a perfect stranger and hires him to go with him as a bodyguard.
Yeah.
Where did he hear of you?
First he said a mutual friend, then that he just picked my name out of the book.
He had your card, your business card. It was in his wallet.
Oh.
He let you carry the money, $8,000.
I don't have it. Sorry.
You wouldn't be here if you did. Or would you?
I'd do a lot for $8,000. But if I wanted to kill a man with a sap, I'd only hit him twice at the most on the back of the head.
Yeah, but it might be meant to look like an amateur job. Go back a bit. Somebody had stuck up Marriott and a lady and taken this jade necklace and had later offered to sell it back for what seemed like a pretty small amount. Marriott was to handle the payoff. He decided it was all right to have you along. Both of you figured that you were dealing with an organized gang and that they would play ball. Marriott was scared. He wants company, so he hires you, a complete stranger. Then at the last minute, you decide to carry the money and do the talking while he hides in the car.
He didn't like the idea at first.
But he gave in.
Yeah.
So, finally, he gets the call and off you go. When you get there seems to be nobody about. You're supposed to drive down into the hollow, but there doesn't seem to be room enough for the big car. So you get out and walk down, wait a few minutes, come back to the car, and then somebody socks you on the back of the head. Suppose Marriott wanted that money and wanted to make you the fall guy.
Oh, so Marriott socked me, took the money, then he got sorry and beat his own brains out after first burying the money under a bush.
He had an accomplice, of course. Only the accomplice double-crossed Marriott by killing him.
Why not assume he was telling the truth? And that he perhaps recognized one of the stick-up men?
You heard no struggle, no cry.
He could have been too scared to cry out when they jumped him. Somebody sticks a gun in his face and makes him get out quietly. But something he says, or some way he looks, makes them think he's recognized somebody.
If this was an organized gang, they wouldn't kill without a lot of provocation. Another thing, how did you get here?
I drove my car.
Where was your car?
Down at Montmar Vista. I walked back to the highway and flagged the car. I didn't get the license number.
Sure.
Can I go home now? I don't feel any too well.
You can go. Oh, one small point. Did you notice what kind of cigarettes Marriott smoked?
Yeah, brown ones, South American, in a French enamel case.
Ever see this cigarette case before?
Lying around somewhere.
You didn't search the body?
Okay, I looked through his pockets. Just professional curiosity. I didn't disturb anything.
Randall opened the silk cigarette case. It was empty. The 3 cigarettes had gone. I bit hard on my teeth and kept the tired look in my eyes. It was not easy.
Did you see him smoke a cigarette out of this?
No.
There's a little dust in it. I'm going to have it examined. I have an idea it's marijuana.
He needed something to cheer him up.
That's all. And keep your nose clean.
I got up at 9, drank 3 cups of black coffee, bathed the back of my head with ice water, and read the morning papers. There was a paragraph about Moose Malloy, but Nulty didn't even get his name mentioned. There was nothing about the killing of Lindsay Marriott. I drove down to my office. I opened the door of the little reception, which I always kept unlocked in case I had a client, and the client wanted to wait.
I didn't know what your office hours were. Your secretary isn't here today.
I don't have a secretary, Miss Reardon.
I should think you'd want somebody to answer the phone. And once in a while to send your curtains to the cleaners.
I'll send them out. Come since Swithin's Day. Come through. Have a chair.
How's your head?
Poorly.
I don't think you're very pleased to see me.
I tried to leave you out of it. I've been warned to leave it alone.
Would you like to know who the jade necklace belonged to?
Why?
Because I know.
Uh-huh.
What do you do when you get real talkative? Wiggle your toes?
You came here to tell me. Go ahead and tell me.
My father was a cop. He was police chief of Bay City for 7 years, Cliff Reardon.
I seem to remember. What happened to him?
He was fired. It broke his heart. A mob of gamblers headed by a man named Laird Brunette elected themselves a mayor. And they put Dad in charge of records and identification. So he quit. And then he died.
I'm sorry.
It makes it easy for me to get along with policemen. So this morning I found out that Randall was in charge of your case and I went to see him.
You what?
Randall was a little sore at you. He told me about the necklace.
So who does it belong to? And how did you find out?
I went to the best jeweler in town, Block's. I said I was doing a feature on rare jade. He told me. It belongs to Mrs. Lewin Lockridge Grail. Her husband is an investment banker or something enormously rich. He used to own a radio station in Beverly Hills, and Mrs. Grail used to work there. He married her 5 years ago. He's elderly, liverish, stays home and takes calomel, while Mrs. Grail goes places and has a good time. I got a photo.
Blocks didn't give you the photo.
Oh, no, I got that from Giddy Gertie Arbogast. He's a society editor of the Chronicle. Here, look.
She was a blonde to make a bishop kick a hole in a stained glass window. Whatever you needed, wherever you happened to be, she had it.
Take it away. I'll start jumping.
I called her up. She'll see you on business.
It may start out that way.
I asked her if she'd like her necklace back. I said you could help her. Will you go to see her or won't you?
Randall can't stop me.
Good.
Huh?
I'm talking to her again at 2. I'll call you after.
Aren't you forgetting something?
Oh, I guess you mean these. I knew they were jujus. I shouldn't have taken them. I thought it was kind of mean for the poor man to be found dead with marijuana cigarettes in his pocket. I shouldn't have done it.
Why didn't you throw them away?
You don't just throw away evidence.
Oh, sure.
I'm horribly sorry. I shouldn't have done it.
I laid the cigarettes in a neat row. They were pretty big cigarettes.
Evidence. God.
My head ached. I got my penknife open and slit one down the middle. The mouthpiece part was pretty tough to slit. Okay, I was a tough guy. I slit it anyway.
See? Can you stop me?
It opened out, and there was a card, rolled up.
By appointment only. Psychic consultant, Jules Amther. Stillwood Heights.
Give him enough time and pay him enough money and he'll cure anything from a jaded husband to a grasshopper plague. A fake-aloo artist, a hoopla spreader, with his card rolled up inside sticks of tea found on a dead man. This was gonna be good.
Hello?
May I talk to Mr. Jules Amther?
He is very busy. When you wish to see him?
Right away.
Next week, perhaps. I will look at the book.
Never mind the book. My name is Philip Marlowe. My number is Glenview 7537. Got that?
Yes, Mr. Marlowe.
I want to see Mr. Amther about a man named Marriott. It's very urgent. You call me back, no?
Mr. Marriott? He is sick?
Well, he's not up and around.
I hung up and lunged for the office bottle. I felt as if I'd been through a meat grinder. 10 minutes passed.
Amthor, he will see you at 6 o'clock. He will send a car.
I have a car of my own.
He will send a car.
I looked at my watch. It was more than time for lunch. I was halfway to the elevator before the thought hit me like a dropped brick. I stopped and leaned against the marble wall and pushed my hat around on my head and laughed. Then I went back to my office and called up a man I knew who worked for a property title company.
Charlie, can you find a property by address alone?
Sure. I have a cross index right here. What is it?
1644 West 54th Place. I'd like to know a little something about the condition of the title.
Hold on. Get your pencil out.
Uh-huh.
Lot 8 of Block 11 of the Maplewood Tract. Owner of the record. Subject to certain things. Jessie Pierce Florian, widow.
Yeah, subject to what things?
Second half taxes, first trust deed. It's very high for that neighborhood. Unless it's a new house.
It's a very old house.
Then that's odd. The refinancing was done only 4 years ago.
Who holds it?
Man named Lindsay Marriott.
I forget what I said to him or what thanks I made. I got my car out of the parking lot and drove south and east towards West 54th Place. I didn't carry any liquor with me this time. I saw the curtain move in the house next door to Jessie Florian's. A sharp nose almost flattened itself against the inside of the glass, white hair above it. I turned in and climbed the wooden steps.
Yes?
Are you the lady who called the police about Mrs. Florian?
I ain't saying that I am, young man. And I ain't saying that I ain't. Who are you?
I'm a detective.
For land's sake. Well, why didn't you say so? Well, what's she done now? I ain't missed a minute.
What do you know about Mrs. Florian?
She ain't neighborly. She plays their radio loud late nights. My opinion is that she drinks liquor.
She have many visitors?
She don't have no visitors at all.
The big man you saw. This man's a murderer.
Oh, land's sake. Folks ain't safe a minute in this town. When I come here 22 years ago, we didn't lock our doors hardly. She gets a registered letter first of every month. I see the mailman go up to the door and get her to sign. First day of every month. dresses up then and goes out. He don't come home till all hours.
You're one of the 1,000, ma'am. Tomorrow's the 1st.
1st of April.
Be sure to notice whether she gets her registered letter, will you, ma'am?
April Fool's Day. Maybe she won't get it.
Nobody answered my ring or knock next door.
Mrs. Florian? Mrs. Florian? Mrs. Florian? Good afternoon, Mrs. Florian. Are you sick?
You get him?
The moose?
Sure.
Not yet. You ought to keep your house locked up. You might come back.
Huh. You think I'm scared of the moose?
You acted like it yesterday.
You got any liquor?
No. So what are you scared of?
Oh, beat it. You coppers will never catch that boy. He's good, and he's got dough, and he's got friends.
Wanted his Velma pretty bad. She's dead, you said. Where did she die?
Ballard, Texas. Got a cold, and it went to the chest.
You were there?
Hell no.
Who told you?
I forget the name. Maybe a good stiff drink would help some.
I looked up the title on your house. I don't know just why. There's a rather large trust deed on it, held by a man named Lindsay Marriott.
I used to work for him. I used to be a servant in his family. He kind of takes care of me a little.
I went to see him last night. He offered me a job.
You're a clever son of a bitch.
Might be nothing at all. Well, goodbye, Mrs. Florian. By the way, I don't think you'll be getting a registered letter tomorrow morning.
Yeah?
She sat up in bed. Something glittered in her right hand. A small revolver. A banker's special. It was old and worn, but it looked businesslike.
Tell it. Tell it fast.
You and I could work together.
Huh?
The gun and her jaw dropped at the same time. I was inches from the door. I slid through it.
Think it over.
I went fast out of the house. My back felt queer as I went down the walk. The muscles crawled. I drove back to Hollywood. The phone was ringing as I stepped into the office.
Yes?
Am I addressing Mr. Philip Marlowe?
Yes?
This is Mrs. Grail's residence, Mrs. Lewin Lockridge Grail. Mrs. Grail would like to see you here as soon as convenient.
Where?
Astor Drive in Bay City. May I say you will arrive within the hour?
Are you Mr. Grail?
Certainly not, sir. I am the butler.
That's me here, ringing the doorbell.
The house itself was not so much. It was smaller than Buckingham Palace and probably had fewer windows than the Chrysler Building.
Mr. Marlowe, if you will come this way, please.
We went down a hall. The butler reached a door, opened it, stood aside, and I went in. There were 3 people sitting in a sudden silence watching me. One of them was Anne Reardon. One was a tall, thin, sad-faced man with a stony chin and deep eyes, and no color to him but an unhealthy yellow. The third was the blonde.
So nice of you to come. This is my husband.
How do you do?
Mix Mr. Marlowe a drink, honey.
Thanks.
Do you think you can do anything for us? The loss of the necklace is rather small compared with having any more fuss with gangsters and awful people.
I don't know. What is there to go on?
Honey?
Yes?
Do you have to bother with this?
Oh, no. Very glad to have met you, Mr. Marlowe.
Sir.
I'll go and lie down for a while.
Miss Reardon is in your complete confidence. Of course.
Nobody's in my complete confidence, Mrs. Grail.
You're a very good-looking man to be in your sort of racket.
It's a smelly business.
I didn't quite mean that. To hell with this polite drinking. Push that table over here, will you, so I can reach the bottle? Thank you. You want to freshen that up, Miss Reardon?
No, thank you very much.
How does one get to be a private detective?
I worked for the DA for a while. I got fired. Have you had any more phone calls from the awful people?
Well...
Perhaps I should go. Thanks very much for talking to me, Mrs. Grail. I won't use anything. You have my word for it.
Heavens, you're not leaving.
Afraid I'll have to. Goodbye, Mrs. Grail.
Drop in again soon. Anytime.
Thank you.
It's much better this way, don't you think?
She came by last night to the dell where Marriott was killed. She happened to see a light and came down there.
It's horrible to think of. Poor Lynn, he was rather a heel. But to die like that is awful. You're not drinking.
I'm doing what I call drinking.
Did Lynn tell you how my holdup happened?
He didn't say exactly.
There was something rather funny about that holdup. I hardly ever wore the jade, yet they snapped at it.
Who knew you'd be wearing it that night?
My maid. Then there's Newton, the butler. He might have seen it. But it hangs down rather low, and I was wearing a white fox fur wrap.
I bet you looked a dream.
You're not getting a little tight, are you?
I've been known to be sober. Let's get the record straight, and then I'll tell you something. Describe the evening.
What's the time? I ought to be...
Let him wait.
There's such a thing as being just a little too frank.
Not in my business. Describe the evening, or have me thrown out on my ear, one or the other. Make your lovely mind up.
You better sit over here beside me.
I've been thinking that ever since you crossed your legs.
Aren't you a pretty fast worker? Do you do much of this sort of thing?
Practically none. I'm a Tibetan monk in my spare time. How much are you going to pay me?
I thought you were going to get my necklace back. You'd get the reward.
I have to work my own way. And investigate a murder.
That's a police affair, isn't it?
Poor guy paid me $100 to take care of him. Makes me feel guilty.
Have another drink.
Well, where have we got to? How did the holdup happen?
We were where Santa Monica turns into Arguella Boulevard. Lynn said, let's go over the other road, and turned up some curving residential street. Then all of a sudden a car rushed by us and grazed the fender and then pulled over to stop. A man in an overcoat and hat, low on his face, came back to apologize. He didn't walk in our headlights at all.
Nobody likes to look into headlights. Have another drink. My treat this time.
As soon as he got close, he jerked a scarf up over his nose and a gun was shining at us. Stick up, he said. Be very quiet and everything will be Jake. I passed my things across. He said to hold off calling the police for a while. He would make us a nice, smooth, easy deal. He sounded like a man with some education.
It might have been Dressed Up Eddie, only he got bumped off in Chicago.
Then they left. And we went home, and the next day, I got a call. I told the man to take it up with Lynn, and he would represent me. We agreed on $8,000 and so forth.
Does your husband know all this?
Of course.
Did he make any comment?
Probably. I forget.
How long have you known Marriott?
Oh, years. He used to be an announcer at the station my husband owned. KFDK. That's where I met him. That's where I met my husband, too.
Marriott lived as if he had money.
He came into some and quit the radio business.
Did he borrow it from you?
Lynn Marriott was a high-class blackmailer, of course. He lived on women.
He had something on you?
I got a little tight at his house once and passed out. He took some pictures of me, with my clothes up to my neck.
The dirty dog. Have you got any of them handy?
What's your name?
Phil, what's yours?
Helen, kiss me.
I beg your pardon, I'm sure.
Who was that?
Mr. Grail.
Forget him. Come back here, it's all right. He's a sick man. What the hell can he expect?
I guess he knows.
I tell you it's all right. Isn't that enough?
Don't go shrill on me.
Just too much scotch. Tonight at the Belvedere Club. 10 o'clock.
Is that a good place?
Laird Burnett owns it. I know him pretty well.
Right.
What's the matter?
Nothing. 10 o'clock at the Belvedere Club. Don't be too magnificent. All I have is a dinner suit. In the bar?
Sure. In the bar.
I went across the room and out, without looking back. I walked down the drive and through the gates. Miss Reardon's coupe was drawn up behind my car.
I waited. I suppose it was none of my business. What did you think of her?
I bet she snaps a mean garter.
Do you always have to say things like that? Sometimes I hate men, gigolos. And especially heels who are private detectives.
Who told you he was a gigolo?
Who?
Don't be obtuse, marry it.
It was a cinch guess. You'd like me to mind my own business, is that it? And not have any ideas you don't have first. I thought I was helping a little.
I don't need any help. There's nothing I can do for Mrs. Grail. This was a high-class mob. One of them could tell Fade swayed Jade when he saw it.
If he wasn't tipped off.
There's that too. Either way, there's nothing in it for me.
Not even about psychics?
Psychics?
My God. And I thought you were a detective.
There's a hush on part of this. I've got to watch my step. This Grail packs a lot of dough, and law is where you buy it in this town. Look at the funny way the cops are acting. No build-up, no newspaper handout, no chance for the innocent stranger to step in with a trifling clue that turns out to be all important. Nothing but silence and warnings to me to lay off. I don't like it at all.
You got most of the lipstick off. I mentioned psychics. Well, goodbye. It was pleasant to know you, in a way.
There's a nice little girl, for a guy that's interested in a nice little girl. But I'm not. 10 o'clock, the Belvedere Club. Phooey.
The Indian smelled clear across my office. He stood just inside the corridor, looking as if he'd been cast in bronze. He was a big man from the waist up, and he had a big chest. He looked like a bum.
Come quick. Come now.
Come where?
Me, second planting. Me, Hollywood Indian.
Have a chair, Mr. Planting. What can I do for you?
You say, come quick. Great White Father say me bring you and fire a chariot.
Yeah, cut the pig Latin. I'm no schoolmarm at the snake dances.
Nuts. Dr. Amtor wants you come quick. Come and fire a chariot.
Nuts! Also, it'll cost him $100 as a retainer.
Huh?
$100. Iron Men. Me no money, me no come.
Big shot. Here. $100.
You always have a C note in your hat? He sent you with $100? Psychic is right. A guy that smart I'm afraid of.
Not got all day.
At the top of Stillwood Heights, lonely as a lighthouse, stood an eyrie, an eagle's nest, an angular building of stucco and glass brick, raw and modernistic, and yet not ugly, and altogether a swell place for a psychic to hang out his shingle. Nobody will be able to hear my screams.
Ah, Mr. Marlowe. So very good of you to come. Dr. Amthor, he will be so very pleased. I will conduct you.
She pressed a button and a door slid open. I went through. The door slid shut behind me. There was nobody in the room. It was octagonal, draped in black. In the middle of a coal black rug stood an octagonal white table, and in the middle of it, a milk-white globe. On either side of the table was a white octagonal stool. There was one more stool against the wall. There were no windows. There was nothing else in the room. Nothing at all.
Please, be seated. Opposite me. Try to relax. Now, how may I serve you?
I sat down and looked him over. His eyes were deep, far too deep, without expression, without soul.
Please, do not fidget. It disturbs my concentration.
It makes the butter run and the cat squawk.
You didn't come here to be impertinent, I'm sure.
I came to ask about some Russian cigarettes filled with marijuana, with your card rolled in the hollow mouthpieces.
The answer is simple. There are things I do not know. This is one of them.
Then why send a tough Indian in a car? By the way, doesn't the Indian have to stink? If he's working for you, couldn't you sort of get him to take a bath?
He is a natural medium. They are rare, like diamonds, and like diamonds, sometimes found in dirty places. You are a private detective?
Yep.
I think you are a very stupid person. You look stupid. You are in a stupid business. You came here on a stupid mission.
I get it, I'm stupid. It sank in after a while.
And I think I need not detain you any longer.
You're not detaining me. I'm detaining you. I want to know why those cards were in those cigarettes.
My cards are available to anybody.
They were found on a man named Lindsay Marriott. Ever heard of him?
I tried to treat him for camera shyness. He was trying to get into pictures. It was a waste of time.
Why'd you send me $100?
My dear Mr. Marlowe, I am in a very sensitive profession.
You mean you get a lot of blackmailers?
I am in danger at all times from people like you. I merely wish to estimate the danger before dealing with it.
But pretty trivial in my case, huh?
It hardly exists.
He made a peculiar motion with his left hand, which made my eyes jump at it. Then he put his hand down slowly. I turned my head. The Indian was sitting on the white stool against the black velvet wall. He had some kind of white smock on over his other clothes. He was sitting with his eyes closed, as if he had been asleep for an hour. His dark, strong face was full of shadows.
I bet that makes the dowagers shed their false teeth. What does he do for real money? Sit on your knee and sing French songs?
Get to the point, please.
Last night, Marriott hired me to go with him to pay some money to some crooks. I got knocked on the head. When I came out of it, Marriott had been murdered. The cigarettes were found on him.
Not by the police, or they would have been here.
Correct. Not so trivial now, huh?
The $100 was hardly enough. You have these cigarettes with you?
As you said, anybody could get your cards. I'm just wondering why they were where they were. Any ideas? By the way, did you ever meet a Mrs. Grayle, a wealthy lady lives in Bay City?
Yes, I treated her sentence of speech. She had a slight impediment.
You did a sweet job on her. She talks as good as I do now. What I like about this job is everybody knows everybody. Mrs. Grayle knew Marriott, too.
How did you find that out? You are wondering why I do not have you thrown out. Second planting could break your neck like a celery stalk. I am wondering myself. What is your theory?
I think Marriott was a blackmailer of women and fingerman for a jewel mob. But who told him what women to cultivate? So that he could get intimate with them, make them load up with ice, and take them out.
That is your picture of Marriott. And of me. I am slightly disgusted.
You're in a racket. Dress it up how you please. But it's still a racket.
His hands moved over the milky bowl, and the lights went out. I kicked my stool back, stood up, and jerked the gun out from the holster under my arm. But it was no good. The Indian hit me from behind and pinned my arms to my sides. I let go of the gun and took hold of his wrists. They were greasy and hard to hold. He threw me sideways. He had me in a barrel. His hands went to my neck. Sometimes I wake up in the night. I feel them there, and I smell the smell of them. I feel the breath fighting and losing, and the greasy fingers digging in.
Let him breathe a little. Get him on his feet.
Something that glinted hit me on the side of the jaw.
Amateur. Get the cigarettes out of his pocket. Just where did you say the others were?
In my desk at the office.
You're probably lying, but I can find out. Let him go, he's tame. A dirty little man in a dirty little world.
He smiled. I swung at his smile with everything I had.
I'm so glad you hit me. It helps a great deal. I have visitors coming.
I came to sitting on a chair in reception. Amther was by the window. The blood had been washed off his face, but his nose wasn't the nose I had first met. A big cop stood in front of me, holding my wallet in his hand.
You got fun, Pally. People, huh, Pally? From the big bad burg, huh? Little spot of blackmail, huh?
Cops.
What do you think, Pally?
Not L.A.
Say something, Pally. Something that would make us get fond of you.
Give me back my gun.
Oh, you want your gun, Pally? He wants his gun. And what would you want your gun for, Pally?
I want to shoot an Indian.
Oh, you want to shoot an Indian, Pally?
Yeah, just one Indian, Pop.
This guy is very tough. He wants to shoot an Indian.
Listen, Hemingway, don't repeat everything I say.
I think this guy is nuts. He just called me Hemingway. Do you think he's nuts?
I think possibly he's a little unbalanced.
I don't see no gun.
I have it. I'll give it to you, officer.
What for did you call me Hemingway, Pally?
There are ladies present.
Let's go, Pally. I think maybe a little air will help you to get straightened out.
Okay, Hemingway.
He's doing that again. Would that be some kind of dirty crack in his book?
The cop took me down and put me in the front seat of his car. There was an elderly cop with a gray mustache sitting in the back seat.
Hurry up.
How come you don't have a car with you, Pally?
Amther sent for me.
Why would that be, Pally?
It must have been he wanted to see me.
Oh, this guy's good. He figures things out.
Amther says you try to put a bite on him. Maybe you would like to tell us why?
You mean while I still have part of my face?
We ain't those kind of boys at all.
You know Amther pretty well, don't you, Hemingway?
Mr. Blaine kinda knows him, me. I just do what the orders is.
Who the hell is Mr. Blaine?
That's the gentleman in the back seat.
And besides being in the back seat, who the hell is he?
Why, Jesus, everybody knows Mr. Blaine.
All right.
Not a row between pals and no ladies present. We really don't give so much time to why you went up there. But this Hemingway stuff is what really has me down.
Just a gag.
Who the hell is this Hemingway person at all?
A guy that keeps saying the same thing over and over until you begin to believe it must be good.
For a private dick, you certainly have a wondering kind of mind. Are you still wearing your own teeth?
Turn right to the next.
Check.
Here.
Well, it's nice to have met you, Pally. But don't come back. Anyways, not on business. Out.
I walk from here?
Was that all right with you?
Sure, it'll give me time to think a few things out. For instance, I'd say you were both Bay City cops. I'm wondering why you were out of your territory. He didn't answer. Neither of them spoke. I started to get out of the car. The man in the back seat made a sudden flashing movement that I sensed rather than saw. A pool of darkness opened at my feet. I dived into it. It had no bottom. The room was full of smoke. It hung straight up in the air in thin lines. I had never seen the room before. There were bars across the windows. I was dull. I felt as if I had slept for a year, but the smoke bothered me.
Fire!
What is it?
Don't count that one, Jack. It's sort of slipped out.
Maybe you want some more straitjacket?
I'm fine, Jack. Just fine. Where am I?
Where you belong.
Seems like a nice place.
The smoke still hung all across the room, like a curtain. A glass porcelain bowl hung from the ceiling. There was light in it. It had little colored lumps around the edge. As I stared, they began to open up like little portholes, and heads popped out. Tiny heads, but alive. There was a man in a yachting cap, and a fluffy blonde in a picture hat, and a waiter with a crooked bow tie.
Would you like your steak medium rare, sir?
To hell with this polite drinking.
Whoa.
I closed my eyes tight and winked them hard, and when I opened them again, it was just a sham porcelain bowl. Soreness in my head and throat and my arm. I rolled up the sleeve of my rough cotton pajamas and looked at my arm. It was covered with pinpricks all the way from the elbow to the shoulder.
Dope.
That accounted for the smoke and the little heads.
Okay, Marlo. You've been sat down twice, had your throat choked, and been beaten half silly on the jaw with a gun barrel. You've been shot full of hop until you're as crazy as two waltzing mice. Now let's see you do something really tough. Like putting your pants on. Okay. Better take it easy for a while.
Time passed. I don't know how long. I had no watch.
I'm getting out of here. Come on. Come on.
I walked to the door and back. I walked. Half an hour of walking and my knees were shaking, but my head was clear. It was worth the rest of my life to lie down again for 2 minutes.
Come on.
I walked. They built the pyramids and got tired of them and pulled them down and ground the stone up to make concrete for the Boulder Dam. I walked through all of it. I stopped walking. I was ready to talk to somebody. I found heavy metal springs under the mattress, about 9 inches long. I went to work on them.
Fire! Fire!
What is it now?
All my clothes were in the closet. I dressed and left. Outside was a wide, silent hallway. A crack of light seeped past the edge of an almost closed door. I tiptoed along the runner. I peeked around the door. The man on the bed didn't look up from his newspaper. I had seen the face before, in a Negro dive called Florian's. Mr. Moose Malloy seemed to be in very good hands. I left him there and went on down the hall and down a flight of stairs. A voice murmured behind a closed door.
That's agreed. Goodbye.
It was time to leave, to go far away. So I pushed the door open and stepped in.
That buzzle won't buy you anything tonight. I put your tough boy to sleep. With this. Hands on the desk.
You've been a very sick man.
Is this your gun? I had a nightmare. I dreamed I was tied to a cot and shot full of dope. What were you saying?
I made no remark.
Remarks want you to make them.
Please, give me back that gun.
What day is it?
Sunday. Sunday evening.
48 hours. Who brought me here?
You were properly committed by an officer of the law.
Officers of the law can't do that. Shake it up and pour it. Who wants me in here and why? I'm in a wild mood tonight. I hear the banshees calling. I haven't shot a man in a week. Speak out, Dr. Fell.
If you leave my hospital in this condition, you will get into serious trouble.
You a doctor?
I'm Dr. Sonnenberg.
Who put me in your private funny house?
Sergeant Galbraith of the Bay City Police. He and another officer found you wandering outside in a dazed condition. I thought you were an addict who had taken an overdose. If you leave, you will be arrested at once.
So long. I leave you to dirtier hands than mine.
The front doors were unlocked. The house was on a corner. It was a cool, moist night, no moon. I got a cab home, undressed and went to bed. I had nightmares and woke out of them sweating. But in the morning, I was a well man again.
I've been looking for you for 2 days.
Detective Randall, I've been sick.
Not here.
In a hospital. I ran into a little trouble down in Bay City.
What were you doing down there?
Some cops took me over the line. I went to see a guy in Stillwood Heights.
A man named Jules Amthor?
Ah.
Miss Reardon told me about the cigarettes.
A guy never gets to do anything in this country anymore. Always women.
She likes you. She's a nice girl.
Not my type. I like smooth, shiny girls, hard-boiled and loaded with sin.
They take you to the cleaners.
Where else have I ever been?
I'm not getting much out of you.
I'll give you a theory. This Marriott was a finger man for a jewel mob, the society finger, the boy who would cultivate the victims and set the stage.
Get around.
He probably did. That's why they bumped him off.
You may be right. There was $23,000 in a safe deposit box and a trust deed to a property on West 54th Place.
Uh-huh.
Then I happened to read a report about a killing of a black guy on Central by a tough ex-con called Moose Malloy. And sink my pot if you weren't the identifying witness.
Uh-huh.
So I talked to Nolte, and he said you had an idea about some girl called Velma that Malloy was sweet on, and that you went to see the widow of the guy that used to own the dive on Central, and her address was 1644...
West 54th Place.
Let's go see her, shall we?
It was unlocked last time.
Should we do a neat job?
Kick it in. Who cares around here?
That's a nice radio. Costs money. If it's paid for.
Oh, here's something. Someone pulled the plug.
Where'll she be?
The bedroom.
She's been dead long enough.
This was done with just a pair of hands.
Jesus.
Oh.
What a pair of hands. Look at the neck bruises.
You look at him. Poor old Nolte. It's not just a shine killing anymore.
A shiny black bug with a pink head and pink spots on it was crawling slowly along the polished top of Detective Randall's desk.
I figure Moose Malloy.
He probably didn't mean to kill her, though. He's just too strong.
That won't help him any. You let me handle this.
The bug reached the end of Randall's desk, marched straight off into the air, and fell on its back on the floor.
What about Amthor?
He's gone away. The Indians disappear as well. Will you sign a complaint against these people?
I couldn't make it stick.
I think Amthor had nothing to do with Marriott's death. The cigarettes were planned.
What about Dr. Sonnenberg?
Men from the DA's office went down there. Whole shebang skipped. There's a wall safe they're working on. My guess is that Sonnenberg will have a record for treating gunshot wounds or illegal use of dope. Anything else?
What do you know about Laird Brunette?
He's a gambler. He makes plenty.
That doesn't bring us any nearer who killed Marriott.
Let me handle the Marriott killing and find Moose Malloy.
I got paid on the Marriott business, and Mrs. Grail has hired me.
Go home, Marlowe. You look pretty peaked.
I bent down and picked up the pink-headed bug in my handkerchief.
Look,
This little bug climbs all the way up to your office just to make a friend. I'll be your friend, little fella.
Go home and lie down, Marlowe. And have a nice rest.
I tucked the handkerchief into my pocket and rode the elevator down to the Spring Street entrance. I put the bug down carefully in a flower bed and wondered how long it would take him to climb back up to the Homicide Bureau again. Then I got in my car and went down to Bay City to look for my favorite cop.
Hey, Hemingway.
Jesus, you again. What do you want?
I want you to tell me why you put me in that funny house.
That's Blaine. I didn't mean for him to sap you.
Oh, that's okay then.
It was just an act. On account of we're friends with this psychic guy, Amthor, and we kind of keep people from bothering him. Them old cops get sap hungry once in a while. You drop like a sack of cement. Then we run you over to Dr. Sonderberg's clinic on account of he was a nice guy to take care of you.
Does Amthor know you took me there?
Hell no. It was our idea. You gonna get tough?
Maybe. What's Dr. Sonderberg's real racket? You want to tell me that, Hemingway?
Okay, listen, Pally. Around here, a cop can't stay honest if he wants to. You gotta play dirty or you don't eat. I got a wife and 2 kids, and I do what the big shots say.
So you do know.
If Sonderberg had a racket, a real racket, you wouldn't have come out, not walking.
I don't think I was meant to come out walking. I think I was being milked in there to find out what I knew. But there are 3 ways Sonderberg could have known that there was anything for me to know that might hurt him. Amthor might have told him, or Moose Malloy, or you.
Who the hell is Moose Malloy?
He's on your teletype if you ever read it. Killed a man over on Central a few days ago. I saw him at Dr. Sonderberg's.
It figures. Sonderberg was hiding hot boys at his clinic. If they have dough. It's a hideout.
Hiding them for who? Who runs this town?
You mean the chief?
It's Laird Brunette, isn't it? He owns the Belvedere Club. He put up 30 grand to elect the mayor.
Might be.
Where can Brunette be found?
Why ask me, baby?
Because you know, don't you?
You take a lot of chances coming to speak to me, Mr.
Marlowe. Mr. Brunette, what I want
Excuse me, but that's rather unimportant, isn't it? Who are you?
I'm a private detective. I want to talk to Moose Malloy.
Oh, the Moose.
I'm investigating a murder. The murder of a man named Marriott on the bluff near your Belvedere Club last Thursday night. This murder happens to be connected with another murder of a woman done by Moose Malloy.
I'm not asking you yet what it has to do with me.
You own a piece of Bay City. A doctor named Sonderberg was running a hideout there. I don't think he could do it without you. Malloy was staying with him.
I can't do anything for you, Mr. Marlowe.
Could you get a word to Malloy?
What word?
Here. I'll write it down. Here.
It means nothing to me.
It'll mean something to Malloy.
I don't make you out. You risk your neck to talk to me, then you hand me a card to pass on to some thug I don't even know.
Will you?
The things I do. I run towns, I elect mayors, I corrupt police, I peddle dope, I hide out crooks, I heist old women strangled with pearls. What a lot of time I have. I can't promise you anything.
Thanks.
It was about 10 o'clock when I called Mrs. Grail. I thought it would be too late to catch her, but it wasn't.
We had a date at the Belvedere Club, remember? Did I strike you as the kind of girl that gets stood up?
I ran into trouble. How about tonight?
Should I really bother?
Drop around here. I'll show you my etching.
Just one etching?
It's just a single apartment.
I heard they had such things.
I gave her the address. Then she hung up, leaving me with a curious feeling of having talked to somebody that didn't exist. I slipped the catch on the front door, took a shower, and lay down. I was a pink-headed bug crawling up the side of the city hall. I was asleep.
I got your note.
Moose, I hoped you'd drop by. No cop knows anything about this. I just wanted to see you.
Door was open. Expecting someone?
A dame? If she comes, I'll get rid of her. I'd rather talk to you.
What for?
You killed a woman, Jessie Florian.
I dropped that one.
The other one, over on Central, you could have squeezed out of, but not Jessie.
You take some awful chances, brother.
You didn't mean to kill her, did you? You wanted her to tell you something. You took hold of her neck and shook her. I know what you wanted her to tell you.
What?
You thought she might know where Velma was.
Uh-huh.
But she didn't. Velma was too smart for her. Who is it?
Open up, silly. It's me.
Just a second, Mrs. Grail. Go in the dressing room. I'll get rid of her.
Okay.
What's going on?
Nothing. Nothing's going on.
You gonna offer me a drink?
Let's talk a little first.
What about my jade? Do we have to?
I don't think your jade was ever stolen.
Wasn't it?
I don't think Marriott went to that canyon to buy it. He went to commit a murder. But he was a very bad murderer. He had certain dregs of conscience. And in the end, he didn't do the job because he couldn't make up his mind. Such murders are very dangerous. Sometimes they have to be removed. With blackjacks.
And who was he about to murder, do you suppose?
Me? The motive was rather weak. I was trying to trace a singer. Perhaps I was helping Moose Malloy to find her. Obviously, it was possible to find her, or it wouldn't have been worth pretending to Marriott that I had to be killed and killed quickly. But there was a much stronger motive for killing Marriott.
Very interesting. If one knows what you are talking about.
And one does. A girl who started in the gutter became the wife of a multi-millionaire. On the way up, a shabby old woman recognized her, probably heard her singing at the radio station, and this old woman had to be kept quiet. She only knew a little. But the man who dealt with her and made her monthly payments and owned a trust deed on her home, that man knew it all. That didn't matter either, as long as nobody else knew. But someday, a tough guy named Moose Malloy was going to get out of jail and start finding things out about his former sweetie, because the big sap loved her, and still does. That's what makes it funny, tragic funny. And then, a private dick started nosing in also, so the weak link in the chain, Marriott, is no longer a luxury. He's become a menace. The cops'll get to him and take him apart. He's that kind of lad, melts under heat. So he was murdered before he could melt. With a blackjack. By you.
I thought I knew the voice. I listened to that voice for 8 years. All I can remember of it. Hiya, babe. Long time no see. You look swell. I kind of like your hair red, though.
Get away from me, you son of a bitch.
I never thought. It just came to me out of the blue. You turned me in. You, little Velma.
She shot him 5 times in the stomach. Then she turned the gun and shot at me, but it was empty. She dived for Malloy's gun on the floor, but I knocked it away, picked it up and went away round the bed with it. Malloy was still standing, but he was swaying. She ran for the door, and I didn't try to stop her. I turned him over and put a pillow under his head. Then I phoned Randall.
Yes?
Malloy, in my apartment, shot 5 times in the stomach by Mrs. Grail. She got away.
So you had to play clever.
It took 4 men to get him on the stretcher.
He has a slight chance. All depends what they hit inside, but he has a chance.
He wouldn't want it.
He didn't. He died in the night.
You ought to have given a dinner party. The women in their best jewels and the men in white ties, the suspects with their brittle smiles and restless hands, and you at the head of the table telling all about it in a phony English accent.
How about a little drink, Miss Reardon, while you go on being clever?
The liquor bills of your lady friends must be something fierce.
Anyway, it's not that kind of story. It's not lithe and clever, it's dark and full of blood.
So she got away.
So far. She must have a little hideout where she can change her clothes and her appearance.
How did you know? Those 2 photos, the society plate I got and the publicity still you got off Jessie Florian, they weren't of the same 2 women.
Marriott switched Jessie's. Put Velma's name on another woman's picture. And when Marriott called me up and gave me a song and dance about a jewel ransom payoff, it was because I had been to see Mrs. Florian asking about Velma. Mrs. Florian didn't even know that Velma had become Mrs. Grail. They bought her too cheap, and Mr. Grail won't tell what her real name was.
Why not?
He's so crazy about her he doesn't care whose lap she sat in.
I hope she enjoyed sitting in yours.
She was playing me.
I bet it's fun to be played by handsome blondes. Do you think she meant to kill Malloy?
I think she meant to kill anybody she had to kill. He was in love with her. It didn't matter to him she hadn't written to him in 6 years. He just bought some fine clothes and started to look for her the minute he got out.
So she pumped 5 bullets into him by way of saying hello. What a world.
I finished my drink.
You didn't tell me about the psychic, Amthor. Or Dr. Sonderberg.
Amthor's a bad hat. Randall picked him up in New York. I think Randall's had this thing taped for days and was afraid I'd step on the tapes. They haven't found Sonderberg yet. Let's go driving, after we've had another drink.
You can have mine. You're so marvelous. So brave, so determined. And you work for so little money. What makes you so wonderful?
Go on. Spill it.
I'd like to be kissed, damn you.
Yeah.
Little Velma's dead.
Randall?
Baltimore detective wandered into a nightclub and recognized her. He went backstage and told her he'd seen the wanted file. He said, "Let's go," and went to help her into a coat. She shot him through it 3 times and then turned the gun on herself. He lived until the next day. That's how we know. She shot herself clean through the heart. She was stupid.
Why?
We'd never have convicted her, not with her looks and money. Grail would have got her off.
Maybe she was tired of dodging. Maybe she wanted to give Grail a break.
She didn't have to shoot a cop to do that.
Who would that trial have hurt most? An old man who loved not wisely but too well.
That's just sentimental.
Sure. Probably all a mistake anyway. Did my bug ever get back up there?
What?
My little pink bug.
Marlo, I don't know what you're talking about.
So long. I left my office and went down onto the street. It was a cool day and very clear. You could see a long way, but not as far as Velma had gone.
Farewell, My Lovely, by Raymond Chandler, was adapted for radio by Robin Brooks. Philip Marlowe was played by Toby Stevens, Moose Malloy by Richard Ridings, and Mrs. Grail by Madeleine Potter. Morrison was played by Pat Starr, Anne Reardon by Claire Harry, Randall by Jude Akawuduke, Nulty by Sean Baker, and Jessie Florian by Joanna Monroe. Galbraith was played by Lloyd Thomas, Marriott by Ian Batchelor, Sonderberg by Adil Akhtar, and Laird Brunette by Sam Dale. Other parts were played by members of the cast. Farewell, My Lovely was directed by Mary Peet. The producer was Claire Grove.
And that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Talking to me?
What's it look like I'm doing?
I guess I pretty near fell asleep sitting here. Hot today, ain't it?
I didn't come to Dodge to talk about the weather.
A stranger here, ain't you?
Looking for the sheriff. Where do I find him?
You won't find him.
What?
There ain't no sheriff in Dodge. Maybe I can help you. I'm Chester Proudfoot.
Well, I'm real pleased to know you, Chester. Now, if you quit lying to me...
Don't snap your teeth at me. I ain't lying. But if you're looking for the law, there's a U.S. Marshal here.
U.S. Marshal? That's even better. Where is he?
Inside. Follow me. This fella here is looking for the law, Mr. Dillon.
Oh? I come in. You the U.S. Marshal? Yeah, that's right. Well... my name's Brake, Marshal. I'm from Mingo.
Mingo? That's way north of here, ain't it?
It's a couple 100 miles. And I rode all the way down here on the tail of a man called Hank Springer. I thought he'd come to jump to Santa Fe for St. Louis, but I tracked him right into that place up the street there, the Dodge House. He's got him a room and he's holed up in it. Is that so? I almost caught him this morning. Leastwise, I got close enough to put a bullet in his leg, but it didn't stop him. He's dangerous, Marshal, and I want your help taking him. Oh, what do you want him for, Brake? Murder. Oh? I killed a fella called Dobie on his ranch near Mingo. Oh, here. Yeah, Marshal, I got a warrant for him. Here, see? Ah. So you're a deputy, huh? That's what the sheriff made me. He wanted somebody to go after Hank Springer, and I took the job. Well, that's one way of doing it. Why didn't the sheriff come after him himself? Well, he didn't want to bother, I guess. Anyway, he's going to give me $50 when I get back with Hank, dead or alive. Uh-huh. So the sheriff up at Mingo will pay somebody, most anybody, $50 to do his work for him. That's his business, Marshal. Well, then why don't you go arrest this Hank Springer? You got a warrant. You're a deputy. No, he's laying up in that room armed and hurt, and he ain't going to take easy. You're a U.S. Marshal, and you got to help me. Well, maybe there'll be less trouble if I do. Chester, yes? Go get Doc Adams. One man's already been shot. What room's he in, Brick?
Second door down there. 14.
Yeah. Doc.
I'm here, Matt.
You better stay where you are. We won't need you till the shooting's over.
I'll wait.
You stay back, too, huh, Chester?
Yes, sir.
All right, Brick. Sing out. But let's make sure it's your man Springer in there.
Hank Springer. We got you trapped. Come on out.
Who's that?
Bill Brake from Mingle. I've been deputized to take you back.
What for, Brake?
You know darn well what for. For murdering Dobie.
I didn't murder Dobie, nor no one else.
Then why'd you run?
Heard the sheriff was trying to stick me with it. You go away and leave me alone, or I will kill somebody.
Wait a minute, Brick. Springer, this is Matt Dillon. I'm a U.S. Marshal. I want to talk to you.
Marshal, huh? What are you doing there?
Well, I brought a doctor along to take that bullet out of your leg as soon as you open this door.
No. Don't you try opening that door neither.
Listen to me. Fighting the law won't help you. But if you didn't kill Dobie, all you have to do is go back and prove where you were when it happened.
I didn't kill him, Marshal. I swear I didn't.
Oh, that lie.
Shut up, Brick. Springer, if you didn't do it, stop acting like you did. Nothing's going to happen to you if you're innocent. They can't hang you without you proving you did it.
Well, maybe you're right, Marshal.
Of course I'm right.
One thing, though, I won't go back in no handcuffs.
What?
I won't go back in handcuffs.
There's a warrant out for you. You're going back under arrest.
Not in handcuffs, not like no chained-up dog. It's the one thing I couldn't stand. I'll die fighting first.
Brick, you can take this man back without handcuffing him, can't you?
Well, sure. Sure. I
Springer, Brick says he won't handcuff you.
Let's hear him say it.
Well, all right, tell him, Brick.
I won't handcuff you, Hank.
That's a promise?
That's a promise.
You swear?
I give you my word.
You say you got a doctor with you, Marshal.
He's standing right here, Springer.
Okay.
All right, Springer, put your hands out that door empty.
I ain't going to fight, Marshal.
Hold your gun on him, Marshal. He might try something.
Get out of the way, Brick. Okay. I'll take your gun, Springer.
Yes, sir, sure.
All right, now go lie down on a bed.
Yeah.
Doc, come on in here, huh?
Coming, man. Now, then, you take those pants off, young fella. Let me have a look at that leg.
Here's his gun, Brick.
Sure. I didn't think he'd have the guts to use it.
Matt?
Yeah, how does it look, Doc?
There's no bullet in him. It went right through the flesh, here, and out here. I'll just clean it up a little bit and take a few stitches.
How soon will he be able to travel, Doc?
Well, he ought to wait a couple of days.
Couple of days. I want to get back to Mingo.
This man will leave when I say he's ready, and not before.
He's my prisoner, ain't he?
You heard him, Brick. Another thing, you made a promise you wouldn't put handcuffs on him. See that you keep it.
Why, sure, Marshal. Of course I will.
Now, Chester.
Yes, sir?
I'll be over at the OK stable for a couple of hours. I told Kitty I'd look at a horse she's thinking about buying.
Okay, sir.
You better keep an eye on things here for a while, huh? You know where to find me if there's any trouble. He's a good horse, Kitty.
You've been on him an hour. Is that all you got to say? Should I buy him or not?
Not for $40, Kitty.
What's wrong with him?
Oh, nothing I can see.
But he's not worth $40.
Oh, you can buy a lot of horse for that much money, Kitty.
I like this one.
Oh, hello, Marshal.
Hello, John. Look, Kitty, you don't get time to ride very often. Why don't you rent a horse when you want one, huh?
Because I want to own a horse. What's the point of working if you can't own something now and then?
Okay, Kitty. All right, now start at 25 and don't give them $1 more than 30.
You mean I got to get into one of those horse trading affairs? Where you spend a whole day sitting on your heels and scratching at the dirt with a straw? And I think of a million ways to avoid coming right out with what you're really there for. No, thanks. I can make $10 faster than that.
All right, Kitty. I'll try to make the deal for you.
Oh, wait a minute. After all, I'm a woman. Maybe I can get him a little confused.
Huh?
You know? I'll bet I can buy that horse for $20. Hey, Chester, how do you like my new horse?
Fine, Miss Kitty, fine, but I don't have time to look at him now.
Oh, what's the matter, Chester?
Well, it's Hank Springer, Mr. Dillon. What happened, you see, I went downstairs to cool myself off with a couple of beers, and when I got back to his room, he was gone.
Gone?
Yes, sir. Doc had already left, and I was only away for about an hour. I had a feeling something was going to happen.
Well, where's Brake? Wasn't he watching him?
Well, that's the bad part of it. Brake's there, all right, but he's dead.
What?
I took a good look at him, Mr. Dillon. There's no bullet hole in him, but his neck's all swole. Well, Hank Springer choked him to death with his bare hand, that's what.
Oh, no wonder he wanted Brake to promise not to handcuff him.
And another thing, Mr. Dillon, when I asked the clerk, he remembered seeing Hank run out and grab a horse from the hitching rail.
Well, he's got a good start on us. See you when we get back, Kitty. There was no way of telling how good a horse Hank Springer had stolen from the hitching rail, but Chester and I had mounts that we'd trained for this sort of a ride. And about dusk, the sign on his trail told us that we were getting closer to it. It was just after dark when we spotted a campfire in a cottonwood grove. We slowed down as we rode up to it.
Hey, those trees would make an awful good ambush, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah.
I don't see nobody around that fire.
Let's spread out a little, Chester.
Okay, sir.
All right, that's far enough. Start shooting, Chester. He can't get both of us.
I ain't shooting no more.
All right, then throw down your gun and move up to the fire where we can see you.
I'm doing it. I got my hands up.
Right in, Chester, but keep separated.
There he is. I can see him. Don't shoot me. I didn't know who it was.
Why, that ain't Hank Springer, Mr. Dillon.
No. My name's Jones. I'm a buffalo hunter. I thought it was him coming back.
Who's him?
I don't know. I don't know who he was.
Step over this way, mister, out of the firelight. I don't want to get shot at anymore tonight.
It was a mistake, I tell you. I wouldn't have shot at you if I could have seen who it was. You can't blame me. Not with a man like that running loose.
Look, mister, I'm on the trail of a murderer. A man named Hank Springer. He's a young fella, and he's got a bad leg.
That's him. That's him. He's a murderer, sure enough. He killed my partner not over an hour ago. What? My partner's lying in them bushes over there. I wrapped him up in his saddle blanket so I could bury him tomorrow.
Well, how'd it happen?
Well, sir, we was cooking something to eat, and that fella rode up and wanted to trade horses. My partner said no. But Springer got down and said he'd take the horse anyway. And my partner tried to stop him. And, well, he got shot that way, and now he's dead.
Oh. Springer rode north, didn't he?
Yes, sir. And I tell you something else. The horse he took ain't going to carry him far. That horse got his lungs frosted last winter.
Well, that'll help.
There's a cabin 5 miles straight ahead, the way he was going. You can't get no further than that. All them people got there is a balky old mule.
Good. I'm sorry about your partner, mister, but we'll try to catch Springer before he kills anybody else. Come on, Chester. There was no moon that night, and it was pitch dark, so we had to guess at riding straight. But we managed pretty well, and in about an hour we saw the lights of a cabin off to our left. We rode over, left our horses 100 yards from it, and then went the rest of the way on foot. We could hear voices inside, so we sneaked up to the window.
I can't wait
It's Hank Springer, Mr.
There ain't
Dillon.
no
It's him right
reason
now.
why I should lie to you. My husband should have been back before this. But it won't do you no good when he does come. You won't get far on that mule of ours.
Well, what's wrong with your mule?
Nothing. Except for being ornery and stubborn.
I'll get him over that fast enough.
You can have the mule, mister. I don't care about that. But don't hurt my husband, please.
Lady, I don't want to hurt nobody. Listen, they get in my way like some has done lately.
You're an outlaw, ain't you?
Never you mind. Look, when your husband walks in here, don't you give me away.
All I ask is you don't shoot him.
Chester.
I won't shoot him
Come
if
over
he
here.
starts it. But I ain't going to get shot either.
We better do something quick before her husband gets back, Mr. Dillon.
Look, I got an idea, Chester. If that woman's at all smart, it might work.
What?
You get out there in front of the cabin, but far enough away so nobody can see you. And then you yell for her.
Yell for her?
Pretend you're her husband. Tell her to come out and give you a hand with a mule.
But what'll I call her? I don't know her name.
Call her wife or woman, anything like that. It doesn't matter. She'll know it isn't her husband.
Where'll you be at?
Flat against the wall by the front door. He won't trust her to come out alone. And when he comes out, I'll take him. All right, get going now.
Okay.
By morning, so while we were waiting, you might just fix me some bread and some meat to take along, ma'am.
Bread and meat. Pork, fat, and beans is all I got around here, mister.
Well, I could eat some of that.
Hey, wife, come on out here and give me a hand.
Who is that?
Woman, get on out here, says this mule won't take another step.
That's your husband.
No.
Don't try to fool me. Open that door. No, wait a minute. Put the light out first. All right, now open it, or else you think something's wrong.
What is taking you so long? I gotta sit out here all night.
Answer him.
I'm coming, Jack.
Now go on. I'll walk right behind you. Go on now.
All right.
All right, come on in, Chester.
Who are you? Where'd you come from?
I'm Marshal Dillon from Dodge, man. You got nothing to worry about. Hank Springer's killed his last man.
Who's this? I knew it wasn't Jack.
Oh, it worked fine, didn't it, Mr. Dillon? He walked into it like a lamb to slaughter. Good evening, ma'am.
Hello.
Get his gun, Chester.
Yes, sir.
Tell me, ma'am, is your husband really coming back tonight?
Yes, he is, Marshal.
Well, we'll spend the night here if you'll let us. But I'd like to borrow that mule in the morning. Hank Springer wanted to ride him up to Mingo. And I'm going to see that he does. We started out next morning, and it took us 2 days to get to Mingo. But not so much because of the mule as because of Hank Springer's leg. I was willing to stop and let him ease it for a day or so, but he said no. He'd rather get the ride over with. Beyond that, however, he didn't say anything until we rode into town. Mingo was a small place and out of the way of the cattle trails, so it was as quiet and peaceful as any frontier town could be.
There's the sheriff's office across the street.
Okay.
Well, no use to stop there, though.
Why not?
Sheriff don't use it much. Most of the time he's gambling over at the Golden Girl.
That's it. The Golden Girl down the street there, see?
Well, I'm not turning any prisoner over to a sheriff at a gambling table. You ride on ahead, Chester, and tell him to come outside.
All right, sir, I'll do it.
Springer? Well, there's still time to tell me. There's something I'm sure curious about.
You can ask me, Marshal.
Why in the world did you head back up here?
I'm Jim Powell.
Who's Jim Powell?
I figured it out, Marshal. It was him that killed Dobie.
Oh.
Well, you can tell him that in court, I guess. Now, here we are. Let's get on.
All right. Oh. Marshal.
Yeah.
You still think I'm lying, don't you?
Well, I don't know, Springer. But it doesn't matter much what I think, does it?
Oh, I guess not. But I can prove I didn't do it.
Then why did you run in the first place?
Well, I knew he was after me. I got scared. Shouldn't have, but I did. And there's a sheriff.
Marshal Dillon, I'm Sheriff Bradley.
Hello?
The man here told me all about what happened. I'll take charge of Hank Springer now.
Look, I'm going to get a fair trial. Ain't I, Sheriff?
I don't talk to murderers, Hank. I don't care about that buffalo hunter, but killing Brake's a different matter. He was my deputy.
Well, if you hadn't have picked a coward for deputy, I wouldn't have had to kill him.
What do you mean, a coward?
He was a coward and a liar, both.
Wait a minute. What are you saying, Hank?
Well, Brake promised me he wouldn't put no handcuffs on me. He swore he wouldn't, didn't he, Marshal?
He did?
Well, he got scared and he busted his word. I went crazy when he put them things on me, Marshal, and I choked him. And then I got the key. I took them handcuffs off and threw them away. Well, I had to run then.
You're a fool, Hank. If you'd have come back peaceful with Brake, you'd be a free man right now.
You mean you found out it was Jim Powell that killed Dobie?
Of course I did. Jim Powell got real drunk the other day and started bragging. Me and a couple other fellas got him in jail, and he confessed as soon as he sobered up. I knew you didn't do it, Hank. I knew it all along.
Well, then why was you saying I did? Why'd you come looking for me?
Well,
you just had to stick it onto somebody, didn't you? I should have figured that, knowing you.
You're gonna hang now anyway. What difference does it make?
Well, you'll be glad to see me hang, won't you, Sheriff?
I never did like you, Hank. That's why I picked you in the first place.
Hank.
What, Marshal?
I've changed my mind.
About what?
About turning you over to this rotten, worthless sheriff.
You can't talk like that.
Shut up! Hank hasn't committed any crime around here, so I'm taking him back to Dodge for trial.
He's my prisoner, Marshal. You can't cheat me out of him. I got a right to him.
You got nothing. And sheriff or no sheriff, I'll bend a six-gun across your head if I hear any more out of you. Well? All right, let's go, Hank.
All right, thank you, Marshal. I'd like that just fine. But first, Marshal, I want to go over to jail there. I'll tell Jim Powell I don't bear him no grudge for letting him chase me before he talked. Because he might feel bad about it, especially the trouble I'm in now.
Well, that's decent of you, Hank. Well, it's your jail, Sheriff, so take him. We'll wait outside. Come on.
Bet you sure ain't losing credit for bringing me to trial, don't you, Sheriff?
That's enough, Hank. Stop needling it.
I did hate you, Hank.
Yeah, and I always
Stop it,
noticed.
I said.
All right, Marshal, I will.
All right, take him in, Sheriff, but don't be long. We got to get started for Dodge.
Come on, Hank. Don't you walk in front of me.
Mr. Dillon, a sheriff like that makes a man kind of ashamed, don't it? I mean, it makes people think the law don't amount to much.
Yeah, the law's bigger than any one man, Chester.
Yes, sir, I guess so. What? Hey, that comes from the jail.
Yeah, it sure did.
Hank, Mr. Dillon, he's been shot.
All right, put the gun up, Sheriff.
He started to run.
Run where? Into a cell?
No. He jumped me first. I had to shoot him.
Well, he's dead.
It was his idea coming in here and trying to get away. He wanted my gun.
So he jumped you, huh?
He swung around, grabbed for my gun. I had to shoot him.
In the back?
I don't know where I shot him, Marshal. What difference does it make?
Hand me your gun, Sheriff.
What?
Your gun. Give it to me.
You're forgetting I'm the sheriff in this town, ain't you?
You're the sheriff, but I'm arresting you for murder.
No.
No?
Get away from me, Marlene.
He's just about to draw, Mr. Dillon.
No, he wasn't, Chester. But I wish he had. I'd rather have ridden back to Dodge without him. He's going to make mighty poor company.
Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Tonight's story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Featured in the cast were Lawrence Dobkin, Jack Crucian, John Daner, Joe Forte, and Irene Tedrow. Harley Bear as Chester, Howard McNear as Doc, and Georgia Ellis as Kitty. Join us again next week as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal, fights to bring law and order out of the wild violence of the West in Gunsmoke.
Box 13, with the star of Paramount Pictures, Alan Ladd, as Dan Holliday.
You driveling old idiot. What did you do with it?
I'm not going to tell you.
Carl, be careful.
Shut up, Therese. We've got to find out what he did with that copybook.
What's the matter?
Look. He's dead.
Dead? You killed him.
Don't be stupid. He just died. There's no one can prove anything. Just keep your mouth shut and help me find out what he did with the copybook.
Well. Somebody sends me a copybook through Box 13. Now I wonder why. And now, back to Box 13 and Dan Holliday's newest adventure, The Sad Night. It was just a child's copybook, and on the front cover was the name Marina Layton and a date, the year 1930, written in a childish, scrawled handwriting. I riffled through the pages. There was nothing of interest, at least. That's the way it looked then. But Susie thought differently.
Maybe it's some kind of a code, Mr. Holliday, like one to a buried treasure.
Susie, with your imagination and my typewriter, we could go places.
Well, gee, the Count of Monte Woolley found a buried treasure.
That's Monte Cristo, Susie. Two different people.
Well, they both had beards. Oh, look.
Huh? What's that?
It's a letter to Box 13. Listen. Box 13. A day or so ago, you may have received a child's copybook in the mail. If you did, I should appreciate it if you'd bring it to the address below. Yours truly, Therese Layton.
Let me see that, Susie.
Here.
6821 Lakeshore Boulevard. Swanky neighborhood.
Are you going to take it back, Mr. Holliday?
Oh, yes, Susie. If only to see how the other half lives. So I went to 6821 Lakeshore Boulevard. I tossed the copybook in the back seat of my car, and it bounced on the floor. Maybe I was thinking about anything but the book, for when I rang the doorbell of the big house, I suddenly remembered I'd left the book in the car. I just about started back down after it when the door opened.
Yes?
I'm looking for Teresa Layton.
I'm Mrs. Layton. And you?
Holliday. Dan Holliday. I'm sorry, Box 13.
Oh, of course. Please come in, Mr. Holliday. In the library, please.
Thank you.
Won't you sit down, Mr. Holliday?
Thanks very much.
It's very kind of you to come all this way to return the book. You see, it belongs to my little girl, and I suppose she sent the book to you in, well, mischievously.
Your little girl?
Yes, Marina. Sometimes I think she's a problem child.
Oh, really? How old is she, Mrs. Layton?
7.
Did she tell you she sent the book to Box 13?
Well, no, as a matter of fact, she wouldn't say. Then her father found a newspaper with an advertisement cut from it.
And?
We got hold of a paper with the same date and compared the page.
Nice detective work, Mrs. Layton.
I suppose all this uproar over a child's book seems, well, stupid, doesn't it?
Oh, no, not at all. But there's one question I'd like to ask.
Yes, Mr. Holliday?
You say Marina's 7 years old?
That's right. Why?
There's a date in the book, 1930. It seems to have been written in the same hand as the rest. That date would make her quite a big little girl, wouldn't it?
She put down that date, I suppose, well, not thinking.
Oh, yes, of course. Where is she now, Mrs. Layton?
She's dead, Mr. Holliday.
Huh?
Mr. Holliday, this is my husband, Carl.
How do you do?
I'm very happy to know you, Mr. Holliday. Do you have the book?
You get right to the point, don't you?
Mr. Holliday, our daughter Marina is dead. We want the book merely for sentimental reasons.
Well, I could understand that if your wife hadn't...
Lied to you?
Bluntly, yes.
Therese, dear, will you excuse us?
Yes, I'll be upstairs.
My wife isn't well, Mr. Holliday. It's not an easy thing for me to say, but she imagines our daughter is still alive.
Look, Mr. Layton, if I'd ever written a story with as many holes in it as yours, I'd be laughed out of the writing game.
What do you mean?
Your wife says Marina sent me the book, yet you say Marina's dead. You know, you two should get together.
All right, Mr. Holliday. How much do you want for the book?
Oh, now we're getting someplace. What's it worth to you?
500.
Oh? That's a lot of money for a child's copybook.
You asked how much, and I told you. Now, may I have the book?
I don't think so.
It's worth nothing to you, Mr. Holliday. Believe me, it's worth absolutely nothing to you.
All right, maybe I'm just curious. Tell me why you want the book, and maybe we'll do business.
I can't tell you.
Or you won't tell me, is that it?
I want that book. Now.
I haven't got it with me.
You're lying.
All right, search me. I haven't got it with me. I forgot it.
You're going to be difficult.
Look, the book was sent to Box 13, obviously not by you, your wife, or your daughter. You found out it was sent when you traced my ad, right? All right, that means someone else sent it to me. I'll return the book when I find out who and why.
Mr. Holliday, I'm going to get that book.
All right. We'll play a game. Book. Who's got the book? Now, goodbye, Mr. Layton.
Goodbye, Mr. Holliday. You can find your way out, I hope?
I think so. Oh, anytime you want to tell me the reason behind all this, we may be able to do business.
I think we'll do business, Mr. Holliday. Later.
I left, and when I got home, I spent the rest of the day and most of the evening trying to figure out why anyone would be so anxious to get hold of the book. It was filled with a kid's scrawling handwriting, sums and addition, problems in subtraction, alphabets. Then I came to one page and stopped. It was filled with strange, weird-looking figures, as a kid would try to draw human beings. But there was something about them that didn't look like a kid's work. They were grotesque, almost fiendish faces and distorted, twisted bodies. And underneath were 3 words in Spanish: La Noche Triste, the sad night. The words were scrawled too, but somehow they were different from the rest of the book. I kept turning back to that page, wondering, trying to connect something in my mind with those figures in the book. And I must have dozed off because the next thing I knew, it was 3 a.m. Turned off my light, lay back in bed, then I was getting company unexpected, and I wasn't in the mood to entertain. Well, what a wonderful thing a skeleton key is, like the magic words, "Open Sesame." Somebody was looking for something, and it wasn't Easter eggs on the White House lawn. I waited, and then... Looking for something, Bud? was, didn't wait for the floor show. I turned on the light. Yeah. He'd grabbed the book, but he had left a knife behind. One that I picked up with a handkerchief. If there were fingerprints, it would introduce me to the gent. And Kling could do me that favor.
Got any idea who it was, Holliday?
No, I haven't, Kling. We had our waltz in the dark.
Oh, it must have been romantic.
Oh, yes. I was overcome. Look, can you get prints off that knife handle?
Seems to me you could pick an easier way of meeting people.
Oh, I like the hard way. It makes for lasting friendships.
Look, did he try to knife you?
Well, I don't think he was doing KP with it.
Why was he after you?
He wasn't.
Oh, I see. He breaks in at 3 a.m. You surprise him, he pulls a knife on you. But he wasn't after you. It was just a social call, or maybe he was a visiting nurse.
Kling, will you see about those prints?
Yeah. If you'll prefer charges.
Maybe, but more important, he took something I want back.
What?
A child's copybook.
A child... You know, Holliday, the more I see of you in this Box 13 gimmick you run, the more I believe in elves and pixies. Why did you have a child's copybook?
I'm learning to write.
You're going to keep this all to yourself, huh?
Till I find out what it's all about.
Okay. Well, from what you say about the cookie who disturbed your Betty bar this morning, he might have a record.
In that case, you can tell me who he is.
You don't want me to pick him up?
No, I'd rather have the pleasure. You see, he hung one on my chin.
He hung one out here. All right. Come back in an hour.
Oh, Mr. Holliday. Gee, I've been trying to get in touch with you all morning.
I was at headquarters, Susie.
Oh, what'd you do?
Oh, no, don't jump to conclusions. Why were you trying to get in touch?
Look.
Huh? When did this come?
This morning, I picked up Box 13 mail at the Star-Times, and that note was in it.
Mm-hmm. Well, as they say in the books, Susie, the plot thickens. In fact, it's so thick now I can't see a thing.
How'd you get that bruise on your chin?
I shaved with a baseball bat this morning.
Oh. Well, are you going to meet Marina Layton?
Yeah, that's what she asked me to do in her letter. So if you want me, I'll be at...
At where she says, the lobby of the Camden Hotel.
So I got to the lobby of the Camden Hotel. It wasn't hard to find Marina Layton. She was dressed as she said she'd be. I took a good look before walking over to her. She was about 24, not pretty, but with one of those faces that always says, wonderful day, isn't it? Okay, so maybe now I'd find out what all the excitement was about. I walked over. Oh, pardon me. Are you Marina Layton?
Yes. And you're...
That's it, Box 13.
You know, I didn't think there was such a thing. I thought this would all turn out to be some sort of a joke.
Oh? Well, do we sit here?
If you like. Well, may I have it, Mr...
Holliday. First name's Dan.
All right. May I have the book, Dan?
I haven't got it, Marina.
But you must have it. Mark said he sent it to you.
Oh, no. Another character in the show. And who's Mark?
He was my father's dearest friend. But surely you ought to know that.
Look, Marina, I don't know a thing.
Wait a moment. Here's his letter to me.
You want me to read it?
Yes.
Dear Marina, for years I've kept something from you that your father wanted you to have. Now I know someone else wants it. But you can have it by writing to Box 13, care of the Star-Times. I want to write more, but I don't dare. Just remember your own name is a clue. Love, Mark.
Well?
Well, what? If your father wanted you to have what he gave to this Mark, why didn't he try to get it from me?
Who? Who tried to get what from you?
Your father and mother,
That's crazy. My mother died when I was born, and my father disappeared almost 5 years ago.
Oh, now it begins to make some sense. Not much, but a little.
What are you talking about?
The character who said he was your father, he wanted that copybook of yours. He must have found out in some way that Mark had it.
But who was the man?
I don't know. He said he was your father.
I don't understand all this.
It makes two of us. But listen,
What's the matter?
How do I know you're Marina Layton?
But I am.
Yeah, I guess you are. Because since someone already took the copybook from me early this morning, it'd be a little senseless to try to get it this way. All right, Marina. What do you know about a copybook? Yours, with the date 1930 written in it.
Copybook? Mine? But nothing at all.
Huh? Oh, now, wait a minute. All this business has to mean something. Don't you even remember a copybook?
Well, I suppose I must have had one. Wait, of course. Black, ragged-looking, alphabets in it.
That's it. Now, what about it?
Oh, nothing. It was just an ordinary book. I scribbled in it and... Did you say 1930?
Well, yes, why?
Because in 1930, I was with my father in Mexico. I had the book then because I was being tutored by Mark, and I used it for my lessons.
Did you write anything in it that might be important?
No, not a thing.
Well, you must have.
I didn't.
Did you write the Spanish words, La Noche Triste?
Why, that means the sad night.
Yes, I know. Did you write them?
No, I don't think so.
Then your father must have. But why?
Are you sure those words were in the book?
Well, of course I am. Oh, would Mark know?
Mark? Why, Mark's dead.
And now back to The Sad Night, another Box 13 adventure with Alan Ladd as Dan Holliday.
We went to the place where Mark had lived. Yes, he was dead. Heart failure, the doctor said. But we learned something else. That he had had visitors the night he had died. And from the description of them, they could have only been the man and woman who posed as Marina's parents. And I learned a few things more from Marina. That her father was an archaeologist, and in 1930 he was excavating Aztec ruins outside Mexico City. It was on the way back to Kling's office in my car that she told me some more.
Father disappeared in Brazil almost 5 years ago. Then the remains of his expedition were found.
And your father?
He died. But he left records, letters for the museum.
And anything for you?
No, nothing.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Wrote letters to the museum, yet nothing for his daughter.
Why do you say it like that?
Doesn't it seem odd that he should leave letters and records for everyone but you?
Yes, it does.
There are a lot of things that seem odd. You wait here, Marina. I'll be right out.
Well, Holliday, just about to leave your office.
Oh, what'd you find out?
You had distinguished company this morning. Little George E. Garson, strong man, general hoodlum.
Well, I didn't think it was Little Eva.
Want me to pick him up?
Yeah, I'd love your company. Okay, Kling, let's go. I want to ask Georgie a few questions. Took Kling about 5 minutes to get Georgie to talk. He told us he'd been hired to get that book, and from his description of the guy who hired him, well, it couldn't have been anyone else but the man who posed as Leighton the day before. Then a quick trip to the house on Lakeshore Boulevard. We might as well have stood in bed. The fake Mr. and Mrs. Leighton were gone, and with them, the copybook. And that left us at a dead end. But dead. But at the morgue of the Star-Times, Marina and I learned something else.
Uh-huh. I think we got lots of stuff on Albert Leighton.
Well, trot it out, Jonesy.
Yeah. He's the one who got himself lost in Brazil about 5 years ago, isn't he?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, here's a folder on him. News clips, photos.
That's Dad.
Look, who's this, Jonesy?
Now, let me see. Oh, that's the guy who found Leighton, or what was left of the expedition. Name of Carl Bremer.
Oh, Mr. Bremer and the gent who wanted that book are one and the same. Did you ever see Marina?
Not that I remember.
Where were you when your father went to Brazil?
In school.
And you didn't see him again after he left for Brazil?
No.
Jonesy.
Uh-huh.
You know a lot of things. What do the Spanish words La Noche Triste mean to you?
Nothing except they mean the sad night.
Is that all?
Yeah, why?
Because they mean more than that. Marina, can you get a sample of your father's handwriting?
Oh, yes, of course.
And I've got a hunch that Bremer and his wife are leaving for Mexico.
Hey, Dan.
Yeah?
Look, this Leighton was an archaeologist. Why don't you go to the museum to find out about him?
Good idea, Jonesy, thanks. But I've got a phone call to make first. If my hunch is correct, we've got to stop Bremer from getting to Mexico.
Let me get this straight, Dan. You want this Bremer and his wife picked up, huh?
Yeah, that's it.
What's the charge?
You pick them up, I'll prefer charges. And maybe one of them will be murder.
What?
Will you do it?
Well, what if they're out of the country by now?
Extradite them.
You've got to have a strong charge to do that.
I have. 1, causing the death of an old man by trying to force something out of him. 2, hiring Georgie Garson to break into my apartment. And 3, attempting to defraud. Is that enough?
Yeah. If you can make those charges stick.
You get them and I'll make them stick. Marina got a sample of her father's handwriting.
Is this what you wanted?
You sure this is your father's handwriting?
Of course. That's a letter from him, just before he left for the interior of Brazil.
But the writing in the book, it was nothing like this.
Well, maybe he didn't write it.
He must have. Wait a minute. Mind if I write on the other side of this paper?
No.
Okay. Now watch. I'm right-handed. But suppose I write like this with my left hand. What's it look like?
Just a scrawl.
Sure, as a kid would write. As you would have written in 1930.
But why would he have done that?
To make it look as though you'd written it.
Oh, that doesn't make sense.
It does make sense if you realize that your father had learned something that was big enough to make him want to hide it. And where would he hide it? In a place no one would ever think of looking for it. A kid's copybook.
No, he kept his notebooks. Everything he did was in his own notes.
But not this. You were with him in 1930. What was he doing?
Oh, I told you, working on the Aztec ruins outside of Mexico City.
And what did he find?
His findings were published. The museum has
the museum. What's the matter with me? Come on, Marina. Maybe we're getting someplace.
Yes, of course I know Albert Layton's work. He was a great man. World has lost a genius, Miss Layton. Too bad.
Look, Mr. Dougal, we want you to help us.
I'll do my best. You said over the phone that it was important. Had something to do with our Mexican antiquities here at the museum.
Yes, that's right. What did Professor Layton send here?
Well, come in here, into the Aztec room.
I remember all these things.
Of course, everything isn't here. The Mexican museums were given their share and...
Oh, pardon me.
Yeah?
Look.
What's the matter?
Look, on that far wall, those figures.
Oh, yes. Well, they're only copies. Quite well done, of course. The original paintings were lost when the Spaniards destroyed the temples. The Aztecs were jealous and warlike people.
Because on the far wall were the same figures I'd seen in that copybook. The same grotesque, weird figures with their twisted bodies and savage faces. There were 3 of them. Their painted eyes looked out at us, seemed to accuse us. I turned to the curator. Mr. Dougal.
Yes, Mr. Holliday.
What are those figures?
Well, they're Aztec gods. The one over here in the upper left is Quetzalcoatl, supreme god of the Aztecs. The one in the upper right is Huitzilopochtli. He's one of my favorites, a god of war. The one at the base of the triangle is Tlaloc, god of rain.
Marina, those were the figures in your copybook, and they were above the words La Noche Triste.
But why? Why should Dad have done that?
Mr. Dougal, what is that triangle?
Well, where each of those figures is painted was a temple long ago destroyed by the Spaniards under Cortez. In the center was one of the causeways that led to Tenochtitlan. That's today's Mexico City. It was over that causeway that the Spaniards made their escape on La Noche Triste.
La Noche Triste. Look, sit down, Mr. Dougal. I want you to tell me a lot more. The curator talked for an hour. And what he told Marina and me all added up. The copybook, the figures of those old Aztec gods. Oh, Marina's father had something all right. And he hid it in that copybook. No wonder Bremer wanted it. No wonder old Mark had kept it, and the whole thing made a story that went back over 400 years. A story of greed and bloodshed. One that reached out to touch me, Marina, old Mark, Bremer, all of us. Later in Kling's office, facing the Bremers, with Marina sitting there, too.
All right, Holliday. Let's have it.
First, I'll take that copybook, Bremer.
All right. What good will it do you?
None. And it wouldn't have done you any good either.
What do you mean?
You caused the death of one man to get this. Another man, famous, respected, lost his head and tried to keep what he had found. But it wouldn't have done your father any good either, Marina.
No, I know.
What's the story, Dan?
Well, it really begins, Kling, when Bremer found the remains of the Layton expedition in Brazil. He found letters, records. He brought some of them back with him, but some he didn't. That right, Bremer?
You know everything. You tell it.
Thank you, I will. One of the letters was to Marina. Marina, whose name is the same as the Indian girl who was Cortez's consort. That was the one you kept, Bremer. A letter telling Marina about the copybook and what it contained.
All right. What is it, Holiday?
Let's go back to July 1st, 1520, to Hernan Cortez and his army. The army that marched through Mexico and destroyed the Aztec Empire.
That's got something to do with all this?
Everything. On that night, the Aztecs rose up in fury against the Spaniards. They had thought Cortez and his men were gods, but they'd found out differently. They determined to drive the Spaniards out forever. The Spaniards took all the gold they could carry. The Aztecs went after them. They trapped Cortez and his army on one of the causeways that led to the city. The causeways were narrow. There were thousands of Indians in canoes. All night long, the battle went on until in the morning, 450 of the Spaniards were dead and thousands of Aztecs. But Cortez and the remnant of his army escaped, got to the mainland.
And the copybook?
Those 3 words, La Noche Triste, the sad night, are written into Mexican history as the night Cortez and his army and the Aztecs fought and killed each other until the canals were choked with them. The gold the Spaniards took with them did them no good. They couldn't fight with it or eat it. So sobbing and screaming, they dumped the treasure into the waters of the canal, and it sank into the mud of the bottom. It's never been found. Marina's father thought he had located it. But look. Here's a map of modern Mexico City, where the causeways once ran. There are streets and houses, so you see, no one will ever find that gold. And maybe it's just as well. It's too red with blood to be of any use to anyone.
But gee, Mr. Holliday, if all that gold's there, why doesn't somebody go after it?
Oh, you too, Susie?
No, I guess not. But, tell me something, Mr. Holliday. What were the names of those Aztec gods?
Winkin', blinkin', and nod. Good night, Susie.
Next week, same time, through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures, Alan Ladd stars as Dan Holliday in Box 13. Box 13 is directed by Richard Sandville with an original story by Russell Hughes. Original music is composed and conducted by Rudy Schrager. The part of Susie is played by Sylvia Picker, and that of Lieutenant Kling by Edmund MacDonald. Production is supervised by Vern Karstensen. This is a Mayfair production from Hollywood. Watch for Alan Ladd in his latest Paramount picture.
Broadway's My Beat, from Times Square to Columbus Circle, the gaudiest, the most violent, the lonesomest mile in the world.
Broadway's My Beat, with Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover.
In the early twilight, Broadway is dappled with beginning shadows. It's the time of the small shock. The springtime's day starts its long scream down into night. It's time clock time, the hour for going home again. Close the ledger, lock the store, figure the overtime, smile at the boss, and out into the street. Blink, then run. The subway waits for no man. Home again. End another day again. My day was just beginning, north on Broadway and to the east, Central Park around the 80s, and pushed through the crowd whose focus was a park bench that faced the street.
All right, come on, break it up there, let him through.
And Sergeant Muggavan tells you why you're there.
Right over here, Danny. Stand right there near the bench.
I found the knife. I didn't pick it up.
Who's the boy?
Paul
Gilbert.
Yeah.
I haven't been home from school yet.
Oh, you'll go home in a squad car, Paul.
I promised him with the siren, Danny.
With the siren. What happened, Paul? How did the knife get there?
I saw the man take it out of his own back and throw it down. And then the man staggered away.
Did I show you this, Danny? All this blood? Wherever he is, he's hurt real bad.
I want you to think for a minute, Paul. What did this man look like?
Tall, I guess. Yeah, I guess that's all. He was tall.
Most grown-ups are tall, aren't they, Paul?
All of them, except for midgets.
One more thing, Paul. Was there anyone with this man? Think hard.
No, I don't think so.
Well, you told me that
the other man I saw wasn't with him. The other man in the hat just watched him. Then the man in the hat ran away. He wasn't with him.
What did the man in the hat look like?
He had a hat. That's all I know. I got scared. I ran.
That's right, Danny. Paul ran right into Officer Curcio on the beat. Almost knocked him down. Curcio came back, saw the blood on the bench, the knife, phoned it in.
Paul, did you know the man with the knife?
No, I usually don't come home from school this way. We had an after-school game with the 8B2 over there on the playground. This is the first game of the intramural.
A squad car, Muggavan, for Paul, with a siren. Then the careful tracing, the sifting through the shadows of a city, the dust of a city, the hiding places of a city into which a wounded man must crawl and lie for a time and then wander in search of a kindlier place, a darker place, and leave behind him the trail of the wounded, the blood of his life. But the man who'd been stabbed had done none of these things. The hospitals told me that, the doctors, the fellow in the neat white jacket in the drugstore across from the park, who, not having a wounded man, offered me a special on shaving cream. Then the legwork of the man on the beat, harvesting the crop of those who had been at the scene of the crime, sorting them, packaging them, parceling them out to me, one by one.
Look, mister, how many rides do we have to give you guys? I was calling on my girl. I brought her a box of chocolate-covered peppermints. She was beginning to understand me.
Oh, we won't keep you long.
You don't understand, mister. I don't stick close to my little bird. She busts out of her cage. I've known her to do that when I pop out 2 minutes for a corner newspaper.
You were in the park this afternoon, saw a man who was stabbed. Can you describe the man?
I was never in no park where an unfortunate got stabbed.
An officer took your name. You made him erase it, start all over again because he wasn't spelling it right.
So you caught me in a lie.
Can you describe the man who was hurt?
Describe? Who got a chance to get close to him? Everybody pushing, shoving like it was a parade for a general. I'm lucky I got a peek at the top of his fleeing skull.
Oh, that's all.
Look, I want to explain why I lied about not being in the park. My girl, the bird, thinks I work for a living. It's a little white lie I used to keep her caged.
That's all. You can go. Then the man who is eager, whose eyes dart and pierce, who follows you as you move away from him, stays close to you, needs the lapel of your coat.
I was real close to him. He had a knife in his back. He breathed in my face. I could tell you the color of his eyes, how close I was.
Now, tell me.
Blue eyes, washed out blue, and no tears in them, no tears at all. No remorse for the evil doing that had brought wrath upon him.
Blue eyes. What color hair?
Dirty. A dirty color. All matted. No, it was blonde and shining. And there was a kind of light that shone about it. That's because he was dying. Dying in protest against all the wickedness that'll drown us all.
A big man, a short man,
What does it matter how he looked? I was close to him, I tell you. He reached out his hand to me, touched my hand, the tears on my face.
Help him out of your office. Motion a policeman over, watch him be gentle with the man, take him away. And then motion for the next one to come in.
Realize, of course, that you're imposing on my time. Not that I mind. It could be a welcome relief from those spoiled monsters I simper and smile at and diaper.
You're a nursemaid, Miss Cram, is that right?
Call me governess, and call me Virginia. Miss Cram doesn't sound like me at all, don't you think?
You take the children to the park every day?
From 4 to 5:30, except on rainy days. On rainy days, the children and I stay at home, and I'm permitted callers from 4 to 5:30. That's on rainy days.
You told an officer you saw the man who was hurt.
I was making conversation. I needed that to get those brats out of my hair.
You didn't see him?
I wouldn't have gone near him. But I can tell you who did see him, the looker.
Who?
The looker. All of us in the park know her. She sits in a window across the street on the 5th floor, watches every move we make every day. Sits there and watches. It makes you feel as if you're being spied on, know what I mean?
5th floor, in an apartment on 80th and 5th.
Oh, you can't miss her. Just stand out in the street for a while. Her eyes will bore right through you. But on a rainy day...
I know, you're permitted callers. That's all, Miss Kern. Yes? I'm Danny Clover, police. We haven't done anything. I know. I don't even know who you are. There's no name card on your door. You want to come in and talk to us? All right. I'm George Mason. She's in the wheelchair. Diane's my wife. Good evening, Miss Mason. Diane? Diane, dear. Diane, we've got a visitor. He said good evening to you. Say hello, Diane. This is Mr. Clover. He's from the police. Mr. Mason, there was some trouble earlier across the street from you. Talk to her, will you? I'm trying something. Maybe it'll do her some good, talking to her. No one ever does, you know. You just talk to her and I'll answer you. All right. There was a man stabbed across the street from you, Mrs. Mason, in the park. Yes, I heard about it when I came home. Have you found the man? No. Mrs. Mason, I understand that you sit by a window every day. That's right, that one. She sits there, watches. It's her pleasure. Today? Every day. Then she must have seen what happened. She must have...
Pretty.
What? What are you trying to say, Diane? Can't you see how it is? I'm sorry.
George,
Yes. What is it?
I saw a man today. I saw a knife today.
Is there anything you can do? Can you talk to her? Diane...
A man today. A knife today.
Yes, well, can you tell me what the man looked like, sweetheart?
Knife.
Was he a big man? Was he a small man? Was he a nice man?
Man.
Did you like him? And try to erase from memory the eyes of the woman filled with the named terrors, the known terrors that dart and scurry, gnaw and nibble at the fleeting instants of serenity within her. And try to wash away in the city's night screaming the crooning of a tuneless song, and suddenly the known words, a man, a knife. And know that the eyes that absorb all movement, all shadow, all light on faces, and things that pass before them, have seen nothing. Not the man who was stabbed, not the one who did the stabbing. And then the long walk to the darkened room, turn on the shaded light bulb, and search the cupboards for sleep. And finally, it comes. In the morning, the scorching cup of coffee, the walk to headquarters, and the cheery greeting on the threshold from the cheery Sergeant Tartaglia.
Welcome, Danny. Welcome to your abode away from your abode.
Good morning, Gino.
The best. The sunniest, the bravest.
Not so early. Gino, all I've had is a cup of coffee.
For which I am delighted.
Huh?
For which I am delighted. Come, I will escort you to your office, Danny. You will see there how I have taken the liberty to spread upon your desk a repast.
I shouldn't have done it, Gino.
A repast consisting of a hot paper container of coffee and a half a dozen cinnamon buns. Voila, the repast. Partake.
Looks good.
How else should they look? The cinnamon buns were baked in the oven of Mrs. Tartaglia with her own 2 lily whites. Go ahead, partake. Munch if you like.
Delicious. Thank Mrs. Tartaglia for me.
Goes without saying. And now, to the events of the morning. Okay if I disturb while you munch?
Yeah.
We of the department have discovered that this park bench upon which an alleged man was allegedly stabbed has been a lucky bench. Or unlucky, depending, of course, on the point of view of whom sat there.
You'll explain it to me, Gino?
Goes without saying. The lucky part of the bench is that 5 weeks ago, a man found upon it, wrapped in a newspaper, $300. Turned it over to Lost and Found.
So?
So is that 4 weeks ago, same man turned into Lost and Found from the same bench a like newspaper containing another $300. And we have not seen this pleasant, honest citizen since.
Do you have his name?
Oh, it goes without... Harry Forster, 1345 West 16th. Want I should keep the cinnamon buns hot for you, Danny?
Do that, Gino. You go ahead and do that.
Please help me. Please
please come in and help me.
What's the matter?
My husband. No one will help me. I asked the neighbors. They said, call the police, call an ambulance. Please, help
Where
me.
is he?
You'll help. He's in our bedroom. I think he's dying, and no one.
You're Mrs. Foster?
Yes, Harry's wife. He came home last night, and there was blood. He just looked at me like an animal, and there he is, mister. Help him. Please help him.
Dead.
No, you're wrong.
He's been dead for a long time.
He was asleep. Only asleep.
You are listening to Broadway's My Beat, written by Morton Fine and David Friedkin, and starring Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover. On CBS this Sunday evening, Charlie McCarthy will play a tattoo artist for a group of sailors, while beautiful Ann Southern acts as his reluctant model. There'll be more fun with Eve Arden, Amos and Andy, Red Skelton, and Corliss Archer. Stay with CBS this Sunday, for these great comedy programs will be heard on most of these same stations.
In the Maytime, the sun grins down and pats Broadway's cheek. Broadway loves it. The sunlit minutes are added to the 10-minute break for a cigarette. The walk is slower, the sway gentler. The windows are opened wide, and the doors, too. And glints of sunlight are carried through long hallways on the sigh of a summer's wind, touching the lips of the girl at the typewriter, touching the hand of the man at the water cooler watching her, touching the steel of the file cabinets, warming them. And having made the tour, back onto Broadway and start all over again. But where I was, there was no warmth. Only a woman drawing a shawl tight around her shoulders and talking quietly to her dead.
Harry, listen to me. You were right. We should have told them. We should have told them all about it. Then you wouldn't be like this, and I would.
Mrs. Foster, what should you have told us?
What? What did you say?
What should you and your husband have told us?
About the money, nothing else.
Money found on the park bench?
Yes. You see, we should have told them, Harry.
But he did, Mrs. Foster. He reported it, turned it in.
You don't understand. I knew no one would understand.
Then maybe you can help me.
Friday was always Harry's day off. From the factory out there. You can see it from here, see? On his day off, I'd pack him a little lunch, and he'd kiss me goodbye. Walk uptown to Central Park.
Go on.
He always went alone. He always sat on the same bench. Harry used to describe it to me. What he saw, people he talked to. Felt as if I'd been there with him.
And one day he found money in a newspaper.
And turned it in, like you said. The next week turned it in. But after that, I told him he didn't have to do that anymore.
You mean he found more money? Is that what you're trying to tell me?
What?
You mean he found more money?
For 5 weeks in a row. I told Harry he didn't have to turn it in anymore. I told him to go back. To be sure and keep going back. Every week. Yesterday, too. And we'd be rich. No more of this. No more factory.
Why didn't you call us when he came home hurt? Call a doctor.
It would have spoiled it, ended it. The money, don't you see? I thought he'd live, and with that money... No. You couldn't. You couldn't see.
Then she turned from me and walked over to the window, stared out of it. Across her shoulder into the noon sunshine, I could see the factory emptying its lunchtime employees, the crowd breaking off its fragments, to the curb with the lunch pails, to the push carts for the ham on white and coffee. Then the other sound, the feet in the doorway, the entrance of the professionals, coroner, photographer, reporter. The man had been murdered. I left. Then back again to Central Park and the park bench of the stabbing. Sit on it. A man named Harry Foster used to find money here, and he was killed. And a woman who had seen it happen, a woman who sat at a window every day. I looked up to the window. She wasn't there. I wondered why. I knew why. She was in the wheelchair. There was a man pushing it carefully down the steps.
Can you scooch a little to the side, friend?
Oh, need a hand?
Yeah, if you want. Thanks.
How are you feeling, Mrs. Mason?
She ain't gonna answer you.
I didn't know she left the house.
Why should you even bother?
Oh, I'm Danny Clover, police.
Oh, hi, I'm Ben Taylor. Got a U-drive down the street. Only Mrs. Mason here, different. Kind of a take drive.
Oh, I see. Just today?
Oh, no, all the time. From 1 to 3, the elements willing. I take her for a ride. Sometimes here, sometimes there. Oh, sure. Right away, Miss Mason. See you, Danny.
Oh, wait a minute. How long have you been doing this, Ben?
Right.
Well, since her accident. Since at Coney last year. Hurt her back. Here and up here, her head.
Right, car, right.
I guess I better take her. I heard her cry like that before. I can't stand it.
Sure. It's a nice day, Mrs. Mason. I hope you enjoy your ride.
Oh, she will. She likes riding in the car. See you around, Danny.
I watched Ben lift her gently out of the wheelchair, lift her into the back of the car, close the door, fold the chair, place it in the car trunk. Then back and saying something to her. She looked up for an instant. Her eyes found me. Then she smiled and shaped a lost word with her lips. They were gone. And back at headquarters, the wall clock ticking off the hours of Harry Foster's death. Ticking off the hours that his murderer came to a park bench, looked at it, smiled, walked away in the warm sun. Ticked off the question of why money had been left there for Harry Foster to find week after week on Friday's twilight. And at 4 o'clock, the door opening slightly, and all you saw of the man was his cocked head.
You Mr. Danny Clover?
That's right. You want something?
Only to know if you Mr. Danny Clover, and to give you what I have in my pocket. They said I should give it to you, you being the interested party and all.
What have you got in your pocket?
This, an envelope, stamped and everything. I found it.
Give it to me. It's addressed to George Mason.
Anybody can see that. That's the husband of that woman, the cripple, the one they call a looker in the papers, the one they think they saw that stabbing. I did right bringing it to you, huh?
It's been opened. You opened it? Don't lie to me. You opened it and then resealed it.
All right, I opened it. I'm a normal kind of fella with all the normal curiosities. First, I was going to mail it when I found it. But then I saw who it was addressed to. I couldn't restrain myself. I'm like the proverbial cat, Mr. Clover.
It could make trouble for you being like that.
Not when you see what's in it. Not when you see what it says. It says, you've made a terrible mistake. That's all. Not another word. See? You can't do anything to me for just reading that. You just read it yourself. That's why I brought it to you. Because I'm a cooperative citizen.
Where'd you find it?
At Grant's tomb. You know, I've been curious about that tomb for years now. Finally, I took time off to go to study it. Then I found a letter on the steps. And I never did get to really study Grant's tomb.
Tough. You'll stick around, huh? Some of our boys want to have a long chat with you. They enjoy curious fellas.
Sure, anything you say. I'm nothing if I'm not cooperative. Just nothing.
I wouldn't say that, but you stick around, huh? Hi, Ben.
Well, hello, Danny. Hey, how do you like this, huh? I rigged up so when it's a sunny day, the telephone is on the outside of my shack. Inspiration, huh?
Fine.
Who wants to be on the inside when outside it's sunny? You car renting, Danny? I can give you rates.
Just talk.
If you don't do business together, we never become enemies, huh? What's on your mind?
Mrs. Mason.
Ah, yeah. Sad, huh? You know, if you set your mind to it and consider all she's been through, and then look at her, she's a pretty woman.
I noticed. You said she was hurt in an accident at Coney Island, Ben. What kind of an accident?
On the roller coaster. You know, one of them rides. Fell off right near the end of the ride. She stood up, fell.
Was she with anyone?
Yeah, her husband. You want to know something? In spite of the heartbreak of having a wife like that, you know, Mr. Mason is one of the nicest guys I ever met.
What about Mrs. Mason, Ben?
What about it?
Can anyone ever talk to her, have a conversation with her?
I talk to her.
About what?
Things. You know, ain't it a pretty day, Mrs. Mason? Is there a draft on you, Mrs. Mason? I talk to her. But she just hums and sings. But you know, I think she's getting better. Maybe I'm contributing.
Where'd you go driving today?
Down Riverside Drive. You know, the river, Grant's tomb, the churches.
Thanks a lot, Ben.
Anytime, Danny, anytime at all.
Oh, hello, Mr. Clover.
Good evening, Mr. Mason.
We're delighted to see you. Please come in. Diane, it's Mr. Clover. Diane looks better, doesn't she, Mr. Clover?
Yes, she does. I brought you something, Mr. Mason. Here.
Oh? A letter?
It's addressed to you. Read it.
I don't understand.
Read it.
Yes, it is. It's addressed to me, but it's been opened.
That's right. Read it.
All right.
The note says you made a mistake, Mr. Mason. Mrs. Mason, your husband might be electrocuted for a murder he committed.
Leave her alone.
I wasn't going to touch her. Cut it out, Mrs. Mason.
What's the matter with you? Have you gone out of your mind, Clover?
I said cut it out, Mrs. Mason.
I told you leave her alone. All right, you've come here to accuse me of murder, but leave her alone.
George,
Don't worry about anything, dear.
get me a drink of water.
What? What did you say?
A drink of water, George. Cold water from the refrigerator.
Diane.
Darling, a drink of water. Do it. You won't be able to wait on me anymore. Mr. Clover's going to take you away from me.
You're talking like you know what you're saying. You do know what you're saying. What's happening? What's happening to us?
It's already happened. It's all over.
Poor George.
Paid off, didn't it, Mrs. Mason? Sitting at the window watching for a man your husband could kill.
Simple little man. He came and sat on the same bench every Friday. He got paid for a while.
It was you. You wrote that first letter, Diane. And this one. Made me pay blackmail to a man who didn't even know me, didn't know anything about me.
It was so simple. Write a letter, put a stamp on it, drop it from the car. Someone picked up the first letter and mailed it.
About 5 weeks ago, a letter with instructions in it.
Why, yes.
Leave money every Friday on the park bench. And the man who picked it up, Mr. Mason, you thought was a blackmailer, so you killed him.
She's crazy. She really is. She's crazy.
No, I'm not. I'm just a cripple, George. I can't move from this chair. Honest. But I'm not crazy.
She's crazy.
What did that first letter say, Mr. Mason?
Well, that a man saw me push my wife off a ride at Coney Island. He demanded blackmail, but I didn't push, Diane.
Then why did you pay the money, darling?
That you weren't going to let your husband alone, were you, Mrs. Mason? Even after he did what you wanted him to do, murder a man. Another letter, that one your husband's holding, telling him he killed the wrong man.
It's not much to ask, is it? Wanting George to suffer? Look at me.
You're an accessory, Mrs. Mason.
Am I? What can you do to me? A cripple in a wheelchair. In a prison? Will that be different? Tell me how.
I didn't push you, Diane. I didn't push you. You fell off that ride. You fell.
Liar.
Diane.
You're a liar, George.
Diane, will you listen to me? I made it up to you. I carried you. I waited on you. I went crazy that day. I hated you. I don't know why. I don't know. Oh, I know why. You're an evil woman. Evil.
Poor George.
You should have died. You should have. You should have.
Poor George. Poor George.
You should have died.
It's night on Broadway now. There's easy laughter, and a trumpet skirls its music into the grinning mob. It's top of the evening. Have another drink on me, kid, and let's sit this dance out. It's a street gouged out of a scarlet dream. It's Broadway, the gaudiest, the most violent, the lonesomest mile in the world. Broadway, my beat.
Broadway's My Beat stars Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover with Charles Calvert as Tartaglia and Jack Crucian as Muggavan. The program was produced and directed by Elliott Lewis with musical score composed and conducted by Alexander Courage. In tonight's story, Lamont Johnson was heard as George Mason, Kathy Lewis as Diane Mason, and Virginia Gregg as Mrs. Foster. Others in the cast were Herb Vigran, Lou Krugman, and Johnny McGovern. Every Saturday night, Jan Murray takes a tip from Danny Clover and goes looking for people. Only Jan's beat is the United States. By coast-to-coast phone, he offers a grand in cold, hard cash if you can identify the phantom voice. So stay tuned now as Jan Murray and Sing It Again follow immediately on most of these same CBS stations. Joe Walters speaking. This is CBS, where you laugh at Jack Benny every Sunday night, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Our first home. It's a very handsome place, except that it stinks of decorator.
It's only rented for the season. It's a bit on the she side, but so is Poodle Springs.
Pool's too small, and no springboard.
The master bedroom has a bed as big as a tennis court.
Well, that's nice. We don't get on together, we can be distant.
Oh, I'm paying $1,200 a month for this dive. I want you to like it.
It'll be the first time I've been kept. Can I wear a sarong and paint my little toenails?
Damn you, Marlo. It's not my fault I'm rich. We could, have an early lunch and, a siesta.
You have an early lunch. I'll go downtown and look for an office. There must be some business in Poodle Springs.
Oh, I hate you. I don't know why I married you.
Can I borrow the car? Tomorrow I'll fly back to L.A. and pick up my olds.
Can it wait? Does it have to be like this? It all seems so unnecessary.
I've been married to Linda for just 3 weeks and 4 days.
Hey.
Hey.
Don't you know who I am?
Nope.
I'm Manny Lipschultz. I run the Agony Club.
Uh-huh.
You're Philip Marlowe, private deck.
My, how word goes round.
Maybe I have something for you.
I only got here about 2 hours ago. I'm still looking for an office.
Harlem Potter's son-in-law. That rings a lot of bells.
Below.
Don't be like that. I'm in trouble. I need a good man.
When I get an office, Mr. Lipschultz, come and see me.
I'm not in a position to wait around, Marlowe.
Call me later. I gotta go.
And your business?
Private investigator.
Oh, I see. Offices are hard to find, Mr. Marlowe, and not cheap. Present address?
It's the new place up on Romanov Drive.
You mean you're that Marlowe? Your wife is... She's Harlem Potter's daughter.
Uh-huh.
I'm sure we can fix you up, Mr. Marlowe, sir. Absolutely. But why do you want a side street?
I can't afford a showy layout.
But your wife...
I'm paying with my own money.
Very good, Mr. Marlowe, sir. I'll see what we can do right away.
On the way back to Marlowe Mansions, a big Buick is behind me, taking it easy. At a stretch of road that seems empty, it suddenly pulls past and cuts across. 2 men jump out. A couple of guns flash into their busy hands. I reach for the glove compartment, but there isn't time.
Lippy wants to talk to you. Let me guess. Lippy would be Mr. Lipschultz of the Agony Club. Why does he want to see me so badly that he sends a couple of schnooks after me? Big stuff. I didn't think we were such close friends that he couldn't eat lunch without me.
One of the boys moves around and reaches for the right-hand door of my car. It has to be now if it's going to be at all. The boys go reeling. I smash hard into the rear of the Buick. I can't see what it does to Linda's car. I yank the glove compartment open and grab my .38. The smaller hood is running. The other one's still on his ass. I fire a shot over their heads.
If Lippy wants to talk to me, he can't do it with me full of lead. Never show a gun unless you're prepared to use it. I am, you're not. Maybe I will go see Lippy. I need some advice about his staff.
What happened?
I found an office. A little place over a dime store.
To my car.
Oh. A man named Lipschultz wanted to talk business. I didn't have the time. On my way home, he had a couple of morons with guns try to persuade me, so I bashed them.
With my car?
You said we needed a sedan for the evenings.
You take wrecking my car awfully goddamned calmly.
I was thinking about something else. Why don't you just telephone for a few more? Don't worry about me. I'll go back to L.A. and get my olds.
The Agony Club is northeast of Poodle Springs, just over the line in Riverside County. The hoods frisk me for my gun and take me into a big office that belongs to Manny Lipschultz.
Glad you could make it.
Gotta make a living.
Yeah, sorry about the boys.
Uh-huh.
See, I got a problem, Marlowe. What we do here ain't, quite legal.
Gambling.
I wonder why we don't get the arm laid on us?
No, but if I did, I'd figure you had backing with money.
I knew you were smart.
So what do you need me for?
Fact is, if you don't help me out, that backing is gonna maybe send some people out to see me.
What do you want me to do?
Take a look at this.
I owe you $100,000. Les Valentine.
Me. Taking a guy's marker for 100 G's. I must be getting old.
How come you did?
He's got money in the family. Always made good before.
And when your backing looked at the books, he noticed you were 100,000 short.
Mr. Blackstone came to see me. Told me I got 30 days to cover the loss.
Or?
There ain't no or with Mr. Blackstone.
So you want me to find the guy who stuck you?
Yeah.
I find people, Mr. Lipschultz. I don't shake them down.
That's all I'm asking you. I'm out $100,000. I don't get it back and I'm dead. You find the guy, talk to him.
What if he doesn't have it?
He's got it. His wife is worth $20 million.
So ask her.
She don't believe me. She says Lester wouldn't do that.
How come you didn't shake her down?
She's a lady.
And you're a gentleman?
Yeah.
Sure. Can I have the IOU?
Here.
So where do I find this guy?
Valentine. Les Valentine. Lives with his wife in Poodle Springs. Want me to look it up?
I'll look it up. I'm a trained sleuth. The Valentine house was out near the racket club. A Japanese houseboy took my hat and parked me in the front parlor. On the end wall was a series of photographs, full of arty lighting and odd over-the-shoulder poses of young women. On an easel near the doors to the patio was a big blow-up of a man and a woman in her late 30s. The man was balding, with rimless glasses and a smile that said, "Don't pay attention to me." The woman had a mouth that said, "I won't give you a damn thing," and a body that said, "You can have anything that you can take."
Mr. Marlowe.
Nice photo. Is that your husband?
That's Les. He set the timer and joined me. He's very clever.
I'm trying to locate your husband, Mrs. Valentine.
Really?
I've been employed by a man who claims your husband owes him $100,000.
That's ridiculous.
My employer says your husband ran up gambling debts at his casino and left him holding IOUs.
IOUs for illegal gambling are not enforceable.
But it has put my client in a difficult position with his employer.
Mr. Marlowe, this is no doubt of some interest to someone, but not to me or to anyone who knows my husband. My husband does not gamble. He pays for what he buys. He makes a good living.
Could you tell me where your husband is now?
Les is on location in San Benedict with a film company. He's doing publicity photographs. He is a very accomplished and well-regarded photographer.
Which studio is he working for?
I don't keep track. And I am not going to have him bothered with wild accusations from a known criminal.
I didn't say who my employer was.
I know who it is. It's Mr. Lipschultz. He approached me directly.
That your husband's signature on the photo?
My husband signs all his work.
Here's the IOU with the signature. Oh, look at that.
Oh, forgive me if I've not been entirely straight with you, Mr. Marlowe.
Uh-huh.
My husband enjoys gambling, and I have been happy to indulge him in his little weakness. Les is an artistic man. He's full of quirky needs, sensitivities that worldly men like you, do not necessarily have.
Uh-huh.
In the past, I have paid his debts, but this $100,000 to a man like Lipschultz, I said that it was time for him to become more responsible. I said he would have to liquidate this debt himself.
Does he work out of his home?
Of course not. He has an office in Los Angeles.
Do you have the address?
I don't need to know his address.
Don't need to?
Our marriage is founded on trust.
There are starlets on the wall. Isn't that Sandra Lee?
You think I fear those women? You think I can't keep him at home? If you want to play your little boy games, you go ahead. Goodbye, Mr. Marlowe.
I went home. Mrs. Marlowe was out by the pool with a one-piece white bathing suit and a drinks trolley.
Oh, did my big detective get all worn out?
I talked with Lipschultz. I also talked with Mrs. Les Valentine.
Muffy? Do you mean Muffy Blackstone?
Woman, maybe 40, mean little mouth, body of a Varga girl.
That's Muffy. She's Clayton Blackstone's daughter. He's a friend of Daddy's. I think he's wealthier than Daddy.
Heavens.
Muffy married not long ago. No one ever thought she'd make it. Whenever she had a boyfriend, something always went wrong.
Who's the lucky man?
A nobody. It is assumed he married her for her money.
Yeah? Probably has a rundown office someplace over a dime store.
Oh, don't be such a bastard. What are you doing talking to Muffy?
Her husband's into Lippy for 100 G's. Mrs. Valentine has always bailed him out before. This time she won't.
Good for her. I'm sure he's been a dreadful trial.
She seems a little trying herself.
She was single all that time and devoted to Daddy. She drinks too much.
Anyway, the guy Lippy works for is unhappy. Lippy has 30 days to get the money back, so Lippy hired me to find him.
Well, if anyone can do it, I'm sure you can.
Funny thing, the big boss, the man putting the heat on Lippy, his name's Blackstone.
Clayton Blackstone?
I don't know.
No, probably a different Blackstone.
Uh-huh. Next morning, I head north along the coast to San Benedict to look for a movie company shooting there.
It's a simple transaction. We give her the money, she turns up on time. It's called working.
Yes, Mr. King.
Excuse me. Yeah, what?
Name's Marlowe. Looking for a photographer named Les Valentine.
Can't say I know him.
She's awake, Mr. King. She's asked for a cup of coffee, a cream, 1 sugar.
Give her a bucket of cold water.
I was led to believe he was here on assignment.
No, we have a regular does that. Gus Johnson. I don't know any Les whatever.
If he were here, would you know it?
Certainly.
Okay. Thanks for your time.
I'd say stick around, watch some shooting. But there is no shooting because Sandra Lee can't get her fat ass out of bed.
There are several things I think as I drive back down the coast. The most important one is that Les Valentine is not who his wife says he is. He isn't shooting stills in San Benedict. After 2 days hot in his trail, I know less than when I started. I watch Muffy Valentine's house for a week. Every morning she heads out for her exercise class, and the houseboy takes the dogs for a walk. On the 8th day, I wait for them to go, then walk up to the front